Welcome back, everybody. Oh, we're ready. It's TI time, Trent. You excited? We got some sick matches coming up. I cannot wait.
Got some new tunes, too. You know, we're enjoying the new music going there. Little Bastion announcer pack. That's my personal favorite. I have only ever used that.
Really?
Playing Dota. Yes, I've never swapped.
Oh, my God. I should do that. They had to, because we used to do like our own production, imagine that. I had to keep the main announcer pack on, but I should get the Bastion one. That'd be worth it. It's probably like 30 cents now or something like that.
It should be, you know, going up in value, but much like these games are going to be, right? Am I right?
Oh.
Valuable games here. It's TI time, ladies and gentlemen. We're here once again, and we got ourselves a heater coming up here, and the energy's been really good in the hotel. We've been seeing the players, talking to them. Everyone's very excited. A little bit of nerves. It's TI time.
I think that there is a little bit of that going on, you know, oddly speaking. Somehow it just ends up keep on bringing that like special feeling to TI a little bit. Once you get here, it actually sort of happens. And I also feel like this is a TI where there's coming in sort of like a clear favorite, and we get them on day one, which I'm excited about.
Those guys.
Yeah, they're pretty good. From what
allegedly.
Yeah,
allegedly they're pretty good at TI too, I guess, as well. Maybe even a couple of times.
Isn't there that thing of like every other year they're coming back? Isn't that how it goes?
Is that the new thing?
I
That's
think
what it should be instead of being East versus West, it's just team spirit versus everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, the new curse. This sounds really good, actually.
I like that.
Yeah. They're stellar.
They are. They're very stellar. And we've also got a whole list here of the participating teams that are going to be coming out. You can see, of course, Liquid, PVISION, BB Team. We got Tidebound, all the people that you would fully expect that are directly invited to this one. And I think, to me at least, sort of inhabit a lot of the top upper echelon of who you expect to be competing for that top spot. Down here a little bit, the ones that had to play in for their participation here at the Road to the International Playoffs.
Of these 8 teams, who is your favorite to go far? Who is the team you believe in the most?
Clearly, it's Wildcard because they're playing in our first match. That's not true. I do think that they'll do well, but I think
like that.
I have Navi and Nigma actually being up in the upper spot.
Yeah, that's good.
Which I'll
curious. Agree on half of that sentence. And I'll just leave it a mystery as to which one I choose.
Either way,
for my own safety.
Either Navi is back or Nigma is back, and either way, you're
the fans win.
Time.
The fans win either way. There's no doubt about that.
Totally. So you know, a lot of stuff to come. You've got 4 different matches all across the 4 different streams, which you already know because you're on the B stream, which is actually the stream number 2, which is Dota 2 TI_2.
Nailed it.
You just look at the top of the the browser.
2 2s, which is 4, which my kids can all do as math except my youngest.
Well,
she'll get there.
That's great. Yeah. I love that.
Thank you.
And right here ahead of us, we've got a whole collection. We do not know who is going to be playing in these later games, but we will very shortly know who it is. We've got Team Spirit facing off against Wildcard, Liquid again after facing off against Boom. Those are the only 2 matches that we know about, and they're going to be played shortly. Best of 3.
Why are those the only ones we know, Lyrical?
Because we're playing Swiss.
Oh, we're playing Swiss. That means you win, you play winners, you lose, you play losers. You win 4 games, you go on to the international.
I was going to say we're near Switzerland, as you can see, Aurora versus xtreme.
But you don't know for sure, do you?
Well, no. The reality is I know that we're not, actually. We're in northern Germany. If we're down towards Bavaria, we'd be a little bit closer to those Swiss Alps.
But, you know, relatively, we're pretty close.
Yeah, Mr. Geography major over here.
I don't see any mountains from here, though. I will tell you that much.
That's unfortunate.
It's pretty flat around here.
Schedule C stream. Falcons facing off against the one and only, the Nemesis.
Great name.
And then BB Team versus Nigma Galaxy, going to be taking on that 1 p.m. slot. We'll see what happens in those later ones. And then, of course, rounding out the schedule, we got great people casting all over. I think we've got Gareth and Waga and MLP and John.
Yes, sir.
And then over on Acer, of course, it's going to be Suns Fan and then, you know, somebody else. I don't know.
Someone.
It's a new person playing, and they're doing it in you know, the
never been a TI, famously.
Yeah, this is first time.
Sunderman, I believe.
Sunderman.
Big Terrorblade fan last time I checked, actually. So, oh, yes, we brought up Swiss. This is the Swiss format. This is what you're looking at here. We are starting on the far left here. It's
modified.
0-0.
Modified.
Yes, that's true. It is modified. You're so right. And, yeah, we're going to have the strongest teams, weaker teams. But back to this to give you a full setup here. Yeah, we started 0-0. You win. You go to the 1s. You lose. You go to the 0s. You know? And then we make our way to the full International, and you get seeded into this lovely bracket to play for the Aegis.
That's right. Everybody in the upper bracket at the beginning, then you make your way down to the lower or the upper bracket, depending upon what happens indeed, Trent. I might have given some misinformation there. I think you actually don't all start in the upper bracket. Well, that's fine. It's okay. Don't listen to me. Look at the rule book. It's easy. But yeah, Trent, we've got some freaking matches today.
We do. And they're in the lobby. I can tell you that much.
Ooh.
So that's a pretty good start. Yeah,
they do always start like right on time at TI. I've been really impressed in these like early stages of Road to International how they've been able to get things done. A little bit about this matchup that we've got, though.
Oh, please.
We have got Wildcard versus Spirit, the first match out of this entire round. And I think a lot of people are underrating and not expecting that, you know, they're going to be doing that well. And I think that's because Spirit is just so freaking dominant. These guys are insane.
There. And I mean, look at that. That is the face of dominance there from Yakutou, as he's really okay. Apparently Collapse is also hiding, but you know him, you love him. Of course, many of them 2-time TI winners, but some, much like Laryl was last time, gunning for the first Aegis, and that'll be Rue this time. He's been brought on, so they just keep knocking people off to ensure that it's just that very powerful trio of Maposhka, Collapse, and Yakutou to assemble all 3 Aegises for themselves.
That's right. I think that it's a team that we've come to expect excellence from, and that core group has sort of maintained their same relevancy. On the other side, we got Wildcard.
We're in the blue corner
that are coming out here. And I think this is a really interesting team as well, because they're the squad that had to like sort of claw and fight their way against Shopify Rebellion over and over again. And now they're out, and, you know, Wildcard, they did manage to take them down through that time. And one player that I think we want to focus on here, there's a lot that's going on with this team. But that guy.
Oh, Bignum?
That guy right
there.
That
guy? I think you were supposed to say, it's your boy Speed, and then the chat goes, Speed, your boy Speed. But then we can talk about Bignum.
Well, there's a reason that we should focus on Bignum, because people don't really talk about this guy a lot. We were looking through the statistics.
We were. The numbers, even.
If you look at the number of games played in professional, he has more than his entire team put together. And not only that, we think he might have the most games played professionally at this TI, and it's his first TI. He's never been able to make it.
Yeah, if you have followed the Dota scene for a long time, particularly more of like the tier 2 Dota, tier 3 Dota even, you've definitely watched a Bignum game. There's no doubt.
You might not have known it.
You might not have known it, but he was there for a very, very long time, especially I know when we were casting a lot of that quite random, you know, remote casts of smaller leagues and stuff. There's Bignum. Yeah. He's there again, and he has, what, 3,435? Is that right?
Yes, 3,435 professional games.
Matches played. That's crazy.
We were looking, Crit right now is right around 3,200. Snake King is like at 3,000, somewhere in that neighborhood. Even Fly, he has more than Fly.
Yeah, Fly's like 3,000 something.
Yeah, something else like that. If anybody can find somebody with more games played, hit us up. Let us know about it wherever you want to let us know. Just tell us in Twitch chat, honestly. But let's take a look at their seasons and what these teams too look like. A very different return. 12th to 14th, the highest placement for Wildcard here in this season. And Team Spirit, they went a little higher.
Here's what I'll say. They never got second.
No.
I mean, Team Spirit, they got second. That means they lost somebody in grand finals. Wildcard never lost a grand finals at any of these lands.
Not a one.
Nope. Guaranteed.
I also will say that if you look at sort of teams coming into this tournament, there are a lot of eyes on Spirit. Freaking Seb's out there making a video about him, trying to like just avenge TI9 again. Like it's just all coming back together. And now you've got so many different eyes looking at their playstyle. It's a known entity. Do you think Wildcard has any tricks up their sleeves here? Anything you're really looking for?
They've had a few, right? Okay. They had that Venomancer, which they love to run. A lot of people just banned against them. Even when Venom like fell out of favor, they were still willing to run it. So I could see that coming back into play maybe. That would be like my ultimate sneaky one. But they've been grinding a little bit in EPL. It hasn't looked too great.
No.
But that must be because they are trying some new strats. That's what I'm going to go with here. And, of course, all that matters is you get here, you play your scrims, you see what everyone's doing, and you adapt very quickly. Because, as is tradition, there's a lot of meta changes at TI. Right. We tend to have, like, the day one meta, where there's, like, it's mostly what's been pubs, but there'll be, like, a couple new things sprinkled in. Right? And then we get, like, the day 4 meta of, like, the end of the road to the international, and you kind of figure out, like, okay, where are we at? Let's try some of this new stuff that we've seen the past couple days. Then we have the break.
Right.
And then we start day one of the international, and everything's different.
Yes.
You know?
It changes again through those scrims, and there is like a window where some of the teams stop playing as much because like they're already eliminated, and so it gets into weird windows.
Then we get the grand finals meta, which is the best part.
Yes.
When it's just whatever. Who knows what's going on?
Unless it's like a 3-0, and that is kind of sad. But
it
you know, it
won't
happens.
be.
No, it
Not
won't be.
this year.
Not this year. Definitely not. Let's get into it, though. We've got our first match. I'm so excited. Team Spirit facing off against Wildcard is going to be a great one. And there they are, your squad from North America representing. How are they going to deal with these behemoths, these giants of Team Spirit? David versus Goliath. The cats and dogs facing off against each other, Trent. It's just, it's mayhem in the streets.
It's complete and utter madness happening here in Hamburg.
Kim sounds like rubbing his eyes. Come on, get hyped up. You're the road to international.
Why did we get the first round? Where are we playing first?
All right. And likewise, of course, people needing many faces washed. We'll see how this game goes. Early bans, Naga into the NP, Marcy, Team Spirit trying to take away some of those comfort. There is still the Veno in the pool. We'll see what ends up happening.
It's a long shot, but, you know, it might come back out. I will say, if you are tuning in to TI and maybe haven't watched Dota in a while, maybe haven't played in a little bit, I can highly recommend our good friend Kezu put out a lovely video on YouTube. Very quick. It's like 10 minutes going over the top 10 heroes that he feels are good right now in Dota 2. And I thought it was excellent. It really went over a lot of the heroes that have been
Dude, look at those animations.
The pubs.
What the hell?
That was sick.
That was so cool.
All right, production.
Oh my God, I love it.
We're up in the game here. Are we? Okay, but does that mean we're getting one of those for every hero? Because that's crazy.
Oh, I'm so excited to see what happens. Dude, this is the new hypeness. Let's go. Oh, road to the international.
And on day 2, we're going to add Kez. Okay?
Yeah, they're going to patch in the middle for the early stages here. That would be amazing. Okay, Sand King as the opener, a good, stalwart, strong backbone of a draft if ever I've seen one.
This is some Falcon shenanigans.
Oh, the triple it's coming at you! Shadow Fiend!
Production's gone too ham.
Dude,
it's crazy.
I am going to lose my voice in 20 minutes. I'm just screaming here.
I don't know about you, but I find there's 2 questions that get asked a lot as a caster, especially at LANs by fans. They'll say, who's your favorite team to cast?
Yeah.
Which is a little bit of a loaded question because, you know, they want you to, you know. I typically do say Team Spirit. I will say that because I find they have pretty exciting games. But then the second question is always, who's your favorite hero to cast? And I always say Shadow Fiend.
Really?
And that, you know, I've said that for, you know, I don't know how long we've been doing this. It's been a long time. But over the years, it used to be because of the triple raises.
Yes.
That was always my go-to. So he kind of lost that a little bit, but he still has that nice edge of just like the game's going a little bad. If he has to, he can get really aggressive and he can carry himself through some fights. So I still enjoy a good Shadow Fiend game, but right now he is definitely one of the most popular heroes in Dota 2.
Yes, and it's a good time to play him too because you can sort of go that, you know, magic or right-click damage build depending upon what you want to do. I feel like more often than not in pubs when I'm seeing this guy, he's just blink, requiem, have a ton of fun.
Yeah,
but you don't have to play it like that if you don't want to. You get an AC, get a Sanj and Yasha, get some Satanic out in there. Just start beating people.
I have found that there's a very big priority in the past couple tournaments on heroes that have BKB piercing disables. And that is one thing that Shadow Fiend really hates, right? Yeah. That's like, you really want to be able to press BKB and not have to worry about a single thing. We've already lost the Bane. We've already lost the Beastmaster, so that's already 2 good answers taken away. But I would imagine that Wildcard will probably try and grab something like that in the next stages of the draft.
Well, worth noting again as well that for this squad, all of them, except for Yamsun, have not played at a tournament of this scale, not at a Road to the International itself. They haven't been able to make it before, and they're going in their very first match up against the behemoths of Team Spirit.
2-time champs.
I mean, there's multiple different ways to look at this, and I think that it's just going to come down to what their individual mentality is. But I think you can look at this as like, all right, well, we're just in the thick of things. Let's try whatever we want, do what we're doing. And if you can come away with a victory here, this is the type of like even just a 1-game win that could give you momentum going forward throughout the rest of the tournament.
That's true.
A really important match for them.
And as Detective Seb pointed out in his video, something that I think has long stayed true for Team Spirit is that they do tend to struggle a bit of being overrun. Like that has pretty much always been their weakness as a team. Now, that being said, even when you can overrun them, they are the best team in the world at making comebacks. I think that is just completely true. I mean, how many games did we cast in the Eastern European DPC where they would be down 10, 15, 20K gold?
Yes.
at like 25 minutes, and they come back and win just through like unbelievable team fights and the perfect moments to go for these fights. And like they always are the best team at doing that. So even if you do get that edge, you cannot relax at all. You have to keep that pressure up, which is what makes them such a difficult team to beat. But, you know, Wildcard, they're a team that is able to play that fast Dota.
Well, and I think that it has consistently been their sort of like thing that they're known for ever since TI-10, basically. Oh, it shot me. Hoodwink. God. I'm gonna. I think because we get to do the draft on this stream, this is now my new favorite. I just want to be here.
You don't
forever.
think they're doing this on the analyst panel?
Well, they are, but I don't get to do it over there. I would be a caster off to the side.
I mean, that fits that Undying doesn't get anything. I'm just saying.
That's
you
true.
know,
same for Shadow.
it's probably the double pick. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Undying, Shadow Demon, some defense. I don't know if I necessarily love these picks. I don't hate them either.
With speed, Lyrical, okay? We got stacks from the Shadow Demon.
Okay.
You love the stacks. You know, you can help control the lane. You can also get those stacks going. They're on the dire side, which is like the better angle I find as Shadow Demon to like control stacks and also assist your offlaner. And Undying is just like, we got a safe lane.
Right.
You know, you got a pretty aggressive potential in the Hoodwink, but Miposhka and Rue both play this hero. So Spirit are able to flex it between the two roles very easily. And now Mr. Pango pops his head out here. Oh my God, that was
rolling into the pins. Takes some. You only hit 2 of them though. I don't know if that was a strike or not. A little corner edge shot. Are you bowler? You much of a bowler?
I mean, I have 3 kids, so yes. It's there's something called Kids Bowl Free.
So
where?
Here's a question: when you're bowling, are you going a straight shot, or are you putting the spin on?
Oh, I put some.
You're a curvy guy.
On that
yeah,
shit.
yeah, I'm with you too.
Oh yeah. No, I used to bowl. I have a bowling trophy as a child.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was Saturday
Very
mornings. I was in there. Thank you. I would you go to the very back of the pips and you run up and you slide on the knee. That was me.
Really?
Oh yeah, buddy.
Oh wow.
That. Yeah.
Like with some like Johnny Be Good playing.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
It's burning. It's so strong. The phoenix rises from. Yeah, okay. This is another hero I've really been enjoying.
Yeah.
Although I like it more in the core role. I'm assuming this is going to be a boss 4.
I'm gonna vomit.
What are you talking about?
I'm getting physically ill.
Dude, he's so strong.
That.
Do you know what it is? It's that he gets Ion Shell now, so that's why I like playing Phoenix. Dying Light is just like
I know
bad Ion Shell.
You were so sad when that was the bad facet when it dropped. You were
I
like,
know.
why is no one playing Dying Light?
It's amazing. It's so good.
I hate Core Phoenix. Massive
Really?
hater energy. 10-minute hero. I'm on Team Amar on that one.
Look at them. They're so scary. And they break into a million pieces.
Wildcard Classic, for sure. This is a hero that I think they base a lot of their identity around, and it's comfort. It's big time comfort. It's also, of course, one of Team Spirit's most iconic heroes, I would say.
Normally, I like Darkseer here for Team Spirit, but I actually don't think I do. With the strong break from the Shadow Demon, I actually don't know if I would love a Darkseer here. Interesting.
That's really surprising to hear from you.
Yeah. I think it's just all the 3 other heroes make it feel really bad, is how I'm looking at it, at least. And for Team Spirit, I'm curious where they're going to go, because they have a lot of different ways into the fight. I feel like a lot of this is going to revolve around Rue.
Mm-hmm.
What do you feel like they're missing from their draft right now?
I think that they have a lot of flex, so I'm looking. I kind of want to see what Wildcard decide here first.
Okay.
Because like,
fair.
what do they want? They want to put the Sand King just like mid versus like if they think they can get away versus the Pango.
Yeah, I think that's.
Then they can just Sand King mid, and then they can go for something else. But more than likely, I would say they want a Puck probably, right? Like versus the Pango.
Okay.
Get themselves into the fight, and then that would have a pretty big impact on what Team Spirit does. So they'd have to do.
Yeah, they might switch it up then if they take a Puck here.
So that's the big question. That being said, there's a reason Sand King can be picked first overall. He's a very good mid hero, so it is really annoying to try and draft versus him. Falcons abuse this a lot, so they're just going to take care of like the Mars, something that's pretty comfortable, and maybe either the Puck or another offlaner. I mean, the thing about Puck is that I don't like what Puck options in terms of the counters to Puck are all pretty much in, right? So
yeah,
the Monkey King's gone, which has been all right, but they'll still ban it. Okay,
that
fair
makes
enough.
sense.
Keep it safe. Keep it simple, stupid. as they always say.
And that sort of speaks to, I think, how Team Spirit feel about this draft right now, that they're not super concerned. They're just taking away the like easy answers. And I wonder if Wildcard are going to try and throw something a little bit tricky their way here at the end. I don't know what that could be necessarily. Like, do you try and go some like weird Necro or Huskar? I mean, yeah, honestly. I mean, I don't know. It's a little weird.
I mean, you wouldn't want to play standard Dota versus Team Spirit, do you?
I wouldn't think so. But I mean, they can also do just sort of like a high tempo thing and play around like, you know, trying to take all of Team Spirit's towers pretty early on. I think with a Terrorblade, they're sort of they're situated to do that. So maybe you try and contest the TB's lane harder here. You've got Phoenix. Could you run something else in that lane to try and bully more?
Well, let's find out.
Oh,
snap.
Whoa.
Okay, that's some spice.
Interesting.
So a couple choices here.
Yeah.
Could go Core Undying. Could go Core Snap even, either mid or off.
Is this an answer to the Phoenix? They're anticipating that this is going to be a core Phoenix, and now they have a way to burst it?
If it is, it basically covers, like, you're not playing core Phoenix.
Yeah.
We see that, so. Because in theory, core Phoenix would be kind of nice versus the TB.
Right.
Would be very annoying, right? Like slowing the attack speed. Doesn't have any early answers to that, really.
Yeah, there's not a great solution.
You might get run over in the lane.
Although I guess you can also get Demonic Cleanse and just drop that on the TB. It's not going to deal with the illusions, but like they don't care about it anyways. Huh. Okay.
A lot of time here. They only got 7 seconds. So with all this flex, they grab the Shaker. Some would say, as Mr. Kezu did, the best hero in the game right now, he feels.
Huh.
He's a big Shaker believer, thinks he's tier 1, S tier, and it's heading right over to Collapse.
Tonic buildup. I mean, it's an interesting one. I mean, they're still choosing. All right, so it is going to be RCY on Sand King. Okay. All right. They're switching. We're doing it. Mid Sand King. I mean, I guess that's what we sort of anticipated was going to happen. And now it is going to be Bignum on the snap. So Core Undying.
Boom.
Very interesting. Get on over here, Trent. Come here, buddy.
Okay, sure.
Laying out for a second as we get ready for this game to get underway. Team Spirit facing off against Wildcard. And at least to me, what feels like a decent draft. I mean, I guess the thing I'm wondering is how much value are they going to get out of this snap pick? Like, yeah. If it's just to kill the egg.
I mean, it's pretty sweet.
It is really nice, but so much of Phoenix, like, you don't even necessarily have to play around the egg. You know?
True. But what's the other best thing about Snapfire is you can kill anyone level 6.
That's true.
So early game rotations, going for kills.
Shadow Fiend, yeah, totally.
Yeah. Cookie setups are always really good too. So it's nice.
We have a surprise, apparently. What's going on here? Oh, thank you. I wanted to see it. Look at this. 34-35. And then that's more than all the rest of the three combined, if I can do my math properly.
I was going to say,
I can't actually. No, I didn't. It's a lot, though. It's so many freaking games. Look at this. It's nuts. Got RCY over there, 596. And it's because he's played in so many of these. He's more than everybody on the side of Team Spirit, Bignum. And potentially right now, the most playing at TI is Bignum. And it's his first TI that he's ever attended.
That's a grind, man.
That's crazy.
That's a big grind.
That's like you out there. Imagine you playing. How long have you been playing Dota for?
Yeah.
You were probably like, I don't know, 15, 20, maybe you were 7 when you started playing Dota. Imagine if they made it to TI. You could do it too.
You will. That's right.
That's right.
You can do it. So can you. That's what we're telling you right now.
Best believe. God, I'm so excited for this game. I'm so excited for the series, man. It's gonna be freaking TI. I'm gonna hurt him. I'm gonna try not to.
It's it's gonna be tough. Let's be real. Okay, bring it back down. The series is gonna be tough. It's Wildcard versus Team Spirit.
But it's not tough for us. We're having fun.
No, we're having ton of fun.
We get to hang out.
But, I'm trying to empathize.
Okay, with Wildcard
players up here with Wildcard.
Oh yeah, that's real bad.
2-time champs, coming in, sweating a little bit. Talking about Bignum, 3,435 games to get here. That's a lot of pressure.
It is.
That's a lot of time spent.
And imagining what the moment would look like when it finally happens, and it's probably not like that.
It's like he finished medical school and they just threw him into brain surgery. Day one, right? You're playing Team Spirit.
That's really rough, man. All right, well, we're out and about and getting set with a smoke now. And this looks like it could be a little bit of battle. Is it first blood for all of TI? Do we get Crimsons for this, Trent? I don't think so. Oh, look at that sneaky ward.
So sneaky.
Sneaky, sneaky. I like that one.
Lyrical. There's no crowd. There's no Crimson. I'm right to bring to you.
Listen. You have to,
now listen.
Why do you have to make everything so sad for me? I just wanna see the craziness. I wanna get the Crimsons. It's gotta happen. I'm thinking because all the games started at the same time, I think that there is a chance that if somebody dies right here, it's the first blood for all Road to the International. And it looks like that is going to be 3 for 1, and maybe in some trouble, the body blocks. Oh, get away, run, poor little Undying, live up to your name, Fade. Will he be able to?
Oh, he's living.
Oh, he is. Wait, the turnaround.
Big living.
Fade, running Fade, Fade living. Okay. Well, sort of used up a lot of their time.
And look at Bignum, he goes to the body blocks as well.
Okay.
Oh, Maposhka's able to grab it in time, though.
Very good. Yeah, important. Okay, well, we'll see how that one plays out. In the mid lane, of course, Sand King facing off against the Pangolier. A matchup for both of these that we have started to see more and more often. And feeling good. 2-2 RCY, the young gun mid player, trying to make his mark here on this big stage.
Yeah, this is a great matchup, I would say, for RCY, just in the sense that, like, there's not a whole lot to worry about. Like, it's pretty hard for you to die, you know?
Yeah.
You should be able to just farm your way through this, maybe get some aggressive pressure on, but perhaps just focus on getting your last hits and try and count on some stacks from your supports and use that to not only boost yourself, but your support player as well. So we will see that it is the Shadow Demon up top. We're talking about, like, you know, where they're going to set this all up based on the earlier picks, the Undying, and the Snap, but it'll be a Shadow Demon in the safe lane, so not as good at getting those stacks set up, but still a great hero at controlling, especially the camp spawns.
Right, and also making sure that you can't get like pulls back behind the tower or whatever.
Yeah,
it just means that you have to sort of play this lane a little bit more honest than we've sort of become accustomed to within Dota 2.
Dude, there's no honest lanes anymore. No. It's such a rare sight to see. So often we have like the pulls happening, especially for someone like a Shaker too. But you know, he can already be a little dishonest with his Fisher blocks and stuff too.
Ooh, ouch. I mean, this is the nice part about Snap, that you can start to do some stuff like this. I love the little shredders early being used and causing some trouble. Yeah, some good denies here by RCY. 9-4 so far versus the 6-3s. Taking it to Laurel a bit. Just make sure he doesn't get too big for his britches and end up losing out anywhere on this. But at least for the moment, having a good start to the tournament.
Yeah, and after Fade losing so much HP early, Bignum's been doing a great job of controlling the camps. He's been body blocking a lot to make sure there's no spawns, so that's keeping the wave nice and close to the tower for Fade. And now they get some pressure on Yakutou.
Oh, yeah, actually. Oh my god!
That's a lot of HP to just lose all of a sudden.
There was a bit of a ping. I think that they didn't need to go on that, and actually controlling this wave is going to be pretty beneficial for them. But you can see with the camps blocked, they're in kind of an awkward spot now. I guess with the wave coming back underneath, it's going to make things a little bit tougher as some early pressure being mounted. 4 stacks on the Hoodwink. Does not look like he's going to be able to get a 5th, but at the same time got some pulls going. So yeah, Rue takes a hit, walks away. But like you talked about, this is sort of the Team Spirit Classic, right? And I think also for North America, while it's not, you know, been known for the most successes you know, in the international scene, one thing that has always remained constant with the North American region is very strong laning stage.
That's true.
Even if it doesn't always translate.
The one thing we got.
Exactly. Strongest early game team. The onus.
That's right. If I may.
If you know, you know. All right. So, some more sort of steady.
Level 3 down bottom. Fade goes in on Maposhka.
A chance, a hope, a dream. Not going to be able to get it. It's still burning down, and they got him with the decay, actually.
Nice, from downtown. Big old 3 from Fade.
Wow.
Get that that long reach.
Misses on the second raise. Now going to be forced away from there. Zoro.
Oh, we're getting some denies from Bignum, too. He's just, you know, cleaning up some of those creeps under the tower. But that was Bignum hitting level 3, getting the cookie. and waiting for that opportunity to get aggressive. And that's going to bring a Soul Ring to fade now. So keep that pressure up.
That does feel bad, though, losing the Tombstone there. Getting the last hit onto the Shadow Fiend. Some more pressure now, pushing back Rue. You know, I will say that in the laning stage, Shadow Demon has become a little bit of a bully with that Menace innate ability, just amplifying up his damage with the right clicks.
Yeah,
super annoying.
Able to just like pressure, and you have to play the game, you know, have a disable ready or something, just so it doesn't get too out of control.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Again, we see the Sandstorm, the Stinger, and then the Walkaway.
Yeah, just easy 1-3-1 build. And pretty far ahead of Laurel right now. He's got a couple more creeps to clean up, but very simple, no-risk play here from RCY. Now, is he going to do some investigating here on some camps as we lose a Shadow Demon up top to Rue?
And now even going for some more. If they can get this kill as well, it would be huge for them. The chase down, and I think he might just be fallen. Stomped out, Collapse comes in. A moment where it's very nice to be able to pick up that kill, as every lane was losing at that stage. Only slightly, but still.
Yeah, big pickup here, and even in time for Rue to go back and set up for the stacks once again here, which of course, once Collapse hits level 6, you know, he's going for the max build on the Aftershock, partially because, like, we've seen a lot of this Max Fisher build, but the max on the Aftershock is really good when you're doing stacking shenanigans, obviously.
Yes. Yeah, it helps a good amount. And moving in with the Shadow Demon to try and
good blocks. Good block speed. He gets in with 2 sentries, and he double drops them to stop that stack. But at the bottom
now, Epicenter trying to bring down a couple more. Are they going to lose the Sand King? They bring him low, and yes, they managed to find that finish. Wow, the TP away.
Damn, last one too. Yeah, I thought the attack slow from the Epicenter might save him, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, like you talked about, it's your boy Speed with the double blocks.
That was pretty sneaky.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the double value sentry.
I mean, it's because Rue knew that he was coming in, and he knew that the sound didn't hit on either of them, so he takes out both immediately. That is a little bit of a backbreaker, not getting a second round of blocks in.
But you're basically just taking gold off your Shadow Demon in order to take gold off the Shaker, and I'll take that. You know?
No, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, big value. Oh, that's a lot of heroes. So they want the
numbers.
double.
Disruption for the moment. Will they be enough to get him out afterwards, though? I am not so sure about.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, they missed the Fisher. Like, once the Fisher missed, I think that was it.
Fair enough.
Collapse didn't cancel.
Good save in the moment, what they needed. And now as the 7-minute mark comes up, it is just going to be a trade-off of Wisdom Shrines, 1 apiece. And like you mentioned, this is a key moment for Wildcard, is getting that level 6 on the Snapfire. If she can manage to do that, it can change the game a lot. Suddenly, any of these heroes are very killable.
That would be, especially with the Sand King. It's
hits it from downtown on the Snapfire, the slow, the cookie. Oh, he gets into the low ground, but still, it's not enough. Oh, it was so close. How did that cookie push him like that?
It's, you know, it's a tricky little angle there. I mean, pretty great spot to be as well there. Like, perhaps intentional.
Yeah.
Collapse, though, in trouble up top.
This would be a nice one for him if they can get it in time, and they will. Now do they have enough to bring down this Terrorblade? I don't think so.
Speed breaking ankles on Laurel. Dodging that speedy ball.
You're ridiculous.
I mean, did you see that?
Yeah, he's
whoa.
On. Wow. Wow. Freaking thunderbolting around.
Nice secure there from Bignum.
Yeah.
RCY. All right, somebody tell him there's a sentry there. Okay, don't go to the camps. I mean, the camps are very tempting right now for RCY.
It would be.
I can't say A after I say RCY, or I'm just adding another letter, can I?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Canadianism. That's a problem there.
Scan hit. They do see the Earthshaker heading up this way, and well, they find him.
I mean, he's a beefy boy.
Oh yeah, that's a hard kill to get with the Soul Ring. They want to catch him as he comes back in here, but this is not an easy kill by any stretch of the imagination. Are they just going to go and try and take it right now? That might be the play. Yeah.
Yeah, gonna get started here.
Big, very big. Stealing that entire bit away.
Oof. The Stinger.
Now they are still. Did that not stack?
No, I think it was too late.
Oh wow.
They're really disrupting the economy here in the offlane. This is great. Very good targeting from Wildcard.
I mean, the thing though is that Collapse is still getting a ton out of the lane. which means his Blink Dagger is still going to be at a decent timing.
Yeah, he is still the highest net worth in the game.
Yes.
We'll just say that. So think about how much worse it could be.
Exactly. Like, that's the thing that, and we talked about this, right, in the sort of lead up to the game. If you look at Team Spirit, 25 minutes is usually when they would find, like, the point where the game is not, like, over, but it's basically won and over. And the question is, are Wildcard going to be able to deal with that, like, very crucial timing that's going to come from Spirit when they actually start playing and stop just, like, laning farming?
Yeah. Dire are scanning down bottom here. Is trying to figure out where they were, but I see why. You have to find a solution here.
Gets pushed to the high ground. Now caught. Needs to back away. Raise. Burrow. Still dead.
Very close, but Poshka gonna grab the... They did scan down bottom while as this was happening to try and see what was going on, and they decided to just go for the tower push. So this should be taken down here. I don't really see much of an option, but to counter that, they're going in on mid.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the slow, steady bring down there. Requiem used just to disengage and make sure he does not run into any trouble, as there was the TP from the Undying.
Yeah, drop a tombstone.
And Miposhka gets the deny, actually. So they do manage to get the deny onto the tier 1.
All right, showing off a bit.
Okay, good stuff. And as we get close now, 11-minute mark, only 1,000 gold separating these two squads from each other.
Yeah, the cores are all pretty close as well. Like, very tight up in there. They need RCY for Wildcard to catch up a bit here, and that's why he's so busy in the jungle. But right now, they're starting the ancient stack here for Collapse, so he's at, what, 40? He was at, like, 4,600. And he's not even going to have to use the Echo Slam here either. He's just working it with the Aftershocks, a little bit of help from Laurel. You know, sometimes you see that big dunk play, but he wants that for the rotation because he is his Blink gold already. As this puts him up to, jeez, he's almost at 5K. Yeah, he is. So
yeah.
That was about 400 plus gold from that stack.
And it could have been higher, but they
Yeah.
managed to sort of deny some of that. But it still hits the timing that he would have otherwise, of making sure he gets his Blink Dagger right when he needs it.
While also sharing XP with the Hoodwink, as well as the Pango, who has the Diffusal Blade, and now they're smoking. And,
right.
You know, now we have the Sharpshooter. This is one of those timings where they're looking for the big explosion.
The other thing is that this is coming in under the timing of the Undying. You see how farmed he is, but doesn't have that pipe completed yet.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, Sand King just got his Blink Dagger delivered as well.
It's also an XP thing for the Undying, too. You only have 2 points in the Tombstone, you know?
Right.
Doesn't feel quite as good.
This movement, it's not actually connecting onto anybody, though. So Wildcard doing a good job of dodging this smoke so far. Will they catch the Undying on the bottom side? This is probably going to be a kill, and yeah, it's hard to imagine Fade gets away from this one.
Yeah,
so.
I think he was kind of feeling it, to be honest.
Yeah. He comes right back, which is nice.
Yeah.
And now they can go with the Blink.
Yeah, I think...
Oh, the counterplay? Wait a minute.
They need a big one, though. Nah, it'll just be Brew, so... But that's the thing, is that you have this combo, that can be anyone.
Yeah.
Right? Blink, Burrow, like, you really didn't want Hoodwink, but hey, it's something.
Yeah, it's a good job at least to get him, but like you said, would have loved to be able to find this kill on Pango. And Pango, wait a minute, Pango now in trouble. He just sticks around thinking he was going to be able to live through this. Oh, no, sir.
Bro, are you crazy? That's a great question, Bignum. I think he's not.
Oh. All right, Bignum feeling himself a little bit here on the big stage. There is a Blink Echo still. Be careful, be careful. Looking, jumping, hunting. Does have the Sunder, also manages to get out. He does it just in time. The Sunder onto Bignum to keep him alive.
Why? What happened?
I think that he thought...
Collapse's Blink must have been on cooldown. I didn't look at him when he TP'd in, but surely it was on cooldown still or something, right?
I mean, I guess if he jumps in, though, maybe... Well, no, maybe he probably is just dead. It's still...
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it must have been on cooldown.
Or there was like, he was planning for the disruption. He was trying to wait that out.
Yeah.
That was one of those cases where the Herald player gets the kill.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, Collapse was overthinking things a little bit, perhaps.
And Yamsun ends up, I think, a really wise decision to immediately sunder his ally. Knew that if he waited any longer than that, you just get dunked. So heads up play from the Terrorblade as well. And now, Wildcard taking down this mid tower. They're going to use another smoke and try and make a play. They will have, I think, Kisses back up again now. No, 20 seconds away, but it's still enough to take down Miposhka.
I mean, that's the damage is just...
Yeah.
It's very quick. No time for the dive.
Very even game still. Very even game. I was looking a little bit at the items that Itoro has queued up, and we've got Manta into Hurricane Pike, it looks like. So he's trying to play a couple of these like little items that are going to allow him to be in the fight slightly more than normal, which is kind of cool.
He does have a lot of the things that a Shadow Fiend likes. Lots of area control, right? Like Pango rolling around, Echo Slams, Bushwhacks, Fissures, Phoenix Eggs. Like they're just setting the stage for him to try and have total freedom. And so having that little bit of extra mobility can be nice. But the idea of just not having to rely on the BKB, I think, is a pretty good option here for Yadoro.
15-minute mark now. These teams both sort of converging with a couple of their big playmakers to the bottom side of the map. They don't have the Sand King with them right now for the moment, which is a little bit scary, and on top of a ward too.
Yeah, Rue's just dropping that one down in their face.
So Scatter Blast into the Decay and up at the top a little bit, running into each other here. They're under a ward still, slightly. Now dropping more of those wards. Okay, no, Bignum found the Observer ward and takes it out.
Okay, Laryl baiting a bit here. He's showing, oh, look, I'm vulnerable. That's what he's trying to do while swashbuckling the wave there, you know?
Yeah.
He's saying, like, ooh, yeah, you want to jump on top of me? Because Collapse is
And look, the call immediately runs towards mid for the Terrorblade. They want to try and find Yamsun instead, because they realize this bottom fight is not going to work. And if Yamsun is able to dodge getting caught here, they're setting up to control the area for Tormentor or find Shadow Fiend up top instead.
Sorry, for the what?
Call.
No.
Torment.
Thank you. I need it.
Finding him. Shadow Fiend, if he shows, he's dead. And there it is.
Look at him just raising a wave.
Immediately gone. A big play as they dodge the bait bottom and instead find the clutch kill.
They were trying to give that to RCY, I think.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Speed couldn't quite hand it over to him like he wanted to. But hey, there's that pipe. That's big. There's so much magic damage on Team Spirit.
Yeah.
What a massive pipe game.
I mean, they haven't accentuated that lead yet, but I feel like this next couple of minutes, it should be theirs.
You can see what Team Spirit are trying to do, though. Rouge is like catching waves like this, throwing the bushwhack, like just delay.
Yeah, and Sand King not quite there in time to make the punish happen. Those are the kills that if you want to take out Team Spirit, you need to find those moments. Like to sort of turn one kill into another. If it's just sort of static kills, they will take it out eventually.
And it's time to bring TB bottom, right? They want to push this bottom tower. Get a fight down here.
Looking, rolling, and yeah, Bignum. Excuse me, Speed just gonna get taken out. I'm so used to seeing him on Shadow Demon.
It's true. Yeah, they can't really see the opportunity to push the wave, get something going. RCY is finding an Ancient Sack, so he's okay with the situation at the moment, but again, it's another smoke up here from Team Spirit. Not very successful on the smoke so far this game.
Yeah, they haven't found what they've wanted. And it looks like Undyne is going to come back to mid. In the meantime, you can see where Terrorblade is farming, like the safest place on the map he possibly can, over there in that corner. Bignum playing for the 18-minute rune.
Yeah, they're hoping to maybe catch Yadoro or something, or someone going on Yadoro rather, but it's not happening. So they've done this big smoke through the map, and nothing to show for it for Collapse and Rue.
I mean, the one thing that is a little bit funky is that you're not showing almost any heroes on Wildcard through this window. Like, you know, Terrorblade was up in the top corner. Undyne was showing mid, but he was the only one. Like, there was the Sand King taking out the Ancient Stack while that was happening. And now he finally shows bottom, but he's with the rest of his team.
It's interesting because I feel like the Shaker has been such a powerful hero because he stays on the net worth like pretty high. Like, it's unusual that he stays as the lowest core because like they're so good at clearing waves now with these builds.
Yeah, I mean, it was very much him brushing that Blink Dagger and running around trying to find kills and just not able to get it. So Collapse has kind of been left a little bit neutered so far.
They got
in
a
this
nice
early
board.
stage.
They see Laryl swashbuckle into this camp, as well as use the jump. He might die for this.
Yep, there's the banish. Is he going to be able to get out? The jump forward, burrow strike connects. Cookie, they need the cookie. It's not going to come in time. And that means that he gets away perfectly safe.
Interesting. Maybe they just didn't think they had it with Cookie, or I mean, he didn't want to commit the ulti either, so.
I think he was a little bit too far away maybe or something.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But regardless, a bottom tier 2 tower here at the 20-minute mark.
Yeah, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, they use Rolling Thunder as well.
Yeah.
They could even plan for like a 20-minute Roche if they wanted to. They could back towards it right now as it moves.
Speed has done a really good job, and Bignum, of getting these D wards. They've been playing under wards a couple of times, and then it feels like almost immediately those wards get taken out. It's been really impressive.
And look at all the pings.
Yeah, they know.
Tormentor.
They know what's happening.
Yeah, they don't want to go for any sort of a trade. I mean, they don't have meta is the big thing right now for Wildcard.
It's gone. It's happening too quickly.
Yeah, but Jensen's here.
Yeah, maybe he can do something. Maybe a chance. They run on in.
Oh, he's crazy.
Oh, wanting to chase, wanting to fight. The Requiem's out. Cancels it. Now moving in with the Undying. In some trouble. The kisses. Is it enough? Yes. They take down Yakutou again.
I mean, Sand was the hero they really needed close, but he wasn't there. And I mean, I think they're lucky they even got 1 kill of that. So
yeah,
good call from Wildcard to spot what they were up to. You know, just recognizing the game time in terms of just like, you know, what's the team likely to do here? They're going to torment her. Let's just try and get ourselves in there. Like we bought this pipe on our Undying. We're really strong right now. We have to force these fights. You know, we don't want to go for just trades. Like we don't want to do Roche while they're tormenting or something. We want to actually just get in their face, because we feel like we can win these fights.
And now bullying back for the Wisdom Room. They bring all their heroes up with no Shadow Fiend. This is a hard fight to take. They do have Rolling Thunder up again, and they might go for it here. Yeah, this is big. If they can get them in time, yes, they do. That shuts down everything. Now they need to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, that was made Cookie too. He's got nothing left. I mean,
oh, man.
No chance for a pipe to even get popped there by the Undying. He's got chain stun down, so.
Really good by Spirit.
Yeah, they got a little excited. And we're like, okay, we can push this in here, but then just kind of lost the formation a little bit. And again, that's the classic team spirit. They see you out of formation, they're going to jump you right away.
21 minute and 2K gold lead. But Wildcard, I think, doing better than a lot of people would have anticipated at this early stage. I think that they've made it to a point where they're in a competitive game.
Yeah.
And that's more than you can say for most. And I mean, if Terrorblade is the top net worth in the game, you're having a good time. Jump forward, looking for that burrow strike into the Epi, and they get it immediately. Do they have enough for the kill? Yes.
Yeah, they certainly do. RCY, I mean, he's now level 15. He's got that plus 200 burrow strike cast range. I think that's huge for this game.
Yeah.
The way the fights break out in terms of like the range of initiation and everything, he really needs to be the one who kind of like breaks the sequencing from Team Spirit, where they want to go like, you know, Rolling Thunder and the Fisher and the Bushwhack. Like, it's your job to try and interrupt that. And he's also their best jump to start a fight, because he's kind of all they got. So it's a lot of pressure on RCY as to how these engagements begin.
I also think that the next couple of minutes are really, well, hold on a second now. Can they get the disruption? Did he miss?
He missed, I think.
Wow. Okay, burrow strike from a little ways away, and now they move on in, finding Collapse. Collapse in some trouble, and Collapse brought down by Bignum. The thing I was going to say is that Yakutou does not have a BKB queued up, and it does not look like he's looking towards it. I mean, I think in these fights, he can't survive, particularly when a level 2 Snapfire ultimate comes out, because that's level 11 on Snap right now. It's about to really increase the damage done.
I think his worry is that if he buys BKB, they have no damage.
Yeah, no, for sure. I get it completely,
Yeah.
but I think it's a testament to how well Wildcard are sort of set up right now. If they really start putting the screws to Team Spirit, they might just run them over. Like, it's only a 1K gold lead, but the effective HP right now is insane.
And now that BKB on the Undying as well. He's peaking right now. That's Fade is certainly hitting his stride.
A Sanjin Yasha on Yamsun going in for a Scotty next. This is a scary next, like, probably 5 minutes for Team Spirit. Wildcard, if they could come in and shock the favorites right now by many in this tournament, that would be huge. Quick banish. Still managed to take down Speed. I mean, Team Spirit obviously not out by any stretch of the imagination, but it's a strong window that's coming in. Yeah, immediately finds the ward. Big Num, buddy? Hello? Is he afraid they're going to kill him?
It would appear. I think he thought they were a little bit closer.
Okay. Well, Poshka's going to take
He's
away.
going to be like, whoa.
That's impressive. And he's like, we're not coming back to this hill anyways. We're just leaving. They definitely pinged it, though, so they knew that was coming. Yeah, and he's going to de-ward or take out the Observer ward anyways.
That's some real hater energy. I feel like it's still been more valuable to see when they killed that ward at this point. You know, it's not like 4 minutes in when you're denying a ward.
Right.
It's pretty rare to see a ward denied at 24 minutes, I feel like.
You know what, though? I kind of respect the decision just to run away immediately on the snap, because these next couple of minutes, making sure that everybody is working together in like perfect concert and like not giving up any bad deaths, I think is so important. Like Bignum being out here on the map really matters for making sure that they can keep this momentum going.
Yeah, you want to actually pressure with this Aegis. You don't want to just like give it up to some random pick off.
And Sanj, or excuse me, Kaya Yasha, I said the one that's not part of it, is finished now on the Shaker. But again, just not very much defensive stuff at all. They have one Glimmer Cape, and that's it as far as defense. You find that Parablade, and he goes down, and that's the Aegis.
Oh, man.
For nothing.
Speed not close enough.
Oh, that is really unfortunate.
Gotta love that boomerang.
I mean, that's a backbreaker. And it was so free.
It was quite free, wasn't it? I mean, they got the tower. It's not the worst, but that's pretty ideal for Spirits. Obviously, like exactly what you're hoping for as Ruin collapsed there. So very well played. God, Yadira was trying to summon Kez with his haircut, by the way. Like, if anyone's trying, he is trying. My guy is cosplaying, and they won't put the hero in.
Look at it.
Like, it's all he wants.
The Bird Samurai. Bring him out. We want to see him. Absolutely. No, actually, I don't want to. I have resolved to not learn any more of Kez's abilities till he's put into captain.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I just don't want to know, because you know it's going to change. Well, I mean, this is the issue. Like, things get all squirrely, and now you start losing hero after hero. Suddenly, Spirit has a 3K gold lead. I think that Aegis lost right there might have been, if we look back and Team Spirit win this, that was the moment where Wildcard lost the game, if it happens like that. Oh, that's brutal.
In Canada, we call that the TSN turning point.
Oh, okay.
In case you're wondering.
Good branding there. Very good.
Yep.
I don't think you're allowed to say that.
That's it. Look, it's not my fault. It is what it is. All right.
All right. 11 to 10. And trying to bait out an illusion here. It does not look like they're going to be able to get it. Because what's the next window? Like, what is it that now as Wildcard you're playing for? Like,
BKB? Terrorblade.
I guess, yeah.
The next Aegis. That's always the saddest answer.
Yeah.
But kind of.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you do, like, this would be the moment right now that you're hitting with this 40 seconds left that you maybe were thinking about going high ground, because Terrorblade finishes Scotty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if there was a time, but I think even then they're going to play pretty patient, if I had to imagine. Even if they had the Aegis right now, I feel like they just wanted to close out, like, tier 2s.
Okay. I guess that's true. Go for another kill on the Undying. He's going to be coming back very quick. Oh, no, he's not. Excuse me. He still has 60 seconds on it. So that means a double Wisdom rune. Oh, jeez.
Okay, grip's slipping a little bit here.
Yeah.
In terms of being a close game, it's starting to fall apart.
Yeah.
Just a wee bit.
They need this kill as they head down towards the top side. And I think that they... Oh, he knows.
He's out.
He knows. He always knows. Can they catch him on the backside of this? They see the illusions and immediately they take...
Oh, he just goes in though.
Oh, they find him. Wait a minute. Oh, but the Hurricane Pike to get away. And now, oh no, Trent, don't look. Don't watch it.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's totally fine.
It's totally, oh no. Wants to move in, thought about going for the hit on the Sun. Won't make it happen. They're retreating away. Can they actually escape though?
I feel like Collapse had a moment there where he could have just eviscerated all hope that was left on the North American continent, but he couldn't quite find them. in the fog of war.
Yeah.
And they will manage to pull that one back. So good escape.
Jeez. It happens so quick. And you could see there like a good opening, a moment where maybe they can catch him, but there's not that chain stun, which means the Hurricane Pike gets him out, it keeps him alive.
Speed struggling to find some gold this game. He's been playing very defensively, helping his cores, but at this point in the game, and against these heroes specifically, that Blink Dagger will be so valuable right now for him. So you can see he's trying to find these stacks. He's trying to get a little bit of gold for himself because he just needs that bit of help. Because right now he's just got Solar Crest. He doesn't have a Glimmer, you know? He's cycling through all the items. He's shift-clicking Aether Lens. He's shift-clicking through the Glimmer, but every time it just leaves that little blink there because that's the big hope.
Yeah, I think Solar Crest hurts a little bit. I mean, it means that he can stay alive a little bit longer, but if you're found, you're dead at this stage. I mean, it helps also the Terrorblade kind of, but like the way this game has played out, I feel like the Solar Crest has not been as valuable as a Blink Dagger would have been. And it's just, you know, I think the dodging, the constant movements, they've been able to shut down a lot of what they've been trying to do on the side of Wildcard.
Oh, another smoke here from Team Spirit. Yakutou raising the wave, though. Going to be spotted by Bignum, so they know they're moving through this area. RCY just on the retreat.
Yeah, they're getting out with everybody. Good map awareness by Wildcard. Sends an illusion up top to try and deal with that. That one will likely be killed.
No sneaky ward
Tormentor
here, though.
Tormentor.
Thank you.
They're going to see it on the ward that they have up there, though. So that actually is maybe going to set up for, if they can get to the gate.
Nah, there's no way.
Well, if somebody comes through the gate.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
No, they're not going to, though.
Still pretty quick.
Yeah. Well, the lead hasn't ballooned into the favor of Spirit, but they're sort of slowly grinding it out. And now you're getting towards a BKB on the Terrorblade. You can see win probability. They still believe in the TB.
That's true. Dota Plus is a believer. Do you want to see something really gross? Is you look at Hoodwink right now and you hover over Bushwhack range.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's
without using the facet. That's
really
just with
insane.
Aether Lens.
That's so
And
crazy.
Boomerang's the same. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And when you have this Fisher, it's free, right?
Jeez. First time
for the first time of this year for the international, for Road to TI.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call. Wow. A BKB done for the Earthshaker. So they are about to have the BKB done on Terrorblade. So a collection of BKBs completed. They have it done on Sand King too. It is an interesting window where now you have like a new flavor to these fights where all the BKBs are ready.
Inching forward here. Smoke on the Dire. Radiant, they got a little tree hitting up there. Just sitting, waiting. Dire see them.
They do have the high ground.
RCY, does he let it rip again? It didn't go well last time. He dove a little deep.
Sending in those illusions.
Does he still have the cojones to go once more?
They're thinking about it. They're not smoked right now. They see that Phoenix Burrow strike from range before he gets it off in time, but there it is! They get the egg off. Can they move in and kill it in time? The right clicks, they're coming in, yes! Yamsun is the one that takes out the final kill. Disruption means they don't get the finish onto the Shadow Demon, and now starting to bring down that Pango. Do they have quite enough damage? They will! A double kill, kisses out, and it was a buyback from Phoenix, so...
Oh, Claps, he's getting tagged there by the zombies, couldn't blink.
That is a really important fight with that first round of BKBs used.
Yeah, Laryl saw that he was just dead. He just stuck around trying to make sure that he could get a kill with the on the Shadow Demon as he came back out of the disruption.
Man. Yeah, I mean, even getting the Phoenix to have to pop the egg at that point, really important fight. And now a minute for Roche.
Yakutou, though, still feeling strong. Oh, there's Collapse hunting mid, gets a freebie onto Bignum.
Is that big enough? Wait,
In
he
the
had
way.
620 gold for that?
He's a big boy.
Yes.
Solo, you know?
I think with the timing of Roche spawn, that actually ends up hurting them. Because they're still going to be here to contest.
Yeah, now they don't have Echo.
Fissure Throne connects on to the Shadow Demon, manages to take out that ward.
All for a D ward. Look at that cast.
Oh, Disruption's not going to be there in time. Now that one hurts. That is a kill that might come back to haunt them.
Yeah, you really don't want to buy back here.
I mean, they did buy back on the Phoenix, but yeah, Roche spawns. And there's an amp damage.
There's Tombstone.
All right, running to get this amp damage is an interesting.
Oh, he didn't see it. He just decayed in the pit while Roche was out.
Oh no!
I mean, they must know because the. Oh, I don't think they know.
I don't think so.
All right, now they know. Now they see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not happening. Oh, they're smoking. Okay, RCY's gonna go for it. I mean, it's going down slowly, but the team is waiting on the outside.
Yeah.
Okay, there is an egg now, but there's still no echo.
They gotta go. They gotta go. They gotta go. They gotta go. Gotta go right now. Jump in. There it is. The damage isn't gonna be enough for the kill almost, but he gets away. And the roll missed a little bit. Long range kisses means Shadow Fiend is in trouble.
Roche is
so low. They run in there, try and get an egg down. Everything dropped, and they move in for the Aegis. Laurel gets it. They can't hit the egg. They can't see inside.
Oh my god, he ghost sceptered. He got obliterated.
The sun, the turn, the right clicks, the Pangolier hiding glimmered, tries to stay alive, but unfortunately will not be able to. So that's Aegis down, but no Sand King. I think they gotta run. I don't know if you can take this fight here. Terrorblade is big, but I don't know if he's big enough. Couple more punches, Requiem out. I guess Shadow Fiend is very low HP too.
Oh, Collapse might be stuck. Has the
Collapse, gotta get out of there. Force Staff pushes him up, and the slowdown, it's almost enough. Wait, he might die to the Shadow Poison. He's 2 stacks. I don't know, it's not enough. 200 HP.
Laurel gets out to the south as well. Man, that was on a knife's edge there for a lot of that engagement. Look at the damage from the Dire.
I love land Dota. It just gets so chaotic and crazy. It's so good.
Man, those pickoffs were definitely pivotal though. Like making sure there was no Shadow Demon as they were able to like start things off there. And the way they played it on Team Spirit too, right? Just very slow burn of just having Yadoro in the pit, everyone else just waiting up on the high ground. They just have such good counter initiation on these heroes. Shaker, Pango, Hoodwink is just crazy with a little cherry on top of the Phoenix egg potential.
Yeah. Oh, 36 minutes in, still only 2,000 gold separating these two squads. And the game really could go either way. But yeah, that Blink Dagger. Oh my god.
the Dormant Curio. Yeah. 36 minutes.
I like that. Listen, you got to go for the big one.
Well, can confirm. All right. Let's see. What are his options here? He's got Crossbow, Giant Small, or Desmond Blood Right.
You got to go Giant Small, surely. Well, Crippling Crossbow is kind of cool.
I mean, it's got 16% lifesteal. That sounds. Or the Vampiric one. You can choose 2. Ooh. He goes for it, yep. And he goes for Crude with the plus 30% health restoration.
Yeah.
Minus 12% base attack time. Oh, that's nice. All right, so he crits for 195%.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's very
15
strong.
seconds, very consistent.
Very, very strong, that ability right there. In the meantime, Terrorblade has actually opted to go for the Pyrrhic Cloak.
Ooh, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah. I like that. Not what I would have fully anticipated, but also has the Titanic one. So base attack time, status resist, which is important here. Status resist, trying to stay alive. That keeps him alive. And gets the Sunder off in time. Woo. Oh, Undying just there to stem the bleeding. Now the hunt down, wants to find somebody. Kisses not connecting.
Oh, nice Fisher. RCY's their only chase. So he gets Fishered, and that's it. They have no catch outside of the Sand King.
Get our guys a Gleipnir or something. Jeez.
And it's consistently been a bit of an issue with Gleipnir. That's actually, you know, that item does exist.
It's not going to happen. There's no way.
Yeah, but it is kind of the vibe that they're needing right now. There is an Obs ward here that's going to spot them. No gems, I don't think, yet in this game, eh? Oh, wait, sorry. There's one on the post.
Burrow aways. Now showing a couple more. He's Pyrrhic cloaked. The cookie.
Nice cookie.
The cookie, the right clicks. Trying to back away, thinking about an epicenter.
They have a 1 burrow. Like, there's so much pressure on his burrows.
Yeah. And then, like, the follow-up cookie, like, needing to connect. It's been the story of this game. When they can burst people in the duration of 1 cookie or 1 burrow strike, things go well. Yeah. But when that doesn't happen, and granted, like, their damage is insane when they actually can manage to hit people. I think between Undying and the Terrorblade, it's really starting to add up.
I feel like playing Undying this game looks like it must have been so annoying.
Yeah.
Because he's so farmed, and he's getting all these items, but I feel like he never gets to shine because they just walk away. It's the classic problem of why you can't even pick support on dying a lot of times in pubs, because you just don't have a stun, and it just feels miserable.
I will say that getting this Blink Dagger, he queued up and instead went for the
Octarine, yeah.
But I do think that that could change the dynamic a little bit more.
Yeah.
Also, honestly, getting a shard, if they could get that on the zombie man, could make a big difference. Dude, look at the damage. Those right clicks coming out from Yakutou.
It's a big boy.
So 3,000 gold lead. Are we going to be able to see Team Spirit sort of surgically take apart this wildcard team? Catch them, separate them, find individual pickoffs, and then translate that into objectives. That feels like their game plan.
Part of it is that it's much easier for Team Spirit to put themselves in these exact positions. Yeah, that was crazy.
He knows how many hits he needs.
Yeah,
I love that.
Like they're really able to just set Shadow Fiend up and have this full defense whenever they want because they're so good at pushing out the lanes.
Yeah,
like they just have Phoenix and Hoodwink who can basically solo push. Like Hoodwink can just hide on the side of the map and still hit the waves of this cast range. Like this is all Rue's doing.
Yeah,
you know. It's so impossible to catch because, as we've said, they just have Burrow Strike. So if Sand King's not there, this Hoodwink's going to get away every single time.
And now they have another save in the E-Blade on top of the Glimmer Cape.
Or, you know, killing potential as well. Not even just saves.
They do get Butterfly on the Terrorblade. Okay.
That's a pretty big timing.
Yeah, because right now, no, like, Truce Strike at all for the SF. Has not gone to MKB. I'm curious if he decides to swap to MKB afterwards or if they're just going to rely upon like the magic damage the whole way through.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, with this Shaker, I think that between him and the Hoodwink, you kind of can just burst the TB.
Yeah, it's certainly a viable way to play it. Collapse. Getting a little close here. Feeling a bit spicy.
I've seen it, of course, but that refresher, often a game changer. And
maybe one of the funnest heroes to have refresher on in Dota.
Yeah,
I would argue.
So. Okay, no, he committed for the Satanic on the Shadow Fiend. So went that direction instead. Has a full Satanic done.
Now smoking in. Once again, the world upon the shoulders of RCY.
Dude, this time, though, they're in position, and they do have this ward over here, which doesn't quite scout the Tormentor. But they're wrapping.
Rue goes ahead to pop smokes.
They see a courier. They see the courier. They know Rue is there. Immediately goes out. Now the jump forward.
Okay,
drop the tombstone. Immediately in position. BKB out. There's the Burrow Strike. The damage.
Collapse.
Trying to take down Collapse. They have enough damage to kill off the Shaker. Speed is already dead. They managed to just barely get away on Rue. That's crazy. Tango rolling, not doing quite enough, nullified for the moment, and now gets the E-Blade save, and dude, Rue did so much in this fight. That's insane. Now turning onto the egg, trying to take down Collapse. They have enough. Speed is already dead. They managed to just barely get away on disgusting fight.
Team Spirit, it's every time, you know? It's that surgical precision. It's what it is. They're so good at this. Rue getting in the trees at the very beginning to start like popping smokes, scouting where they were, and pretty good initiation from Wildcard in general, right? You have an Undying blinking in, the roll starts, doesn't hit anything, so he BKBs, he's giving all this vision, and they still can't get the big kills they need.
And like, think about how different that fight looks if Rue gets killed at the beginning.
Yeah.
He's the one that had enough damage to turn back around and take down the Sand King to make sure there wasn't another Burrow Strike, to make sure that the Phoenix didn't die. And like, the fact that just everybody got their spells off and Wildcard wasn't able to.
Yeah, he lived for so long. I think he must have had 2 of those greater healing lotuses or something.
Suddenly 17,000 gold lead. Like, what the hell?
I mean, that's the thing that's so like tough for Wildcard. So, you know, if they get the 5-hero wipe, that could be them.
Yeah.
You know, that could be them marching down with a Terrorblade and doing the same thing.
Oh, and dying. Okay, disruption. He's still taking a lot of damage, though, and now dead for 85. Now they move in. They find the kill on the speed. This could actually just be game here if they're not careful.
I mean, Yakutou still has BKB.
They've lost everything.
Happy.
Oh, no. And they're not, I mean, they have a buyback on Shadow Demon, but it doesn't matter.
He's dancing on him.
That's so crazy. What a swing. And that second Aegis, you know, all it took was that one death to sort of start to really turn this back the other direction. They buy back on Shadow Demon, will not be able to find anybody, and are just desperately clinging to their one last set of racks.
Time to put all the hopes into a single move pretty soon here.
Yeah.
Push out some waves, get a smoke out. See if you can catch Collapse at the start of the fight maybe, but, you know, he's 3,400 HP in a BKB. And a lot of friends, so not going to be easy. Now we get some counter evasion here on Yato as he picks up his own butterfly.
They get another refresher orb as well completed now onto the Pangolier. A Hex was done on the Phoenix. I mean, yeah, it's crazy.
That's Hex with Aether Lens as well, so it slaps at the start of the fight maybe, but, you know, he's 3,400 HP in a BKB.
I mean, again, this was sort of, it harkens back to the issues that we talked about of Wildcard's draft was made to win the lanes, which they did, then like finding that one kill and then like taking it out afterwards. But as you're getting to this later and later stages, Shaker, you know, Pango, Phoenix, these big team fight heroes just create a whole new set of problems that Wildcard were not able to deal with.
There's a pretty good ward up top. Unfortunately, it dissipates just as they're about to be moving through this area, so it's not going to help them.
And this fight becomes a lot harder now. I mean, again, the fight could be very easy for Wildcard if they can get that one burst pick off on somebody, but it has been Spirit consistently denying them that. Smoke up. Who are they going to find? Likewise, Roche respawn relatively quick on that one, and that's going to be Refresher Shard done too. So it's on this side.
Okay, they miss. Okay,
Fisher.
They really miss. Wow, that could not have gone much worse. Missed Fisher, missed roll, into stuck on the wall.
Okay, this is their moment.
If there was ever a moment, it is certainly now. I mean, Roche is up, like...
They do have Refresher, which is still something they need to be concerned with. Also, they only have 30 seconds before Pango Roll is up without having to use a Refresher.
Yeah, that is true. It's 25.
So they've got to go. Like, you can't not go.
Arcane Undying. Yeah, this is looking like a moment here.
Gotta move. Gotta fight.
A couple of wards coming out here from Aposhka. That's gonna make the fight easier.
Sending that Phoenix back. Pango Roll back up again, basically. So they miss a window where they wouldn't have to face against two of them, but you can still maybe go for a burst if you can find the right angle. I'm trying to think what else. I guess that they just need to, they don't have visions. They can't really run in and force the issue. Beating up an illusion. Are they gonna... Yeah, I mean, their creep's coming in. They're trying to push out mid.
I'm receiving reports from down on the field that somewhere else on another stream, there's a Dominator mid Invoker with a Wraith Pact. I don't know where.
A Wraith Pact?
Well, that's what Wraith Pact Dom is what Fly said. So I think they're hacking.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, that would be my guess here.
They've hacked the game.
They brought it back. But yeah, I assume that's the vibe, I believe.
Oh, okay,
you know,
got it.
Yeah, we're back to that vibe. But yeah, allegedly there might be a Domi Invoker.
Oh no, oh no, oh no! Not this! 85 seconds, no one dying. And yeah, I mean, as soon as somebody had to TP back, that stopped it. It's an impossible situation that they're in right now, you know? And, well, they're going to BKB TP out of there. No Basher on the Pango, which means no chance for the kill, but an easy Roche, and they can even save that amp damage for going high ground if they want. Now, it looks like he's just going to go over and pick it up. So another time here now where they find Roche as an amp damage spawns.
Perfect. I mean, there are some benefits for having two H's, you know? You get a little bit of writing in the code there that you get extra amplified damage runs.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's only fair.
All right, you got to give that to somebody else. They don't stack, buddy. Okay, he's giving it over to SF.
What a gross inventory right now.
Yeah. It's not fair. Okay, yeah, it's swung a little bit. It's crazy that they're still giving him 20%, honestly. I mean, Sunder is nuts.
That's true. That is a big turnaround potential here.
TP away.
Hunting. Looking for the moment here, but 4 minutes and 20 seconds still left here on this Aegis.
Oh, they can also do block of cheese if they want. Rue has 3 of the Greater Healing Lotuses.
But they're so good.
I mean, it's true. They are.
You know? Who wants a block of cheese when you can just have a bunch of these things?
They're even better. You can feed them to other people.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the barrier is kind of cool. Honestly, the barrier would be cool on these blinky defense.
Yeah, I was going to say, on Collapse, that'd be pretty hype.
A lot of like weird little damage things. Okay, smoke up. 5 heroes needing to find an angle. They will see the Shadow Fiend for a moment. Is not a great hero to initiate on, but I don't know if they're going to get a better target. Kind of got to force something weird and hope they mix up.
I think someone needs to die.
Thinking about a roll, thinking about a roll, thinking about a roll. They've got the burrow, finding the backlines. Undying is out front and center, and immediately going to get brought down 90 seconds, no Undying. They do find Rue. The healing Lotuses, though, keeping him alive again. Now the right click's coming on to SF. They also have the kisses being thrown out. They find them. The Shadow Demon about to die as well. 2 more dead. The jump forward echo combo refresher. All done, but the GG. There is not a whole lot left in this world as they look forward for Yakutou Rampage. He goes away for a moment, but there
we go.
Finds one. Give this guy another. I think they're going to be moving forward towards it. You start your first game off at TI on Team Spirit with a Rampage on your carry.
Okay.
That's what you want to see. Dying to the well, but it doesn't matter. Team Spirit take the victory 1-0 to start in this Swiss stage.
Stretching it out there, Miposhka rubbing the eyes. You know, they're waking up, as you can see. It took them a few minutes.
That's right.
But, damn, dude, I mean, everything we talked about for Team Spirit, like, you saw it in this game.
Yeah.
It's what they do, you know?
Whew.
They will find that moment, and the game will have slipped out of your grip. It's gone. They take it away from you in one fight of 5-0.
I know.
White.
Well, and it was, but also like you were talking about during the cast, it's not just that one moment. It's all those other it's like scalpels.
All that good Dota they play.
Exactly. It's like it's dodging the ganks. It's
cutting the waves.
To be fair, Wildcard, I think for a long time there were dewarding them.
Yeah.
They were dodging their ganks. They were making really good moves around the map. But then as it got later and later, you just see that experience started to catch up with them a bit.
It's that. It's also just their inability to fight the 5v5.
Yeah.
Their 5v5 fights are just so much harder to execute than the side of Team Spirit because they have one way the fight can play out.
Like, look, this moment right here, things could still be okay for Wildcard. But the fact that Rue lived, and then look, throws out that boomerang, kills him, they get the E-Blade save on Pango. Like, all of those things was all Rue. And then they get the stun there before the egg pops. Like, the fact that Rue lived was what turned that fight into, like, maybe a 2-for-2 into a 5-for-0.
How come he's the guy with no Aegis?
I don't know.
Can we talk about that? And yet he's just like going crazy right now?
It's really insane how strong that hoodwink was in this game. It did everything that you talked about, so many issues. And then Requiem, the stun, he tried to dodge but just couldn't get out on that one. The Sand King getting obliterated. And, well, we talked about Yatoro ultra kill into the Rampage. Vintage, if you will.
It's true.
Like my shirt.
All right. All right, I can tell you, I already see what's happening in game 2.
Okay.
I can already tell you, all right? Yadro gets a little jealous because he saw a TB, he picks TB.
Yeah.
Yamson's going to play Morphling.
Okay.
We're going to get a wildcard victory.
Really?
Yeah. We'll get a Yamson Morphling out here. You know, they played really well this game.
Yeah.
I can believe for that.
I could see what you're saying. I think that is a possibility. I think Yamson, Morphling, I like his TB too, but I think I like his Morphling more.
Oh, it's spectacular.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool. I don't know if it's a hero that we're going to see a ton of this tournament, but one thing that I do think we're going to be seeing a lot of at this tournament is going to be Shaker. And Collapse
stats.
Even getting all of his stacks stolen, Collapse still had a really huge impact. Look at that, most damage done in the game. Oh wait, no, is that right? Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, at least the most that's shown there, so Very impressive stuff there from Collapse. And
No, you tore an arm. I had to do that.
do you believe in the Shaker after seeing that? In terms of a hero, you think that this is someone we're gonna see a lot?
Yeah, because I've also seen it work mid. You know, I think that's the thing, is that it's still so much flex. And I mean, maybe this is sort of just like over-indexing because of this game where Wildcard were basically playing around RC-wise stun is that's it. But like stuns win championships.
That's famously. That's what they've always said, actually. So the Hoodwink as well, I think, is a hero that people have fallen off a little bit on, but I thought it looked really good. Obviously, we were just playing out of his mind. We guarantee standout player, 100% agree on this one. But you know, I think even outside of the specialists, maybe we'll see a little bit more. I mean, Hoodwink, this ability to just blow someone up at a distance is really valuable on LAN and at TI, you know?
Where does Aether Lens go? He had it earlier, but I feel like that was a really, like, getting that so early.
He was probably putting down the banner or something at the end. The game ended. It's probably threw it on the ground.
He dropped
or something.
it. He's like, they can't know it if the Dota buff's not up there. Well, a very impressive stuff, and what you like to see. I mean, game number 2, like you talked about, a chance there. Is there anything else that you're really wanting to see from Team Spirit? Do you think, like...
I mean, it was classic Team Spirit, but not too much. Maybe a better matchup mid could be kind of nice, you know?
Okay.
You know, for Laryl. Let's see Laryl shine and flex. It's not really his specialty. You know, they tend to just throw him the Kunkka or whatever, but it's... I'd like to see him have a bit of a better time.
Okay,
we'll go with that.
Well, I think that we have what we need to see for game number 2. For now, we're going to need to take a little break, get these teams ready for match number 2. The other thing that I do want to keep an eye on is what's going on those other streams as well. You know what I mean?
Yes,
like,
of course.
You talked about that Invoker Helm of the Dominator.
Allegedly. I don't know. That's what I've been messaged.
I'm trying to figure out what else could be the Wraith Pact. You know what I mean?
Well, I assume they mean the vibe of just like grouping as 5. That would be my guess. I don't know. That's just what our friends are telling us.
Okay, well, we'll find out. Go take a break. When we come back, we'll have game number 2 of Wildcard versus Spirit. See y'all then. Hello and
Oh.
welcome back, everybody. We're here, game number 2. Trent,
Yes.
you excited? You ready?
I am very excited, actually. It was good. It was a very good game 1, actually. If you missed it, it was very back and forth in terms of just, maybe not back and forth so much, it was just steady. It was kind of how it felt. Steady growth the entire way through. And Team Spirit did what they do best, which is win an incredible team fight very dominantly and then end the game.
You know what it felt like? It's like you're sort of climbing up a mountain, right?
Yep, like
and you're
all the time.
you're going along a ridge, and like you're sort of tilting one way or the other as you go up the mountain.
Yep.
And it felt like Wildcard was like really starting to go one way, and then just hit a little bump, and then gone.
And they died.
Yeah, I mean somebody was gonna die no matter what.
Great analogy.
Yeah.
So Team Spirit is the mountain. They are the mountain, really.
Yeah, exactly.
If you think about it. Very difficult objective to climb and conquer.
Yeah, we're just gonna stop that here now. That analogy, but yeah, I hear ya. Hey, look, it's Marcy. She's just waddling along there, and she punched roots into the ground.
And then she just jumped right down there.
Yeah,
That was awesome.
You know, it reminds me. Do you like trees? You a fan?
I do. I love trees, in fact.
Yeah,
I'd go so far as to say.
I planted a couple trees recently, and
Oh, yeah?
roots going down. You got to take care of them. You know,
You
It's an
do.
important thing.
You know what's classy? You know people with those like little rings of rocks around their trees? Don't
Oh,
do
it's
that.
bad.
It's
It's
really
bad.
bad for the tree.
Yeah, don't do that. Also,
Yeah.
don't mulch it up right up to the bottom. This is our dad chat, by the way.
That is some dad info.
Yeah. Do you mow your lawn a lot?
I hate mowing the lawn,
Okay.
but yes, I do.
Do you try and do the lines?
I just get it done.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm
don't-
with you.
I can't stand it. I leave it for so long. I'm an embarrassment to my neighborhood. There's no doubt about that. But
I
then
think
I
that's
just
a
claim
good-
it's for the bees.
That's a good.
Because my
place
yard
to
is
be,
full
though.
of bees.
That's
True.
great. That's wonderful.
It is.
There is like a sort of battle, you know, that goes on between the people that are like very high strung about lawn maintenance and people that aren't.
My neighbors they're that way. They put me to shame. They got the little signs out every couple of weeks where like the sprayer's been by, and they got this like big beautiful green lawn that they just bought 2 years ago when they resaw their entire thing, and then mine is just the ragtaggiest. It's really the wild card of lawns, I would say.
That's great. And
Yeah.
then Spirit, I mean, to be fair, I don't know if I would call Spirit like a well-maintained lawn. Like if we're talking, like Wildcard is definitely like, you know, they got some bumps, they got a couple potholes, they've got some beautiful flowers in it. It's non-uniform. I would not say that like Team Spirit is like sort of a very like uniform.
Who is the green suburban lawn team?
That's like, what is that? That's probably.
I might say probably Tundra.
Yeah, I was thinking Tundra, but Tundra's like doing that, but they have like a weird variety of grass.
Yeah, and there's a strange patch over there that's Toby, because
Yeah.
my mom's up there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's the one that's sticking out. And then I feel like for Spirit, it's like a rock garden. You know, everything is in
that's
its
deep.
place, but unique.
That's deep.
You know what I
Deep right
mean?
there. Yeah.
I like that. And then like Yatoro is like the fountain that's in the middle of the manicured like rock garden.
Just because he has blue hair.
Yeah, exactly.
Just making sure.
Well, anyways, we got a Pugna. We got a Pugna pick that's coming up.
Pugna has taken my ire as of late. He has become my new hated hero.
Okay.
I despise this hero.
What is it about him that you really don't like?
I feel that I understand that he is a good hero.
Yes.
And I am irrationally hating him a lot.
Okay.
But I see so many people throw their lanes on this hero because they get too aggressive, because they're running in feeling like they're invincible because they have decrep and crazy movement speed.
Yes.
You see people miss their spells in the mid game. It feels like people are just so obsessed with hitting towers that becomes the game plan, and nothing else matters.
Yeah, it's like you know what it is? It's a consistent high risk, like medium reward.
Yeah.
And like it's in the short term, it's like low returns, and because you have to keep doing it over and over again, eventually they catch you.
But he is going to be one of the most picked heroes of this TI, so I just need to
Yes.
get over that right now.
Well,
You know.
you get to harbor a grudge.
Okay.
Keep that hate in your heart live.
I do love to see Rubik,
Yeah.
who has been steadily making a bit of a comeback. He hit a real comeback, like I'd say 3 tourneys ago. There was a lot of Rubik picks, and he ended the tournament at like 30% win rate or something.
It does seem,
Might have been lower. It was bad.
Well, I also feel like in response to having the Magnus, I almost said in response to collapse.
You
when
did,
saw the
I
Magnus,
know.
but he's on the screen.
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell? This isn't fair. But I was going to say that I feel like you could have taken the Rubik there for Wildcard, because I feel like giving up Rubik when you're playing Mag is like a mistake?
I'd say maybe in the olden days, but that's what my kids call anything in the past. The olden days. Be like, Dad, when you were born in the olden days. Yeah. So in the olden days, that was true. But now I think Pugna is like, the Pugna coming out, if anything, I think almost brings the Rubik out more to me.
Really?
Yeah, I think like stealing the Nether Blast is really broken.
That's fair.
It's just, you have this longer cast range. It's just like free tower kills as Rubik.
But also like that instant lift in the response to like a hunting jump, you know?
Here's a fun question.
Sure.
Okay. How much magic resistance does Rubik have with a cloak in level 1?
He's like 50%.
It's
something,
51%.
Right? Yeah, it's dumb.
Isn't that ridiculous?
It's very dumb.
1 point in your passive and a cloak, and you have 51% as Rubik. That's a lot of resistance.
Dude, you know what? I think Wildcard are going to troll and lose.
What's trolling about this? This is okay. They have
no. I mean, they're going to troll. They're going to pick the hero troll. I think that's what's going to happen.
There's a world. I'm still counting on the Morphling personally.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I could see it.
We do get the puck. It does not get banned this game. And the immediate response of the Void Spirit, who has been a classic for a long time. Most notable, I would say, at Arlington was the big tournament where this was every game. And there was a pretty interesting debate as to who was actually winning that matchup. I think by the end of the tournament, pucks were winning it more. But it was said to be, oh, there he goes. They got saved. But this idea of like, yes, you can, Yules, but then, you can catch the Void Spirit, but he can catch you with his Aether Remnant if you ever are stationary or coming out of some sort of survivability moments. So we'll see how that battle goes.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Rubik also can tilt that matchup a little bit more into the favor of Void Spirit too, because you can like get a lift into throwing them into the Remnant or whatever else is going on there. Like having that instant disable is really valuable, but if you can stay clear of the Rubik, I feel like Puck could probably do some damage in this. And I like RCY on this type of a hero more.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, this is the hero I think I want to think of RCY.
Yeah.
That and the Ember as well. That's when he doesn't get his Pango, which is his most played.
Right. Well, we get the Faceless Void banned out. Yeah, I don't know. I want some like big right clicker here. You've got your Mag, you've got Puck, which like can do a lot of damage, but I need like that sort of big hero to just like punch an RP'd target. Like even is PA completely dead?
Not.
I feel like a little bit.
Not dead. Not for Yadro, surely.
Well, I was thinking for Wildcard.
But I just mean in terms of if there's any, Yadro is who I would pick. If I had to say like who will play it, it would be Yadro.
Okay.
Well, looking at this draft from Team Spirit, this does appear to be a collapsed Marcy, which is not something that he is particularly well versed on. Not one of his big ones.
I mean, I could also see this being a Toro Marcy as well.
Yeah, it's true in theory.
Go the Helm build. Apparently they're doing it over on the other stream.
Could also be a collapse Phoenix as well. Yeah, that's definitely possible right now. I really do hate it. It's true. But yeah, the Marcy Helm build is gross. It's very, very good. It was a meme like back when the Shard used to make it so you would carry the thing and all those shenanigans. But at this point with it now, the reason, if you guys don't know, the reason why Helm of the Dominator is in every game now is that more recently you get the gold and the experience when you dominate something.
Yeah.
So it has become a mini Midas of sorts. So you take the creep, you get the gold, you get the bonus. They also became creep heroes, right?
Yeah.
Which also is kind of crazy. So that was another big buff to the item. And so you're just constantly grabbing. And then as Marcy specifically, you can then jump off of these allies to use your rebound, which means you can farm with rebound, which is all very cool. And then with the bodyguard, you just do a crazy amount of damage without even using your ulti when you jump on people. So it's very synergistic with the hero. And that's also what Yadro's been doing with the Faceless Void. He goes for the Helm of the Dominator Faceless Void build. On top of that, when you're not Marcy, it's just a crazy good survivability item. It just lets you stay wherever you want. And with that Tidehunter, I think, that could go either way. This could be a Yadro Tidehunter because he's such a big Ame fan. And Ame likes to bust with the Tidehunter every once in a while. Or it's just collapse on one of his classics.
Well, Wildcard has a lot of time to figure out what they want to take here. Monkey had already been banned out. They take out the Ursa as well. So some of those constant answers, there's like Slark, which feels terrible. There's still the Morph lane if they wanted to run that. I kind of want like a melee hitter, like a Sven, but
why are you hating on the Slayer? That's kind of hype.
I don't know.
The debuff would go crazy this game.
I think you actually still have a lot of like, you have enough AoE damage that I think that he doesn't feel fully comfortable, right? And, like if he gets lifted, ravaged, I think he dies even if he gets ulti off. With like Void Spirit,
Yeah, you know, he dies and everything anyway. I don't know. I thought it was kind of a spicy. Oh, Yamson's put the headset on.
They just go
It's
back
the
for
TV
it.
again.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't like it.
It's
not a
got some
fan.
wombo combos, right? We got some terror wave action with the puck. That's always hype.
Dude, there's no way he's buying an Aghanims.
Listen, the game went pretty long last time.
That's true. Do you think that you, as Team Spirit, you feel better or worse going late game with this draft?
Wow, that's a sick Marcy cosmetic. Oh, you
What?
guys can't see it yet. My bad. Going later. I don't know. Actually, it's a little. It goes around, right? Because like it's Collapse Tidehunter.
Yeah.
Fantastic late game player on this, but they also have the Magnus on Fade. Pugna is pretty relevant the whole time in terms of saves, but then there's the Rubik, the Phoenix.
10 seconds remaining.
I'd give a slight edge to Team Spirit, maybe just simply because of the players.
Yeah. I think Snap Pugna is worse late game than Rubik Phoenix, though.
Yes, but
I think I like the cores of Wildcard more.
But yes, okay, yes, I would agree.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
Yeah.
I can go that way.
Okay.
Yeah, because Puck going late game 2 has been a bit of a beast as of recent years. The heroes changed
Yeah.
a little bit worse in the laning stage, but now much better heading late with all the crazy combos you can do with the Aghanim Scepter and the Dream Coils and the shenanigans.
Well, I don't
It's
know.
a shenanigans hero.
The Puck Arena. I always hate the Puck when I think about when people talk about being a damage dealer late game, but it's true.
It's true. It
is.
just is.
And it
has
sucks.
become one.
It's
Yeah.
annoying that it is, but it's very true. But we'll see how it goes. Game number 2, of course, trying to stay in the running here,
Yep.
Wildcard, and keep things going. They're taking a while to load into the game, so don't worry about it. So you're not missing any action yet. I
Oh,
always
it's
got
first blood.
concerned.
No, sorry.
We used to do that though.
What,
know,
miss first blood?
Well, we would,
did.
we would no, we would have like a really long intro for like the players because we didn't have as much of a time right here. You know what I mean? Like they
yes.
do like the
Yeah,
intro
yeah.
portrait nows and like in the last game they did all this stuff, and now you have to get through all of that before you actually get to the start of the game. And before it would just be, the game would start, you're going, which I like more, honestly.
What if the bounty runes were just there at the start?
You just have to run for
Yeah.
them. Everybody smokes.
That'd be kind of hype.
I
That'd
like
be
that.
very stressful.
Take notes. Take notes. Let's go. Let's make it
Like,
happen.
No chance to like do any sort of itemization at all. It's just like, I mean, it already kind of is to race for the wards, but it'd
Yeah.
be even worse with the bounty runes.
All right, I love it. Let's get into this game.
Okay.
Game number 2, Team Spirit versus Wildcard.
Hey, whoa, save that for the international, sir.
I can't do it. It's just it comes out too early. I mean, we do it throughout just the regular year too.
It's true, we do.
By the way, let's get a quick little look at that Marcy set, if you would please, as the curveball hits Laurel. Let's go, Marcy. Where you at? Where you down here? Shirley. Oh yeah, look at that
That's
thing.
pretty fire.
It's pretty crazy looking. Dude, there's a lot of sounds happening right now. I want them to do that for my voice line.
You have a voice line in the game, Lyrical?
I know. You
Available for purchase right now?
Trent, you do as well.
Oh, I do?
So amazing.
Wow.
All right, so Laura tramps down this ward. Which,
And it funds the prize pool of the international?
that's true.
Oh my goodness.
Amazing.
Wow, that's so cool.
It's so amazing that we get this opportunity. It's what you love to see. Speed runs into Collapse. Maposhka spots Fade. Last time around, Team Spirit did get 3 of the bounties. Can they do it again? Click, 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 click. Yamson takes it away. Speed RCY, so 3 going the other way.
Wow.
End it right now.
NA Dota. They will get that gold.
I want to see this go to 3 games. I think it's possible that it happens, and I really want to see it happen.
Ooh, Speed getting a little bit dicey here, but does get spotted trying to block that camp, so.
Didn't quite manage to get the full block there by Yaroro. And just already set to be an annoying laning stage. It is going to be the Pugna playing position 5, so that does change the dynamic of like not really pressuring the tower as much in the early stages at least. This Miposhka takes a lot of damage early here. I feel like also RCY in the last game put together a pretty strong early laning stage. And again, having a nice time of it.
Yeah, already getting some good abuse of the puckish there, taking advantage of the earlier level 2 versus Laurel. And as we've seen a lot, the curveball.
Yeah.
Very useful facet here. So trying to make sure that you can use that orb for CS without putting yourself in too much danger when typically people used to try and pressure you the second you use your orb.
Does manage to get the Aether Remnant connection there, which is annoying to deal with for sure. As they pop the meta, summon some creeps, start to put some pressure on a little bit there. And Speed probably going to step forward if he can for another blast onto the tower. But it's not the easiest thing in the world. I guess not. But yeah, the laning stage, I feel like you're probably going to see another round of Wildcard having a good start to it. And then the question is, are they going to be able to deal with that sort of mid-game pressure that comes out from Team Spirit?
Probably a little bit slower as well, I would say,
yeah,
from Wildcard this game. Just like with the Magnus stuff. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how Fade does. Maybe Fade gets like one of these earlier blinks. Sometimes we will see that from the Magnus where the blink's online fast and then they focus less on just the overall farm spam and just on like actually trying to connect and make plays, especially having the Snapfire with that early game damage. That might be an option. But I could see them playing this a little bit slower.
Okay. Forcing out the dive and then into Healing Salve. Big Num baits that away from him as Speed battles it toe-to-toe against Rue.
And as we mentioned, the helm already being worked on here with that crown from Yakutou.
Oh yeah.
It's certainly come this game. The Marcy players love it. Any of the core roles.
Shot away by RCY there.
Yakutou tanks some damage down bottom going for the Lotus, but does secure it and gets back to the wave, so. All right here.
Okay. Very easy start to this one. You can see also a few denies across the board. 3 so far by Big Num, doing a good job of trying to shut down the farm when they can, Toro.
Yeah, bit of trouble up top as well for Yamson. Like they connect the pole here, so still able to get in a little bit, but I mean versus the early anchor smash, one of those spells, very good versus the TV.
Yeah.
So hard to really apply a lot of pressure onto the hero. And of course, this is even pre-Kraken Shell right now on Collapse.
Yeah.
You know, those levels start coming up, and the only harass you're worrying about is the Pugna.
It is going to be an issue, and I kind of want to see what he decides to go for. He is going for a helm as well. So we might be seeing more of this, like, just mass helm shenanigans in this game. I don't anticipate we see it on the Void Spirit as they manage to take down Fade. Early aggression. That is not what you want to see if you're a Wildcard fan.
Yeah, the double bracer into death is always a painful one for the strength offlaner.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the universal offlaner. My bad. You know, of course, Magnus. Famously.
He holds the strength. Let's be real. This is, no matter how much you want to copy.
He's changed.
I don't know.
Must accept that.
I don't agree. I just want to fight reality on some of this.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey, man, it's good for him.
Yeah, it's true. It helps. No doubt about that one.
Collapse, though. Speaking of that lack of Kraken, getting a little low.
Also, Big Num battling out with Miposhka down bottom, eating the dying light, and there's the pull back in, dispose, and manages to find the kill. Yeah, those dives from Miposhka, this bottom lane is starting to run into some issues. Still getting denies right in his face. And also, like, you know, not really a hero that is super easy to make like a ton of stacks with on the Snapfire is trying to get away. Yamsun has a lot of movement speed, a lot of armor. Looking for a deny, actually, and gets it.
Nice. Okay. Probably for the best in that situation. Has a Falcon Blade now as well. Can pick up some boots, so it does so. Not bad. Obviously, you'd rather not be dying, but if Speed can just hold the wave, keep some of this farm alive here for a bit, he'll be okay. Does give Collapse the Lotus for free too, though, so this Tide is not going to get pushed out. With the Lotus, a Helm of the Iron Will, and the points starting to go into the Kraken Shell, Collapse is very static, and Miposhka can just go wherever he wants and probably have the backup of Rue now because of this.
Yeah.
As Rue just actually went to help secure the top rune.
Well, I had said that I felt like Team Wildcard were going to be in a position to maybe try and win some laning stage, but they are losing all of their lanes now after just 6.5 minutes. And if they're not careful, they might end up losing their wisdom too as they jump in. We'll find Miposhka there, get the creep kill, more action towards mid. They're keeping RCY alive, but not for long enough. They're going to lose Big Nim. Fate also being bullied out of bottom on a Rue rotation.
Yep.
How are they everywhere?
I mean, this comes back to the Tide, right? The Tide being given the freedom, lets the Rubik go mid, secures the runes, sees pucks getting low, just lurks around for a while because there's no pressure on Rue to get back up top.
And look at this, Speed though, this is needed.
Yes.
Like, you can't give up a double wisdom at this point. So, heads up play to make that move over.
Yep. It's your boy Speed, he gets in there.
Dire are scanning.
3 points up in Nether Blast. Yeah, they need a pressure release valve. They've got to get something back their direction going well because this game is going to snowball if they're not careful. And while Terrorblade can catch back up, like, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, you can see how much damage they get on the tower, though, just from that one meta and the pressure from Speed, so at least that feels pretty good, but yeah.
Jumps in, finds him.
That's that fast at the fleeting fear. Oh, the grab mid-jump!
What?
Ooh! Ooh!
He still got stunned, but
oh, that was so good.
You'll take it.
Guaranteeing that kill's going down.
It's so crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the early game peak of this Mercy. It's so ridiculous.
How long is this game gonna go? I mean, if they're not able to stop this pressure very soon, I could see this game being over in like 10 minutes.
They're losing their stacks right now. They head for the Magnus. Yado's just taking them.
Yeah, Speed is gonna go down. He's the only person that's having like a pretty okay game at this point. Level 5, Cookie's in, wants to take down one. Speed is dead. Rue trying to escape, and it looks like he is not quite gonna be able to. RCY hunts him down. Laurel does manage to get the double, but finding something on the backside for that puck.
On the board, 7-1.
Yeah.
It's a classic.
He's going to be caught. Hypnotized, jaunt away. Miposhka staying on top of the puck. Thinking about going for more. The jump connection.
I was wondering why Miposhka was sticking on that for so long, but that's the reasoning. Keep that vision up. Give the option over for the rotating Marcy. Now 8-1, 4K lead. Pressure on the tower. I mean, Spirit, not a slow game this time.
You know what? They changed up because I think game 1 they banned the Marcy. And I think that Team Spirit didn't adjust any of their bans, and Wildcard's like, okay, well, we need to adjust and like make these changes. But I kind of feel like that if they would have just run it back, they maybe would have been able to play the same draft again better. But maybe not. I don't know. Right now, though, it's feeling like Team Spirit have made adjustments, and Wildcard's adjustments have not worked.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I would deem that accurate. Oh, there's still so much to gain here as well, right? Like, Rue can set up some more stacks here. We haven't even had collabs need to fall back to the jungle at all.
And
Yadro is just like, get out of my lane. Stop coming here.
Oh my god, he's going to get Hadouken for the death. Okay, no, he didn't go. He doesn't have it. No, it's the mana burn. I thought it was the big guy. It's just a little guy. Okay. Oh, no.
Okay, first off, that would have been lit. I mean, just saying, it would have been cool. I don't think it would have mattered.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But the style points were almost there.
Damn, dude. And now he's just hunting. This is a guy after blood right here, ready to just obliterate. Level 9, he is not afraid of anything.
He is definitely mana hungry, though.
Yeah.
He's going to need a few more clarities coming out here. He's going to keep popping these rebounds every 2 seconds.
Well, yeah, the creep, though... Oh, no, it's just mana regen at this point. That's why he had the mana burn creep before. Because that one has a pretty good mana regen, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it does. Actually, is it that guy still? I think it might be the little guy.
Well, jump forward. Coil connects onto 2. Stun, jump, gets away. Dude, this hero is nuts and denies it in his face. Come on, man.
And, you know, what's crazy is that she doesn't really, like, fall off, you know?
No, she really doesn't. Top tier 1 tower going to go down while this pressure is continuing to be sent mid. And a 6,000 gold lead. Wow.
All right, well, you got to find an answer here for Wildcard. That is mostly getting level 6 on your Snapfire. That's where it starts.
Yeah.
So catching a wave mid here for Bignum. Going to grab that. Then they're going to look for Coil into ulti.
I don't know if he cast that. Oh, the max range. And then they find him. Sunder. No, not going to happen.
Having the illusory orb stolen on the Rubik is just so good as well.
Yeah.
Especially with the curve, just crazy.
Looking for another target for his Dom, but there's creeps being dead. Makes it a little bit frustrating for the old Marcy there, as Bignum is going to be found and killed 11-1. And like I said, with no like relief here, they don't have another playmaker that can really stop this right now.
No, I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild. This fleeting Fury facet has just changed a lot about this hero. You know, the fact that you can just jump in and get your little combo and not have to buy a Battle Fury, like, that makes this hero not only a lot more fun to play, but a lot more viable in the early game.
Yeah. Another Coil, this time on a Tide. He pops the Ravage, just gonna walk away. I mean, they do at least get the Ravage out of him. That is important, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Feels like it's all for naught.
It doesn't really matter when they have to use the Coil as well as the the kisses, like, because now your window is very small where those are both back up and Ravage isn't.
Oh, he's hunting. He's thinking about sending in himself after the creep. Gonna pull him away. Thought about the RP on just the creep. Fade thinks about the RP again. Rude jumps in. And then the punish. Dude, oh no, Fade got absolute circles ran around him there.
It's kind of like Neo trying to dodge in the Matrix, but imagine there were guns coming from every single direction at once.
Yes.
It's just like, you can try, but I don't think it's going to happen this time.
And you know, like you say, it's not his fault. It's not like Fade was playing poorly there. It's just there was nowhere to go. Like the area that they have been able to move on Wildcard is slowly just being pushed back smaller and smaller territory. Like, just look at the way that this map is set up right now. They can't even play to where their wards are. Like, that is not their area anymore. They do not control that triangle.
No.
Just tanking tower, punching. 2,000 gold away from Blink on the Magnus. Level 7 compared to Maposhka, who's 9 on the Phoenix.
That's not good, Lyrical.
I'm not kidding. I think this game will be over in 6 minutes if Wildcard are not able to get something going.
I'm kind of surprised Collapse isn't just buying the Helm of the Overlord at this point. You know, let's just get excited here. But the pipe is better for just going high ground and just ending.
It's true. Well, they stay punching, taking down these creeps here. Fade steps out, is going to try and get some creep waves for himself. In the meantime, Laurel did just use Seminate, but they're looking for a bigger kill, I guess. He has Ravage back up in 15 and a Croaker. The old Tendrils of the Deep, the double-double Ravage.
I mean, this was the window. It was 30 seconds.
I mean, he has Ravage back up again in a sec here. I don't think they can kill him. He's got his little mini buddy, too. If they're not careful, the Croaker is going to take him out.
Yeah, I mean, you try and go for the kisses, you're going to get Croakered.
Yeah. Feels really bad.
And they make a nice dynamic duo. You know? It's like Batman and Robin.
My God. Laurel has an axe.
Well, you know, I'm sure RCY will have a dispel in about a dozen minutes. 30%.
That's intense. That's really impressive. Speed. Hello. How are you, sir?
Croaker's coming.
Instantly in.
Oh, I can't believe he didn't Croaker.
Really sad, honestly.
Like, what's he even doing?
10K. Fade has to back out. Yakutou has taken the bottom tier 2 tower while Laurel is still hunting. And in towards mid they will go. They find RCY. Now Illusions punching, forced a cookie. RCY gets out of dodge for now at the very least. So 17-minute mark coming up, and again, Team Spirit have stayed on Wildcard's side of the map. A full BKB completed, and looking towards Nullifier next.
Okay. Yeah, all right. That is a real game ender, man. Just like, I mean, it's a Pugna, obviously, so it comes in hand here.
Hunting, trying to get him.
It's scary because he only has level 1 phase shift. This is not a survivable puck, you know?
No.
Like, you can definitely catch them out.
Thinking about it again, but not going to go for it. Well, that's going to be a completed pipe, too. Done. As Collap grabs the little fast kobold fella. Now, like you say, the little mini Midas takes the big creep and then runs off again. All right, mid-tower. Toro pops ultimate, punches it down.
I mean, Collapse is just chasing Fade right now. Is he dead?
He might be.
Like, Collapse is just backstoring on him. There's a cookie, but now he's just changing targets. He's like,
well, he found him Fade again. Laurel, in the meantime, kills off Pugna.
The Centaur is just following Fade, so he can't TP.
I think he can't.
Dude, this is
I think he's dead. He's okay.
Oh, Jukes.
I mean, he has been dead for a very long time, and now it's just completing. Oh, wow.
And then he steals the skewer as well, because he was running out of the orb anyway.
And it's Rubik with a Blink Dagger done. So Blink Skewer.
Perfect. Yeah, Blink Skewer. Yeah.
And meantime, Mag is still very far away from his Blink.
It's good because they were struggling.
Yeah.
So it's good that he has Blink Skewer now. Or else things might have been looking a little bit worse there for Team Spirit. Still 25% according to Dota Plus. 26%. It just went up. I don't know what they are believing in on Dota Plus's side.
I mean, I guess Morphling, or not
Morphling.
I guess Terrorblade. Like, TB is relatively farmed.
It's true.
Doesn't quite have Manta done yet. If he's just like freely able to right click them, then yes, eventually you like do become a problem, but it's hard to imagine that happening.
Look at Yaturou's damage right now. The Alpha Wolf in here. He's got the rally creeps too. We're having a time in here.
He's so strong.
Rally damage increased by 9. Holy.
And I mean, this is going to be a Nullifier done very quickly. RCY. Oh no. Oh no! I got him!
I mean, he had nowhere to go.
Was that?
Did you see how stone-faced Rue was there?
Yeah.
Not even a smile. A tiny little smirk.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
There's nothing.
I mean, this is what they expected to do. They came in ready for this. They do manage to TP away on Bignum, getting out of there before anything else goes bad.
I think these ancient creeps have done more damage to Yakutou this game than Wildcard have.
Look at Speed.
This is all he's got.
Well, you got to do something, okay? They're
it's
getting
your boy, Speed.
Listen, it's a lot, but it's honest work.
It's bad. Actually, it's not.
Well,
it's decidedly dishonest work that he's doing right now. First off,
dude, this has got to feel really unfortunate.
Oh, it's so close.
Go get it. Oh my God, are they gonna deny the tower?
No. Oh, Speed, come on.
Oh my God.
He didn't risk it for the biscuit.
He's not. He's keeping that tower alive. Okay.
Okay, so now he'll go down.
Oh, maybe he's waiting for Terrorblade to go in and send an illusion to kill it.
I think
that's
probably
what
not,
it
but
is.
we'll go for that.
You give the gold to your Terrorblade.
Yeah.
I think that's great. All right, Mag in some trouble. Not a great time for him, but Cookie, skewer away. Hunt by Laurel. Yeah, Yamsun got the tower, so he was leaving the gold for his Terrorblade.
He's a genius. And now he's just doing bottom as well.
Yeah. Honestly, not a bad call. All right, he took the bottom tower, though, so. RCY tries to jump away. Does not end up happening. Cannot get away from the relentless chase down, and Rue's still on the hunt.
Hey, there's a catapult hitting mid tier 3 or tier 2, so you know, got something going.
Big Num. They find him. The curveball. Wait, is he dead though? Oh, he didn't jaunt. Oh, playing it safe. Okay, well, this is happening up top now. Yeah. Yep. That's a tough one. How do you deal with this?
That tower's dying quickly, Lyrical.
It is gone. There is, and you do still not have. Oh no, they have a Blink Dagger on Mac. Okay, an opportunity here. Is there a possibility, a chance, a hope, a dream to make this? Oh no, they lift, they catch, they silence. Wants to get out of there. Fade ready for a jump back in though. Big RP hits it on to 3. One of those was a creep though, and it's not going to be able to do enough. Toro taking a lot of damage, starting to die. Is it going to be enough for the finish? Yes, it's just the Aegis, but it's what you needed. Unfortunately, it's not enough of what you needed. The skewer back onto 2, jumps, kills Yamsun, and GG is called 22 minutes in. Did not stand a chance.
Well, a couple classic things for Team Spirit. This is a bit of another one too. The old wake up right after game 1, you know?
Oh yeah.
Things are a little bit close, but there's some smiles coming around here. It's like, oh, that felt pretty good. Probably because he just had that big skewer there at the end, but yeah, Rue, damn dude, that's a hell of a way to start your TI run here, I gotta say.
Yeah, I think he really stood out in this series. Like game number 2, everybody kind of owned.
Yeah.
But I think that game number 1, he was a standout player, and he did do some pretty impressive stuff there in terms of shutting people down, making those rotations over. Yatoro probably for me is the MVP on this one though. His Marcy, like,
that was very aggressive.
Getting the early kills and then just like knowing the limits and pushing them as far as he could.
Yeah.
To just like shut down that bottom lane.
The X factor in terms of how fast you can play this game for Wildcard will be the Magnus. Because like the puck is willing to play early, but the question is, will you have the help of this Magnus to maybe do some like skewer combos with the coil? And Yadoro's lane, alongside Maposhka of course, just made it so that the Magnus had no game at all. I mean, he was like 2 levels below the Phoenix at a point. So the helm creep comes out, the jumps are there, and it's just donezo.
Yeah, and then easy run down with the jump in Ravage, which they were waiting on that entire time. And they did manage to take down the Marcy, but it was not enough as there was still the Aegis to work through. So an impressive 23-1. I did not realize it stayed at 1.
Yes.
That's...
I mean, remember that kill? They barely... That was RCY having to walk down into the river to find Rue, I think, on the kill, right?
Yeah, he's the one guy
feeder.
who died.
I mean, that was close to being a shutout.
Yeah.
That was definitely possible.
That definitely could have happened. Wow. Trent, we finished our first series. Now, one thing that we do have to keep in mind about this game in particular and the way that this is going is that we have to wait for the entire line of Dota to get finished before we continue on with our matches. That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not
Never
true at all.
mind. We do have another match that's coming up here in
freaking
just
me
a
out
few.
here, buddy.
Yeah, I was thinking of something else. I don't even know what. It was just my brain of like figuring out when the 3rd series is going to be. But yeah, standout player for this one, 9-0-4. Hell of a game.
I'd be looking at Smug too if I was Marcy in that game. That's a smug face she's got on. You don't think that's
Why
smug?
isn't he smiling though?
Who, Yadoro?
Yeah.
I mean, none of them are smiling. Collapse a little bit.
Yeah, Collapse is smiling.
Yeah.
I mean, his is like a half smile.
Yeah.
His is like, okay, I'll indulge you. I'll give you a little smile. Yeah. Look at that. He's got some nice lighting on him there though. That's solid.
Yeah, good game from him as well, of course. So they really cleaned up those side lanes. They made the game very easy.
Yeah.
To the point where there was no game for Wildcard, one could say.
Well, one thing that we could say is that I believe we have an interview with Laurel as we get ready to head off to a break, and we'll see you all on the other side of that one.
I'm here with Lal from Team Spirit, one of the favorites at this international. Lal, how are you doing? You excited to be at another international?
Yeah, I mean, feel good to here in Germany. Like good weather and also like good looking, I guess. So I mean, not that much excited, but just feel good to be here on tournament.
So when you came to your first international with Spirit, I remember a lot of your teammates saying, we need to win an Aegis for Lal, you know, we need to get him an Aegis. Are you saying the same thing about Rue now?
I don't say it's to him, but I mean, of course we try to win for our like new player. Like he don't win TI, even I win. So I mean, he can also do it, I guess. So.
Well, regarding Rue, you know, you guys like in game. I mean, you guys play a lot together. You know, after the lanes, you go around, you kill people, you make plays. Who's sort of leading that? Is it his calls or your calls more?
More, I guess, my calls, but it's maybe on like. He also tried to say something if he sees some moment he say, but mostly I think it's like me, like you can farm mid, I go jungle, or we can smoke here. So I mean, it's more like for me, I guess.
In Riyadh, everybody was talking about how close it was going to be, how many teams are looking really, really good, and yet it seemed pretty convincing how from you guys at that event. Why were you so much better than everybody else?
I mean, maybe just we find our like good shape, like our heroes. So we just play a lot and good vibe in team, like game voice. Try to find moments in game when we can come back. Falcons also play good. They pick their heroes, but we just I don't know farm, dodge smokes, and it's hard to win. Yeah, I mean that's all.
It's really interesting that you got the 3-0 then, and then in an online event afterwards, of course, there was the other 3-0, but you know, you weren't a part of that, right? So
yeah, Falcons was like upgrade from Riyadh, and they like pick their heroes like this Bristol Beck, Sun King, they Dragon Knight carry, they find their like shape like Pagna, Chen, they always play with it, but in Riyadh they don't try to play it. So I think they just find good like. Good heroes in the team, like meta heroes in the team. So they don't play with some, I mean, Quop, Pac. They try, but they pick Sun King, Bristol Becks, like only I mean heroes for like this team.
Is there any hero in particular you think you've gotten better at this year, or you think that you've been really like kind of improving on, and you've enjoyed playing?
I think this year it's like Monkey King. When I start to play, and I think I win a lot of games on him. So I think Monkey King, the first one, and what I can say. I mean, maybe I enjoy to play some Snapfire mid, and yeah. So I think it's Monkey King and Snapfire, like fun heroes.
Is there any hero you think is going to be really popular at this international, which we haven't seen so much of yet?
This hero, I mean, some Chen gonna be more popular on this tournament because we play scrims and pubs. You see this Chen, and also on previous tournaments people play Chen. Maybe some patch, I guess. Also, people try to play it. I mean, one play on it, like some also Malrin play on Fisher. So I think some patch also.
All right, well, last question, Lal. Are you excited to get into that arena and potentially go and play some Dota in front of a TI crowd?
Yeah, I mean, it's I'm very excited. I hope we're gonna get it so on like arena. But yeah, it's also good to play like a lot of people like sharing, screaming. You just feel this like it's a good vibe, and that's why a lot of people play Dota professional because it's like this vibe tournament. It's international, I guess. It's always good.
Always good vibes with you, Lal. Thank you very much for coming to talk to me, and good luck at this international.
Thank you.
You see that little comet come in there? You see that? It looked. I'm wondering if there's some like
The new hero?
some new hints. Maybe there's a chance. See if there's something gonna fall out of the stars.
We have Dawnbreaker already.
Well, but
Maybe
she's
someone's
she's
coming with
around
her.
the sun. What if
Which
there's a
is the star.
moon hero?
That's
Because we don't
Luna.
have any moon heroes right now.
Right. No.
None of them.
Certainly not a princess.
Welcome
of
back,
one.
everybody. We're here getting ready for our second
Mm.
series of the day in this Swiss stage round of the Road to the International. And we have Team Liquid facing off against Boom, which I'm freaking
Yes.
excited for. This should be a good one. Saw Jenny well in the elevator going up. He's
Oh,
on.
yeah?
He's their practice room is like right next to my real room.
Yes, same.
So
yeah,
I was
on
like
our floor.
awake a lot hearing them last night. But
Oh, good.
get to see Team Liquid here right out of the gate.
Okay.
I did.
So I come in the hotel,
Yeah.
and Will is talking to him. All he's saying is, he's so strong. Like, he's talking to Fly. He's like, he's huge. Like, he's telling him, like, his whole work is like, he's just massive. Like, he's never been, I've never seen him so proud of anything.
Yeah.
It's totally unrelated to Dota. But, like, for some reason, Blitz has this goal to just make Nisha fucking huge.
Yeah.
Like, Nisha's already conquered Dota. He's conquered the mid lane. Now, I guess he's coming for deadlifts and records and
Probably.
stuff. So, watch out, is all I'm saying.
And they come from the dark. Look out for these guys. I love that Boxy, even in the dark, is wearing those sunglasses.
Oh, he loves them.
Just a very chill type of fella. And then over here on the other side is Southeast Asia representatives, a whole collection of players that have been around for
They have
freaking
been around,
ever.
man.
And man,
Oh,
one
God,
of the
I
most
love that moment.
stylish mans in Dota.
Honorary Canadian.
He is. It's very impressive. But yeah, like a storied lineup: Jack Boys, Armel, Jabs, Tims, Januel. Like these guys are so freaking solid and have like such high consistent pedigree. The question is, have they been able to maintain that same fire? And I feel like that's something that we have been seeing a little bit missing from this squad, from this region a little bit. It's tough.
The one with the most fire to me has always been Jabs.
Yeah.
Jabs gives
True.
me the ROTK energy. I don't think any other player has ever given me that energy.
Yeah.
But Jabs consistently has been like that just for his whole career, really. I mean, he's been in the mid. You know, he's done that whole role. He's been I think he had a support role for a bit too, and then he swapped back to the off lane. But
Yeah,
no
he
matter
was-
where he is,
Yeah.
he is in control.
He had that stint where he was 4 and he pushed DJ to 5.
Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah.
And he's like, all right, I'll just go back to 3.
Yeah.
And Nature's Prophet in the pool right now,
True.
you know, a very high, I think this is a must ban in a way, because I think that Jabs just like, he creates chaos in a way. And Nature's Prophet, I think, is one of the heroes they does it the best on. But we'll see, because we also haven't been seeing that much position 3 Nature's Prophet.
No,
either.
not so much. The one just looks so good.
Yeah.
So it's hard to justify as well. Yeah, his hero pool's kind of hurting right now too, because like the Naga's banned all the time too, which is kind of one they kind of throw that in the off lane sometimes. It's always kind of
Right.
sneaky. So we have a head to head though.
Let's take a look.
I'd love to see a beautiful head to head here.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm talking about, right? Southeast Asia, I feel like, has been in this state where you are consistently having one team qualifying to events and not going far. That is what has been the story of Southeast Asia this season. And Boom is going to need to sort of draw deep from somewhere to make something new happen if they don't want to get knocked out as some of the first 8 before we actually get to that main stage event. Because and on the other side, Liquid has put together pretty consistently good results. There have been some of these like 8th place finishes, and obviously 9th and 10th right there for Blast. It's stuff that you got to watch out for. I think this is always a tournament that they show up for big at TI.
Of course.
But will they be able to sort of defend their championship here now?
I mean, that's the big thing, right? We've already seen a little bit of content from that earlier. I saw they were given their rings.
That's right.
Netta was there getting his ring. Saberlight was in the back, just kind of standing there.
That place where they get their rings is where we play games, and we got kicked out of our game playing.
That's true.
That way they could film the ring video, which, they could have filmed us playing games. That could have been cool.
Maybe they'd
honestly.
rather see a 3-hour game of Arc Nova as opposed to players getting their rings from winning the Aegis. Who knows? Who's to say?
They are very pretty rings. I want to go steal one, I think. It'd be pretty cool. Like if I could just have it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that'll go over well?
I mean, maybe.
Okay.
You never know.
Maybe. How far is it like the NFL? Like how far into the organization do you think you get a ring?
That's a good question. There is an answer to that, I know. And I don't know what the answer is.
Okay.
And also,
That's
I'm not going to
very
look it
helpful.
up later. So
Okay, thank you.
yeah. But there is an answer.
I'm sure Liquid's passing it all around. Well, I think for like, sports leagues, they'll pay for many of the employees to get the ring.
Yes.
It's kind of at like the discretion of theirs. So what I'm thinking is that Liquid should be handing out to like maybe all the other players and all the other games to inspire them to thus
Oh,
play
I
Dota.
see. So like the CS team should get
they should get the
TI
rings.
ring.
Yeah,
That
like
makes
they're
sense.
a part of the process.
Yeah. What is the most obscure game that has a Team Liquid team?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Anymore.
I feel like there's probably some.
But we'll
weird
get them
stuff.
rings, is what we're getting.
Is there like some Roblox team that Liquid
Obviously.
sponsors?
That sounds right.
I don't think they have esports in that, do they?
No, they don't.
No.
No.
They should though.
And now Minecraft
Opportunity.
esports.
Yeah. What would Minecraft esports even be?
Oh, they
Just
got all
like
kinds of
time
games.
trials?
No, they got games.
What do they have?
They have like battles. They battle each other.
Oh, right. There's
No.
the one, the thing where you have to like dig under other
Yeah,
people.
you start on both sides. and all that stuff. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like capture the flag.
Yeah.
Team
We don't know
Liquid,
anything
capture
about
the
this. I
flag.
don't know why we're talking about it.
Because we were waiting for the draft to come up. We had to talk about something.
We should have pivoted to something else.
There is nothing to pivot to. There's nothing else. There's been 5 dominators picked in like 2 games in a series, and we can't even talk about it because there's nothing else.
I can tell you that Hamburg is beautiful.
Oh, that's true.
I know that much. Walking around,
I did some
lovely
of that.
lake here, seeing so many sailboats. It was kind of terrifying, to be honest, how many sailboats were on this lake. I was thinking, I don't think I would do too well. I'm likely to crash into somebody if I hit a bad tack.
This is the dad in you. You're just worrying. You're just fretting over like
Well-
sailboats running into each other. People can swim, Trent.
No, you can't, and I'm angry about that.
What do you mean?
You can't swim in the lake.
Oh, right. We're not allowed to swim.
It's too busy. There's too many boats. Someone
mean,
might
yeah.
get hurt. See now?
That's true. You turn it around on me.
Yeah, they won't let us go for a swim.
I will say it is beautiful around here, though. We went for a walk around. It was you went solo, I think.
I did later in the evening, yes,
yeah.
for a lovely 5K walk. It was great.
I woke up in the morning and went with Avery and Avo, and we got to see what is the 5th largest port in Europe.
Which Ava would not stop talking about. The 5th largest commercial port.
Yes, that's a good point. Sorry.
Yeah.
But it was really pretty. If you're coming around, if you're hoping to visit to watch the International, you should definitely just take a little meandering walk around Hamburg. It's beautiful out here. So let's get into this draft a little bit. Already seeing some of those early bands out. The Naga, Shadow Fiend, Nature's Prophet, Beastmaster, Undying, Marcy's still in the pool and now
There she
gone.
goes. Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of time for early, first game of TI, taking some seconds off here to make sure this is the band you want.
10 seconds.
Jab's just drafting too. He's such a big, like, sort of,
Remaining.
what's the right word? Like, energy, face, like something. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's.
I'm just letting you struggle a little bit, but yes, I do know what you mean.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Dawnbreaker band out too.
That's not surprising. That's been a Liquid staple.
Yeah.
They are so strong with this. It does mean the Bat Rider's in, which I think is another hero where Liquid just looks disgusting with it.
Yeah.
So I'm
go
kind of curious to see
Pugna.
how that gets played. Oh, and that's almost makes it even better, to be honest with you.
The instant pick. The one you hate to see. Will they decide to go for the bat?
0-1 so far, buddy. Just saying.
It's probably, there's been a couple other picks, I'm sure.
0-1 for us, buddy. That's all I'm saying.
All right. I should look to see what the first round is, if there's any standout picks that we hadn't seen yet or hadn't been looking for. I'm going to open that up.
I mean,
on the
apparently there
side.
was an Invoker, which sounds pretty hype.
Well, right. That was the Invoker Helm of the Dominator, which I still don't really understand.
I mean, it's just a good item, I think. I think it's
Yeah.
that simple.
I wonder if we're going to be seeing it elsewhere.
I think we're going to see it everywhere,
Well,
to be honest with you.
I mean, that's the thing, is that I feel like when Tundra does it, they do something like weird and unique and special. And yeah, it is going to be the bat. But then like people that try and emulate it, sometimes like the emulation doesn't go as well.
Yeah, that's my problem with the Pugna especially. Speaking of which.
Yeah.
I think it's the same thing. I feel like, yeah, the hero is really good, but I think it's really hard to be that good with it.
So 3 Mars picks, a couple Chens, Hoodwink undefeated through 2 games.
Nice.
Any weird heroes that have come out? This isn't all the way caught up either because it says that Marcy is a 0% win rate. So something went wrong. Weaver got a pick.
That's a little surprising, actually. If anything, you think that would be Liquid.
Yeah.
All the teams that are willing to bust that hero out.
Interesting. Okay, we'll see if there's anything else. So far, nothing much. But they take out the Lycan and the Monkey. Do you think that Liquid are going to try and go sort of a more high-tempo Dominator thing? I feel like they're one of the teams that's less likely to run that type of strat.
Out of the mid lane, I would not expect it.
Yeah.
That's not really their go-to, you know, with Nisha. But for Mickey, for sure. Like, if they get the Marcy, yeah, 100%.
Okay.
But, like, would he go Faceless Void, Dominator? I mean, probably, because they like to have their supports rotate with Nisha a lot. They like to have Saberlight on more active, like, playing into his lane heroes, but accepting. Like, he likes to have people coming to his lane, I feel like, a lot.
Yeah.
He likes to play these heroes that, like, add on with kill threat and stuff, like the Mars. So, yeah, I could definitely see them trying to isolate Mickey in a safe way, and that would be a Dominator carry.
Or you, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of potential ways to do that. I wonder if they sort of can apply some early pressure. I feel like Faceless Void is one of those heroes that looks very cool looking.
Now that's more like it. Best voice lines in Dota 2, other than our own, of course.
Which you can still purchase.
The other thing I love about Disruptor, specifically for Team Liquid, is that Mickey is one of the best TAs in the world. Niche is also very good at TA. I love Disruptor plus Templar Assassin plus Bat Rider. Those three heroes sync up insanely well because you just have TA traps, and they give vision, and they help for glimpses, and they help for Bat Rider jumps, and everything else that TA is good at. So that's what I'm looking at right now.
Dude, these little animations are something else. All right, they take the ABBA, though, so now an answer to the Bat Rider, at least, not an answer to the Disruptor shenanigans. Okay.
And Pugna also, in the mid-game, like those big 5v5 team fights, I think Pugna struggles a bit versus Disruptor because it's hard to reach across that static storm and that kinetic field because you have a relatively low cast range for your save.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that does bode well a little bit at least. And I think the Liquid thing, too, that's interesting here is it's like, as the fight starts to break down, both Bat and Disruptor are heroes that punish like a not static sort of like formation fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and as like people are trying to run away, it's just not going to happen. It also, like with Hoodwink even, you know, these are two heroes that can really lock this guy down. And as long as you can get that initial, like, you know, Q onto her from the Disruptor, things are going to hurt.
Yeah, that's very annoying for Hoodwink to deal with, for sure.
So, a minute and a half of reserve time, as they will have to reveal one of their cores here very clearly. Obviously, Bat Rider, that flex still, but this is a lot of the draft coming out now. Have I seen the ABBA get picked? So which also does signal that it's going to be position 3 ABBA, and they'll take the Beast.
Okay, so that of course can be a flex, can go mid, can go off lane, but traditionally it's been very good for Saberlight and gives him that bit of active hero here. Doesn't know too much about his safe lane, just has the support, but Primal Beast, a pretty survivable hero, really good at cheating the lane as well, right? You can do your go behind shenanigans, you can do your level 1 blood grenade plays, but then they go instantly into the Doom. So again, another flex. Could be safe lane Doom, could be off lane Doom, could be mid Primal Beast, could be off lane Primal Beast, and this is the core to all drafting at the top tier of Dota 2 right now, is keeping these big... It used to be, I feel like it was more important, or at least more common, to have a hero that was either a support or a core, and that was how it was flexed a lot.
Yeah.
But it has become much more about, like, you don't know which lane the core is going to.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a different dynamic now. I like the Doom in any 3 role right now, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I think that it could fit pretty well in there. We've seen how hard Doom can carry throughout the last couple of years. How this hero has changed, and you know, even having his his shard and stuff.
Hear me out.
Tell
Ready?
me.
Okay. Devour plus Helm plus Midas.
Yeah,
That sounds like an OD Pixel build. I should not tell him about that.
Oh,
he would be queuing up immediately.
Oh, dude. All right, when our day's off, this is what's gonna happen.
Yeah, That would be really easy to convince him.
Did you know that Doom is like my worst percentage-oriented hero? Have I told you about this before?
Well, okay, so traditionally you're an offlane player. So is it because Darkseer gets banned and you jump into it? Is that what happens?
No, it's that I'm not good at the hero. I don't know why. I don't know how. I have 32 games on it.
Okay.
I have 6 wins.
That's pretty bad.
I have an 18% win rate on Doom. It's
wow.
really bad. This hero just eludes me sometimes. But when I see these other guys play it, they just jump in. They make high percentage plays.
Yeah.
They're right clicking like crazy.
I often say that Doom is the hero. Like 3-3 is like the best Doom in my eyes because he's the best at like pulling apart team fights and deciding how the other team wants to take a fight, and he knows how to shut that down.
Yeah,
because he has a lot of insight and makes him a really good Doom player.
They take Lesh into this.
So like if you were bad at Doom, it might suggest something. We'll just they take the Lesh rack.
Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
What a guy. The Lesh into Doom is a bold move.
Yeah, that's not good. You know, maybe you got the spells rocking and you're okay. What I guess would be the hope.
Yeah, but it's just, I mean, I guess also...
he likes to have heals and saves, is what you're saying, right?
Well, right. And, like, he sort of relies upon spell lifesteal and, like, the damage being dealt, keeping him back alive. I kind of feel like Abba still is one of the better ones to help him through those issues, because you can aphotic shield, and then you're just, like, adding barrier that you have to work your way through as the Doom. So, I don't know. It can go, I guess, either ways, because, like you said, you have your spells used, and then it's just, you know... It's eventually going to kill you, but in the meantime, you can do a lot. But I feel like this is also like double blade mail heroes you're building into. I guess you can get BKB, but it's, I don't know. It feels like you're asking for trouble.
That is pretty spicy. It feels like, I'd almost say more of a support Leshrac game where you were trying to like deal with towers or something, but I can't, unless they're doing the pure position 1 hoodwink.
Right.
Yeah, it looks tough. I like this that 9 class style Leshrac. I really do like a lot actually. I found it pretty powerful.
Do you think then that they would ever bump the Pugna up to mid?
No, I don't know because like the 4 Leshrac relies really heavily on a disabling core hero, which makes this really weird. You know, so I think it's just gonna be mid. I think they're gonna try and find some sort of an offlaner to help out and go and probably put the Abba as 1. You can see Liquid are banning for coverage on both because obviously it could just be Abba 3, it could be Abba 1. So they just get rid of 2 powerful heroes in the Sven and the Enigma. And Boom, like they look like they're protecting a mid Lesh.
I kind of feel like for Boom, I like an Ursa here.
Bring out the Bear.
I think it's an interesting matchup against Doom too, because if you go for enough of like the Enrage, you can sort of make things difficult for Doom to go on you at least.
It's very annoying if you try and Doom an enraged bear.
Yeah. And then at least you have this sort of like backup if your Lesh ends up running into issues and dying in the midst of a fight, or if the Lesh gets doomed, then your Ursa can maybe clean up and do enough damage to take out the rest of these guys. They take out the Terra Blade.
It's an interesting ban. It's like, I mean, they have Pugna, they have Decrep, they have potential Nihilism. But
I just saw Insania do like an arm and face momentum thing that was like very clearly they can only do this or something like that. I don't know. It was like we're fine, we're gonna win. I think the Liquid squad looks very confident. I'm not sure about Boom. They look a little.
What's that hero?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I mean, another like transformation. I don't care if you doom me guy.
I have not seen Dragon Knight in a while. That guy was him.
Yeah.
He was the man for a pretty long time, obviously. After a few patches and with the fire cleaving dragon.
Yep.
But oh, that's funny. Instead of fire breathing, that's clever. But then he just got nerfed into oblivion.
Right.
And his now you sometimes see him to counter a puck, and that's pretty much it. And even that I don't think is that real anymore. So yeah, as you said, it does kind of feel like it's just in response to this idea of the Doom. But again, it's another hero that even, yeah, sure, you can transform, and then you get Doom, but you still like your regen a lot on this hero. That's a pretty big reason you're tanky.
I mean, I think that you're still going to want to Doom the Lesh every time that you can.
True.
But
speaking of which, see how it's not real? This is the least real like counter of all time.
Yeah.
Do not pick DK. into that. But it will be a carry DK in this case.
Yeah.
And Armel is grabbing his Leshrac, as you would expect. So we'll see how it goes. Currently eyeing up the Corrosive Dragon, which I would say has been the most common out of the Dragon Knights I've seen lately.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's it sets up for, like, again, I think that Boom is just this wall that is hoping to be run into a little bit in a way. Maybe Armel's like a little bit of a counter initiator in a way if he can stay off the front line. But it feels like for Boom, we're going to present this like forward presence of a Dragon Knight hitting a tower and you have to come and deal with us. And then the question is, how good is that initiation going to be? And it looks pretty good for Team Liquid. You know, you got Primal, you've got Doom, Disruptor or Batrider are there to follow up afterwards if things get a little bit spicy. The question is, are they going to have the damage that they need to sort of eat through that Dragon Knight? And I think probably, but
the Doom will be clutch because of that too. Trying to help deal with like the mitigation of like this Pugna heals and then the Abba throwing out the shields.
Right.
So Doom will be pretty clutch. And then I always like it when Jabs has the Decider move. Like I like it when he has like the leading stun and the initiation. I think that's when he thrives. I think realistically, you got to give him the reins, or I think he struggles because I think if he can't be the one who actually makes the moment, I feel like he's a worse game, and he's on Abba, which is like the most like, come on guys, come on, hey, can you stun? I'm hitting the tower. I'll throw a shield.
I like Jabs clockwork. That's what you want.
Yeah, I want that style. Yeah, like, you know. I
agree, and I feel like this is the other way that Jabs goes, where he like farms a billion creeps.
Yeah,
and then does like nothing all game.
It's a classic.
We'll see if it happens. Still a lot to determine in this. Based upon the drafts, do you feel better or worse about these two teams than you did going into it?
I'd still about the same. I think worse chances for Boom. I prefer Liquid's draft. I mean, it's, hey, who's the best puck in the world, guys?
Nisha.
Yeah, not him. Sorry. I don't know if you made me think it was Lyric.
He's
the best Darkseer in the world.
Oh, look at that.
Nisha turns out best puck in the world. I don't really think it's a competition, and he just got a 10th pick, which makes me think that he's probably pretty happy with it.
Okay. Well, a big moment, a huge game. The first one, winning several of these early games is really important to how the rest of your tournament can go. What the hell is that sticker?
I mean, when the face is good, you just got to throw it down there.
What is he thinking right there? That's what I want to know.
He's thinking, man, this will sell.
That's right. That's a good point. It does look very weird. I'm not going to lie. So,
bro, that's just his face, man.
No, it's not.
Can you leave him alone?
It's not just his face.
Like. No, that's what he looks like all the time.
Look at his camera shot right now.
All the other times,
normal.
Oh, no,
look at
he's
him.
mewing right now. He has to fight it. Otherwise, he looks like that. He was just trying to be honest for once.
That is not. Can you put it closer to his actual face? Like, go over a little more.
No, there's a sentry in the way.
That does not look like him. It's not. It's just not the same.
Like I said, he's putting in effort right now.
Okay.
That's an AI-generated image over his current camera.
All right, out to the races, and will they be able to steal away any of these bounty runes? Boxy moves in, spots a couple heroes, says, I'm gonna get it. That was nice.
It's over.
It's over. That was nice.
It's 4 bounty runes, Lyrical.
Look, he's cool as a cucumber with his sunglasses, and they're going for first blood? No. This can't happen like this. Boom.
Oh, my God.
Saberline gets it. Look at that, man. He's smiling now. 4 bounties. They get the kill. Whew. They're cooking.
Here we go again. You know, it's like, got an Aegis last year. That feels pretty good to start.
Oh.
All right, bring him back down to the earth, maybe.
Good pushback there by Boxy, though. And this is 3 heroes that they brought. Can they get the kill, though? One more punch, and yes, they will. Jackboy's able to get a little bit of retribution.
And Tim's quickly able to TV back down here to Jabs to help out some.
Nisha doing some weird creep control things, trying to keep this alive as long as possible so that the wave is going to meet underneath him. And it looks like that is going to mostly happen as he's starting to lose his range creep too, so not bad.
Did that lightning hit? I shouldn't even see.
I don't think it did, actually.
But it wasn't a target. I must have, because it was targeted on him. Surely it still hits. Surely.
I don't think it actually did, but regardless. Does have the bottle already coming out for the puck. I think Armel has his about to come the direction as well. And this is a hero that people have talked about a lot. There's been a lot of these pro players saying how insanely good Lesh is right now. And I'm excited to see it, if it's as much as everybody's been making it out to be.
He's a grandmaster.
Yeah.
So, you know, he knows what he's doing, RML.
Senia taking a couple of punches there.
I mean, if Leshrack's good, you know what that means.
What's that?
That means Nigma are going to make it to the international.
Oh, I see now.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be huge.
Goat on the goat.
I am excited to see Nigma play. Mickey able to connect that one in. Januel in trouble. Saberlight takes down the Pugna. And the creep wave pushing into them at the same time. The camp is already blocked, so there isn't an easy pull. Everything going well up top. I mean, the 4 bounty runes into First Blood.
Yeah, that's disheartening. And,
Yeah.
you know, they've held it together since then. That's what I would say. You know, things are all right now.
I mean, the one thing is that Primal has not gotten a ton of CS, but that's because the creep wave was sort of pushing out so much. And so now he should be able to clean that up as he gets underneath the tower for a bit. But we'll see.
Yeah, and as is very common, Boxy has fully controlled the lane. You know, he's got his camp to spawn. He's blocked out the small camp. And this, I mean, this is what Pugna's supposed to be really good at.
Right.
Is making sure this doesn't happen. You're supposed to win all these support on support trades because you have this movement speed. But Batrider is one of those heroes that it's really hard to commit against.
Armel somewhat low. Ponyman
Dances it off though.
No bottle. Nisha has full resources right now. He might be in some trouble for a sec here. He's able to dodge away.
I mean, how are you gonna get a rune too, right?
Yeah, I mean, he should be able to get one of the waters.
I mean, but Nisha can play it because of the curved orb.
Yeah.
Like I've seen this before, where the puck player just like they start going one way and they just throw this massive orb.
Oof. Well, he did just use it already now.
Oh, he still gets that though.
Armel. Oh, trying to draw aggro from the tower so that way he can get some puckish stuff. Armel going in for it. Tim's is there too. Yeah,
that was clever. That was very clever, but Nisha was not falling for that one. Could tell something was up. And meanwhile, Boxy is still up top holding the other water rune here for Nisha.
Okay. So yeah, ensuring he's fine. Level 5 now on the Lesh, and they will get level 5 on Nisha now too with that
from
ward
the
taken
offs.
out.
Oh, never mind. I didn't realize that Pugna actually got the other rune first. I just thought Boxy sitting up there on the minimap, so there was no rune for Nisha. But yeah, that comes back to Puckish, I guess, eh?
Yeah, it works.
That instead.
Well, mid, nothing really to write home about yet. Very even so far there. Up here on the top side, Saberlight a little bit behind in terms of CS, which is, I guess, just DK things in general. Getting a couple of denies out there. 10 of them, actually, from Jack Boys. Jackie's always been really sort of a understated, impressively strong player.
Yeah, I would say stable. I
Yeah.
definitely think of stable. I think of Jaggy.
This Boxy is just going to farm up. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, if it's working, why not?
And the waves are still getting in there, so he's fine with it. Genuel does finally get some creeps to get a pull off there, so that's always good. We've not been bottom very much.
Januel, speaking of which, up top, the stun comes out. Tim's makes the move over, and now finding Saberlight. Do they have enough damage to take him down? Oh, a lot of armor. Burn, burn, burn. It's not going to happen.
Plus 16 armor for the clutch save.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hype. I will say the... I liked the other facet a little bit, but the fact that you can still get that much out of Uproar with just the 1 point, it's pretty insane how strong it is.
Oh, look at this fight over the top rune as well.
And it's a haste.
Oh, the coil turn.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Oh,
That
thanks for
is really
chasing
good.
my Batrider.
Dude, and he's also saving the haste rune. Wait, Armel? Okay. They're thinking about finishing this one off.
Oh, Genuel, the
How
tree
did
plant.
he
The
put
tree
tree plant
plant.
to get out?
Oh.
Nisha didn't know.
He's gaming.
Nisha didn't know, but Armel Does he have a way to survive through this? It's a little bit scary. He's going to be pulled back in, tries to back away, and then
Whatever.
managed to
Who
get the
cares?
kill.
I don't care. Doesn't matter. He did. All right, so if you don't know, you can plant a tree on your hero unit box, which pushes you out of the kinetic field. Beast mode plays there from January. That's sick.
Yeah, that was very nice. It is unfortunate that they lost Armel.
Don't care.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. The vibes are so high right now.
Yeah. I don't think that's how Armel
Listen,
feels.
Lyrical, we're changing reality here, okay?
All right, Tim's comes on over, takes the shrine. So too will Saberlight. And waiting to reassemble his Tranquils there.
It's all the axe gaming, you know?
Yeah.
Seeing all these axes around. We're back to this.
Well, only 1,000 gold separating him. Nisham comes on over and is going to farm out that hard camp.
Yeah, he already stole away a bunch of it, like another stack from it too.
Him and Doom are very farmed right now. In the meantime, Saberlight trying to play a little bit of catch up himself.
Oh man.
Does have the Ancient stacked.
Okay. So one thing I've noticed about Hamburg is there's a lot of clock towers. All these churches. Have you been hearing the bells in your room?
Yeah, it's really nice.
Okay. Those bells need to start ringing for Boom because their game is on the clock so fast it's crazy. Like they are going Blink first DK. They have a Leshrac mid. They have an ABBA 3 going Helm. Like we're going quick, and I mean they're only down a little bit, but like you said, the momentum's not on their side.
Yeah.
They got to garner some momentum, and they got to start gaming here.
Jumps in, Saberlight trying to make his presence felt. Armel low, Armel dead. Saberlight almost dies, is going to fall to the tower there. Jackie shows up though, and now starting to punch and beat down Insania. Gets pushed back there for a moment, and Mickey shows up. The Doom is dropped, and they will be able to find that kill. Jabs and Januel, the only ones left alive, and he just really can't do anything against these guys. Is punching Nisha, and actually, it's a nice little bit of damage to him there. But it won't end up making any difference. So a 2K gold lead now. And as you said, this was sort of before those items were coming online yet. I kind of wonder if they're going to switch it up and go something else to like try and scale a little more.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it depends on what Nisha buys. Like, if he commits for the Witchblade, like, maybe you still go Blink on the DK and just hunt him like crazy. Because you kind of assume he's going to go Witchblade anyway, right?
Right.
And then he has no save. But then maybe Nisha plays it really safe and just relies on the damage from his Primal
Yeah.
and his Bat. Surprised he hasn't commit for anything yet.
Saberlight going to smoke up and take down a lot of these Ancients here now.
Nice play.
Easy bring down of them.
Yep.
And that definitely helps him catch back up to the rest of those cores that he was lagging slightly behind. ABBA now the lowest of the cores, but is close to finishing off that Dominator.
I mean, they're both level 7. This is the old Optic vibes.
Oh, okay.
3-3's eye. Sharing the golden XP. So you just have 2-3, like the 2 3.5s we used to say.
Yeah. Dropping it down, Static Storm. Armel not having an easy game, but does get a little bit of help now from the Pugna. Boxy still looking for a follow-up kill, but won't be able to get anything. So they keep alive the Lesh, as we will have a pause.
Nisha just cracking the knuckles there.
Yeah.
Thinking about his gym set later.
Ready to punch, ready to beat down. Look at the Polywogs. Liquid. There's a whole host of them here. Increasing,
I do love the Polywogs.
increasing the health regen when you've got this little withering mist happening.
The Withering Mist. That is a good one. Also, the Quickening, just a really funny named facet I found.
Yeah.
Like, what is the Quickening? It sounds like a bad horror movie. The Quickening.
Well, you know, it's the Quickening.
Everything's getting faster.
It's the Quickening. You know who it is?
No.
It's Sean Connery.
From what?
There can only be one.
Talking about Highlander?
Yeah, it's called the Quickening.
When?
That's what the whole thing is.
No.
You feel it, don't you? The quickening from Highlander.
I actually don't remember being called the Quickening.
Yeah,
Oh, wow. Thank you.
no problem.
Some education. I watched Gladiator on my flight. I didn't watch Highlander.
Oh, you should have.
Yeah. No, Gladiator was hype.
I mean, they're both good.
Okay,
really
I
go
got a
wrong.
question, though. There's a Gladiator 2. Spoilers. He dies at the end, guys. So I'm not sure if there's a Gladiator 2.
Uh-oh. Photic Shield backs away, trying to take down Januel, cuts the trees before, and they doom the Pugna.
Hey, man, gotta get him.
And now they can't run away. Can't run away. You can't run away. Jabs, where you going, mister? Not meant to be. Oh, no, another one. They find the leash now onto the poor old Hoodwink. Tims, you can't run away. Oh, no. Jabs, you can't run either. Where are you trying to go? You trying to get out of here? It ain't going to happen. Oh, God. It is so annoying to play against these heroes. Liquid beaten down asses this early stage.
And they're doing it quickening. I gotta say. Oh, not another stack.
Yeah,
Don't take
they're
it
all
from
going
them.
down. This is a problem. God dang. Brutal, man.
I mean, but who could have known that it would be a hard game versus Nisha Puck, right?
That's true.
You know? And a boxy Bat Rider. Whew. And listen, Boom they've come in with some ideas that are a little different. They've got this Leshrac, they've got this DK. I'm respecting it because those are bold choices here, and you need bold choices going into a game versus the defending champs. And now it's coming online. Like the Blink is flying out on this little Panda Courier. It is making its way to the Dragon Knight.
I mean, here's the thing. The 5K gold lead feels very significant and hard to deal with, but it's not an insurmountable lead, particularly like you're talking about with these heroes, because
they're
it
coming.
can snowball so quickly.
But he's losing DK for him.
He also does not have his blink delivered yet. It's going to have to go through the gate, so they get the lasso there now. Armel tries to find one. Boxy being chased down. Boxy killed. Can they get out on Saberlight? No blink on the DK means no chance for a finish. Insania kills Tims in the meantime because he was going to connect. Now are they going to try and take a fight here? Oh, there's a chance.
I mean, they have the blink on the DK, but there's also this blink now on Saberlight ready to be revealed, but he doesn't quite have enough friends.
They're on to Armel, trying to hit him at the start, but now the life coming in has a shield rune too.
No Doom for 13, so they can't target this Leshrac easily.
In 13 they can. Insania trying to run, trying to hide. There's the jump forward pulverize. This is into a shield rune. I don't know if it's going to be enough. In fact, it will.
What are we doing here, man, Armel? Come on. You're a Leshrac. That ain't it. You can't go on your own.
He felt invincible.
Well, he wasn't.
Dire's top tower.
But, you know, he's trying to make a bold play.
He felt like the gladiator.
I mean, he was invincible, dude. That guy's crazy.
He literally died.
Yeah, but did you see, like, the battles that Maximus is in?
Spoiler.
It's just, he comes out into the arena versus, like, 6 guys. They're cowering in fear.
Yeah,
It's like
I know.
Nisha on Puck. He is Maximus. I'll tell you that much. I'd be quivering. That coil comes out.
It's impressive. They're not wrong.
It turns out Nisha actually does the same thing as Russell Crowe in that movie. If you guys watched it, Maximus, he puts his hands in the dirt before every battle.
Yeah,
and he rubs it around. Nisha, same thing.
Yeah.
He takes the Doritos on the table, he crunches them up. He rubs them all in his hands, and then he just grabs them.
Oh, God. All right, they take down Januel now, too.
It's something. I mean, that's just how you prepare for battle.
That's right. Everybody's got their own rituals that they engage in. It is a Radiance Doom now done as well. So this guy starting to get very, very strong on the old Mickey. Didn't go for the full out greed, but is kind of doing it now by going back for the Midas. So that's fine, you know.
I like that. I mean, levels are good.
I didn't see if he did the like sell thing on the Midas. I don't think he did.
Like a Foxy hero.
Dire's bottom
Oh,
tower
yeah.
is under attack.
So much gold. I mean, he's level 9 on the Bat Rider. Like, what the hell?
You know, in my journeys as a caster, I began as the stats guy.
Yeah.
And I remember when I first started, the first stats I started looking up when I was just a lowly, you know, watcher of Dota, trying to be cool and involved in the scene. I think Bat Rider, when I first started watching Pro Dota, had a 96.7% pick ban rate.
That's, I mean, yeah, because it's that guy.
He was, and still continues to be that guy. That was like, you know, 13? Yeah, 2013.
This could go bad for Liquid if they're not careful. Jumping on this guy right here. Wait, how did that not hit? The bushwhack. There was surrounded in trees and Tims could not connect it. All right, well, it could go bad or it could go really, really well as they run into and manage to kill both of those cores that were in position to fight.
Nisha's not giving up on this.
No, Tims is mega dead. And Sania, of all people, manages to come away with the kill.
Nice tip, good tip.
And we're getting close now, a 9,000 gold lead. Whew. Crazy stuff.
Ooh, it's, yeah, I mean, talk about the clock, talking about feel like you got to go a little bit quick on this, and this is not what you're hoping for with these builds and with these picks on the side of Boom.
No.
Like a blink first, now into the Orchid DK. They're trying so hard to shut down Nisha, but, I mean, by the time he gets this Orchid, Nisha just needs a couple more kills. He's going to have a Yules.
Yeah. I think that the window of things going well for Boom maybe never started and definitely is closing, if not already there. Because I don't see, like, as Armel, you feel like you need 2 more items right now to make anything work, and it's just not going to happen. And already they again find Jack Boys, he's dead. 1-4-1 on DK, who went blink first.
Yeah. It's it is the great pain of the carry DK. The carry DK blink first is always a tragic tale. It almost never ends in happiness.
No.
Only sadness will follow the blink dagger.
And in the meantime, Doom went Radiance and now Hand of Midas. So
Radiant's middle tower is under
the fact that you finish the Radiance and then you can go back for Midas at 17.5 minutes is pretty gross.
Yeah. I do think he should go for the helm. Might as well at this point. Like, I think we should just max it out.
Yeah. You go like a gradient from like least greedy item to most greedy to the middle of the road. That seems appropriate.
I mean, these BKB timings are just going to crush on the side of the Radiant, though. Like, BKB on Primal, BKB on Doom. I'm sure Boxy's actually going drums first. He's not going for the BKB right away. But I can see him going for it next, I'm sure.
I'm trying to think now of like who the other Kuros are in Gladiator that they're all inhabiting. You know what I mean? I'm talking about?
No.
Like very clearly, if Nisha is Maximus,
yes,
then Blitz is like his owner.
Yeah, Proximo.
Yeah, Proximo, and he's like regaling him with the stories of you must go further into the arena and take it down. But I don't know about the rest of
There's not that many main characters,
no.
to be honest with you. There's basically just the Emperor, and I don't know who we want to throw that on.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Not as in like the new Emperor. You know?
Yeah, Joaquin.
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix.
Honestly, it might be y'all in Twitch chat. Not, not kidding. I want them to love me. Yeah.
Why do they chant his name?
Not mine. Oh, God.
Spectacularly acted, though. I got to give him credit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He was a beast.
It's a hell of a film.
It's true enough. 13,000, man.
You know, I remember I read that there was a script where he was like a time traveler or something that never got made, originally done by Ridley Scott.
Really?
Yeah, but it didn't happen. But now there is a Gladiator 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the original sequel plan, apparently.
It has Denzel in it, right?
That is. The new one?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I don't know anything.
I think it does.
But I mean, now that I've watched Gladiator 1 again, I feel like I have to, for the lore's reasons.
Yeah, dude, just get back there for the plane ride.
Maybe before the International.
There you go.
You know, in between the road to the International, for my studying, I should study up a bit here.
It's important seminal work. For sure.
I got to figure out who Denzel is.
Big Smoke. Big Smoke. Abba, maybe the person that gets found right at the start, walks into all of them, and there is the Doom. That's not really looking like it's going to be great. He does get the ulti off, so staying alive a little bit longer. Wait a minute, maybe if they can get Armel in there to do the damage that they need, they can clean up a little bit, and in fact, they do. Nisha in trouble now, too. Goes for the Yule Scepter, back away. Can he get out? They're clicking exactly where Nisha was going to be. Tims knew it, but he can't have it. And now Armel getting gone on. The heal is there, but is it going to be enough?
What a
Saberlight in trouble. Oh, Ethereal Form, though, the turn, they get him, and now Boxymon's in, wants to find the finish. The heal is not enough. Nisha comes in, gets brought down by Januel. The Mullet Man himself is wrecking havoc upon Liquid lineup, and he gets away scot-free. That is so many levels for both of these supports.
Boxy running away on the 1 HP as this Firefly burns him down, and yeah, it sure is 3,757 XP. He got as much XP as the entire Liquid team.
That's crazy.
Just onto a Pugna.
Wait, what are the levels like?
He is above the DK now.
Yeah, he is a monster. I mean, Pugna is a hero that likes to get those levels in injections. I'm not sure if it's going to matter a ton, but you can see Doom on Abba, not a terrible fight for them.
No, that bushwhack was huge.
Yeah.
Big play as well, because it's happening during the pull onto the DK, so we still get some damage out. It protects Armel, because a lot of the attention's on the DK, so he's having his time to just kind of roam free throughout this.
And I think, honestly, Nisha not getting hit by the bush or by the follow-up stun by Armel ended up kind of costing the life of Mickey. I don't know if Mickey dies if he didn't take the whole brunt of Armel's damage, because Nisha was phase shifted. So, man, if they would have gotten Boxy, though, that would have been huge. Still, it's like a show that if the fights go well, they still are able to throw out a ton of damage on Boom.
Yeah, the problem is that was a fight taken before the BKBs were done.
Yeah.
Like, now it's done for Saberlight. It's close to being done for Mickey. It is now done. He sold the Midas and got his BKB, so that's the real issue.
Got Insania and should be able to turn this into a Tormentor. Oh, wait, are they going to go for it?
Can they? I don't think they can.
I mean,
I don't think they're strong enough. Like 4v5, I don't know if you want to catch that smoke right now.
it's fair. Also, though, it doesn't feel like a great fight for Liquid if they don't get like a good jump. This is a good jump to get, but the Glimmer and the walkaway!
All right, nice.
That's BKB used from Saberlight now.
Invisibility is invincibility.
This actually could turn well now. Boxy's already used Firefly. They have to back away.
Okay, now do you start the Tormentor? I mean, quarter of time left on Dragon.
I mean, they can take it really quickly. They're going to take a lot of damage, though.
Nisha's throwing an orb out, maybe?
All right, they get it. And now they can get out. That's huge.
Yep, Shard on Pugna, which is great, too, because it increased the cast range to 350 on the Netherward, which just means better chance of getting off a good one.
Also, I mean, level 2 life drain, you know?
Yep.
Not insignificant.
It's true. Maybe it hits some multiple units, perhaps.
For a 9K gold lead, it's starting to feel a little better for Boom. Not great, but a little better.
Oh, again, it's a bit of a slow grab.
Living for a long time on Januel. I mean, look at this guy. He's very survivable. He is eventually going to die, but it speaks to how this is not an easy kill in these fights.
Yeah, and now a big get for Jabs. Took a long time, but he has a Radiance now. Only his second item after the Helm. Took 23 minutes, but this will help him scale a little bit more if they can hold on.
Puck does have Ags, an early Aghanim Scepter for him. Pulls back in Armel. Now the jump forward, but DK went for the stun. Now is in further trouble. Silence dead.
Yeah. I can see why. He felt pressured.
Yeah, this is now starting to really fall apart here. Tim's getting caught. And another death. 4 dead across the map. He is doing the Rebuy Midas thing, by the way.
Doom's gonna Doom, you know?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a lot more Dooms on the Flesh Rack.
Yeah.
After what happened in that top fight, I feel like it's just like, I'll just hold it, you know?
DK just feels so ineffectual, too. Like, you don't have to worry about him in these fights. As long as they can kill the Lesh quickly, I think it's really hard for Boom to do anything. 'Cause, like, even this Radiance Abba, I don't think is a huge problem.
No. I'm not too worried about it. They have so many items that they're relatively tanky on the Radiant, you know?
Yeah. Glimpse pulls him back in.
Boxy has greatly upgraded his offensive capabilities here, going for the Force Staff, so he's still vulnerable because he didn't opt for the BKB after, but he just got that grab and scoop you away from your team very quickly now.
Very nice. Yeah, I mean, after Tormentor, the gold lead has ballooned up to 15,000 again. You know?
It's looking good for a second, you know?
Yeah. Well, I don't even know if I'd say good, like, not horrific.
It was looking playable for a second.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's reasonable.
You know, I'm going to be bold here.
Okay.
I think we might need to nerf Firefly a little bit.
Yeah.
It probably shouldn't be up half the time, even at max level.
It is pretty nuts what it gives you.
I think that's a bit of a problem. I'm just going to say it. I think maybe we got to nerf that duration or nerf that cooldown a little bit.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, I guess the thing about it is that it's one of those things where it's like broken in a way that works because it's like the entire identity of the hero.
Yeah, some Batrider players really upset, so that's fair. For me, it's like the Earth Spirit, the 4-second roll. Like you got to keep that.
Yeah.
If that ever goes away, it's just, I mean, they try to get rid of it once. It's just too sad. Do whatever else you want as the hero, but you need the 4-second roll. God, that orb really just
stays
sticks around,
out there.
eh?
Yeah. You can do some really funny stuff with it. I'm a big fan of the curveball. Any of those like little, you know, the Stroke of Fate one also, like they're pretty cool how they work. Big fan of them. I will say Jabs is going to present like an interesting hero that's going to be somewhat difficult to deal with, I think. Like, and as he gets more and more items, it's going to come to the point where you can't really ignore him, and I don't think that they have like great answers for the ABBA.
I think what he does with the blink is that he opens up this opportunity to engage into the fight, and then of course he has ulti blink out. You don't want to doom the ABBA, so that kind of leaves him doing his thing. And that's supposed to open a window for good bushwhacks and good DK jumps.
Right.
And then Leshrac has to follow in after. Like, that's why he has the blink on Armel, because he needs to lurk till it's the right moment and then dive in with the damage. And it kind of reminds me of the Wildcard versus Spirit game, where the fights are just way easier for Liquid. Yeah, there's a 15k gold lead. Even if the gold was even, I think the fights are just way easier to play into. You have more tools, more options to how a team fight starts. Boom, you look at that 5v5, it looks hard to play.
Yeah. Yeah, you need them to take a bad initiation on you. Starting anything themselves is just not very easy. And to be fair with Liquid, I think this is a team where they might give you a couple bad initiations. They're the type of team that I think occasionally is willing to play a little bit more aggro because they know the fight's going to go well no matter what. But if it does start to go like really bad, they won't do that anymore.
McKay looking to grab somebody, pull a Scorpion on him with the old harpoon.
Yeah. Switching the Radiance off for now, too.
Oh, he's so sneaky.
DK has his BKB done, so that will help him a little bit. Still being at the bottom of the cores on DK does not feel good. But, okay. They find the Pugna and did not stand a chance. Foxy on the hunt for wards as well as for heroes, and sort of runs away from that area before it ends up finding anybody. It was the DK as well as the Hoodwink up a little bit further north. And now Jabs, after taking a creep, is going to TP away, about to lose his creep. Another 100 gold into the coffers of the Puck. And the call is to jump forward for the Doom here. This actually could work. Everybody else has left this area, and I think Mickey stays to farm this. This could turn into a nice little pickup for them.
Yeah, they're getting close.
He has a BKB, though. No, they don't feel comfortable going for it. Instead, they're looking for a better target behind.
Maybe find Insania trying to catch it. He just used his blink. If they manage to go south here, but he doesn't have more covering him. Oh, he blinks over them.
Jump forward, stun, follow. No, he pushes him out of there. Doesn't matter.
It's fine. It's fine.
They got enough.
Wow, that was quick.
That's a huge kill.
Yeah, that was 722 pure damage just from the Leshrac Edict during that.
Yeah,
it's quick.
It's very rapid how quickly you can kill him. But you need that first stun and then the follow-up, like, Split Earth to connect.
But, I mean, that's, what, 50 seconds? Like, that's going to kill most of this Aegis.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they've already lost all their tier 2s.
Yeah.
so you don't really have an opportunity to defend much else. But at least it makes so it's pretty unlikely they're going to attempt a high ground here as Liquid. Boxy. Bullying here.
They're bringing down the rest of the squad. Genuel's going to take a while to kill. He might be able to survive through some of this. They didn't have Nullifier delivered yet, and so that means he stays alive.
Oh!
Finally, keeping his buddy alive is going to be Armel. Moves forward. Nisha goes down. That's Aegis dead. They TP out on one, but now left completely alone. Can they find the stun? Not quite there. Nisha trying to curveball away. Chasing a puck is just an exercise in madness, but maybe they can get him there with the silence. Yule Scepter looking for the stun, connects, and immediately dead.
Oh,
what a huge window.
That was crazy. That's now 70 seconds. Man, it's adding up pretty fast here. Like, Mickey respawns. He's going to head into the jungle, start farming up a little bit, but they can keep this pressure up down bottom. I mean, they have to. Surely. Like, you got to get some sort of territory win here. I don't know, like, Armel's running down mid. That would be great. Get rid of that tier 1.
I mean, Tormentor is up soon. That's the other thing they could be angling for. Saberlight and Mickey are coming up here. If they can get this kill onto Jabs, I mean, it's impossible. It's really hard to get that one. They spot him now there. Going to go through the gate. Insania shows for a moment and looking for the Disruptor kill.
That was greedy.
Oh,
wait, he's going to get out?
He gets the blink. I can't believe they didn't get him there. I think he went to right-click and there was a ward there, and Tim's accidentally hit that instead.
I really feel like they could have pressured this faster.
They're going to go for the Tormentor, I'm guessing.
But, like, yeah, I don't know.
I hear you.
It feels like they're not going to get anything out of this at all. Like, they're trying to extend this by getting another kill, which would be huge if they caught Mickey. He was going to the Secret Shop, but he gets out. He's got himself a Relic heading in towards his Nullifier.
I think without Lesh, they don't kill anybody, because everybody has BKB TP out, and they don't have damage to get through that.
Yeah.
You need, like, the duration of the stun to have, like, enough damage to kill.
All right, Liquid making their way up here. It's Tormy time.
Jabs. Gets a Croaker. And they're in position to contest this. Mickey, blink ready with Nullifier done. Also have Nullifier completed on Puck. So Decrep is not a save anymore.
Oh, Saberlight guesses.
Jumps in. Nisha, Coil, there. Doom, dead, gone. Lesh does have buyback. I don't know if he's going to be able to use it, though. There's nowhere to TP to. This fight feels almost impossible. And Sania is dead. And in the meantime, actually, wait, the kill off Nisha. What? Okay, this is actually kind of working. Jabs and DK pairing together with the Aphotic Shield, the Croaker stun, the turn now onto Mickey. It's looking like enough. Mickey starts to fall. Gem is on the ground over there. Saberlight trying to do what he can. Jabs burning down Saberlight to death, and yes, they get him.
Dude.
Jabs stands alone. At the end of all of this, does he have enough to kill Boxy? It doesn't look like it.
The Bloodthorn went crazy that fight.
Yeah.
He got the bonus damage onto Nisha. And he also got it there onto the kill onto Mickey as well, I believe.
This fight is actually working for them. How I can't believe Nisha died.
Yeah, he got stunned up. He got Bloodthorn. He got hit by the Sharpshooter as well.
Oh, okay.
So able to take him down off of that. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna go for the classic Lincolns afterwards. I wonder if maybe it would have been better if he went Lincolns first and tried to get someone else to get on the Nullifier as well. You know, well, like without Lincolns, he's killable.
Yeah, good ability to survive through this. Jackie gets the BKB off.
This was 0 Leshrac.
Right. Yeah, with nothing. Yeah. Exactly. It looked horrible because of that, but able to find a couple of these key targets, and it makes the difference. Also, I'm sure getting the Pugna ward down, I don't know how much damage that did, but it was a lot. Good Croaker stun there. Almost caught Saberlight at the same time. And then, yeah, he died to the pop, I guess.
Yeah. Boxy even tried to Lotus him, I believe, to save him, but it wasn't enough.
So huge. I mean, the other thing to watch for in this is going to be, I thought Lesh was going to go for the Hex, but he's actually going on Armel for the Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah, try and protect himself from this Doom.
And they got a Lotus Orb done on Hoodwink.
I mean, at what point do you just go Ags on Mickey?
I mean, yeah, it's a thought. He's going to have enough gold to definitely do it. Right now, he's eyeing up the overwhelming blink. I mean, it's weird, right? Because, like, he's sort of going, like, this hybrid type of build of you know, having the nullifier, having the harpoon, trying to stay on targets. You got to imagine eventually he's going to sort of transition over to a couple over those right-click builds maybe, but I don't know.
Well, it's Tormentor time down bottom.
Okay.
Quickly grabbed up here. And that's going to give Armel the shard. So the repeating split earths.
These long extended fights. And now 5 heroes for Boom. Do not see a smoke.
Roche is about to spawn.
They have one on Pugna, but not opting to go for one yet. They're just hanging out in this area. Now they smoke.
I mean, if they go Roche, they'll be the first to find it here.
Yeah, it's not clear to me where Boom is trying to look. Okay, they have the Lincoln Sphere done. So this is going to be the Lincoln's reveal, too, for Armel.
So we'll see how Mickey does.
And could just walk right into the pit if they want. It's a little testy.
He has the monocle for the bonus cast range as well as the bonus night vision, which is really good on Doom in this situation.
Okay, they see them on this ward, too. Saberlight and Nisha are right over in the area where the ward would have vision. They spotted Nisha for a second. Saberlight's hiding behind that tree. It actually looks like he did.
Imagine Primal Beast trying to hide behind a tree. Like,
that's a good
There's
point.
just no way. Like, I see my kids when they're trying to hide behind the tree during hide and seek. Like, there's no way that guy's hiding behind a tree.
Listen, we don't question the physics of this stuff.
They're very thick trees,
Dude,
out.
they're just going to get this. Yeah. Wow. What a turn that we've seen in this. I mean, such a huge gold lead that is now starting to swing forward.
Thoughts? DK? Thoughts? Is that what you like that?
What do you mean, thoughts?
Of giving DK the Aegis?
Oh. I mean,
like, because my Leshrac has a magic wand. I'm not going to lie, that doesn't...
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I actually think that's... I don't like
I'm a little surprised by that. They're going for the if Leshrac's dead, it's... But, like, you just saw what happened with the Doom.
Yeah, it's true.
Transformation hero? That surprises me.
Especially because, I mean, well, maybe Lesh just... No, I think Lesh could probably, like, kill everybody. If he comes back to life.
I feel like it puts a lot of pressure on them if he is the Aegis.
Yeah.
But they're not feeling that way about it.
Okay.
Maybe they're thinking more in the idea of like putting the DK up front and trying to create tower pressure with the ultis. And
I think
to get
that's what it
structures.
is. But it's still like, if you kill DK even once, can't you just kill the rest of them too?
Yeah, it feels like I see DK get lassoed to the tower and he's just gone.
Maybe DK only dies though to Doom. And if that's the case, then it makes sense. And this right here, I mean, now you've got 70 seconds with no bat. There's a lot that could happen here.
All right, walking down. And another Lincoln's. Okay, all right.
Oh, Lincoln's also on Puck and Aghanim Scepter done on Disruptor. That one is coming out of nowhere.
Oh boy. And then Tania has that blink. He's had it for a long time.
Yeah. This is... Okay, this is getting spicy.
All right, so he blinks. We got BKBs on both the Leshrac and the Abba. So, sorry, and the DK. So if they get cut off guard.
Jackie stepping forward. Are they going to have enough people nearby?
Saberlight TVing back home with his Refresher and his BKB. He's got a long team fight, really powerful as they smoke up.
This is a very difficult to deal with push.
Look at this angle they're taking on Liquid.
You've got Banner down. You've got Pugna Ward down. Pugna Ward doesn't have a ton of duration.
Dire have a scan. They scanned them.
They know. They're aware. 14 seconds left on Pugna Ward. Mickey jumps forward onto an illusion. Not what you wanted. Where is it? Where's the Doom? It's on to nobody. They jump forward, actually finding the Hoodwink. Hoodwink in trouble. Hoodwink almost dead, gone. That's 2 already out of there, but Mickey, he's in a ton of trouble. He will fall. Now they get the Doom onto the Abba. Abba is dead. DK also in trouble. That's 1 life down. Armel jumps forward, finds Saberlight, catches him out of nowhere, and that is enough for that finish. Now DK, how much more does he have left? Saved the BKB. He doesn't have the long range take, but he's gonna TP out. No, stopped. Interrupted by Saberlight. And that stops the pressure.
Okay, so the buyback from the Primal Beast guarantees the lack of a BKB TV out there from the Dragonite, so get some value on that buyback.
Okay. 9K gold and a buyback from Saberlight means that ends up being fairly even.
I mean,
looks like
they
slightly
lose the tier
fade towards
3, but that was their Aegis fight. Yeah, I would angle that towards Liquid a little bit, I'd say. But it creates the opportunity that if they can get this grab onto the Primal Beast, they have a really strong opportunity going high ground.
I also kind of wonder, I mean, I think that the Hoodwink late game presents some very tough to deal with issues. We did see how quickly she died in that last fight, but it was a bit of a weird engagement too, because I don't think that they had Pugna Ward down for a lot of it, because it expired partway through the engagement. So I feel like Tim's needs to survive through these engagements. I don't know how he can do it.
I mean, he doesn't even have his boomerang yet.
Yeah, it's been a weird game for Tim's, I feel like. If he can survive through these later fights, I feel like Boom can take it. Because he provides just like this little disable here and there, like a Lotus can make the difference. And if he's getting taken out at the start of the fights, it's hard for Boom to function. Whew.
Yeah.
Good game.
Deep breath here.
Good game, man. This is what I was hoping for. Game 1 of the Wildcard Spirit one was sick. This is starting to turn out really good as well. I was worried that it was just going to be a rollover.
It was looking that way. I mean, they were taking over a lot of the map. We're looking very much like it was a classic Nisha going to dominate the entire game on Puck, but they have found a few opportunities to punish him.
Almost have a Hex done on Lesh.
These pickoffs on the Boxy, too. I mean, he only has 3 deaths, but they've been at pretty pivotal moments as well, where he's been doing his typical Boxy thing of playing aggressive and finding these plays, and they're able to actually kill him and try and slow down that Liquid momentum. And I just saw level 25 as well, right? So the Curse attack speed bonus now on the Abba.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, is he it's what, second to hit 25? Leshrac has the Diabolic Edict. Puck is, of course, going for the piercing immunity.
Pulverized duration.
Yeah, 67%.
Doom applies break. Pretty important for the DK.
Yeah, that does good. Let us rip through that DK, huh? A Scythe
Hex
now,
done.
the Lesh.
Yeah. All right, so do have a way to break the Lincoln Sphere for the Puck as well. Because
the
now
Devil. The Invis about to run out here.
He needs to be careful.
Yeah, especially with Jabs having the Blink Orchid. Like, you can just Blink Orchid pop it. They're going to get Boxy again.
Yeah.
Very unusual.
They get the gem. Clutch. Clutch stuff coming out from Boom.
I mean, Jackie's making this DK work.
Yeah.
Because it was scary at the beginning. He was such a slow start, but if you're able to create these pickoff opportunities in the mid and the late game to help balance this game back out, like this gold lead's a little fake, you know?
Yeah,
like,
it's Doom.
You look where it is. Yeah, it's all on Doom.
Well, Puck too, but it's mainly the Doom.
Yeah.
And I also, like, when you get to these numbers, you know, the difference of 2K on every hero matters much less.
Yeah, a lot of it is actually just buyback difference is what it really comes down to. It's just like who has buyback and who doesn't, but sometimes that's not what really makes the difference.
The other thing is at any given moment, Insania could hit a huge static storm and, you know, this could start to feel really terrible for all these heroes.
Yeah, they're trying to get aggressive here knowing that Boxy's not in, but they don't really have any good vision of what's up.
Also, if Insania ever manages to get to level 25, the extra AoE on that becomes impossible to deal with. Refresher, Saberlight. Insania has a gem coming out to him again.
All right, Tim's is going a little crazy. He has the eggs.
Yeah, I saw that. He's working on it.
Okay, so no boomerang has meant that he can't just clear waves solo, which he's leaving a lot of gold on the table because of that. Because he can't just like Acorn, Bushwhack boomerang and get the full wipes, but he is just going for the decoy.
Oh, and he got the Dezoon Blood right too on Insania. So his AoE is pretty nuts. A 616 radius, and that's before the level 25 talent.
Yeah. We also have the O-World staff on the Leshrac too, which, you know, I don't know about you, but I feel like I never see it coming clutch.
No?
But we'll have to see.
I mean, this is a great hero to have it on.
Of course, yeah. It has a lot of opportunities for you to still output damage.
All right, up top we go. Nisha. They are in the area. as the battle looks like it's, again, getting set for a Roche respawn. 3 minutes away, it's a long respawn. Shiva's guard also got completed. Now a smoke up with 5. As Boom push out the mid wave.
Decoy is such a funny ability.
Yeah.
Every 30 seconds, you just get to drop this little...
It's kind
fusion.
of great with all the AoE damage that's coming out from Liquid.
Yeah, you can get these little bushwhacks out. It's true.
Lord, got it. Lincoln's away. Boxy now in trouble. BKB backing out. Jump forward, wants to find him. Pops the ulti right at the start.
Okay. All right. No cares.
Yeah. That was nice because it means that he can sort of come back into the fight afterwards right away.
Saberlight scouting here with the Shiva's guy. Checks a rock.
Nisha
caught.
Bushwhack. Hit. Still fine. Doom down though.
Oh, Armel's thinking about it though.
100 seconds.
They're pinging. They want to go on Nisha. They're going in.
Jump forward, find him, stun, follow up, dead.
100 seconds.
Oh.
All right, he has buy in 230. Are there bounties? I don't think so.
No. No bounties available. Well, that should set up for Roche then, I think.
It's close.
I think that they're going to... Well, they take it so quickly, though, that they can take over that position.
If they're scouting it, for sure, they can get it before he spawns. It'll be up in like 15 seconds. So, yeah. Yeah, they're going to be in there. But, I mean, the guaranteed isn't for a minute 15, though, so how much time do you want to dedicate, you know?
Well, it shows on here. It's 1:10 until it's up.
No, that's the potential. It's actually up in 5 seconds. It's up.
Oh, right. Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, they swapped that.
And so that is going to be Aegis, Cheese, Refresher. Refresher notably also means that Jackie can take the Aegis again, no problem.
That is true. They're going to do it.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Cheese is incredible on Leshrac, so.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, Doom is still an issue, but all these Lincoln Spheres are presenting some pretty big issues. I don't know. There's something in me that just says that man right there, Insania, might be able to save the day for him.
He does play best, the disruptor that is, from the high ground. Like, defensively, it's weird because he's such an offensive hero, but that Aghanim Scepter comes in big clutch when you're defending your high ground.
Yeah. It feels like there's an opportunity there. The gold lead down to just 5K now. And an amp damage on the bottom side. Nullifier done for Jabs. These boys on Boom trying to take the screws to Liquid a little bit here in their first match back. Were presented their rings yesterday for winning TI last year.
And if they lose this series, they have to give them back. It's just tradition.
That's right. Better not lose. Imagine if that was true.
You know how, I don't know if you know, do you know how engineers get rings?
Okay.
Do you know it's made from the melted down steel of things that collapse? As a reminder, as a like the burden you have as an engineer.
Wow.
And so for the TI rings, they actually make them out of Ramsey's keyboard.
Yeah,
That's where it went.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yes, that makes sense.
Turns out.
All of the rage.
Yep. All of the broken peripherals, anything that gets lost, it's all being scrapped by Valve to create these rings.
Jabs. They see that there's some heroes there. They got an idea, an inkling, if you will. Grabbing the creep wave, pulling it back over. And now can push in through the bottom side if they want. The question is, are they going to try and push mid afterwards? They won't have a creep wave there. But Jackie immediately blinks out after they move in.
A single little Lincoln spot from Insania. Didn't like it. He's gone.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it creates the opportunity for a lasso into your fountain, so.
They're being so careful. They did just lose the Roche's banner for nothing, which is a little unfortunate for them.
Are we gonna get into like some like Tesla
I think we are. Yeah.
Shenanigans, and he's just gonna dream coil and win the fight? Like Refresher Mjolnir. I mean, he's already queuing up the Mjolnir. Like
I mean, this is what's crazy, right? Like, Boom are pulling this game back and starting to, like, take control of it, but in a moment, it could all just swing and be over for them, because all it takes is, like, one horrifically bad fight.
Yeah, I think they need more Wind Wakers. I see they're queuing up one on the Leshrac, but, I mean, you're starting to get some pretty big gold on some of these heroes. I think Wind Wakers would be clutch versus Disruptor. Pretty good versus the Primal as well.
I don't think that they're going to have the range to do it, though. Well, actually,
Giant Stag Storm.
yeah, I guess Insania's just level 22 now. Yeah, you can see it's starting to swing back. It's starting to swing even further into their favor. Dota Plus has believed in Boom this whole time.
Opts for the Boots of Travel now on Armel. Wants to make sure if there's a fight that he's there. Insania needs to just stay in the well. I mean, look at him. He literally went back. There's no value to you being out there, dude.
No, it's true. I mean, the only thing is getting the levels. And I think the levels are important for him, and I'm not sure how you solve that problem, because you're probably going to die in every fight. Midas it up?
Yep. Comes in value when we get the tier 5s anyway soon, so.
Well,
you know.
I think that they did their little push with Roche's banner, and I don't know if they're going to push again. I mean, they're kind of coming back down there like they might make a quick move and see if they can get a Rax before the Aegis expires, but I don't know. I think Boom are happy to have this game keep going later.
You think they're going to wait to farm some Madstone bundles?
I think so. I think that they'll go just for tier 5s. And I don't know if that's a mistake or not, honestly. I'm not sure. It feels like it could go either way. Jabs gets the haste, runs away. I think we might be getting 60-minute items here, Trent.
It is feeling like that, isn't it? I mean, Nisha's queuing up right now for a BKB. The late game BKB, a classic.
Yeah.
A certified classic support complaining for it.
Another Lincoln Sphere, this time on the Doom. So how many Lincolns do we have?
We have a lot of Lincolns.
2, 4? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also have that Pure Cloak on Jabs, keep an eye on in these engagements as well.
Another chance here, by the way, for Tormentor.
All right, they're going in here. Agg's Blessing purchased from Nisha, but not on its way yet. Blink Dagger from Tim's could do some crazy decoy shenanigans.
Now moves over. Very long smoke around. Is this the fight that Liquid have been waiting for?
They don't find anyone, they keep going.
If they take Tormentor quickly.
Okay.
Wait.
They're following the courier.
Look for him. Jumps forward, finds Armel, blinks away! Januel is going to be lassoed instead, and now Saberlight cancels it immediately.
He broke it. He pulled him out of the lasso.
Wow.
Oh, disaster. Oh, disaster. Because they both just cast it, right?
Yeah.
So he's holding him in place. He ripped him out of Boxy's hands, and thus neither of them are functioning.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And now they get the Tormy.
Is this going to be Boomerang now? Yes, it is.
Can I get a lyrical Tormentor?
Tormentor. It ain't happening. They're not doing it. All right, refresher on Doom. But you can see, like, the way that these late game fights work is that it's, like, really clear wanting to find somebody with lasso, wanting to find somebody with pulverize. If that doesn't happen, immediately disengage, run away. Because Boom don't have great ways to, like, chase and force the fight. That's one of the issues that Boom definitely has here, is that, like, Liquid can disengage, and I just don't see the way that Boom can, unless they BKB TP. And even that's not easy.
And you can see that their plan is, like, they're going to get Nisha to that damage. So he buys the Egg's Blessing so he can open up a slot to buy the BKB to sell the Yules to get the Mjolnir, presumably.
Right. Yeah. Because they need that late game damage from him.
Yeah.
It's got to happen. And he will become that damage dealer. There's nobody that has anything like a pipe in this game for Boom, right? No, not really. I do always find that like a late game blade mail can be pretty good against Puck, just because like even though you're phase shifting and out of the fights a lot of the time, you don't do it all the time, and so like those you can start to die rather rapidly.
Boxy going pretty deep here. Where is he going? He's going for a really aggressive ward. He does get it down safely.
They do have Gem still on Pugna, but Pugna a little ways away from that area.
And it does spot the rotation of the DK, so
yeah.
they kind of know where they're going.
Okay. Very good ward. I think they're going to get it taken out here in just a moment, though.
I don't think they're going to see it.
Out of range. And that ward scouts them moving through. It sees Jabs right now.
He's crazy. Plants another ward. He's hungry for something here.
They see that. I mean, I don't know if they saw the smoke, but they knew that there were a bunch of heroes there because of that ward. All right, 56 minutes. And Roche spawning soon. TP in, Boxy. Looking. If he blinks in here, my God, double overwhelming blink. Primal and Lesh.
All right, we got about 1 minute till Roche.
Yeah, the Shrine. Boxy level 25.
All right, all right.
Flame Blake applies forward.
Not the best 25s, eh?
No.
If they're not related to Firefly or Lasso, it's like I sleep, you know?
Yeah. You're getting close on Insania now, too. His 25 is going to make a big difference. I keep harping about it, but it's pretty hype.
Nisha checks out a big orb. That ward.
Yeah.
Well, it might be the difference maker here.
It's getting them a lot of value. Well, it was. Less so right now, but they're trying to play around it. And Illusions will go out at first. Pugna has not been able to scout it yet. Boxy staying under another ward. They want to be able to contest this Roche.
Oh, here it is. Pugna sees it now.
Pings. Gotta get out. Gotta run.
Yeah,
gotta run. Gotta run. Gotta run. Boxy jumps in. Finds Armel. Oh, what a hit! That is exactly what they need, but is it going to be enough to keep them alive with the Ags? Yes, it will. They have buyback. They might need to use it here. They need to come back into this fight. Nick turns, punches, Jackboy in trouble. The DK dying, dead. Januel could not get there for the save.
Is he going to buy back too?
The heal is not going to work. This is all falling apart. They're losing hero after hero. 3 dead, 4 by multiple buybacks. Armel surrounds it, second time up now. And there's the Hex, the stun, it lands. Armel trying to wreak havoc, find a little bit of retribution for his squad. All the abilities have been used by Liquid. Insania starts to die, is going to finally fall. Jabs now goes down. They all have buyback on Liquid as well. As the TP out from Saberlight, do they want to buy back to keep their hopes of Roche alive?
Armel doing so much there. That was terrifying. He just blinks into everyone he knows. He has to refresh, just dump it all as hard as he can. Saberlight barely escapes by onslaughting out and getting the TP off. Almost got killed by Jackie, but chucks a shard rock at him to help the escape plan.
Yeah.
And that's going to give them this Aegis, but it is everything from Boom.
Yeah.
They spend it all. Like, put it all on the table here for all of these.
The other thing is that Armel takes this refresher shard. It's 130 seconds because he used refresher on that last one. So they actually do not have enough to really push the envelope here. And it's a win condition for Liquid. You bought back on so many heroes. You kind of got to wait, I think, the full 7 minutes.
Now, here's the thing, though. It puts pressure on you as Liquid to make that move, which, you know, you'd rather be waiting defensively as Boom.
All right, as Liquid, you mean?
No, it's Boom. There's a pressure on Liquid to capitalize on this.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah. Well, we're about to have 60-minute items. They're going to actually try and force out the buybacks, and they'll get a lot here. I think Liquid are going to be in a weird position. Do they want to buy back on like 20 seconds, or are they just going to give up the 1 racks?
Is it 1, or, I mean, they might get...
I don't know. They do have a glyph still.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So they're just going to call it there.
They don't want to commit inside the base with jabs.
Yeah.
Fair, because he's going to get glimpsed back.
I think this is the right decision by Boom. And now 60-minute items, got to get them.
All right, here we go.
Puck also refresher.
Yeah, Nisha trying to figure out what to do, right? Like, he gets rid of the Yules, but it's not the Mjolnir he goes for. It's just the refresher. So it's going to hurt their damage output, which has been a struggle.
Yeah.
But, I mean, remember that last fight was perfect in terms of how it started for Liquid because Boxy jumped in, broke the Lincolns, and got the lasso on the Leshrac. And
now the Static Storm is up to 784 radius. So this is like almost double the size of a black hole. That right there that you see is the cast range, if I'm not mistaken, but
Correct.
It's pretty close to the AoE too. That's what's nuts about it.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Jeez, man. Yeah, actually, wait, hold on. So go back over to Disruptor again. If you hover over Static Storm, the cast range is 800, so it's only slightly smaller than that circle is the size of the Static Storm that's dealt out.
That's really big.
That's huge.
I think you should throw one down just so we can see it.
Yeah, I agree.
Just to test it out here.
Okay, Helm of the Undying for DK.
Oh, geez.
We've got spider legs for Armel.
Everyone's quivering in chat right now. This is not what you want to see.
Wait, 100 movement speed, so Lesh can get rid of boots. Has done that now. Went for the 115 movement speed one.
The spider legs, eh?
And then also the enchantment that. They went movement speed on DK too, so he can get rid of his boots. Those enchantments are big.
Yeah.
All right, Book of the Dead for Januel.
Okay, good choice.
And went the XP one too, so he's getting 1,000 XP per minute.
It's so crazy, actually.
Oh, interesting stuff.
All right, there's Insania's helm.
Okay.
Of the Undying.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the cast range talent.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, Hoodwink went for CDR and kept the magnifying monocle.
Okay. All right. We got Stygian by the Abbot. Maybe end this game.
Book of the Dead, movement speed on Saberlight. All right, all of their items are here. Now they jump in. They find one. BKB out, trying to stay alive. There it is, breaking. Hoping to survive this. Might actually be able to. The heals coming in, but no, they catch him out. And that's going to be one round of it. Now, on to Mickey is going to be the Abba. He has to get his own ulti out here. He's starting to die. He goes down dead. He didn't end up activating it. He was silenced. Oh, no. Does not manage to survive through that jabs. A little bit of a flub there. Ends up falling on everybody else. Mickey almost dead, but not closely to dead enough. That is 3 gone with no buyback. Liquid putting the end to this. Although maybe Boxy starts to die. There's no way. It's Tim's alone. It's not going to happen. The items ended. GG is called. What a freaking play. Ends up coming together there at the end.
Oh, man, that was tough. That was kind of a rock and a hard place there for Jackie because you're a Dragon Knight. Like, what are you doing? Why are you popping all your stuff when you get jumped? But the issue was he knows there's the Static Storm.
Yeah, he has to do it.
So, yeah, if he just dies with Aegis and tries to respawn, he's not going to get to use his ulti or his BKB.
Right.
So if it's isolation like that, you have to just try and pop it all. And obviously, it was not enough. It was close. He almost close. But not enough.
Whew, we got to 60 minutes. That's what you like to see.
Did. Yeah.
Oh, man. A great game. I think that Boom really did manage to pull that back a bit. Liquid just shut it down at the end there. And I think that once the buybacks happened and we're all committed for that Roche, at that point, it was just much easier for Liquid to win the game. You know, they just had to sort of fully commit for it. And you know, at this point right here, this was the first time when I think the fight really turned around.
Yeah, it was 17-3.
Yeah,
when this started, things were not looking great for Boom. They were struggling. It felt like, man, they didn't get much done with this Leshrac early. He can't get into these engagements, and but you know, Liquid, they have a tricore of Puck and Primal and Doom, so they're not exact. You know, there's not some big like TB who's getting huge or anything. It's a Doom, so he's still very reliant on his ulti. He doesn't have this big like right click, so. Boom just kind of waited out after this, just saying that their tricore is not scaling that fast or that hard. We can catch back up here as long as we don't do anything too crazy. And they also just stifled all those pickoffs. Again, I think Boxy had a pretty rough mid to late game that didn't let him get like the full clutch. But then at the very end, you know, he gets the most important grabs that they really needed in the big initiation. So didn't let that deter him to still clutch up on the victory.
I think it was also sort of telling example of like I don't know, at least for me, that thing that you talked about of like, just make it simple, make the game a little bit more simple, and the team that has the easier execution is going to come away with the victory. Because how many times did Boom have like the perfect fight and then they still weren't quite able to clutch it out? And then Liquid just needed one really good initiation and fight, and this was it, right?
It reminds me, like, it always happens at TI, right? It's spaghetti Dota. And so having the most avenues into a fight, the most ideas is always good. It's like in a fighting game, you have tournament combos, things that are reliable, that aren't frame perfect, you know? Right
there, I mean, you get the Static Storm down on the Lesh, doesn't get to cast almost anything, comes into the fight with like Refresher, but no HP. It basically means if your Armel Lesh is not getting his spells off, and what did I say? I said it was going to be Insania. Insania was going to make that play. He came in clutch, took care of business. Let's go, Insania. What a play.
Yeah, that's a very nice game. It's a good way to end a game that hits the 62, nearly 63-minute mark here.
Yeah.
Actually, it probably was by the time it ended. So there you go. Perhaps the longest so far. We don't know.
No, we're not aware.
Because we've just been chilling here on the B stream.
That's right.
And there's your scoreboard.
Cool stuff to see. And again, Nisha Puck, very dangerous. Don't give him this guy. He knew what he needed to do to make sure that everything was taken care of. Saberlight, a couple of those fights became the highest damage dealer in the entire
game. I actually really want to point him out because I think that, you know, we're all about Glaze and Nisha Puck. Let's be real. But Saberlight played incredible this game. I thought he was excellent on the Primal Beast. Not the easiest hero to make work in some of these very chaotic team fights. And he was really good at getting the damage out, really good onslaughts, and consistently good on the grabs. Only a couple flubs there, but he had to do some big plays, and I think he should be recognized as doing very well in this one.
Okay. Jackie, 7, 10, and 8. A little bit tough on that one. We're going to give the standout player to Boxy.
That's fair.
Very good stuff.
That's fair. He can have a little bit of standout. It's A-okay. It's consistently, I mean, going deep for those wards in the late game. The late game is all about vision.
Right.
Like, especially at the pro level. It's just who sees who's able to find that good jump. I mean, it was DK standing on a wave trying to push that out that creates a situation that ends the game here. So him going in aggressively, getting these wards down, creating these good opportunities, well, it was all excellent from Boxy.
All right, well, let's hear a little bit from the squad that got taken down there. Jabs, the Magic Man himself. Maybe we'll come up with some solutions. We have an interview with him as we head off to a break for game number 2.
I'm here with Jabs from Boom Esports. Jabs, congratulations, by the way. You're now in your 7th consecutive international. The only player who's beating that at the moment currently is Crit. How do you feel?
Oh, really?
You didn't know that?
I didn't know. I feel so old now.
Oh, sorry. Forget I said that.
I thought I'm still in like my, 20-ish. Yeah, but I guess I'm kind of old now.
I guess so. Sorry to break the news to you. Did you expect to be making it to the international this year?
I would say I have like very rough year coming to the international because like a lot of tournament I didn't qualify on, and then the previous team was like disbanded also, so didn't really expect on it.
And how do you feel about it now that you're here?
I mean, of course, like I feel very grateful that I'm being here, but we still need to try to do well in this tournament because every team is kind of strong right now.
But you guys, your team is very experienced, I would say. You don't really have much young blood in the team. Do you like being in the sort of what I would assume to be a calmer team atmosphere?
It's like 50-50, I guess. It's like we have like all the experienced player, and it's like we already know what we wanted to do. We just need to like do well in the game.
Mm-hmm. And what is the communication like in your team?
In our team, I think in Southeast Asia in general, it's just kind of like everyone's kind of shouting because you know how the Southeast Asian people communicate like in pub. Everyone just shout.
Well, that must be a little different because you worked with Sunday as a coach for a really long time, right? Mm-hmm. Now you're working with both Mushi and Adam343. What's that change been like for you?
I would say that I kind of know how Mushi is coached because like when I was team with him in Mineski, I know like what he wanted to do because during that time he's a player but like kind of doing a coach job also. So it's not really different for me.
And what's Mushi's greatest strengths as a coach?
I think he see like a bigger picture in the game. He's don't really look at like small stuff, and he just see game as like a chess, I guess.
Playing in SEA, do you find it difficult to kind of keep up with not just the EU teams and everything, but also having to play over here, to scrim and everything? You know, what's that like as a player?
I would say yes, because like in pub in SEA it's kind of like bad, and then we don't really have like a new player, and I think meta there is kind of different also. So like before we came here to bootcamp, we don't really have like a team to scrim, because everyone is on the break, and all the Chinese team came to Euro bootcamp like earlier.
You're also the only Thai representative at this event. Do you feel a sense of pride to kind of fly that flag and represent those people?
Oh, yeah, it's kind of like I wanted to do well, because like there's a lot of fans watching also.
All right. Finally, how do you think you guys are going to do? You know, I think a lot of people are looking at you. How do you think you're going to do?
You can only look like game by game and improve on yourself, because I feel like people don't really expect like a Southeast Asian team to be like strong.
And do you think that could play to your advantage?
Probably. We just need to stick in our pen and don't choke.
All right. Finally, have you thought about what it would be like to get on stage to play in front of a TI crowd?
It's always fun to play in the stage, you know, especially at TI.
All right, Jabs, thank you very much for coming to talk to me, and good luck and have fun at this international.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, everybody. Welcome back. We're here. Game number 2. Liquid facing off against Boom. Ready to get boomed again or boom them.
That's right.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Boom goes the dynamite. Oh,
it's so
God.
old.
Forgot about
it's
that,
so old.
That was a little bit of a break.
I thought we were going to keep talking.
A longer
Boom
one.
goes the dynamite.
Usually, sorry. Usually we actually just stand here the entire time. It's true.
No,
Didn't move a muscle. Yeah, this whole
left.
time we're just sitting here
I
waiting.
headed out of here.
He did actually.
Slacks said he was going to get me a non-branded energy drink.
Right. You're a brand here.
Yes.
Should you sponsor the international, which we don't have sponsors of, but if you want to sponsor Lyrical
Yeah,
secretly,
exactly.
you probably could do that.
But then I didn't get over there in time to meet up with him. But that's fine.
How's that
because
possible?
You know what? We are ready for some freaking Dota 2, and I'm curious what type of change-ups we're going to see. So far, it's nothing new.
I'm going to guess that Boom have first pick and they take Marcy.
Okay.
I think that Liquid will leave it in. Boom will grab it. That's my theory.
Okay. Well, what is your basis upon which this theory is founded?
I think she's the most broken and easiest hero to win a game with, and that's what I would grab if I was Boom.
Why do you think Liquid would let it through? That's my question.
Because they are not fools. Phooey. Well, there goes my whole plan. All right, after that...
Isn't this just what happened last time? Am I missing up the draft? Isn't that... Am I crazy?
Oh, I don't actually remember who had first pick. Yeah, you're right, actually. Because then Boxy took the
bat.
The bat, yep. And what was their first pick?
Pugna.
Oh, wow.
Pugna into bat.
You're right, it was.
I think they just do it again.
Oh, this is Pugna. Well, I can't wait to watch Pugna lose 3 games in a row. Yeah, I can't lose my hater energy for this hero. Yeah, I watched Snake King play it, and I still have hater energy, and I think he's the best Pugna.
Whoa!
Okay, they're they're like, man, I want some more Helms.
Interesting.
Because the bat's gonna get banned for sure.
Right.
But then, you could get another. You want to get a lane cutter probably, right? Like someone who can just mess up the lane for like those earlier levels of Lycan when things can be a little bit dicey. If they get a good, like if they go Troll or something on Boom and they have Troll Pugna, then you gotta like help the Lycan to start things out. We'll see.
I'm looking up some more stats here. Stats are always interesting to get some info on. And Disruptor is most picked right now in TI.
Really?
4 picks.
Wow. Okay. What weathermancery is this?
I know. 75% win rate too.
Oh, now that's more like it.
Yeah.
All his voice lines
Can
just
you
work for
keep
everything.
doing it, Matt?
No, that's all I got.
Oh my God. Darkseer got picked and it won. Here's the cool part.
Okay.
19 KDA.
All right, that's a lot.
That's pretty sick.
That's a Lyrical Turbo Echo Saber build.
That's right. You got to go the Echo. The build's so nice. You hit them twice.
Fucking got it. That's when he's right, folks. I don't know what to tell you. Wow, they left in the Bat Rider.
Okay.
Okay.
Is Bat like in a lane you want to run?
I think it's niche. Sorry, it's Boxy Bat. I think it is.
Yeah, I don't see why not. What's sort of stopping you from doing it? Oh, thank you, Sir Action Slacks. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Oh, there he is. Oh, he looks nice too.
Yes.
You have a different Dota hat today. That's nice.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Say hi to Slacks fans. Say hello.
Everybody say hi.
Everyone say hi in the chat for Slacks.
You guys live?
We are live right now. We're in the draft. What, Slacks, what do you? Oh, Slacks, look who they picked.
Oh my God!
It's like they knew.
This game sucks. Go to xtreme. This one's over, boys.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
God, it's like we just did a planned bit.
A rare panel with Sir Action Slacks. And immediately Liquid pick Red Ranger.
Okay.
That's so good.
I was thinking maybe instead of the bat, they might go Hoodwink would be my other thought because I think it pairs nicely, but it's very similar to Wind Ranger, right?
Yeah.
Similar idea, but a little bit higher risk, higher reward, I would argue, with Wind Ranger compared to the Hoodwink.
Yeah.
Also slightly more flexible. Maybe we get Wind Ranger moving around somewhere else, perhaps. But Dark Willow, very good hero. This hero has been everywhere in the past couple months. Probably one of the most consistently picked position 4s. Just really annoying to deal with right now. There's a lot of good saves on support heroes, like the Glimmer Capes and everything. You stack them on top of Shadow Realm, which recently got buffed. And then, of course, when Mars was first added to the game, I believe Dark Willow was like the #1 combo with this hero. It's like every game. We just had Terrorize in the arena, and they're all running into the side. It's pretty funny. And it's the Team Liquid Classic. If Insania had his way, I think he would just play Disruptor, Silencer, or Tinker every single game. Oracle's out. It's old news. Hero's dead.
I mean, it feels so much better nowadays to play a Silencer versus an Oracle. Like, the way that you want to, like, stand in the fight is sort of not completely similar, but somewhat similar, of just, like, stay back, don't get found, don't get caught. But, like, buying back as an Oracle is horrific. Buying back as a Silencer is like, hell yeah. He's playing, please just kill me so that way I can come back and be stronger.
Wow, this is a bit of vintage Liquid here, going for the Tiny. Now, of course, this is a flex. Could be carry, could be mid lane. You're assuming it's mid for Nisha, I think.
I think it's Boxy.
Do you think? And then what? We're going to get a Nisha Wind Ranger?
I think it's going to be a Mickey Wind Ranger, and then we're going to get some last pick for Nisha.
That seems shenanigans to me.
Shenanigans?
I don't think so.
It could, you know what, actually? They could play Darkseer. Although, all right, no hate.
You know what they could play is Phantom Lancer.
No
Mars,
hate.
Terrorblade, Pugna.
No hate.
Okay, no hate.
I'm not a Saberlight Darkseer fan. I'm just going to say it.
He's going to say it. I mean, the man has studied the blade,
That's true.
Of the Darkseer.
But I will say that I think that in this game, it's kind of a hype build if you wanted to go like a core
but
Tiny.
Where's
with
the
it.
Lycan going?
Lycan offlane. Well, no, it would be Lycan for Mickey then.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, and then Wind Ranger mid, and then you do Tiny Darkseer.
Okay.
And I think that is a lane that like really messes up Pugna Terrorblade. The question is,
I think I'd rather see Phantom Lancer, which is crazy to say.
Really?
Yeah, compared to the Darkseer.
Okay.
I'd rather see a PL safely compared to that, but I don't think we're going there. I think we're going.
Have you seen the new Ags PL? Have you played?
I have. Yeah. It's gross.
It's kind of cool. I like it a lot.
I mean, it's a classic hero versus TB. It's got some shenanigans versus Mars, but yeah, no, PL obviously he's a bit of a meme right now. There's a big discussion of is he good, is he trash? I think the fact that he seems kind of useless with Helm will not help him.
Yeah.
Because the meme item isn't gonna be great for him, you know. Or maybe it will. Maybe Helm PL will be the build. Who knows?
Everybody else is building Helms. He just doesn't, and then becomes strong. Who knows?
For Boom, though, I mean, they have to pick first here. They're pretty clearly going. I mean, I shouldn't say clearly going mid. They could Mars mid right now, in theory.
Yeah.
Because it is a Tiny being shown.
It's just a question of, like, where does Jabs want to go with it? And I honestly, I feel like there's more of a world where we see a Mars mid and then Jabs picks something for himself last that, like...
The Brewmaster or something.
Yeah.
The Unsummon, and that would be classic Jabs. Actually, classic Jabs is the Invoker. That's the real classic Jabs, but I don't know if we're getting there.
No, it's not. He's like, I'm taking mid now. Go play Mars in the off lane. I like this type of hero for Jabs more on the Mars.
Yep. Not the Zappa. Give him the Mars. Give him the blink and the stun. Like, that's where Jabs needs to be. That's where he shines.
Lycan is just the part to me that feels tough. I'm not sure how that's going to work. Like, towers are going to fall. That's definitely going to happen, but...
I mean, it's really annoying versus Mars. That is a classic counter. You just trap the dog in the arena, and he's a hard time. They're going to grab the Queen of Pain just to cover a lot of options mid here, potentially for Nisha.
Yeah. Okay, and then can you do Tiny mid?
I mean, you can, but it won't go well.
Yeah.
You know, it'll be a lot of, like, you're going to need some help. You're going to be doing some creep shenanigans, probably.
I think it's Boxy, Tiny, Mickey on Wind Ranger, and then you take somebody else and counter out the Quab.
You want a one Wind Ranger? You want to go that way?
Classic. That's what Mickey does.
Yeah, but she has ass everything now. Her her fastest is out. Like, I don't know.
They could last pick Tusk, and then
three the Wind.
No, do Tiny mid, and then do Wind Ranger Tusk as the combo.
Yeah, that's a great lane. It's true.
And like tag team later on, you know, against anybody. Focus fire with Wind Ranger.
See, is Mickey talking? Or is he silent? He's looking pretty silent right now.
He's thinking. They have a lot of
I think he's thinking how he wants to play the Tiny this game, because I think that's what he's playing.
I could be down for it.
If he's not talking, yeah, there's no way. Oh, wait, they're okay. Hold on.
Yeah, see?
He's having some input here.
Hold. Please hold.
I mean, are there any busted ones left? Not really. The big ones are out.
PL.
I'm just saying. I mean, he does counter a lot of these heroes. In theory. It's like, How good did you guys feel after that first game? Saberlight's having some input here. Insania, silence. Just thinking, you know, cosplaying the hero he's about to play.
Yeah, exactly.
Makes sense.
Yeah, there's some. They have a ton of reserve time, which is what's really, I think, a nice position to be in at this point for them, because there's so much flex.
And there's so much flex, like
and they can go any way they want.
Any way you want it.
That's the way you need it.
No,
No, you have to say.
I didn't want to do the third line. I'm sorry. Any way you want it.
You set things up to be done.
I do, and then I just leave you hanging. And it makes me laugh. I'm sorry.
It's messed up, man.
I like Boom's draft. I think it's very stable. I think it has good team fight with Mars Willow. It has good carry through the rest of the game with Terrorblade. And it's got a solid mid-hero of the Queen of Pain. And it is, believe it or not, going to be a mid-Lycan. Fear is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Never forget ESL Genting 2018 when Fear played mid-Lycan and built Helm of the Dominator and rotated to the side lanes with his Centaurs and Hellbear Smashers and crushed that group stage. I'll never forget it.
How did they
as long
do in
as
that
I
tournament,
live?
by the way? How did
as
that
long
add
as I
up?
live, Lyrical.
I think Newbie won that, didn't they?
They did, actually,
Yeah.
KP.
Yeah. The classic.
But Fear was playing mid and he was crushing, all right?
That's all we need to know.
Exactly.
Let's go, Fear.
Let's go.
Was it a Fear Darkness or was it just Fear?
Ooh. No, it would have been just Fear, I think. But I feared his darkness. That's for sure. No doubt about that.
Well, game number 2 here, about to be underway, and Liquid with a slightly unorthodox draft, a little bit, you know, in the crazy train world, but a ton of teamfight potential. You know, you've got this like Burrow Strike, Avalanche, Toss, the global drop down on top of it. There is the problem of like playing into that Mars arena. That feels to me like it's probably going to be one of the biggest things.
And it's jabs. You know,
yeah,
he's clutch. He hits good spells, so looking for that to be probably the biggest impact factor there for Boom, and also how this mid lane goes.
Yeah,
a little bit of uncharted territory here. Lycan versus Queen of Pain. We'll have to see how much the HP regen matters.
Yeah, he has a lot, right?
Yeah, and he's got the wolves.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see how that works.
The wolves
and how many
facet?
rotations they'll have. I actually didn't check his facet.
Okay, we'll have to check.
Let
it out.
me use my old man eyes. It's pack leader, so it's the one where your ulti's better.
Yay!
Right? Isn't that right? I think
pack leader.
Yeah. What's the alpha wolves? That's one. What's the ghosty wolves one even called? Spirit wolves.
Spirit wolves.
Yeah.
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 You know what that reminds me of?
What? Those howling shirts. That's what it reminds me of.
Was it Nightwolf from Mortal Kombat?
I can't picture Nightwolf. Who's Nightwolf?
He's the guy with the bow and arrow.
Is he a new guy? I don't remember him.
All right, it's fine. Anyways, he has wolves that jump out and bite people. Nightwolf.
I played some Mortal Kombat. I don't remember Nightwolf. Okay. But I believe you.
Oh, they did your voice line.
Oh, Jackie. Let's go. There we go. Remember to help the prize pool guys.
That's
yes,
right.
Thank you. Yeah.
And us a little bit too.
I love the T-Gov one. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
it's so fire.
I'm going to have to steal that idea later.
Just singing?
Yeah, singing is
Yeah,
good.
next year will just be all singing.
I think it's good. You know, I watch every now and then. I'm a big T-Pain fan, and I check out some of his streams.
He streams a lot, yeah.
And one of the things that I really liked watching him do was basically, like, he records the same section, like the same intonation, singing at different tones, and like layers them all on top of each other, and it just sounds beautiful, which is like what people do in normal music production. But watching him do it on the fly is pretty cool, and I want to do that for the voice lines.
Dude, I'm so not musically inclined. There's just no way.
What do you mean?
I'm telling you, I'm so not musically inclined.
I guess that makes sense.
I just know nothing.
Yeah.
McCain jabs.
Hello,
Doing their
hello.
own little musical dance here.
Former teammates too.
Little high five, maybe?
The battle
What?
begins.
Their current teammates. Just the other jabs.
No, yeah, exactly.
All right, what are the Wolves going to start doing here? A little bit of scouting.
Yeah.
Okay, so some fresh Wolves. All right, let's look at the numbers here for Mr. Lycan. Right now, 4.7 HP regen in tower range, 3.7 outside of it. Your first point in Feral Impulse gives you 1 HP regen, second gives you 3. That's pretty good.
It's like the DK answer of old against Quap, except
Yeah.
you don't have the right-click reduction in All All right,
or the stun.
Bro.
I mean, it's listen. He probably hasn't played that much.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. It's all going to be okay.
I saw Insania did a little bit of a content piece. They've been putting out a lot of content pieces on the Team Liquid YouTube.
Check
from
them out,
all the
everybody.
players. Yeah, they're actually great. From all the different players talking about TI and everything. And one of them was Insania, you know, picking his 5 players on his dream team. And for his mid, he did choose Nisha. And he said, you know, everyone knows he comes alive at TI. He's a beast. He's playing his best right now. And I've seen him playing pubs, which gives me hope. Like, when Nisha's in the pubs, you know the man is feeling it.
He's feeling good. This lane up here could potentially be very deadly for Jackie. You get like a couple of levels between Boxy and Saberlight, and I don't know what you're supposed to do after.
I don't know what the threshold of survival is, but I mean, he is 650 max HP.
Yeah.
And versus Caustic and Stinger and the power shot with the kill shot,
they're just already whittling him down. He's going to need to bring out raindrops like almost as soon as they spawn.
It's probably like 500 HP he has to be above or something if he's in a creep wave.
Yeah. It doesn't feel great, but we'll see how it goes.
Wow, really early stack here from Boxy. This is pretty unusual, I would say.
Oh.
To go back for a double stack at the 2-minute mark.
Dude,
like,
that's like how I play. I love this.
Yeah, I know.
Just leave your
jam.
offlaner.
But, I mean, he's got him secured enough, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. He can come in and just spam the power shots a few times and then leave and do that.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, that's going to be a nice little chunk of change to go back to there.
And they've got a little early nether ward down here that Boxy can try and bully it. And they're even going to get the bounty on it, so okay, nice. Down bottom, Tim's throwing some shade here on the Mickey.
Get the pull off.
Again, a very good laning combo here. Much like the top lane, having a little bit of danger. This one as well. Dark Willow plus Mars is... It's really good in the mid game, but it's also solid in the laning stage too. You have a lot of damage if you're not careful.
Although, is worth noting, Tiny much more capable of surviving than otherwise. And Boxy's going back for another round.
Okay.
Want some more.
This is the plan. A lot of just early stacks.
Does he get it? Oh, that one's hard to get.
Yeah.
So only gets one. Still worth doing, I think. It's interesting he's going there and not to the Ancients.
Harder to contest for sure.
Yeah.
Is the big thing. But you can still sandstorm both of them. So.
Well, and I guess the other idea here is that as Saberlight takes some more hits, eventually Saberlight can leave the lane. But what's weird about this is I feel like this is a window where you could have played more aggressively in the lane itself, but maybe it's just not that valuable compared to, like, getting the kills is probably less valuable than taking those stacks.
Yeah, I think the problem is in order to get the kills on the Terrorblade, you have to stand in the wave, whittle it down to get those big caustic explosions, and that's when you're too vulnerable.
Okay.
So it doesn't actually work out as well as you, again, the dream scenario. And by doing these two camps, not only can you not contest, but they're also just weaker to like level 2 sandstorm. So he's already started working on it.
Meanwhile, Pugna coming back to try and interrupt the stacks that are going on while Saberlight takes it out.
And he's probably just like, man, he's been busy back here, but where are the... Oh, he missed the body block too. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, genuine.
So he gets the Ancients. And yeah, he's saying it now. He's pinging it out that they're over here.
Oh, if he nether blast there?
Oh no, Saberlight gets it just in time.
Oh, he might die? Maybe? No, there's no shackle.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah. It's too quick. And already has raindrops on the
Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, there's no way he's dying.
Yeah.
Jackie loving this, though. I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks that the offlaner is getting stacked and farming stuff, but I mean, he's just sitting. He's top of the board right now.
And Saberlight immediately forced out of the sandstorm.
Okay, and Boxy again just gonna have to run back and start stacking.
So they are giving up the potential of maybe it just wasn't that they were going to be able to contest it anyways. Sending an illusion to try and stop this from happening.
Oh, that's
also
annoying.
blocking out the other camp. Wait, no, they're going to allow this to stack still.
Better to block the hard camp, I think, right? Because the Ancients are a lot harder for him to do anyway.
Yeah.
It's the smaller camp that's going to help accelerate you. Nisha doing okay. He's up to 16 last hits, but it really is the regen that he's counting on.
Yeah.
You can see that's the plan. He's 500 gold behind the Queen of Pain, which isn't great, but it's good enough that he just wants to get to his helm, I'm sure, and start doing Lycan things.
It is weird that this is basically what the offlane has come down to in some of these instances where you're just like, not even playing the lane, really. You're just like, I'm going to go stack. My offlaner will take those stacks. That'll accelerate him into another thing as quickly as possible.
There's another thing about the shapeshift, or sorry, the pack leader facet that is never shown. You have to hold alt, but part of it is that you get the movement and critical strike bonuses to all your units.
Right.
That doesn't happen with the other facets, which makes it like way better.
Yeah.
It's funny that it's not mentioned at all in the description. Just seems like it's kind of a big part of it. Like the other part's like, oh, it goes longer when you kill people.
Yeah.
But I think it's the secondary aspect that just seems a little bit stronger.
Well, trying to control some more of that area there. And in the meantime, Mickey still being very comfortable. A little bit more contention in his lane than happened up top. And actually, Insania now going to do some good damage onto Jabs. Bringing a couple people. Insania, he finished this off. Needs another hit. And the stick. That'll be enough.
And there's no tosses yet at level 4.
Yeah. You know, up top, there's a little bit more contention going on. Finding Boxy. Can't do anything else there. 7-minute mark coming up, though, and there's the shackle to himself.
Oh my gosh, the level 3 shackle save.
Yeah. They should still be able to get the wisdom, too.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to contest it.
Wait, Jabs? Oh, Insania not wanting to stick around that much longer. Okay.
Yeah, he's wise because there is indeed a TP rotation coming through. Armel's going to try and catch him with the Lotus Pool. He's got 600 health with stick, so he wards, he jumps. Oh my gosh, that raindrop.
Sonic. Oh, denied. Takes it away. Armel still getting, obviously, the experience, but shutting down any extra gold addition.
And
Pretty nice.
That is the classic rotating with level 3 Shadow Strike.
Yeah.
Bit harder to secure those kills. And now a catapult in the mid lane with Nisha. They're swinging.
Yeah. Doesn't have Helm yet. I think it's being delivered right now on the courier.
Insania TPing mid here to ward and maybe even hold the rune.
Could be, yeah.
Try and deny it from the Queen of Pain. That would really slow down Armel's game, right?
Oh, and this is nice for Saberlight. Him finishing that off while this is all going on. Makes the move over, start punching Armel. There is the shield rune bottled up.
We got it, yeah, nice. I mean, at least it's a shield rune. If you're Liquid, you're not too upset about that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So Insania going to be hunting for level 6 because you just want to shut down Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain, she hates dying. I know, weird. A lot of heroes feel that way. Queen of Pain really feels that way.
Yeah.
So you get level 6 on the silencer.
Miss Spear?
It was a
follow-up.
It was a CS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It actually wasn't being delivered on the Helm either. Nisha's still a little ways away from it.
Oh yeah, so he is. Guess that makes sense. He's not exactly having a stellar lane here.
No.
He has caught back up to Armel though with those rotations and just sticking on the lane and doing nothing else.
Right.
Top tower going to go down here with the help of Pugna and TB. They're going to try and get a deny. Do you think Boxy gets this?
Oh, yeah. No doubt. No
the
doubt.
stun? He's gaming?
Oh, it's going to take 3 hits. Yeah, he doesn't get it.
He almost got that.
Oh,
That was pretty
high.
close. Where's that Pugna? That should not happen, but the shackle almost allowed it.
Meanwhile, the bottom side tower staying alive. 9 minutes in, no kills. A little bit of a slower movement. And actually, interestingly, our Genuel wraps around and blocks out those little side camps there.
He's had enough.
Yeah, does not want to continue to allow that piggy bank to fester.
That's an annoying word to find, too.
Yeah. Jabs rotates down. Does have Arena ready at level 6, and with bringing in, well, that kind of
Saberlight, he's going for it up top. He's going for an epi.
Chance. Not looking like it's quite enough. Maybe, yes, he does get him. Okay, that's first blood.
Keeps on going.
At 10 minutes.
There it is. All right, I mean, that's a big boost. That puts him in 3rd place.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still well behind his laning opponent of Jackie as he heads into the tower and starts wailing upon it. Insania, not close to 6. Tims has some coverage here.
Boxy. Looking.
He's kind of deep here, but he's got Jabs backing him up with
doesn't
ulti.
manage to latch the shackle. Okay. So they get out. And Saberlight just trying to cut the wave now and not get caught on the backside of this. So we'll respect the potential moves Nisha with the helm has the amp damage, and with a catapult, this might be them trying to actually shut down and take this mid-tier 1 tower, or at least do some damage to it. Now yeah, they can't really.
Running that creep away though. Got to go do a little minusing here in 10 seconds for Nisha.
More stacks. Stacks on stacks. Yeah, easy one there.
Consistency. You're going to have to check the stack numbers in this game for Liquid, because that is something that I mean, I have not noticed on the Dire. I've seen a couple. They just made one over there.
I think he had like 23 or something last game, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a lot of stacks.
Yeah. And this one so far, yeah. 12.
12 to 3. Yeah, okay. Bit of a gap forming here.
It hasn't resulted in like a huge disparity in terms of gold, but level-wise, I think you're seeing a little bit more of the effects of it. Right now, your Wind Ranger is just about to get level 7 pretty soon here. They have 6 on both of the supports for Liquid.
What do you think about the Carry Tiny? Just in general, like it's kind of not something we see too often. I mean, it's a Liquid classic.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it, especially against Terrorblade. Feels not great to me, but maybe it'll be really good.
I think it's good in the early game versus Terrorblade. Just like the big magic damage nuke feels nice. What a hurricane. Swag.
Whoo! Yeah, that hurts. So they're all just going to go all in on this tower. Armel realizing that there's not much you can do there with Global being at the ready. This really causes some issues. Saberlight, Burrow Strike finds one. Now the Epi out, realizes there's an Armel right near him. Meanwhile, Mickey dies to Jackie on the other side of that fight. Tims will go down.
And Armel gets
Burrow trying to run, trying to hide. Boxy ready. And we'll just go for the TP out. Right behind the tower.
Yeah, let's say it was a spear.
Okay.
Down there from Jabs, so walked him down and got the kill by the looks of it. And that's going to put them into the tower. He's coming back down bottom, though. He's still feeling it. They're losing the meta.
Yeah, no global either kind of makes this tough. They can't defend that.
But maybe he just wants to farm the camps here.
It gets him out on the map a little quicker and like can get to this creep wave.
All right, well, we're lacking the Boxy Batrider, which, I mean, the Boxy Batrider and the Boxy Tusk, I feel like have been two pretty staple heroes here for Liquid in terms of their initiations, how they've been playing a lot lately. And going back to this Wind Ranger, lots of stacks, but not the most reliable initiator. So it's going to put a little bit more pressure onto Saberlight and perhaps also maybe Mickey. I mean, you're probably not going to see the blink. I mean, he's not opting for it right now. He just wants to have this like higher mobility in the team fights, but not that big of a commitment. You want damage and mobility, so
yeah.
I mean, I'm just seeing because like we have Nisha mid Lycan. Again, the other person they almost always rely on for initiation. Nisha tending to play these playmakers. It's a lot on Saberlight this game.
Well, so far he is definitely delivering.
He sure is.
Like the other thing too is that because they've been sort of running around with Nisha some and trying to make these moves, it has allowed for a lot of farm just to be funneled into Saberlight that I feel like normally does not happen for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they probably recognize that he needs it.
Yeah. And now they got Overlord on Nisha. So this is...
dude, he's going to be so rich.
Yeah. I mean, Saberlight is halfway to an Aghanim Scepter now.
I still hate the dragon. It's so broken.
I think the one thing about it is that because it's sort of seen as like almost a Midas now, people are just going to like... They're probably not going to stick with it. Just
No. I don't think you do with the dragon. The dragon's too much gold.
Yeah.
You just throw it'll give you more gold than Midasing constantly.
Really?
Oh, 100%. It just kills waves.
Okay.
You just throw it up top by a tier 3. No one can kill it. It just kills waves. You bring it with you on tower pushes. I don't even think it's worth it. I mean, you're right. You will see more of it, I would guess. But I think there's still plenty of times where you're going to be holding onto it until it's going to die, and then you grab the other creep.
It's sort of one of those things, though, where it's like, it's not as annoying for the player to deal with as the opposing team, but it is like slightly more thought and like micro than maybe somebody would want to put into it.
That's true.
And if it's like good enough playing it sort of the way that you normally play, then maybe you don't need to do that. I don't know. I hear what you're saying and I agree, but
Pugna is dying to wolves.
oh no.
Has to put down the sentry.
Nisha, ward, got him down,
What
and
a snipe!
living, yes!
Dude, Boxy shot Januel. He just hit him with a downtown power shot.
Oh, good job, Tims. Keeps himself away from any extra trouble there. Oh, he's
God.
going for it. Yeah, he might go for the big old dragon now.
Oh, he's definitely taking that dragon, 100%.
He needs a couple more seconds. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, so only 1,000 gold separating these two teams, and with Mickey having the Echo Saber done, we'll see if they try and pressure fully this top tier 1 tower, if it's just going to be shoving the wave and then farm. That's what it looks like instead.
Dire's top tower
Oh, but a
is under
smoke.
attack.
This could be big. They're running into the area where Terrorblade is. Dark Willow is there to break any smokes, although now seeing the Dark Willow. That's over. Finds him. Burrow strike. Januel tries to get out. Not going to happen.
It's just every kill.
Yeah.
It just has to be Burrow.
It's a little bit like that Wildcard Spirit game that we saw the other day. Or not the other
The
day.
other day, it's been so long.
It's been like 3 hours.
Yeah, it is. It's like limited. It will get, in this case, it'll get better, I think.
Yeah.
Like I think it's easier in terms of the initiations later because like you're gonna have the silence and then Wind Ranger becomes slightly more reliable later on. But for now, it's all just Saberlight. And speaking of Wind Ranger, Boxy did go for the urn first into the vessel, so trying to put a little bit of pressure here on these Pugna heals. As Insania goes for a crazy Watcher play and is somehow gonna live thanks to the help of Nisha's Dragon running over and covering him. But that was kind of scary.
Jackie's still over there. I mean, because the Sand King just wasn't nearby, it makes things a little sketch. They're really trying to commit to kill that dragon. Mid, maybe something happening. Jabs, smoked up, has Arena ready, runs into Boxy. Armel drops a ward, spots Armel.
Nisha's just suiciding the dragon so he can grab a different one. This is so annoying. Look at that. It takes 3 attacks to kill a creep wave.
Yeah. And a lot of time.
And there we go. I'm going to grab the golem.
Yeah.
So annoying.
Hello, how are you, Boxy? Spear connects. Dropping them. Sonic Wave there, too.
That's
okay.
a lot of hate. All right. Only 9 kills so far in this game. That's 1 every 2 minutes, if I can do math correctly. That's not a lot of kills, Lyrical.
No, it's not.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I'm kind of curious, like, and I think that that play that we just saw to kill Boxy sort of shows why that's happening, because like it's hard to kill heroes that you have across the board, and so you need to drop like double ultimates to make sure you get it. Unless there's something like this where Tim's just gets obliterated by Saberlight. He's like the only one that can really like make sure he takes somebody out with just the ulti
Oh,
himself.
Boxy, hold on now. Trying to make a name for himself here.
Run,
And proving you correct. He's going for the power shot.
Couldn't get it. Oh, jabs!
Surprise.
Nicely done.
What are you doing there?
Oh, and he takes the upgraded Curio of the Poor Man's Shield. Okay.
So you get 39 damage from me coming on melee and 26 on range. It's kind of interesting.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is pretty nice.
That's a big early game power up for sure.
Well, especially against, like, you know,
Wind, Lycan.
Wind Lycan, yeah. It feels very good. Nisha does lose his creep there. Tim's gets 250 gold.
Ooh.
You'll love to see that. Smoke up now, immediately afterwards. Januel back by the tower, spamming out the Nether Blast. The Wolves are on him.
Nisha stuck in the stun animation here. Now will get stunned.
Spear back. Doesn't manage to get the global in time, but now, oh no! Well, he still managed to get the kill. Nisha going down. Sonic Wave did not manage to connect for the Wind Ranger, or rather to kill him.
Has fallen.
But the tower does eventually fall, and also getting the Lycan kill.
All right, boom. They're feeling like they got themselves a bit of a moment here. Liquid, you know, they've been farming up a lot,
Yeah.
but we've yet to actually see this big rock. I believe Mickey is standing still a lot of the time here and just like pretending to be a rock. Because he's 0-1 and 0 at this point, 21 minutes in the game. He's just been hitting creeps. He has 227 last hits right now.
Yeah.
Like him and he's actually neck and neck with Jackie. They're 228 for Jackie. It's a race on the last hits.
That's impressive on the Tiny.
That is true. I mean, you know, he has just, again, 0 kill involvement. At least Jackie's got 2.
Yeah. What is going... Okay, they're going through and trying to find a pick. That is a Lotus Orb done for Jabs now on top of the Blink.
Okay, that's hype. That's a hype Lotus versus Silencer versus Sand King. That's pretty neat.
Yeah. Saberlight. They see Armel mid.
He's going to try it again here. He's got no Blink right now. So
Mars is nearby, though. Now sees him.
Oh my god, what is happening?
What?
What is
How?
happening?
That was insane. Sonic Wave, Saberlight dead. And now looking for more. Insania's in trouble. He can't believe it.
Insania's just pinging Global Silence is on cooldown. Global Silence is on cooldown.
But they're running in with the rest of them there. Jabs getting a lot of value out of that poor man's shield.
Okay.
Jackie shows up. Look at the damage out. Oh, he able to dodge it.
Sunder, help.
The damage. It's very strong going the direction.
Oh, when the wolf is running away during ulti, it's a bad Lycan game. TP
And
out
Spear
here.
gone. Wow.
Here comes the...
Boom.
There it is. Oh, they're going to catch
Ready or
the
not.
creeps here with the help of Dark Willow.
Does he have another creep nearby him?
Oh,
that
yeah,
he
he's
can get?
farming. He can just wait.
He killed all that creep wave, so he's not going to be able to do it. I think they... Okay, no, he got there in time.
Now he's chilling.
Took a little hell bear. Not a hell bear, excuse me. Ogre.
And Ogre.
Yep.
See,
Are we
use
going to
that
get a
smash.
stun? Can we get
Smash
the
that
smash?
wave.
Smash it. It takes so long.
What is the total windup? 2.4 seconds.
It's pretty bad. Although, hypothetically, you could combo it with the Burrow Strike. Kind of.
I mean, it's 8% of their current HP. That's kind of hype. Oh, wait, sorry. It's his current HP. I thought it was theirs. My fault.
No, isn't it theirs?
Oh, wait. Now I don't know. But it says to all units in... Oh, I see. Yeah,
Big
okay.
sign
Yeah,
attack.
yeah. Okay, it is their HP. Good. That makes sense. It'd be pretty...
Saberlight. Dead. The Burrow not able to get him away from trouble, and no defensive items.
He died kind of fast.
Yeah. Nisha does have BKB. Dude, these creeps are starting to not feel that strong.
I think it's, again, it's that lack of the playmaker potential. Because Lycan really thrives when he's like, you know, these Shadow Fiends and stuff where you have a little bit of control and he gets to, like, just do his thing.
Boxy, again, getting the hate. These 2 ultimates used for a second time now on this Wind Ranger. I mean, Boxy had a hell of a game last time, and now they're saying, okay, you know what? You had that good of a game. We're going to throw these ultimates at you and just take you out of the engagement. 6K gold lead now for Boom.
Yeah, when he plays these, like, Hoodwinks and Wind Rangers and Bat Riders, like, killing him is really good because it gives you map control. Because he lurks around and he clears waves. That's how he, like, grows a lot of his gold. Like, his cores farm the saver parts of the map, and he goes out and he catches these waves. And every time he catches a wave, not only is he getting golden XP, he's creating more space on the map for his own heroes who are farming in the safe spots. So by picking off Boxy, you're opening up these opportunities to get a little bit deeper. Now, that being said, he's a quick respawn. He's back. They're going in. Saberlight wants to blink, and they see Jabs on a ward.
I mean, this is still a gold lead that is completely possible just to flip it all on its head. You take one bad fight right now for Boom.
Oh, they got the BKB.
And look at the dodge. They're just out of there. They understand what could be coming their way, and they are getting away from the trouble. That smoke not connecting makes a pretty huge difference.
The scan doesn't connect up top, though, so they must know where they are. There's pretty much only one place on the map they can't. Now, the ward's there. I don't think it spotted this because of the smoke.
Moving.
Foxy's still smoked here. They're so close to each other.
Smoke
Shackle.
breaks. Oh, big arena coming out in just a moment. Mickey finds him though, and the global timing, but no, they still managed to get it off. That Lotus making sure he can get the arena off in time, and now Fear.
Oh, the combo.
Dominated. Armel with the double kill, and Sania also gonna bite the dust.
That ain't Falco.
Oh, baby.
Man, that's what you love to see. The Mars arena plus the terrorize, it's just so easy. And he gets out on 50 HP, escaping away here with the bonus regen of the Shadow Realm. Tim's getting out of that one.
Jeez. I mean, it was mid-cast, interrupted by Global, but then immediately gets the Lotus Orb off.
Yeah, that was a sick Global, but yeah, the counter item being purchased. Very clutch there from Jabs to go for that first overall.
And it speaks to the issue, right? Like, look at how much they commit onto Terrorblade, and the root, that's what it was. Saberlight ended up not being able to follow up and jump onto Jackie at the same time. And
yeah.
Oh, Dark Willow, right?
Yep.
The Terrorize and those Brambles to interrupt the Sand King.
And it's also back in the day when we had a lot of this carry tiny, like last year. It was like every game, right? We just had carry tiny over and over again. Fights without BKB can just look so miserable sometimes.
Armel goes in, says, "Fight me. Let's see it." Does have Lotus Orb on him, a little bit scary.
But it often feels like until you have BKB, you don't actually get to right click.
Yeah.
Maybe you get one Echo Saber slam, and that's kind of it. You know?
Right.
There's no consistent damage happening. And, I mean, Januel doing really well in the Pugna. Good positioning. Good, easy heals there. And a bit of a pickle here for Team Liquid.
Yeah, what do you do?
Well, you put a cucumber in Liquid.
Okay.
And that's how you get one.
Got it.
And you need some vinegar and some spices or something.
It's quite the stretch.
Thank you.
BKB still a ways away for Saberlight. Tim's realizes he's there and now gonna drop the Brambles. And this is the thing, there's no way out. Like, if you get caught and rooted on this Sand King, you just can't do anything. He's got to get that BKB done.
Oh, it's taking a while, though.
Yeah.
Boxy trying to slow things down here with a couple power shots, but it is not going to matter.
No. This is starting to... And again, you've got Pugna, you've got Terrorblade. Like, jabs to set these things up.
And presumably they're going to go Roche here, right? Like, meta's up.
You'd imagine.
Boxy's in trouble. He takes a haste root. All right, he's fine. They're going to ignore him. But, yeah, you would think that it's Roche time.
They're going to continue to try and push out these lanes whenever possible on Liquid and take this time while Roche is being claimed to get that all pressured out. But you can see win probability still given about 30% there to Liquid. So is an opportunity for them to make stuff work effectively. They immediately ping out. Hey, there's a sentry.
I mean, at least some of the problems for Liquid are pretty clear. Like, you need the BKB on Sand King, you need the Nullifier on Lycan.
Right.
I mean, they're items that you want anyway, but specifically this game, they're both incredibly valuable. So they have a path to try and even out some of these engagements.
The root does land. Couldn't set up the Yule Scepter beforehand. But boom. Get themselves a 30-minute Aegis. And the question is now, what do they want to do with this? How much do you want to pressure on these maps? Is it just taking down tier 2s? Is it instead going one tier 2 to high ground, maybe?
Their high ground sucks.
Yeah.
I will say. I mean, it's good if you have a numbers advantage because you have TB, obviously, but I think going high ground just looks pointlessly risky.
Yeah.
Like, Willow really struggles going high ground. It does have Blink, but it's a full commitment if you go in. Pugna isn't as good on the high ground, again, because the save range and reach that you have isn't amazing.
I do think sometimes, like, the Mars combo can be pretty nice. You know, just get
like
down the
into
arena and then you can terrorize.
Yeah, that's true.
This isn't amp damage Armel. They might think about it.
Yeah, if the opportunity presents itself, for sure. And the other thing is that you have Blink, Yule's, Dark Willow, so Tims is going to be playing really aggressive, just trying to find someone.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
If you find the right pickoff as like a tier 2 dies right here, like if they could somehow get their hands on Nisha, then you could think about it. But getting the tier 2s is enough.
Even no boxy, I would go high ground, I think.
Really?
Like, I think just any number is fine by me. Just, I wouldn't go even.
Yeah. Manta shoves that out.
dire.
There still is the tier 2 tower up on the top side of the map. But now Boxy, or excuse me, Willow hunting with Armel. They're going to jump onto the silencer. And that should be a dead Insania. So get one. Insania obviously keeping buyback ready.
Thank you.
Jackie completely alone.
Silencer players, take note, please. You are the buyback hero.
Oh, Mickey. Has BKB done?
Does not want to use it here.
A little bit forced to use it.
Yeah, good TP.
Oh.
That was a good choice. I think if he keeps walking, there's a chance they pressure a little bit, but
Yeah.
they were already on the way out, it looks like. Boxy's doing his thing.
What you got to do?
Grabbing waves and being annoying. Always across the whole line. Yeah, that's annoying. He's got the signet.
Well, that is going to be a dead Boxy now.
Big Duels is just so good this game for Tims. Already an amazing Dark Willow item, but you got Silencer, you got Wind Ranger, even versus Lycan and Sand King. Just a very clutch item.
All right, top lane. This is Scotty done now. Liquid, how do you respond to this? Have buyback on Wind Ranger if you need it. Also, Silencer at the ready.
Teleporting mid from the Mars. He's trying to cancel Saberlight's Blink maybe, but no, he canceled it himself. Now Tims and Armel are going to find Saberlight.
Oh, no!
He's not coming back home.
Oh, God. Yeah, Saberlight is in trouble, and that is going to be a dead Sand King. No buyback.
No, that would be one way to get back.
He's 322 gold away as they're going
That's
to
fitting.
take down the tier 3 tower in the mid lane now on top of it. So Manta's out immediately after the Arcane Curse. This is going to be another tier 3 tower. I mean, I don't think they have what... You can't fight without Sand King.
No. I mean, his attack, look how explosive they are, these structures.
It's destroying them. Now, it was...
Backdoor protection?
It's good defense in terms of...
What? How is he getting to the back door?
He actually is just killing it off. It doesn't matter. And now the creeps come in and it's a full set gone. 20 seconds. You stick around for longer. It's a minute 20. They're going to be going for the final tier 3.
I mean, Jab's just sitting back there in Bulwark, ready to jump.
I mean, this is kind of an insane move, but I think it's going to work unless they come on in and try and defend this. Okay, they do at least back out now.
Yeah, but I mean, they lost so much.
They really did. You are not wrong.
All right, with 1 minute left on the Aegis, they're just going to back it up here, a 16K lead. And the last game, we'll see of Anisha Lycan.
Oh, no.
It's it's been a bit of a struggle. I think that the synergy when it falls apart hard for this lineup. Because Nisha just not able to get much rolling. He's not playing his typical style. He needs a lot of items before he feels like he can really go crazy. And you can see they're almost at the combo of Yonder, the combo of Lore, of TI-10 perhaps, of the Ags, Lycan plus Tiny.
I mean, like damage numbers have got to be, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to look at them, but I feel like the damage numbers are got to be very low.
Wait, Lyrical.
What's up? Tell me.
I mean, Mickey's got a Revenant's Brooch.
He does have a, okay.
Okay, if he gets bit by the Lycan, he could actually kill this TV pretty fast.
Oh yeah. No, that is a, you know what? He's only 200 gold away.
Yeah, this is happening.
I mean, look, it's the lowest, right now, this is a good time to look at this because Mickey is the lowest damage in the game.
Yeah.
I think in the next fight, he is going to move to top damage in the game.
You know what they say in Batman that's really not true.
Okay, they literally are just running in.
Darkest before the dawn, baby.
They're ready. They're moving. Mickey wants it.
He gets rooted.
No, not like this. Oh, and they're just running away. Mickey wants it real bad. Chase forward. Mickey finds him. There's the global use. Nullified. Sonic Wave out. Mickey's still looking for the rundown. Oh my God, he's taking so much damage from the Blade Mail.
He's getting out-punched even.
Burrow strike through. Now finding Jackie, Saberlight's there. Double kill. Oh, Avatos.
Okay.
BKB TP. Get out of there. Do not want any of that action. And they'll also get out on the Lycan.
All right, cheat code found. We'll just BKB TP.
It was...
That was anticlimactic.
It was. It did not...
He did do the most damage for his team, though.
It's true.
So that was good. That will put him ahead of the Pugna, I believe, in hero damage now, so that's a plus.
Also, well, now they have Butterfly on Terrorblade, so that kind of hurts.
MKB just immediately queued up. Here we go.
They have Wolfbite in 20 seconds. And I think that they're going to need it. Jackie moves on in, takes down the racks. Oh, man. Very difficult to deal with. Hoping to stop this, but it's going to be mega creeps at 36 minutes.
Okay, no BKB, caught outside the base.
Find him, find him, find him.
Oh,
Toss.
They're thinking about just leaving him. They're not even going to risk it.
Yeah. They have Wolfbite back up again. They're going to use it now.
He's trying to start something here.
All right, Wolfbite used. Burrow strike in. Saberlight finds him. Now BKB TP out.
Oh, he learned that from you guys.
And hunting. Mickey on the run. Trying to find Jackie. Finds him. And Avalanche.
Okay, that was a lot.
It is a lot of damage. Bang. Burrow. Nullify. Hit. 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 God.
I thought he was going to sunder for a second.
I did too. Oh, get back. The creeps are already there. Okay. Okay. The meme is real.
We have a win condition, folks.
It's happening.
All they have to do is find Terrorblade completely alone and isolated 7 more times and they can get back into this one.
I mean, if he gets MKB, you know what I mean? Like,
you know what I'm saying?
All right, so here's the question. Like, how many times have we seen a team get megas and then not be able to finish off the match? You know what I mean? That is a possibility there. And I think, well, I mean, they have a Hex now on Mars.
Now, you know who has a lot of experience seeing that happen was Team Liquid.
That's
I mean,
true.
Back when they were Alliance, they used to get megas and lose all the time.
Yeah.
Probably like 5 or 6 times they did that. So if they went back and watched those replays, see how they lost, maybe they can determine how to win.
You're not wrong. My goodness. 9-19. Armel having a stellar game. 9-0-8. And Boxy actually almost has BKB.
All right, some consistency. Trying to get off multiple shackles during the fight, pretty much, I'd say.
I love that Insania is just queued up Refresher. And he's like, if it happens, it happens.
Fair.
Unfortunately, no GPM enchantment. No greedy for him. Still a little ways away from that MKB hat. Wait, are they going to be able to take this? There's no way. Jump in, find Tim's. Aeon, hits.
Oh, jabs.
Arena down, Hex is there, bites Mickey, the bite, it's coming out. Now they have to run. Now you got to get out of here. Or are they running back in? A little bit weird. Tim's is dead in the end.
Okay.
Now TP out on Boxy. Manages to escape.
How did Tim's die? He's still Lotus. I thought he was going to for sure.
No.
Can't dead Samurai.
Saberlight's gone though, so.
Yes, that is not the best trade.
Yeah. I mean, they did force them to use a couple things, right? Was there BKB used? BKB Arena?
Oh, yeah, there we go.
That,
Shackled to death, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but well worth it, of course, to get the Aegis and the banner.
For sure.
And looks like the Hurricane Pike is about to be done here.
Another great answer against this tiny.
Saberlight going for the Pyrrhic Cloaks, trying to turn things around.
Okay. Love it. Let's see if it ends up being enough for them.
Does deal back as physical damage, so not the best versus TB.
Right.
With his 46 armor.
Finds the Hex opening now onto Nisha. Is there a save? Keeps him alive for a moment. Trying to back out of there, but no. Will have buyback at the ready. MKB done. Needs the buyback bite.
I think he needs to use it.
Buyback bite. It's the only solution. They need to get him. BKB used. Damage now onto Armel. Avatos. trying to find him.
He bit him.
He gets eaten. Gotta run. Wrap around.
He can hit the creeps, but they're actually bannered. He can't kill them.
Yeah, okay, this is feeling pretty bad. And boom, looking to close this one out. Toss back, finds it, runs away, goes and hides. There's the nullify, but the Sonic Wave is out. Too much damage being done. Armel chases onto Insania, who is going to be able to survive in there, but the Ancient, I do not think they'll be able to survive any longer. GG is called. We are going to a game number 3.
Oh,
this is what you want to see, Trent.
That's right. Our second series will take us to our first game 3, and a well-deserved one here. Really, Boom kind of just controlling this throughout the match.
Yeah.
There wasn't really a time where I was too worried about things. I mean, it looked good. Saberlight played incredible, I got to say.
Yeah.
Especially the early in the mid-game. But he was everything they had. He had to play really well, and it still wasn't enough.
Yeah, I think that's something else to sort of keep in mind is it felt like, to me, Boom was playing a type of lineup that really they excel with, which is jabs on that like initiator stuff. And then on the other side, Liquid was playing a lineup that they kind of don't, which is
100%.
Which is like, you know, this Lycan on Nisha instead of the big playmaking type hero. You can see, man, Armel, what a stellar performance on this Queen of Pain. I think
it's his bread and butter. No, I don't think so. No, he died the whole game. Probably one of his best heroes. I think Armel, like Shadow Fiend, you know, some Queen of Pain. He died the whole game. Probably one of his best heroes. I think Armel, like Shadow Fiend, you know, some Queen of Pain. Grandmaster for a reason. But yeah, I would completely agree. I think that Liquid, they took their hats off, they passed them around, and sometimes the hats just don't fit.
Yeah.
Got some different sized noggins.
Got a big head.
Yeah, some big heads, some small heads, and they're just not the same heads.
That's true.
And thus, they flip tails.
Oh, they saved Armel there, so no, he didn't die. Good old Jack.
Phew, what a relief.
Keeping his buddy alive.
I mean, you gotta give him the deathless game for sure.
Oh yeah.
I mean, cute to have the Lycan Tiny. That's partially why they went for the Tiny compared to some of the other heroes. The more common carries right now was hoping that the mid would go faster. They'd get that accelerating Ags, and they'd have this classic Wolf Bite Tiny, which has won TI games before.
Right.
But that did not materialize.
No. Well, and again, it's not like this type of lineup from Liquid can't work inherently, but it's more just that I feel like they're strongest when it's a little bit of a different look. And Boom, it's no pushover. It's a strong team. This is a team that, I mean, I will say that for me, when it comes to a lot of these teams from Southeast Asia, it feels like when they do step up and when they're like sort of amped and ready for a tournament, when they're on it, this is a team that could get top 4.
Yeah.
Like, it's very possible. It's just that they have not maintained that consistency, and that's really scary in these early stages here, particularly at Road to TI. It's when you want to bring everything out, and they're showing why they deserve to be here on this squad.
More jabs, blink, stun heroes, please.
Yes.
His arenas were clutch. Spears were clutch.
Dude,
what he does best.
How would you feel about a clockwork from him?
I mean, that would be hype, but that's a bit of a rough one here. But there we go. Stand-up player, I agree. Give it to him. He was very... same with Tim's. The two of them really played exceptionally well this game. Really, I mean, we can go to everybody, right? I think everybody kind of had their moments in this one too. But when they really had to like get the secure in the game and help slow down that Sand King, like because they were rolling and snowballing, but it was that route that caught him out, the terrorizing combined with the arena that gave him the win.
Yeah. And
a really great game and really lyrical. There's one just truly awful part to all of this.
What's that?
It's that Slacks was right.
Oh no! It
shows up, the Wind Ranger gets picked, and big fat L. Big L.
Big L. That's right. Well, we know something about that. Somebody else that does is we're gonna have an interview with Insania as we head to a break.
Hello, I am here with the oldest player at the tournament, Insania. I'm also the oldest person working the tournament, so two old men having a chat. Coming here as the old man of Dota now, has that changed your mentality at all coming into the tournament?
Not really. I've been looking at myself like move up the list over the years. You go on like Wikipedia, you look at the oldest people, and you were like, you know, I'm like 6, 7 people off. Now like as the years go by, people are like slowly dropping off, but I'm still like going strong. And now I finally made it to the top. So
hell yeah! I mean, you coming here as a reigning champion.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So how has your guys' season been? Obviously coming here as champions, how has that changed your season, and how would you rate your season overall?
I think we had maybe a little bit of laziness because of winning TI last year. I think this year for us was, in many ways, quite relaxed, up until a point where we were like, okay, like we really need to get our stuff together because it's not happening. Right. And I think it was around the times of we played PGL Wallachia, and I remember before one of these events, I had a wedding in Hawaii coming up in June. And I told Nish, like, hey, I really need to make this wedding. My cousin's getting married. It's in Hawaii. I really want to go. And we need to get everything together. And Nisha just looked at me and went like, don't worry about it. I'll get you there. And in order to be able to go to the wedding, we needed to be directly invited to TI.
Okay.
So then Nisha kicked it into high gear. And I think as soon as he did that, the rest of the team picked up steam. And that kind of fixed our slow start to the season.
So do you think that maybe having a commitment in your diary for a wedding or something like that is a bigger motivator than...
I think Nisha's a good friend, and if you need something from him, he will put in the work and he'll like make sure to push the team forward. So yeah, I think for him also it's kind of nice to have something to like work towards.
Yeah. What about your expectations for this TI coming here as champions?
Expectations is a funny word, I think. I try to like not really have expectations. Obviously I'm hopeful. I think we're a strong team. We can do well. I think top 3 is within grasp. And then I think everything after that is kind of just who shows up in better form.
Right. And speaking of form, I mean, you feel like the chemistry is good on the team at the moment, but do you feel in your scrims and in your practice like we are really playing at our best? Or do you still think maybe we're going to see the best of you once the serious games start?
Yeah, I think Liquid as a team, just in general, we will probably look at our best somewhere in the playoffs. I think we have this thing with like... Okay, I'll just be real honest. I have nothing to fear. Our coach doesn't do any work, right? So he has no idea what's going on until the tournament begins. And then...
We're talking about Blitz here.
KP and Jab's amazing.
Yeah.
Blitz, on the other hand, he doesn't really do anything. Okay. So he doesn't know what heroes are being played until like he's seen a lot of games happen. And that's usually where Liquid looks quite shaky. I think you can kind of tell from our drafts. And then the longer we go into the event, the more games Blitz has seen and the more ideas he has for like, this is how we want to draft. This is how we want to do things.
So if something doesn't work out, we can blame Will.
Oh yeah. Don't even hesitate.
Perfect.
Like, please go to social media and
start a Reddit
Blitz
thread.
know. Yeah. Reddit threads. Absolutely. Even if it's not like draft related, make it about the draft.
Probably yeah, fair enough. Now, last question, because I think this is probably the one I'd like to close on.
Cool.
I have heard some rumors, and you've talked about it on your podcast, that you were thinking of calling it a day and retiring from Dota. Either, this year or after TI, next year? What's the deal?
Yeah, so for me, next year would be the absolute maximum. That's like something I set for myself already. It might happen this year. Who knows? I haven't really decided yet. And for now, I just want to try to play the best Dota I can, and then we'll see what happens after.
And what's the reason for this? Is it just you are sick of the lifestyle?
I mean, part of it is like kind of getting tired of traveling, but part of it is also that I think love this game, but there's also more to life than just Dota. And I mean, I think I'll always be interested in what happens in Dota, but just playing it, I think, is kind of reaching the end for me. And I'm kind of looking at other goals in life. You know, I have a girlfriend, kind of develop that into what comes next.
Yeah.
Maybe kids in the future, who knows? So, just other goals.
Other girls?
Goals.
Other goals.
Goals.
Oh, man. Aiden, thank you so much and best of luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here taking a look at game number 3. And Trent, this is really broken for everybody that took their fantasy players on Liquid, because we were just doing some numbers, and it's it's the best series that you get throughout the entire road to the International that determines your fantasy points.
But isn't that okay? Because then if you just win 2 games really hard, it doesn't matter?
That's true, actually, yeah. Because it's like any 2 games.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So it's totally fine.
That's right.
Don't panic.
Don't worry, everybody. You want to have these like super long games and get the fantasy points. And then for these guys, they care a little bit more about like just winning the games. I think that's what's more important to Liquid and Boom here.
That's kind of a weird opinion to have, but I guess, you know, it's up to them.
It's true. I mean, they should be caring more about the other stuff. Okay, bans out. What do we have? Pugna taken out of the pool.
Like how many of these, like, how many times do you think I'd have to say that these Secret Lab Road to the International chairs are insanely comfortable to get one sent to my house?
Oh, that's a good
Because whatever the number is, I'll say it.
Over and over again.
Like, I'll be real. If you're listening, Secret Lab, hit me up.
It's the nice chair, man.
It'll be my background forever. Think about the value.
It's very comfy.
It is comfy. I'm not going to lie.
Okay, so I wanted to see real quickly what these draft switch-ups have been a little bit, because they have changed it slightly, it looks like. So last game, it was Beastmaster, Undying, Dawn. So that's still the same. But then on Liquid side, they ban out the NP, still banned, Naga. They leave the Shadow Fiend in.
And get rid of the Pugna.
Yes, no more Pugna.
I mean, I got to say, I hate it, but it was good. It made some big saves on that TB. Like, there was so much space provided by the Mars that it made it, oh my god, what is that?
You look at Sadie's face, like, what the hell? Oh,
look at Mickey!
Like, what are these guys
they're all
doing?
laughing. They're just like, what? All right, hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, okay, this is not a bug. All right, the Zeus. So there's been some Zeus shenanigans.
Okay.
And at least that I have seen, I mean, I've seen a couple different Zeuses, I guess, but the supporty one is what I've seen, like bringing that back.
This is the first Zeus at this tournament, by the way.
Oh, I'm not shocked by that.
And it's first picked.
It's a bold strategy.
Yeah. And they're just shocked. Like, what do we do? They're in reserve time now.
I mean, it is a weird one because there's a lot of high-value heroes.
Oh, no.
That's the worrisome part.
Oh, no.
Run it back. It's okay. It'll be saber late this game. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't panic.
I'm a little panicky. Not going to lie.
The Undying's gone. All right, downsides, he's not a pipe hero. Pipes are pretty good.
True.
They're going to get rid of some of these grabby supports. Get rid of the Bat and the Disruptor.
The other thing is that, like, as much as we talk about the value of helm creeps, people are, like, not keeping the potato for the magic resistance aura. You know, which is, like, hypothetically a way that you could help to deal with this.
That's what Chen's for. That hero's good.
Yeah.
I think Chen's legit. I think we'll start seeing it. Also, we're, this is game 5 for us today. My math holds up.
Yep.
Where's Elder Titan? We're at TI. Shouldn't he be here by now?
That's a good point. He might have gotten picked by some other squads.
I mean, it's his time of the year to shine. We had Shaker. We haven't had Enigma yet. But
we did get Enigma banned.
That's true. It was banned out.
I think that an ET would be kind of hype for Boom.
It's true.
Yeah, so ban out the Sven, then Batrider, Disruptor. People trying to find this old Zeusy poo in the back lines.
You know, I'm kind of surprised that Liquid aren't leaving in Sven. I feel like they play so well with Sven. I think it's one of their best heroes.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that they're that worried about it that they're not leaving it in these situations. It's kind of interesting. Maybe it comes back to the lack of the Darks here. I don't know.
It's also Lycan, right? Like, Lycan is very... You hate to play into it.
That was cute.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Slacks, are you here again? No, he's not. He's not delivering you more unbranded.
They don't have the Pugna, though. They do still get the Willow and immediately go Mars. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, so basically it's the same, just replace Zeus with Pugna.
Yeah, replace heals with Vision and some zaps, presumably, assuming this is support, which I think is the safest assumption.
And I think it's a reasonable assessment to say that if Liquid plays into the same exact game that they did last time, but swap out a Pugna for a Zeus, you're probably pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's great for a Mars is vision. So you just ult when the smoke pops, and he gets sweet arenas.
Yeah,
it's like a Spectre strats. Any Spectres this TI, you think?
I could see it this game, depending upon
Ame Spectre, maybe.
I could see Boom doing it.
They would be more likely to pick him in this than Liquid, I think.
Yeah.
Mickey does not strike me as a Spectre gamer right now. Oh, now we're talking some Helm of the Dominator Void.
Dude, are they? Oh my god.
That was really cool.
That was very cool.
All right, they're going to go Wombo combo. This is Team Escape from Cinderin. They invented the double bubble strat.
Yeah.
Which they used all the time. I give them the credit for it. It was just a lot of heroes with big circles.
Yep.
And one of them that they used a lot was Chrono plus Warlock.
I'm just thinking about all the summons that are going to be here. Dude, look at Mickey again. He's losing his mind.
Yeah, but Void's been picking up steam. I'm sure you guys have seen the Yadro really bringing it into the fold with the Helm of the Dominator build. It just works really well with this hero. It used to be a meme build because the creep could move in the Chrono and it was funny. So, for example, you could Chrono into Ogre Bruiser now.
Oh.
My God.
Think of it.
Just think of the disable.
So amazing.
Think of the 8% current HP burn. And, but yeah, it's not necessarily just because the creep can go in the Chrono. It's that the creep gives you sustain. Everything else that the Helm gives you, it lets you play in the lane, stay around. You're constantly Midasing, styling the creeps because your farm speed is so bad on this hero that it all works out really well.
I'm just thinking about, like, with Zeus now and Mars, if you catch this Faceless Void, he is going to pop. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and Willow.
Yeah,
that is a lot of damage.
I don't know. That's really scary to me. Dude, take the TB.
We can't get away from this hero.
No, it's been picked almost every game.
Is it every game? Didn't Yamsun play it 2 games?
Yamsun played it 2 games.
What did they carry game 1?
I don't remember. My brain is turned to fog.
But, I mean, at least the last 2 games, right?
Yeah.
Or the last game, rather.
4-1 so far this tournament. Wait.
Is that just us?
Wait. Oh, wait. No, it's only 1 win and 4 picks is how it's gone so far for Terrorblade.
Well, that's just... Oh, yeah, right, because we saw 2 Ls for Wildcard, and we saw 1 win.
Yep.
For Boom. Oh, yeah, Jackie played DK game 1. Right.
Yes.
And Mickey played...
It's okay. We're past it. It's moved on.
No, I can't. Fine.
You can load it up.
Oh, yeah. I guess I have a computer.
Yeah.
Could use technology.
Last round of bans for Boom. They are going to have to pick first and most likely take their mid here. I'm assuming this is going to be a Zeus support paired together with the Mars.
I think Zeus is probably going to go 5.
Well,
the Willow.
Oh, right.
So
Willow.
good.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So if they do that, are we seeing Lycan mid again? That's the big question mark that I have.
I certainly hope not.
Yeah. I think Saberlight on it sounds better.
I'm banning Nisha heroes 100%. Like, I'll ban... Sure, Monkey's great ban, and I'd ban Puck.
Okay.
I mean, even though Puck and Void are a little overlap... Like, you could ban Ember if you're not going to pick someone that stomps Ember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what do Boom want to take now for their mid?
I mean, I assume he'll take Queen if it's left in, because I think it fits really nicely here. Getting Chrono kind of sucks, and they don't have a save. That is the one thing, but that's kind of true for all mid heroes. It's not just a Queen problem.
If Boom don't ban Puck, I see them taking Void Spirit potentially too.
I think, yeah.
Head in.
I think Void Spirit looks really good for Liquid as well, actually, because I like the idea of like the jump AoE silence versus Zeus, Dark Willow, Terrorblade.
Dude, you know what else Boom could do?
What?
They could pudge it. Try and bait the Puck, take the pudge. Now they have a save for Chrono.
They have to pick first.
Save for...
Oh, you're saying Liquid take the pudge.
No, I'm saying Boom take the pudge.
Yeah, but they pick first.
I know, but I think pudge could work still just in like answer to Faceless Void, and then also you like leave in a Puck and dare them to take it.
That's a bold move.
Although also, I don't know if I feel like Pudge mid is less of a counter now against Puck because of Curveball. Because
that's true. It is less good, but it's still winning for sure.
Right.
I would think.
They take out the Kunkka. There's no way they're picking Pudge.
Kunk would have been cool.
5 seconds remaining.
You know what's interesting too is I feel like Pudge has that like iconic sort of connection to Eastern Europe, but for SEA, it's Puck. Puck is that hero for them.
Yeah, that's pretty true. I would agree. It's slowly migrated away, but you know, I mean, before it was like Huskar was just like the C and SA hero, but now they don't even have that many Huskars anymore. It feels like.
Right.
Now I think more of Eastern European when I think Huskars.
True.
Or even Western Europe has a lot of Huskar players.
I think
now
of
too.
SA as Huskar too. Ooh, they take out the Invoker.
Classic.
Right.
Cataclysm plus Faceless Void, you know? Any Invoker spell plus Faceless Void, really.
Tornado, yeah. Great.
They're all good.
All right, Boom. Where are you going? Not a ton of time left in reserve for
Give me an
either
RL
team.
Ember. Let them pick the puck. Let RML style a little bit.
I think okay, yeah. They just go for it.
They'll style with the puck. Fair enough. All right, now it's the Liquid Pudge.
Void Spirit or Pudge? Let's see it. I mean, I think the Pudge has less value here because you've got Chrono. That's why I like the Pudge more.
I don't want to see any talking here, Saberlight. That better be your liking, buddy. I don't want this again. Oh, of course. That's classic.
All right.
So the Nisha Shaker into the puck. And this is more their typical style.
Okay. I like it. I think that there is a ton of big play potential, obviously, on Team Liquid. Their team fight is, like, gross. It's insanely good.
It is.
The one thing that I will say that's a little sketch is that they don't really have a puck answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, other than, like, beating him up.
Right. But like, that's phase shift, you know, jaunt away, all the rest of that stuff. I kind of feel like they're going to need to itemize to deal with him.
Yeah, not an easy hero to itemize against that. That's very late game, right? Unless you're going Orchid, which they don't really have a good Orchid buyer.
No.
So, I mean, they have Chrono, so maybe they can get some light, like Fisher into Chrono.
Yeah, I could see that, I guess.
Pretty decent answer.
Well, game number 3, all coming down to this. I think people thought that this was going to be a walkover, but in every game, Boom has put up a really good performance.
And Liquid tripped.
Yeah, I think that's something to watch for. I thought Trip was like a pun or something.
It was on walkover. See, he missed.
I was like, there's something in my brain that's just like tickling.
Well, it's only 3:30. It's still early for you, so it's okay. We're sorting it out.
I don't know what this is. Is that another pun? It's 3:30. The 6.
No, it's just that's what time it is.
Okay.
It's been a long one so far here. It's day 1, you know. I mean, we're still I think probably still one of the faster streams. Maybe not now that we've got a game 5 happening here, but it's taken a little while to get through the 2 series.
In this series, game 5.
The 5th game of our stream.
See, I got you now.
Are you okay?
We're there. I just, I think that the audience didn't know that this was going to 5 games, so that's fine.
They definitely didn't know that. They had no idea that this stream would go to 5 games. In fact, it might even go to more after us, perhaps. They might even keep playing Dota. It's possible.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think everybody's just going to call it for the day.
That sounds good. And then Cap and Avery just go home.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Perfect. We're the B-Stream boys here today. There'll be us and then Cap and Avery coming through. It's nice.
They're coming through with the woo.
Yeah. It's a little secluded, the B-Stream. We're kind of like... you got the panel.
The rebels.
Yeah, we're the bad boys. That's what we decided yesterday.
That's what I think of when I think of us.
Yeah, same. Because like the A stream's up there with the panel and stuff, and they're like hanging out. And
we brought slacks on our panel.
That's right. We had slacks.
Production didn't even know. Let's get into the game though, because it's underway.
They didn't.
They just really come over here, start talking. Can do whatever we want.
Wow, we've grown really powerful here. Can you imagine pulling that off on your first TI?
Oh no.
You would Slack, shut up. Slack,
be quiet. We're paneling. Oh, good. All right, Boxy in the danger zone. Danger zone. He's body blocks.
Oh, look at that. Oh no.
Oh, into the roots.
Thought he had it. Oh, the tree was there. I couldn't even see that tree. I don't think, you know what? It's the glasses.
Oh my God, you're right.
How could he even? That tree was like perfectly shaded with the river.
To be fair, I think all these pros play with like none of this like stuff. It's all like the lowest pixel possible that they're playing under. Yeah, Chronosphere obviously taken for Mickey.
Disappointment.
And does have the Helm of the Dominator queued up.
As is good.
I will say, I think the one problem that I can maybe foresee is with a Zeus, like you're sort of dependent on the Helm of the Dominator to like keep you constantly surviving and up and like sort of dealing with chip damage. And I feel like it is max burst coming out from Boom.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm wondering if they're going to find a way to kind of punish this Faceless Void a little bit, who obviously not the sturdiest of gentlemen. It only has 2.6 on the strength gain. We'll see.
All right. Well, they've already missed out on the attempt to stop the stacks, so that's been good. Genuel getting off some good sentries. The first sentry, it is in vision, like it sees the block that Falling Boxy threw it down, but we'll see if he comes back and actually finds it.
Right. Not as great of heroes to clear out the stacks in terms of the Lycan, but you're probably going to see Nisha instead be the one that heads back for him when eventually they get built up. It's Jackie taking some hits. Yeah, Saberlight able to pull that wave all the way over. Some good damage. Really well. On to Boxy.
Boing.
Does need to sort of deal with these wolves. Although it is kind of nice. Zeus, one of the heroes that has like pretty good base damage, is actually able to kill them.
Yeah, he's got some guns now, you know. It's kind of like Shadow Shaman, where he feels all right, you know. Over the years, it's gotten a little bit stronger, been hitting the weights.
Ooh.
The jump ahead.
Dude, what a
grenade.
play. Boxy in trouble, and a few more hits.
He's going.
Oh, well, takes him down.
The first big Zeus.
It did
kill.
It cost a lot of mana. So he's going to have to salve up and try. Oh, no, but the wolves. Yeah, that's, excuse me, not salve, clarity up.
That does seem annoying. And also, how are you ever going to stop this wolf from not blocking the camp, right? That's a never-ending battle. You're never going to win.
Right.
So he will not get a small camp spawn.
Yeah, in a weird spot after using all that mana. I feel like that top... But in the meantime, we take a look down bottom.
I mean, he's lurking. His clarity's still going. The wolves didn't find him, so...
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. Yes, there is a bottom lane. That is true. Insania just trading hits here, has the Shadow Word. What we're looking for Insania to do this game, the Fatal Bonds, right? Very clumpy team fights. We know they have crazy team fight. If he can hit big Fatal Bonds, the fights are just straight up over. Like,
right.
There's so much potential here in this game for him. And with the revenge up top.
Well, used his leap already and just gets punched to death by Saberlight.
Tips him. Okay.
Not sure why, but that's great.
I mean, he kind of blocked him with the wolves. I think it was a nice tip, you know?
I love nice tips.
Me too.
Isha taking some damage. Oh, the glyph.
You love to see that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful there, buddy.
Dodging?
Playing it out, playing it out,
wait,
playing
he's
it
gaming?
out. Is he puckish? Yes, he is. I don't know if he's going to try and go for this. I feel like it's a little bit bold to make that move, but...
It's better, you know, just whittle.
Yeah.
Play for the 4-minute rune, perhaps. But, you know it's Nisha. He sometimes gets a friend.
Boxy.
Yep.
Thinking about it. Power shot.
Well, it's not enough with the kill shot.
That is close.
I mean, it's 5%. So that's pretty small at this point. Is he going to stick around and try again, though, at the rune spawn? Like, he's still got another power shot left in him. Puck's going bottom because of it. Genuel's just going to take the top rune and no one to contest bottom. So RML's just going to get it.
Yeah.
And Nisha's doing the walk home.
Yeah, he's got it. It's too difficult. He's close to boots, too, which makes it hard much more.
Now, that being said, he's at 21 CS and Puck's at 14 because this is the Shaker versus Puck matchup, so it's fine.
Oh, nicely done, Insania.
All right, that was cool. Kind of putting his courier on top of his hero so that he doesn't get the next right click on him.
Got to get that Dota Lab settings in.
That's right.
Although, actually, it wouldn't be for couriers. Well, I guess you could just do it for not heroes.
Yeah.
So that set should work.
Dota Lab's just way too crazy now.
Yeah.
Shout out to the search function in the settings.
Yes.
That's kind of amazing, to be honest.
Oh, he kills the wolves.
Boing.
So they don't get the pull back behind the tower.
Yeah, not a lot of heroes that can do that so easily.
Armel. Oh, pump faked it. Didn't end up going for anything more. Still thinking about a chance here.
Are scanning.
Not any bottle left on Armel, and Tim's makes the move, but not able to make the connection. So the main lane that's sort of hurting right now is going to be Saberlight. 14 and 7 right now on the Lycan. Does, I think, have a wave coming into him, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, not a big one.
I mean, as the levels are stacking up too and the orbs are being spammed, it's also kind of hurting Nisha mid. Like, he's now fallen behind despite the early advantage.
Saberlight. Oh, one of his wolves takes the brambles and now trying to run away. Are they going to keep this pressure going? The body blocks to keep him alive is actually kind of working.
Oh, the tree plant? Saberlight, he's gaming?
Staying alive, staying alive. And he manages to do it very well.
That was we had some amazing tree plays.
He's happy about
game.
that. Smiles.
Or sorry, today. We had a push out of a kinetic field.
Yep.
Into a tree block with a chase down.
Good word placement.
If only people bought Quelling Blades still.
Oh, a chance? Oh, oh! Mickey, he almost got out.
Live reaction of what Mickey sounded like in that moment.
Mickey does always, like, he gets animated.
It's always when he dies, and he always makes a face that you can tell he's saying, what?
Yeah, exactly. Tim's? Saberlight. Oh, can't plant any trees there. And the wolves are going to try and do what they can, but I think this is going to be Wisdom going the direction of Boom.
That's not good.
Can they bring more? They're bringing over people to try and stop this.
I think you got to run. This is not yours.
Yeah.
Jaggy's losing meta. Yeah, you're not getting this.
But it at least force the rotations, which is what you want. People have learned, like, one, you can't necessarily guarantee that you get it, and two, that it sometimes feels like it's not worth it if you end up losing like 2 to 3 heroes.
Yeah, and creep waves too.
Right.
Like, all that positioning and stuff just going down the drain because you really wanted that one Wisdom. Well, boom, it is a 2K lead. Start things off here. Terrorblade riding pretty high right now. Followed up next by Jabs, who again is on this hero that we like to see. Him on these blink stunners. It's where he shines, commanding the team. And Mickey close to his Helm of the Dominator though here, 150 gold away, and he can start grabbing some of these neutral camps and try and inflate his own gold.
I am thinking though that, like, if you look back over in Radiant Ancients right now, this is where things are going to change. Like, if you can get an easy sort of little injection of gold, right now Boxy's only at 800 net worth. That's going to be inflated when you manage to get this done. Nisha steps over.
Oh, he
just
needs
go,
this.
go Ancients,
Yeah.
go
He's going to go Echo for sure after this wave.
Yeah, I think that is a really nice situation for him. Oh, wait a minute, but the coil.
Dude.
Arena down, dead.
But he bottled it.
Okay.
It's okay. But yeah, big kill. Jab just coming in, locking that one down.
I think that's fine if they can secure the sex.
Yeah.
Boom need to go check him though, because if Boom can take those stacks right now, that's where you like absolutely destroy.
Yeah, even just orbing the hard camp would be good.
Yeah.
And Nisha's even saying, hey, do they have vision here? He just asked Bosky to put down a sentry because he wants to come and dunk this. So come on and slam and welcome to the jam. Here we go. All right, he's warming up.
He wants to get a creep wave first.
Oh, he does.
And they're going to stack one more time. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that works out. He just wants the XP. He's letting Insania grab it.
Right.
All right, he's pre-toteming. We're not going to watch anything else in this game until this happens.
Look at how much damage Box is taking.
This is going to be kind of spicy.
Yeah, they need to pull them over together. And...
Dude, that was so stupid. That was cool.
That was sick.
All right, good setup. God, that is... I wasn't even watching his gold.
Well, they've actually gathered more net worth into the favor of Boom while this has been happening, with all the ancient stacks taken. So,
and the kill too. Yeah, that's
right. That does make a difference.
Mickey is kind of eyeing up Tim's here. He's got his little ghosty ghost, some piercing. You know, can I get a rotation? Can I get some help?
All right. Well, I mean, this is going to be interesting too, because also, it's Blink Dagger almost done on the Earthshaker.
That was pretty absurd.
Radiant are
That was a really successful one. He did an extremely good job with the slugger. I feel like sometimes the slugger isn't that nice. My guy's bowling a strike. Actually, he picked up a spare, to be fair. You know, it wasn't all down in one hit.
No, it's true.
But it was only a few, considering how many there were.
But he converted the spare.
He did convert the spare. I'll give him that.
Yeah. This is the most we've ever talked about bowling. In our
Hey,
casts.
it's all because of that Pango animation.
Yeah, it's true. It did it to us. Well, only 5 kills. Again, a relatively slow match and series as a whole. Both teams feeling content to kind of just wait for that first set of items. And Blink done. Echo back online in 8 seconds. How close are we to...
Oh, they're closing in. Mickey.
And... Oh!
To the layering.
The spear got him.
Ooh, wait.
Echo. Not great, but not terrible. And there's the chrono. And, well, tower's starting to hit jabs. Armel starting to fall and gets the jaunt out of there. Insania. Woo!
He phase shifted.
Damage.
He phase shifted the Echo.
Yeah.
Oh, man, if he'd have lived.
It would have been very nice.
That was sick.
Jabs, unfortunately, is not going to be long for this world. He will get obliterated.
That was cool. I wish for his sake he lived through that one, but I mean, that was a big effort there from Boom, and it turns completely back on them to lose the Mars and the puck. That's really going to cut in their lead here.
About 1,400 gold swing out of that fight. Still holding on as the Terrorblade continues to farm and working towards a Manta next. Yasha coming out on the courier. How close are we? Grimoire only at 2, but Warlock is already level 7, so kind of doesn't matter. Takes it over, good. It's a nice little farm accelerant.
It's really annoying.
Yeah.
Get used to it, folks. I mean, apparently all the other streams, it's been everywhere, as we expected. You know, it's been all over the pubs, so.
Yeah.
It is, it's very good.
Jackie goes through the gate, takes the tower. Looks like he's heading back after. In the meantime, Nisha waiting for Echo to come back online before they make another move.
Okay, Croaker trying to help out here.
Getting involved. Killing the creep, yes indeed. Another 100 gold. And about to lose his courier on Dark Willow? No.
Not just going to feed it in?
Meanwhile, Nisha 5 seconds away on Echo.
Has to be careful if Thunder God's interrupting some of this.
True.
Like, oh, if he pops it before the smoke pops, though.
No, he still got there. It's. Whoa! Wait a minute. Sunder?
Jabs? Jabs?
Sunder! Oh
man, the arena was close.
And now Jabs might be able to play follow up here.
I think he's got too many in there, though. It's kind of scary.
It is, but it's the damage that's coming out and starting to really rack up. Januel doing what he needs to. Boxy trying to escape. The chase is there. Armel dodges. Gets the kill.
Yeah, good play there. Getting the pipe. It was kind of spooky. He was a little alone, but then the backup arrived.
Yeah.
Dark Willow and Puck with all the damage there. Saberlight with a cute little hurricane play there from the bird.
Tim's dying. Tim's dying. Sania. Oh, You forgot about the imp.
Oh, man. The Eldritch explosion.
That was good. Well, an even split. I mean, look, if I'm Liquid, I'm still feeling okay in this moment, right? You've got Chrono, you've got Echo, you've got Warlock shenanigans as this game goes later. Like, it's not looking sort of amazing if you look at just the core's net worth, but I kind of feel like as this game gets later and later, there's a chance that you can just out teamfight them. I mean, the question is going to be, can they deal with Terrorblade?
And Puck still, as you said. Like there is definitely a question of like having the answer to Puck, you know?
Right.
Because you cannot consistently chrono the Puck. And if you don't chrono the Puck, it's going to be a problem. Oh, also, Insania is still holding the book.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's interesting. Don't see that very often.
Up to 4 now. Maybe he's trying to like get it to a level 2 ulti earlier.
Yeah, that would be my assumption as well.
Something like that. Yeah, I think the thing I'm curious about is going to be like, because I do think late game also Liquid can sort of itemize to deal with the puck super late game if it gets to that like area. I just sort of feel like late game Faceless Void is too insane.
That's true.
But the timing that Boom is going to hit, there's some worry that I have about that being too hard to deal with.
It's a weird stare down bottom. General gets the hop away first, but I mean, there will be a cleanup kill. They just won't get the TB, so.
They have Chrono if they need it. He's going to die, surely. Yeah. Wait, TB?
Jackie's still hanging around. They're bringing in jabs. They're going to fight this.
Oh! He missed.
Okay, that's not good.
I
mean, you have Echo
they
in
have
2
Chrono,
seconds.
though. Very weird. Chrono dropped down.
Beautiful.
He catches the puck. See, jaunts in. Not sure if it's going to be enough damage, so that's 2 dead.
Yeah, they only commit on the Willow.
They have to be careful, though. Thunder God's Wrath is going to be back up again. They can make this jump if they want.
There's a Yules on jabs.
Finds it. Now, Shackle doesn't land. Trying to whittle him down. Nisha jumps in. Fissure, control. Catching now. Jackie is caught on the far side of this.
Armel, the Wolves.
Foxy thought about a power shot.
Scrappy little engagement here. As there's also a Thunder God's Wrath just lurking throughout all of this.
That was a really nicely played by Liquid. I was really impressed with their patience.
They have Yules here?
He just goes. Dude, that cannot feel good as Boom.
No, it really doesn't. I mean, Raindrop, like they don't even bother trying to throw the Thunder God's Wrath. They know he's not going to die.
I mean, the thing is, this is again still like not changing the dynamic of Terrorblade being an issue eventually, but you're buying yourself more time. You're sort of accelerating your own farm.
Liquid coming in.
Armel.
Where's
Silence.
He jaunts back.
Coil onto 3. Now Thunder God, stun, connection. How much damage do they have left in the tank? Nisha is hurt and Nisha dying. Or is it instead going to be Jabs that dies? Yule Scepter to keep him alive a little bit longer. But the stun is there. And, well, another moment where Boom are just floundering.
I mean, TB's taking a tower up top, and that gives Liquid the confidence to just drop it all on that fight mid, even if they don't think they're going to get the puck. It results in pretty good trade for them, considering they're down.
Yeah. Ranger holding on to 2 smokes. Nisha shoves out this wave. Yeah, just going to be going right into that Kaya.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Faceless Void on the other side. Maelstrom. A thought.
It's going to munch him up.
Yeah.
Get that Maelstrom out.
Jackie, the scan. Connects. By the Radiant. How are we looking on Echo? It's back up again. Although he's like really close to level 2. And yeah, 7 on the Chromar. He could go for it if he wants.
Man, he's just hanging under this tier 1 tower as Jackie.
Yeah, this is going to be a Chrono play for them.
The Wolf is following.
Oh! Is it enough? Yes, it is. Nisha takes him down.
Sneaky Wolves. Making that one nice and easy. There's a good reason to see this combo some more, I'm sure. The Lycan plus the Shaker obviously has to strike at the perfect moments for the Echo Slam to be most effective, and a sneaky Invisible Wolf is really good at providing that for you.
Yeah. Really good vision. Punishing. And getting that Terrorblade kill is just so important.
Yeah, because it just shrinks the map for the opponents so much when the illusions are out spamming. And just he's obviously still top of the board. You're still just trying to keep up as this Faceless Void who doesn't have the same farming options. Now that you have the Maelstrom, it's obviously better, but before that, he's just Helm dependent.
Puck Orb. Wolves are on him. And having to back away.
Not the best Roshing team unless you like hard commit with the Lycan, which I guess is what they're doing. So there you go.
Okay.
They have Thunder God's Wrath. They have everything up on the Dire, so this has to be at least a little bit sneaky. But yeah, as you can see, like unless you ulti, this is gonna take a while.
And in fact, they're gonna lose their creep.
Okay, they're bringing everyone.
Yeah.
So. Flash from Boxy, nice.
They do have a Terrorize.
Oh,
there it
there's
is.
the Thunder Gods.
Now a weird situation, blink out.
No one gets hit by that.
And instead, it's going to be a Dark Willow in a weird spot. Stun comes in, and now Mickey there is going to manage to bring him down.
That doesn't cost all too much either.
I mean, Thunder Gods is a big part of being able to scout it. They take out that ward. Liquid move back in. Roche regaining a little bit of life. Curveball.
They got Sentry to keep an eye on the Wolves.
They know where it's at.
Echo in 15.
Opportunity here. No blink on jabs. He just walks forward, gets caught by the fissure, in more trouble, and the Chrono manages to land onto both of them. Good Fatal Bond, silence out, big Golem down. Jackie's still living. The hits keep on coming, and now in some trouble. Mickey manages to get out, though.
Roche is on the run.
Roche running through the river. And yeah, they're going to have to let it go.
I mean, there's a jabs buyback, but he doesn't want to go for this fight.
And they find him. Jumping dead on Nisha. They lose Januel, but the bigger kill is that mid. Still, the damage coming out is insane. Jackie needs a Sunder.
Jackie?
Needs a Sunder target. Boxy, get close.
Oh, thank you.
Obliges. But there's still a ton of hits coming in onto Jackie. And power shot, it's going to be enough as they take down that Terrorblade.
Hold on, puck in. Armel trying to grab something here. Finish the play.
He does have Blink.
Too many barriers up.
Yeah, can't do it.
There's an amplified damage down by that Roche. And, well, I mean, when in Rome, they're thinking about just doing the Tormentor here. I don't know if Saberlight, can he?
Oh.
Yeah, that seems, I mean, he's going to helm the Overlord. He's going to yeah, he's fine.
And in the meantime, Boom going on in towards it. They don't have any of their big abilities right now. Jabs sees the amp damage.
He could use him.
Yeah.
Doesn't opt for it, though. I mean, he doesn't have Blink, so obviously.
Blink is being delivered now.
Yeah,
he
I
just
didn't
got
have it, yeah.
Smoke up, though. The extended Roche fight. 3 seconds until Thunder God's Wrath.
He gets smoked up here. They're moving through the Wolf Vision, so it could give a false sense of security here, maybe, for Liquid. If they don't know about the smoke.
Down bottom. Warlock is there.
They're going to see this courier. Okay, here we go. They're in. They got
Thunder
Nisha.
Gods immediately onto him. Dead.
Oh, that's Roche. That is potentially Roche. That's 30 seconds until the Chrono's back up.
Are they going to go for... It feels like they're going to make something happen.
Yeah, they have the Orchid here on the Lycan. So they're going to try and just ulti and Lycan kill.
Tim's found. He
Nice.
gets it off, though. Managed to go into the form. But will it be enough? Yes. All right, now Saberlight in a lot of trouble. Spear connects. Tim's living through all of that. Somehow, some way, that Dark Willow takes up a lot of Mickey's time.
But they've delayed now.
Yeah. And Chrono's going to be back up now.
Shaker's coming back, too. Roche just the luckiest guy in the past 5 minutes, you know? He was on death's door. He's almost back up to full, half HP here.
Also, need to be careful in this moment because they do not have sentry wards down to scout wolves. That one right there could keep an eye on this Terrorblade. Yeah, they know where they're going, and so are just immediately backing out.
Man, if this gives them another freebie here.
Is he going for this?
There's Chrono.
TP.
There's the TP in from Nisha.
On it. Immediately got him caught. And Terrorblade. Oh, the Wolves, the Wolves.
The confidence to not dunk there is crazy.
That is so good for them. They still have Chrono too now. And that's everything. Meanwhile, another battle? Okay, yeah, he's just going to TP out.
And Tim's is dead, though.
Liquid picking them apart.
Jeez, they're just picking these kills up without having to drop their ultis at all.
What a great decision to go bots on our Shaker, too.
Yep. Yeah, very nice.
So they will finally manage to claim the Aegis for themselves. I'm assuming this is Anisha?
Yeah, I mean, he's got this, like, no defense build. Just going the Blink, the Kaya into the bots. Like, no Kaya BKB. So, very crucial that he has the right moments there. And the boots travel can help with that.
He did finally eat the book, by the way, on Insania.
Oh, that's good.
So level 12. Thunder Gods get a little bit of vision, see what's happening. But they're staring down now a 5,000 gold lead into the favor of Team Liquid. Yeah, I think this lineup, as it keeps going later and later, just looks really good for Liquid.
Yeah, it's getting scary. I mean, the damage is starting to amp up here on Mickey, of course. So he gets into the Mjolnir, classic Terrorblade counter. Jabs, though, with Jackie. Move now, he's going to start moving towards his allies. Tim's could bait something good out here, but they're not following. They're just going to let it go.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's into the Aegis. You got to find the perfect fight if you're going to take one.
Yeah.
And wait for the Thunder God's Wrath. Thanks, John.
Very nice.
Radiant's middle tower.
All right, Courier goes down.
Dire's bottom tower.
19 to 11, and Liquid going cross map. Ready to battle into this. Shaker is kind of alone over here.
He's hunting.
The only thing is I don't think you can kill somebody unless they're in the creep wave with them.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there was a Ghost Scepter as well in the Zeus, so.
Yeah. The tier 2 tower falls. Jabs has Blink now. What is the item that they're waiting for? Is it Scotty on Jackie?
I think the Zeus eggs would actually be pretty pivotal.
Okay.
That would be really interesting because the way they have to play these fights with the Shaker, it could really help mess things up for them. Which is probably why Nisha is opting towards that BKB as well. Before he goes to that Yasha that he was thinking about.
Just golems, the old E-Blade, and, well, gets all the creeps. Not going to be enough for him to buy another one of those components yet.
Mid lane. A lot of business happening here.
Okay. And Tim's just biting the dust.
I mean, they're killing waves and just trying to delay things here, but now that's a BKB finish as well for Saberlight. The Parasma from Puck would be nice too, but you kind of need the Shard as well for that to feel good. It's certainly a wait out the Aegis moment right now, and unfortunately there's still 2 whole minutes here. Feels like a really long time for Boom to have to deal with this.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid are picking up speed. They've sort of dealt with that early pressure that was coming their way, and yeah, the Chrono, it starts to just secure those objectives. And with a Mjolnir on target now and going towards the Scotty, the ways that this fight are going to go well for Boom are becoming few and far between.
Yeah, they're just sweeping really well across the map. There's the BKB. So Boomer into defensive mode. You know, Armel's down bottom. He's just cutting some waves as he can, picking out neutral camps, trying to get himself into the best position that he can by the time they actually come high ground. Now, I doubt they get high ground with this Aegis from the side of Liquid, right? So that is the good news for Boom. It'll probably just be your last tier 2 here to get knocked out. But going high ground just seems like not really worth it, I would argue, for Liquid.
I mean, there is that like ability to just push up there with the double creeps that they have, which does kind of change stuff a little bit, but you also don't have to.
Yeah, no point risking things here. Armel kind of close.
Breaking
Wolves
Blitz.
maybe spot him.
That's a Vlad stun on Windranger.
That does signal that they want to get a little bit aggressive.
Yeah.
It's a really good like ending the game item for a Windranger, or defending your high ground when you're poor item, you know?
Right.
What? All right, and he's going anti-TV with the Dagon as well. All right, I like that.
I think that's just anti-anybody.
It's just
Just
hatred.
want to blow them up. Kind of like the Dagon. It's nice. So, as we see more and more creeps get taken over, Liquid just dismantling the map. And you can see the Dark Willow coming back, trying to steal the shrine, but is going to be a little bit late on Tim's to get there. They run into each other. Hi, how you doing? Nice to see you. It's been a pleasure. Oh, that's a golem. Yep. And Tim's walks away.
Tim's gonna come. He's like, "Wait, what are we doing here, man?"
And Nisha's there too. Okay, and now Tim's is dead. He's smiling. Okay.
I mean, you got golemed. That's value.
Such value.
Yeah. I mean, let's Jabs get a wave down bottom. It lets him know he can BKB TP on Jabs, so he can play the next couple waves more aggressively.
Yeah.
Right? That's fair.
Absolutely.
Okay, I guess it's not true. There's Chrono, but we'll just pretend Chrono's not there.
That's how I like to live my life.
Yep.
Dude, that is almost Scotty. Faceless Void being top net worth is like not a recipe for success.
That ain't it.
No. Are they gonna kill down bottom? Looking for it. Boxy surviving. Thunder God.
Need this.
Not enough, but they will manage in the end.
Lyrical.
Oh my God.
Lyrical.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Armel ends
All
it.
right, don't curse them.
Is Mickey
All right.
gonna try and chrono these guys?
Relax, brother.
He thought about it.
Just get the creeps, Mickey.
Is under attack.
The creeps in the bag.
Jabs also with Jackie up top here. Are they? I mean, this guy's got a BKB. Surely they're not cooking anything special up here, are they?
This is just what you do. You know,
Yep.
You cut the waves, you dodge, you hide, you try and find a pick off when you can. I mean, it does suck having to use that Warlock Golem for that, because now it's like another 60 seconds where you kind of, you know, aren't able to get a ton done. Although maybe they still are. Dark Willow in trouble, and Saberlight can drop the fireball if he wants. The creeps get in on the action, kill off Tim's. 23-12.
This big circle up top from Insania just saying, we are going to control and play the top and the mid lane. And that's our territory. Like, bottom's pushing in really hard. We don't have to worry about that. Just stay up here. Play with me. My golem's back in 24. And we'll just try and control Roche.
Mickey queuing up an Aghanim Scepter next. Well, they just had one completed now for Zeus.
Okay. The Nimbus, though, yeah. Big item. Big item. If he casts it at the right time, if he ults and then plunks it on Nisha, he can help him not only like cancel his first blink, but even waste the BKB early, so he has less duration on it.
Yeah. Well, and also you're seeing now a, you know, Scotty done for the Faceless Void, but it's almost done on the Terrorblade too. All this time has just been sort of built into getting that big item.
Oh, I really like the force staff here from Insania. It's really good versus Zeus, because your buddy gets stuck in the cloud. You just force him out right away.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, hunting.
Dire's bottom
Jabs is there.
Jabs. Whoa!
Whew. They see him bottom though. And finding Boxy, Yule Scepter gonna land in the stun. Good hits, good kill.
Oh, no buyback as well. Okay.
Now they jump forward. The root connects, spear out. Get away from our high ground, mister.
It's going to be an early Roche bottom. It will be up in like 30 seconds.
Saberlight realizes he cannot take Tormentor solo.
Ah, unfortunate. It's tough when you realize in your older age you can't do the things you could when you were younger.
Yeah, okay.
You know? I mean, well, what level was he before when he did it?
That's true. Yeah,
You know?
we're just moving forward level by level.
He's aging out. It's like whenever I stand up now and I go, ugh.
I think that's what we heard in the Insania interview.
That's right. So here comes his little buddy. Insania going to help out so they can actually do the Tormentor. Ow, 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 ow.
Run away. And bang. So Boxy gets it.
Man, that underrated shard on Wind Ranger for sure. And Gale Force is a...
Spawn. They hit it right as it spawns. They can get this.
are scanning.
Radiant Scan. They do spot it out. Oh, but then it goes green. Okay.
Jabs finds one. Insania caught. That's a big kill. 50 seconds.
Uno.
Tim's picks up a couple bounties. Nisha has to back away. Dude, are they going to be able to sneak away a Roche? Maybe now they can find Mickey instead.
I like this better.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Do they have the
Jump
chainsaw?
forward. Get him. Oh, he got hit by the Croaker. Now the fear, the combo, the damage, but Nisha trying to keep him alive. Mickey jumps in. Chrono is out. They catch him now onto the side. He walks inside the Chronosphere, but it's not looking like it's enough damage.
Back to Jabs. Back to Jackie.
Back, back, back. And the stun is there onto Saberlight. Gets the Sunder off. Lift up. Yule Scepter. Combo. Saber running, hiding. Really chasing their buddy. That's not going to work. Still, they managed to take down the Faceless Void.
The Croaker.
That Croaker almost ruined their life.
It had some serious things going on there. It just wanted to be involved.
Radiant's bottom tower
I like it. Spear into Croaker.
Yeah.
All right, they're back. A little bit back here. I mean, it doesn't result in the Roche. That is the one problem.
Right.
That would have been great. But if they can turn this next 40 seconds into securing around the Roche, but that would be pretty nice. They have the Nullifier as well here on the Puck. Kind of a tough item to go for. Feels really bad to buy, I would argue,
Do you see
on Puck.
Another smoke right there, immediately caught by the Wolves. Like, they're just standing on a Wolves as the smoke comes out. It's so brutal.
I mean, they have a Zeus. You know, it's a vision battle.
Yeah, that's true. Got to get a gem, I feel like.
What really hurts is they didn't commit for the Roche. They went for the, like, let's try and get another kill to chain it into kills and kills, keep them off balance. They never assemble their 5-hero roster again. But yes, spawning the smoke means that that doesn't come into play.
Although they can now maybe get it since they control this area.
And Roche is migrating.
Yeah. Thunder Gods, they spot one.
Oh, that's a great kill.
That is a really nice one. Unfortunately, does not have the gem on him.
Does have buyback as well. So if the Wolves spot them in Roche, he could go for it. He's got tier 2 mid, so he'd make it. And also the outpost, but...
Can see Dota Plus still thinking this is a very even match. Which, I mean, makes sense. We can see, I can see a pathway to victory for either team here.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Also, Januel is really becoming like another core.
Yeah, he's very, very annoying to play against. And when he gets the refresher, you know, if that comes into play, it's a big deal too.
So 24-16, Octarine core being held to the side right now for Shaker as he can swap it out for his bottle when he needs to. But, I mean, this is the thing that's weird about it, right? Is that you can't really walk into the pit as Boom. And so neither squad wants to, like, take a step towards an objective. They want an objective.
Look at this positioning from RML and Genuel. Like, they are just in here right now.
And he's silenced.
What is happening?
And no, because there's a freaking gem. Armel gonna try and curveball it. The hunt, it's not gonna happen. That was
optimistic.
That I was gonna use a different word that was shorter.
I guess they were just going for a blow-up kill. I guess it's that simple. But they didn't have Thunder God's Wrath, so it's really hard to play that tight next to the Radiant base. But Roshan has roared. He's being attacked by the Radiant.
Yeah, they can't come and contest though without Puck.
Man, they just got siped on jabs too. Like they really had some stuff. So that's a bit of a heartbreak here for Boom. So
Heartbreak City.
So they call it. And that's gonna put the Aegis onto Mickey.
I think when I was sort of feeling about the scaling of Liquid, I was not taking into consideration how much this Zeus was going to do. But this getting the Aegis now is starting to make me feel a lot stronger about Liquid as a squad. And this high ground push, how do they deal with this? Rooted now.
I like the confidence here with the Puck being down.
Ready to jump. Finds him there. Yule Scepter out. Nullifier
nice
done. Dead. No buyback.
That's a big chain for them. Taking another hero down. They got Nimbus. They got Thunder Gods.
I thought for sure she was going to be able to come back into that one.
No, not even close.
I mean, this is going to be a lot. I don't know how much they keep going for this, but I don't think you have to stop for over to the side. Jab's ready with an arena, but 20 until you've got the Willow back up again.
Can they ignore the Aegis? No, they're going to just try and send him in.
Stun, done, damage, Yule's lift up, no nullifier. The Hex is there though. Now the damage is out and they got him caught for the kill. Nisha jumps in, finds the stun onto 2. Good damage out, but that's a dead on your Zeus.
Oh, Jackie.
Chrono comes in, great answer, finds and kills the Terrorblade. 80 seconds gone.
No buy, he bought out on that disperser.
And that is a huge victory. Zeus is gonna buy back. They can slow this down a bit, like the hits from the tower near Faceless Void being slowed as well. But it's 60 seconds. It's such a long window now.
Yeah, they're just going outside the base. They're going to heal up with this Warlock and going right back to the high ground. The Golem's still doing work because he takes the tower. And Boxy just going to be throwing out stuns, and he's still holding this Gale Force. You get too close, he's going to pull you right in.
Yeah. So no Golem, obviously, and no Chrono for 90. No Arena for 40. Puck does have Nullifier and Parasma, but no Ags yet. So it looks like that might be the end of the push here as they take 2 sets of racks.
Yeah, tier 4s are a bit much, and rotating bottom a bit spicy, so they'll give them another shot. But yeah, the second that TB goes down, it's just, you cannot defend until he returns.
Sold Helm for most of the components of Refresher now on Faceless Void.
It's a pretty big GG there, eh? If you you manage to get the Refresher and that 25 talent.
I feel like, in a way, they've got to kill him before he gets that Refresher.
Yeah, they got to make sure he doesn't get another Aegis. It's so hard to play against this hero when he's holding the Aegis. How are you going to kill him twice? Because you have to be like completely perfect on the kill because of the backtrack and the time walk. So,
I mean, so much of this is still dependent upon them getting their spells off, right? Like, you've got Shaker with Refresher 2 and now Refresher done on Faceless Void. So if they're free to cast their spells on Liquid, the game is basically over. But there is that other possibility of, like, a jump-in Hex Spear Arena dynamic, you know?
But it's time to bite the Void.
Yeah.
Nom nom nom.
Eat them up. All right,
there goes.
Okay, and they...
I mean, makes sense.
Immediately.
Oh, where are they?
They're running top. So push in that wave, see if they can find somebody. Also, bottom still very open if you want to make that move.
Boxy just such a solo player.
Yeah.
This man has no team. He's always on his own. Also has 0 mana to start pushing, but he has a regen rune, so he's just been spamming it away.
Waiting for that regen to take off, and then he can go. Okay. Fight, positioning, everything else. You need to kill one of Faceless Void and Shaker in your stuns. Do you have to kill both? Is that what has to happen?
I mean,
I guess if you BKB and you're hexing Mickey and you kill him.
Yeah, that's what it has to be.
Yeah. Also has the backtrack chance now, too.
Oh, he did go it, eh? Oh, I thought with the Chrono, with the Refresher, he might go Chrono AoE. Disappointing.
He should just finish 25.
I just want to see the giant bubbles, because they are huge.
Echo Slam cooldown.
Yep.
Oh, it has a shielder in now, too. Gross.
That's kind of crazy to have Refresher and still go Echo Slam cooldown.
Yeah. Just feels like it's better, you know?
Oh, I just feel like the chain stunning of the totem's kind of hype.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll go down to like, what, 2.3?
All right, eat Mickey. Now they head in. What could be a final hurrah here.
Oh, there goes that Willow.
Just instantly.
Slugs are in there.
With no time at all. Mickey hitting on the tower, daring them to come after him. Jumps in. Do they have it? No, misses the spear, but the silence, the stun, the Chrono is out. And that is going to be a dead Terrorblade. Jabs could not manage to hit him. Just moving around too quick in that arena. Meanwhile, the spear does connect onto Mickey, but he has another Chrono. Hits onto 3 of them.
Holy.
What a perfect placement. Triple kill, ultra kill. Oh, give it to him. No, he went back for the building.
He's an objective gamer, you know?
Absolutely.
He's not going to hop on the well for the Rampage. He'll get the real Rampages another time, I'm sure. Nisha in both of those Chronos, just for moral support.
That's right.
Is Mickey closes out the game.
Well, Team Liquid, probably not the way that people anticipated that this was going to go, but they do come away with the victory in the first series that they get to play here at the Road to the International.
That's right.
Playoffs. Trent, takeaways from this game for both Boom and Liquid. Anything that really stuck out to you in the series that we saw? Liquid
trying to move away from their traditional playstyle.
Okay.
Did not work. Went back to something a little bit more standard for them. So will we see them experiment a little bit more? Maybe. Boom finding their own way. away, right? In that game number 2, Armel spectacular in that Queen of Pain. So
Yes.
remember, defending champs here. You get yourselves a win. I hope that they can take that with them heading into the next series when they battle against the other 0-1 opponent. But they looked pretty good. Like, I don't think Boom should be sad about this series or either of these 2 games where they were relatively close.
They looked like they're the type of team that could be a contender for moving through to TI itself.
Yeah.
I think that at least from the teams that we've seen, I didn't feel that way about Wildcard. I do feel that way about Boom. And that's something to at least sort of keep there. Obviously, hard to find that spear. Nicely played by Mickey to make sure that he didn't get caught out by that one and then just completely obliterated. Very nicely done.
I think for me, I mean, it's easy again to praise pretty much everyone on Liquid in a lot of these games. And but I thought Saberlay played really well.
Yeah.
Like in its Primal Beast game was really good. And I think this game of the Lycan was also excellent. Lots of scouting with the Wolves, which helped them sort of delay and secure that mid game. And you know, there's a lot of pressure on him. Obviously, we already saw when they got the rings earlier. He's standing in the back like, yeah, I didn't get a ring, but he wants one.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly, of course.
Wants to get his teammates a second one. He wants one for himself. And playing like this, he's got a good shot at it.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that, you know, another one of those types of games here where it's sort of understated some of the movements that come out, and like the early laning stage, there were some issues there from Liquid, but there was that sort of eventual thing that they were working towards, which was these big team fight ultimates, being able to control those engagements and then come away with the victory. Exactly what you want to see. For Boom, putting a lot of faith in that Terrorblade. I don't want to see that much more Terrorblade, man. This hero doesn't look good.
What? He's all right.
He's now 1-5.
But he's looked okay doing it.
I don't know, man.
Falling with style, as they say.
Style.
No, you're not in?
Only a rock climber would say that.
That's fair. It's I don't know. He's okay. He's such a good hero, like controlling the map and just like if everyone else can do their job,
right? You
know, Terrorblade will be fine.
But that's the thing, is that like you need this other stuff to like secure his lane, which means that you need to pick some like Undying. Or
you like
something
these
else.
guys. You like these faceless voids who just, I can do it all myself. I got the stuns, I got the damage, I got the kill.
Like think about it. Now that you can get Helm of the Dominator, what on Faceless Void, what does Terrorblade give you that Faceless Void doesn't? You're farming at the same rate.
Better farming maps. Better wave push.
Kind of. Maybe Sunder.
Kind of.
Let's take a look at some of the results, though.
Okay.
Let's see if everybody else hates Terrorblade like me.
That's a great question.
A couple
okay,
of
so we have not seen any of this, by the way.
No.
So this is us live being like, what's happening? So where let me see my upset.
Nigma beat Bet Boom.
Nemesis got a game.
Dude.
Nigma, 1 game up on Bet Boom.
Let's go.
Oh, fans going crazy.
Let's go.
Navi.
Tidebound.
Okay, my pick.
Nice. Yeah, Trent has Navi through.
I have Navi as 4-1.
Through.
I am big time betting on Navi.
It's the reality that I have Nigma through and Bet Boom out.
It's true. He did swap that this morning.
Out. Oh my God. Bet Boom not making it to TI. That's what I call it. I don't think it's going to happen, but the path is there, and I think it's between those two.
That's what you swapped up. Yeah. It's true.
Yeah. I think it's going to be crazy. Everything else I think is pretty much, maybe Xtreme winning against Aurora is not a big surprise, but like that's like one of those could go either way type.
Yeah,
of matchups.
100%. Yeah, pretty.
And a 2-0 is
that's surprising.
Yes,
I would say.
Yeah.
Good. So that's 2 rounds.
Yeah.
And then they're going to play some more games based on how they did here. And we're going to figure out those matchups for you, and then you'll get Cap and Avery.
That's right. I think I heard that we were ready for a break as well. As we're getting ready to go, it is our first 2 series done. We're going to find out what the rest of them are as this entire round finishes off.
You know who probably knows a lot about this, I bet?
Who's that?
That'd be like the main stream, like
Go
Stream
check them
A.
out.
They probably got lots of ideas.
Or stay here.
Well, we're probably going to have like a little break while they figure out the matchups.
That's true.
Put them on. And I think we were a little ahead. So I would recommend the mainstream.
Nobody's listening
to figure it all out.
It's been wonderful, everybody.
Yeah.
See you all tomorrow. Oh, wait, we have something. We have Spirit and Xtreme. We are hearing is the matchup that's going to be here.
Keep this tab open, 100%.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait.
Okay, now they can go.
All right, back to a break, everybody. We'll see you on the other side, Spirit Xtreme, in just a bit.
Welcome back to the road to the International meeting. We're going to be taking over the stream now, covering our next matchup, which is going to be Xtreme versus Spirits. I know, Avery, you are very excited for this one.
If you're not excited for this matchup, you're not a fan of Dota. You're not a fan of TI Dota. You're not a fan of the Toro anime love arc that was introduced in Season 3. We're now in Season also 3. Still Season 3, just later in the season.
It's really long.
It's one of those long animes, like One Piece, that has like 2,000 episodes.
You don't watch any anime.
No, I don't. I'm trying to branch out and connect with our audience.
It's not working at all.
Okay,
they can see through your lies. You need to be genuine. How did these teams get here? Well, they both had a matchup that they played earlier today. Equally tough matchups, I would say, Avery, and we could check out the results of what happened there because Spirit, they did have their matchup against Wildcard, which you heavily backed for this TI. You said NA is going to do it this year. And, well, rough start for them as they got 2-0'd by Spirits. But we also had Xtreme. Their matchup was against Aurora. What were your thoughts on Aurora for this? What were your predictions for Aurora going into this TI?
Eastern European squad, CIS team. The CIS region has had a pretty good season. I was pretty big on that region as a whole just coming into this tournament. I think they were going to do good across the board, but hey, Xtreme with an early upset a little bit. I do think those two teams were, for me, predictions-wise, that 8th, 9th slot, they were really close. I think you could have taken either team in that series, and Xtreme Gaming, they come out guns blazing. Maybe a good sign for China, right? Xtreme and Tidebound winning those first series and already on the board.
Yeah, and you've already taken down one Eastern European team. Maybe you can take down another. And Xtreme have the history matched up against Spirits anyway, right? This is a matchup that I would say, despite their matches against many of their international opponents, feels like a lot of players have pointed to Xtreme being one of the few teams that will match Spirit when it comes to late game.
Well, Toro thinks so.
Yeah.
He's only afraid of one carry player in the world.
That's true.
It's Ame on Juggernaut. Apparently, it's unbeatable.
And we'll talk about the two-time TI champs here and their matchup against Xtreme because they have gone against each other throughout this season. Spirit getting the better of them most of the time this season. They did have a tie at the Esports World Cup.
That was the only game they lost.
Yes, that is true.
Entire event. That is why that's worth noting.
Everybody else.
Yes,
so Xtreme getting that one win was an important one.
I mean, they basically won that tournament if you think about it.
Well, they basically got second in that tournament if you think about it.
No, they were the only team capable of beating Team Spirit. So if they had gone up against Team Spirit in the finals, they would have beaten them.
I don't think that's what that means either, but let's get into the game as we already have a draft ready to go. I mean, the last two series have gone a little long, so we are cruising straight into the games as quick as possible. And we already have some bans underway. Avery, what is the expectations for bans throughout this TI?
Will Yatoro ban his hair? That's all I'm thinking about. Will he eventually shave it off if the time comes? Because he dyed it blue this year. It's a big buff in the early
Yeah, you put
stages.
a lot of work into making that nice color blue. Like,
that's expensive.
Are you really willing to shave it all off?
I mean, I guess he's got double TI money, so that goes a long way.
That's true.
Man, I mean, that's a...
Throwing around at the barbershop.
It's a wrench to throw in. I think all the bans are going to be standard in this road to TI. I don't think we're going to see anything crazy. I think particularly for Team Spirit, they always think about these team fights a lot. I expect some of these big team fight heroes to get taken out by them, or for them to respect the bans, at least. Like that Naga Siren can be really problematic for the team fight combinations. Earthshaker has gone up in priority a lot. You do have to think about this Shadow Fiend. I think it's a very scary hero in the hands of Yatoro. We saw him play it earlier. And this Shadow Fiend is a problematic hero for, I think, the way Xtreme Gaming plays their offlane. Particularly Jin Q. He tends to be a little greedier on the 4. He'll play some wacky roamers, stuff like that. If you roam with a 4, you play a melee 4 into a Shadow Fiend lane, you are asking for trouble. And you're really asking for trouble against this team. So I'm curious to see where that hero ends up lying, but it does not get banned out. Instead, Team Spirit going back for their tried and true Miposhka Bane. I think he's the best Bane player in the world right now. I think he has been for some time. And this is one of the teams that plays really well around this hero too, because they're very good at shoving out the lanes quickly, showing the right heroes at the right place on the map, and keeping this Bane off the map. And he's just a huge setup threat. Causes you a lot of problems with split pushing, causes you a lot of problems in the team fight, particularly those BKB heavy cores. Whereas XG going more of a skirmish heavy, faster tempo route with the Disruptor, also been a very high priority hero for the event. But
yeah, where did this Disruptor come from? Because this is now the most picked hero of TI.
Well, it sounds like a lore question, Austin. I'm glad you asked. Where did Disruptor...
That's not what I was asking at all, but go ahead.
I don't know Disruptor's lore. I don't think there's anybody who knows Disruptor's lore. Like, who cares about his lore? He's just a dude on a raptor. That's his lore.
I mean, that's a good start anyway.
I expect this hero to fall off. I know people are big on it. There's a lot of people that have a lot of faith in him. I never have faith in this hero deep in lands, particularly high-stress lands like, you know, TI, where there's a lot on the line. I think he performs well early and performs worse late. Teams get better at playing around him. They remember how to play against this hero. And he tends to not work that well when you really need a hero to clutch out later team fights, because his spells are just not that good in late team fight scenarios outside of that Ag Static Storm, which sometimes can be huge. But honestly, a lot of times in some of these pro games, you need better setup for it, right? It's kind of clunky to farm, and then you're just going in the fight. And if you get jumped first, that Static Storm is not a bailout spell.
Yeah, how many times have we talked about a Disruptor losing a game and him being in a last-ditch effort, having to sell items in order to get an Aghanim Scepter, and they get one team fight in order to try and keep the game going, and it's usually not enough. The problem is that Disruptor is on the back foot to begin with, because a lot of his team fight just isn't strong enough, right?
So that's why I think, especially in this meta where games seem to be going pretty late, average game length is high. We're seeing a lot of 60-minute plus games early on, even in the first round. To me, that says you want some scale, you want some teamfight power, and generally hard saves or hard lockdown reigns supreme from that support role. Though I expect some of these heroes to at least make an appearance. The Winter Wyvern, the Phoenixes, the Naga if she gets out of that first phase ban priority, and Shadow Demon is another one. Like, Shadow Demon's great in these late game team fights. He offers you a lot of lockdown on enemy carries and gives you that comfortable save in a counter initiation period. That's where Disruptor is just, that's his biggest weakness, right? He's not offering you great lockdown or save from a 5-position role, whereas at least this Bane for Spirit gives you a little bit of both, right? Sleep save off of some instant initiation, and you get that grip lockdown on a BKB carry.
5 seconds remaining.
The Mars gonna go to XXS here. We've seen a decent amount of Mars. In fact, I would say notable performance from Collapse himself on the Mars at this last Esports World Cup, where we saw Collapse pick a different hero every single game of that tournament, right? And one of those was Mars in the finals against Falcons, right?
I mean, if it's a big land, you're going to see Collapse play the Mars once, and you're going to see ATF play it once, and they're going to get a feel for it.
True.
And you should expect to see it a lot more here. Though in the hands of XXS, he's also a Mars beast. This is one of his signature heroes going back years and years. I think of him on the Mars. I think of him on the Darkseer as well.
Yes.
And the Enigma. I think his Enigma is also
team
very...
fight offlane.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, this is absolutely his specialty. So very strong pickup for XG early, just bringing so much AoE control, early team fight, low cooldowns to the battlefield. Team Spirit always need to be careful about not getting run over. It's one of the weaknesses of their like team fight scale heavy lineups, particularly what hero Yatoro ends up on, and they probably show it very early here. I think this is a team that would maybe flex this Sven out of one position if they had some incredibly good clutch pick for Yatoro, but you're probably just looking at the Sven counter to the Mars here that they showed early. Pretty comfortable matchup here. The chunks through you, doesn't care about the bulwark. And a BKB buyer against Disruptor, always nice. And they will go for the Silencer pickup. Interesting. Silencer and the Bane. A lot of nasty lockdown in this lineup. This is not a lineup you want to pick a mobile mid into. Seems like a nightmare.
This does seem to be a bit more of a trend for Team Spirit. In their first series against Wildcard, they drafted Yatoro's hero first. Now, that was an SF and a Marcy, so there's a little bit of flex on both ends, but the current meta says those are both carries, and obviously Sven, you're leaning towards him, heavily being a carry. So what does that tell you, meta draft-wise, that Spirit's willing to pick Yatoro's hero so early on?
I'm not going to put too much stock in it, because maybe they're just feeling out the meta as well. This is a team that gains a lot of momentum as they go deeper in tournaments.
Okay.
But it could be they don't have a lot of comfortable picks for Laurel, who is generally that core they take up early, and not super early picks for Collapse if the Mars isn't some first pick gotcha snap, if you're not going to take the Lycan early, which I think you can take a Lycan early, but Team Spirit they're not the team that takes that hero first pick a lot. Like, it's generally something that is very team matchup dependent. They want Lycan against a certain team for the map pressure it gives you. If they don't feel like that's a necessity, they'd rather hold Collapse's hero till later on.
Can I give you my theory?
All right.
I think there are not very many hard carries that are good in the meta right now. And so if there is a limited hard carry pool, then you are incentivized to take Yatoro's picks early. and give more openings for your off lane and mid lane.
That's a fair theory. I think it's wrong, but that's a fair theory.
I mean, have you seriously though? Hard carry. Like, do you feel like you have seen a lot of strong carries in this patch? I don't feel like it. Like, every single time I see SF, I'm like, oh, the SF or the Marcy. Maybe the Sven, maybe not. But I feel like the carry pool is kind of limited right now if you're talking about harder carries. Now, if you're one of those teams that is willing to draft, you know, a more of a 2-3 position in your safe lane, then I think the pool is more open.
I think there's a lot of viable carries, but they're all kind of on the same power tier. But I think you can play a lot of stuff if you want to hold the pick. How much value you get out of it later on, picking like a Drow or a Dusa or the Faceless Void that we've seen, it doesn't feel like it just ends the game. But they can be very strong. It can still give you that win condition. I think Sven's totally fine here. And they picked the Lesh into the Sven. Very tough matchup for the Lesh in some ways, but at least they got this Spirit Breaker to split the fight up. I like that coming out from XG. Spirit Breaker owns Sven. This matchup is terrible. You have double BKB piercing abilities. You slow down his initiation a lot if he can't burst that target before a charge or ult comes through.
And he's very dependent on that BKB because he's matched up against Kinetic Field and Mars Arena ult. So he needs that BKB to be able to maneuver in the fight, and you get 2, 3, 4 seconds controlled of that BKB. Your BKB runs out. Now the arena walls are blocking you off. The kinetic fields are blocking you off. You're getting glimpsed away from heroes you want to hit. There's a lot of kiting potential for Xtreme.
I mean, I like the idea of the Spirit Breaker coming out here from Zhao 8, who's a big fan of that hero, for sure. Used to play at mid in his stand-in days when he was winning tournaments and dunking on kids. But the downside is you pick this Breaker into a game where there's a lot of disable, and Team Spirit had the mid counter pick, which is generally the hero that Breaker is going to interact the most with in the first 25-30 minutes to determine if he has a game. Ember is just a misery to fight into for this hero. Like, you can never land the charges. The chains can always debilitate you in the fight. You're a mobile split push hero that you can't really charge and catch because he just always gets out. It's just a sad matchup. This Ember is also pretty good against the Lesh here. It's another hero that can hold him at bay. Hard for the Lesh to gap close, and you should go that super early blink and snowball the game. And you got to remember, you're still playing into Silence or Bane here. These are two heroes that are going to make whatever XG threw on that mid lane pretty sad to play here unless they went the XM Viper or Sniper route, which was a possibility, but you had to pick it blind. That feels a little worse. They went the Lesh. I think the hero synergy for XG is quite good. I just think Team Spirit are getting their usual, like, we're counter-picking you and getting some good hero value while at the same time constructing something that's going to scale pretty well. Yeah. And it's just hard to play against. Like, this team is just really tough to play against when they are controlling the draft and you're not either out-tempoing them or out-greeting them, which is very difficult to do.
Yeah, I think it's literally become a verb within the Dota 2 pro scene to get spirited, right? To get spirited just means that you...
Who says that?
You are winning a game, you go a little late, you get a little sloppy, Spirit is always there to punish you. Every other team that you would match up against, they would just you know, kind of give up on the game. Spirit never does. They're always looking for that opening. And you have to maintain a high amount of distance. I've heard multiple players refer to it as being spirited.
I don't know who you're talking to. You're not in the best social survey.
What?
Last pick Alchemist into this Underlord. Okay. Generally not the funnest time on the lane. I'm not super sold in this Alch pick. I mean, you have the armor from the Sven. You have auras from the Underlord. I don't think this Alch is going to do a lot of damage as this game scales. And you're fighting into Bane Grip, so you can't just go super early BKB, jump in aggressive, and be guaranteed of a free fight. Could bring tempo, though. That's the one thing here for XG. They have a route to play extremely fast here. All three of their cores, you get like one item in this game. You can just start running at people with Disruptor Glimpse. So maybe Zhao felt like, okay, we're not going to outscale him here. Let's just bring the speed. Let's completely run at them. What is a carry that you can play Ame that's going to scale a little bit, but can join fights fast, can give us some early objective taking? Alch kind of fits that bill. If they play this lineup in that way, I think they have a decent shot to take the game. But otherwise, I am heavily favoring Team Spirit here if this game goes late. I think Sven looks like a monster in this game. You're going to have Ember split pushing and scaling. You're going to have Underlord potentially scaling, and you have really good scaling supports here. Scary lineup to fight into past like the 45-minute mark.
It is pretty interesting just because we talked about Xtreme as one of the few teams who's willing to go late against Spirit. It's where a lot of their wins came against Spirit in the previous year. haven't been successful so much this year, but last year they got a lot of wins against Spirit.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of them were going into late game situations that Spirit usually wins. So do you just feel like the draft setup just... Do you agree in that direction that Zhao 8 put them to, which is like, we can't really beat them with our draft going late game? Take the speed.
I think it's fine. It's a fine route to go against this team. It is a style XG can play. But I do agree the other style probably gives them a better chance to win strategically. Like, I prefer them going that route because they're a really scary late game team too. And I think they have a very interesting matchup against Spirit that a lot of other teams don't have, which is they are confident to pick ultra late and legit outscale Spirit and out team fight them in the late game. Not a lot of teams can do that. So see if this idea pays off, but when you go Disruptor Mars, you're kind of locked in. Like, you have to get something going in the first 20 minutes of this game, or it's going to feel really lackluster.
Yeah, the last thing you wanted to be is a Disruptor operating on the back foot. Never able to use Glimpse offensively, and maybe Alchemist will give them that opportunity.
Yeah.
But
Strong
we'll see what happens. Game 1 is about to come underway between Xtreme and Team Spirit. You sound like you're favoring Spirit.
I always favor Spirit.
Well,
I mean, I'm
more than normal.
But I think the series will go 2-1. I don't think these two teams are... Again, I think Spirit are playing a lot better as of recent. Obviously, they are a world-class team.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody had Spirit.
One EWC.
I haven't talked to anybody who didn't have Spirit as their favorite to win the TI.
So that's a given. But like I said, I genuinely think XG are a fine matchup against them, and I think they are a better and scary matchup for Spirit than a lot of other teams because of the two factors. One, they can go late and they can go toe-to-toe in the team fights. And I also think the way they draft is kind of weird for Spirit because they're a little unpredictable. Like, they have these weird picks for Jinkyu. Ame is going to kind of play either something random or Juggernaut or something fast. XM's hero pool is kind of weird for Laurel to play into because generally Team Spirit are happy to sacrifice Laurel or pick his hero blind or pick hero that doesn't have the best laning phase but can do a lot in the game. And XM has a lot of these cheese pick mids that might just not even let you go up to the wave.
Yeah, how many times have Spirit been sniped?
Exactly.
By XM.
Exactly. So I think a lot of these little things, if they occur in the draft, can cause Spirit problems. This draft seems more straightforward, more stable.
Yeah, this didn't happen. Laurel, you're saying, has the advantage over the Leshrac, especially with the way you were talking about. The chain gang really adds to that disruptive control.
I think it's a very good Ember game in terms of his core matchups going around in the game, but he could get tempoed out here a little bit because he doesn't have the best follow-up with the supports. That's the only part I don't like about Spirit's lineup is this Silencer Bane behind the Ember just feels... True. What are we doing? Like, are you bringing supports to Ember? And I think whenever you can't do that, the hero generally loses a lot of his luster. Like, the impact of this hero is not him going around slight chaining people. It's going around slight chaining them into something.
Yeah.
That's
where
classically
it was like Mirana Arrow, right? Slight chains into Arrow was one of my favorite combinations that just felt so obnoxious to play up against. But early smoke is going to be ruined here by Team Spirit as they try and invade the jungle, but blocked out by good defensive ward and defensive positioning.
30 seconds.
Xnova, you said he is one of your favorite players to watch on Xtreme. Why is that?
I mean, I've just been a fan of this guy since some of his early runs at TI. I think he's a beast of a player, very good teammate. I've never heard anything negative about this guy from like a team atmosphere communication standpoint, right?
Yeah.
I just think he's super valuable. I think every team he goes to improves. Like, his track record is very good. People speak very highly of him. And I think he's a fabulous player. I think he's been under the radar for some time, and this is another good opportunity to show up at TI. Sleep dodge.
Played. Good start for the newcomer to Team Spirit, Rue. They already got a series win, but nice little cute play there with Self Nightmare to dodge the unstable concoction.
I'm going to be honest. I don't even know if that's worth the mana. I think I'd rather just take the hit. But it's mental damage.
I was a little bit surprised he didn't Nightmare the Alchemist.
That was another possibility as well.
On first sight. So
but again,
done himself.
you have to think about the mental warfare here. You're already thinking about what is Zhao going to tell me after this game about not landing that concoction. It's already in his head.
When the true mental damage is he unstable concoctions himself?
That would also be some mental
Isn't that the most embarrassing outcome?
Maybe we'll see that at some point.
All right. How are the lanes going to go here? You already seem pretty skeptical of the Alchemist pick, in particular because of the lane matchup.
I think Alec Disruptor is a very strong lane. This lane you can get really aggressive on early, so they have to win it in the first like 2 to 3 levels.
Okay.
You do not want to let Collapse sit here with full resources going into levels 3 to 5, especially if Rue doesn't have to sap a lot of XP. If he gets stacks, that's an absolute nightmare. So keep putting the aggression on, use your mana early well, and this lane is favor for XG, at least in that portion. Top lane is going to be the tough one. This is a very strong lane for Spirit.
And you already see First Blood going to Yutoro.
That's some extra brain drain as well.
Okay, he pops the Fairy Fire. I thought he was just going to kill himself on the creep wave that was following him this entire wave.
He wants to make sure all these creeps go to Papa Yutoro over here. Can't lose a single one. You get kicked from the team. Very strong lane for Spirit. Double melee into that. This was a lane for XG that was picked for the mid game, not this laning phase. You're just trying to survive through it, get the Mars whatever you can, and let the Spirit Breaker roam. Look for the Breaker into mid or bottom in this game, right? He's the guy who's going to move around. He can create the kill threat, particularly if Laurel gets chipped down mid. I don't think this is a lane XM will win straight up. Like, he's going to win it a little, but he's not going to dumpster Laurel to the point where this Ember can't have a good Ember game. But if the roam from the Breaker comes through off of no chains early, off of some rune battle, that can sway this game a lot. Same on that bottom lane. If there's a couple kills that happen bottom lane for this Alchemist to accelerate him, I would want Jin-Q moving in the first 10 minutes here. I don't think doing much top is going to change this game, but I do think accelerating the Alk or the Lesh does a lot for XG's game plan. Far more important than whatever you're getting for this Mars.
I think that's why that first death hurts so much for the Spirit Breaker, because an ideal situation for this lane is he just like pulls lanes constantly, right? And he soaks a level 2 at some point in time and makes the early charge over.
It used to be the playbook. Like pull wave, reset equilibrium, sap for level 2, insta charge somewhere else.
And you're matched up against a Silencer who doesn't really have a way to stop you unless the damage is overwhelming, which clearly it got to that point. Trying to fight for Lotus's body block from Rune, not going to work out. X-Nova sneaks into Lotus Pool and contests it. Now it's going to be the battle, 2v2, one on each side. The Disruptor push pushes Rue all the way across the pool.
Well, that was
X-Nova
effective.
gets the benefit of it.
As I'm telling you, watch this guy, man. He's a beast.
Yeah, intentional? Is that what you're saying?
They did get the Mars kill top. Again, this lane, you're just trying to get out of it if you're XG. The more gold you feed up here, the faster the Sven gets off to. It's going to be trouble for your Alchemist. You do not want to let Yutoro create a gap here against Ame, particularly in this matchup.
I would also say that the early kills, the experience for Maposhka, Silencers, it can be a really tough laner. You get the extra early level in Clave or Curse. Laurel gets very low, but still, as your prediction, XM is winning the lane, but has not been able to dumpster Laurel just yet.
This guy's just a really tough player to dumpster, too. Super consistent. Pretty hard to build an advantage on. Is used to having his hero picked early, so almost always plays disadvantaged matchups. I mean, Spirit don't really care what happens mid lane in most of their games. They care a lot more about these two side laners. There's that kill Rue was looking for. Gets that level 2 sap to go to work. And this aggressive bottom lane never snagged the kill for XG. Little worrying there for the Disruptor start. You want that extra kill or two to get the experience going so you can snowball this game a little bit more. Get Ame into the jungle with a bit more points into the acid spray. Could be a slow start here for Extreme Gaming.
Yutoro is very low on CS, though. They may have gotten the kills out of the lane, but...
Does lead denies.
He does lead denies.
That says something.
It says something about the fixation here, I guess. What they're trying to accomplish, which is killing Jin-Q over and over again. And denying as much experience as possible. Another stack, though, accomplished. Nothing Jin-Q can do to stop that one.
That said, the Sven is leading that net worth chart. So he's doing just fine. Sacrifice some CS, but you pick up an extra kill or two. That'll even it right out.
It's surprising that despite the much lower CS, he's still beating out the Alchemist.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This early start for Spirit in terms of the carry differential matters a lot here.
Diabolic Edict forced out by Maposhka, rotating into the mid lane. Good timing for it, too, because Jin-Q was already charging into mid, so... The counterbalance remains. Maposhka keeping Jin-Q from getting much accomplished in the laning phase.
This is also setting up that 6-minute power rune. which Spirit really want here. They are bringing both supports towards mid. They're dewarding and warding on both sides here. Triple sentry dropped across the river to secure the advantage for Laurel.
Yeah, the Xtreme are just giving it up, most likely.
I mean, what are you supposed to do to contest here? Your supports just don't have the levels. And your Lesh had to go heal. Nice power rune win for Spirit, denying it out from the Lesh. Don't get the best one, but he'll take the little advantage here.
We'll see if he, at any point, is able to get a good disjoint.
Oh, back to leaving this Ember alone. Prioritize the side lanes. And again, the pressure is on XG here to make some moves with their supports and open up this game. To get the D-ward around mid, that's nice.
Do you think there's any pressure for Laurel to move to side lanes?
No, unless you are responding.
Okay. So he's just going to match the Lesh rack?
Yeah, basically. You want to keep tabs on the Lesh and the Spirit Breaker in particular. Would not be surprised to see a pretty defensive game from Spirit here. They have very good defensive heroes, very good heroes at reacting. Like Silencer, Ember, Bane, all great at abusing dives or taking advantage of XG overextending. Just keep the stacking up so you don't fall behind on economy. Play your Sven Underlord game. Keep getting solo levels on the Ember. You're pretty happy. Again, another reason there's some pressure on XG to kind of get some more done here. Or at least find something for Jinq. That's the guy I'm worried about here on this Spirit Breaker. It's a very static game. There's not a lot of fighting. Not the best hero for stacking jungle. Not the best hero to just take over an empty lane. You feel a little bad about it. You'd rather just have a bunch of people dying if all is said and done. We'll charge bottom here. And there is no vision on this.
Yeah, but the charge isn't really going to hit at a good timing here. Also, was he charging the creep buff? No.
No.
He's charging Mapochka, who went back through the gate. I see.
Awkward charge for him. That would have been seen, so... Again, no action for this breaker.
And another power rune that's going to be contested, though. This time, they may have a more even fight on their hands. 2v2. They're going to commit to the top side here. Ember Spirit also commits, and Invis going to be grabbed. Laurel stunned up for a second. The gate comes through and collabs with the punish. Just a single pit is all it takes to ensure XM's demise, and Jinq will have to charge away in fear.
There's the defensive capability in this lineup. The Underlord gate, bringing numbers to all these little dives. I have said a lot about this breaker charging things around the map to get stuff done, but as we saw there, I also don't know how easy it is for Jinq to force the issue. Feels like no matter where he goes, Spirit would have numbers or they'd be willing to take that defensive fight. They're just locking the map down right now.
Going on to Xnova here, but the charge will still come through. And Mapochka likely to die here as Xtreme brought a lot of heroes to stop this invasion.
Okay.
Good call from Spirit, though, to pull the plug on that one. We saw Rue back out and just leave Mapochka to die, limiting the losses.
Some experience, though. Very much needed for the support duo.
That's true.
Side of XG. You want to get these ults up. Disruptor, Spirit Breaker need level 6s in this game to get that extra kill threat going, particularly on the Ember mid, who's going to be the bulwark of Spirit's early game. If you can get Static Storm, Nether Strike up, Laurel cannot play as aggressively. Might not get bailed out by the Silencer ult either, as...
And Rue being an obnoxious little menace here, but I don't think he realized just how many heroes were still in the neighborhood. Laurel, he might still reach out for that Xnova kill. No, he plays it safe. Holds the creep wave, stun in from behind right as he got bashed. Wait a minute, the spear is still there, and all 5 of Xtreme show up to get a kill on Laurel. He thought there was no way he could be possibly killed by the lineup of Xtreme, but a fortuitous bash from the Spirit Breaker sets things off.
17%. That's all you need sometimes, especially at the right time. The fact Ame rotated, that was a really nice rotation for him. Does so much for them in the early game. Getting those extra levels up, punishing the over-aggression. Just didn't have remnants on the Ember to reach in there and get that easy Disruptor Slate.
Will still get the power rune.
Oh, look at this rotation. Yatoro.
Coming in from behind, and Ame. Well, there's the glimpse to send him back, so Ame will survive here. And the charge, maybe they can still get a punish. Though Mapochka really wanted that kill on Ame, Jinq with just a little bit of interference is enough to dissuade the chase. But on the way out, he gets caught by Rue. Nightmare back into the rest of the team, quickly surrounded and killed. Collapse, he gets the kill. Mapochka gets the intelligence.
Nice move from Spirit. Catching XG off guard, but they do have enough to get Ame out of that situation. Will cost them the tower. Or will it? Ame.
Not willing to give up his tower, not to Yotaro anyway. And XXS with the arena on 2. Beautiful setup that gets the kill onto the Sven. A teleport away attempted by Collapse, denied as Xnova gets the glimpse on him, and a second core kill for Xtreme Gaming. The defensive play goes both ways here, Avery.
Oh, that was a super nice revenge. Spirit just did not expect that at all. Completely overextending on this tower. I thought the sequence was over.
Oh no, Ame, you could have been patient with it. Had a deny on a tower, free for the taking, but tried to rush it.
Not his finest moment. At least he'll get some recovery stacks here.
To his be fair.
Ame, don't have ult? Okay, let's not go into a missed tower deny and deny to neutrals. That would have been a
right after
sequence.
You tip Yotaro, that would have been really embarrassing. You know, like when you trip in front of your crush at school? Just like that. Glimpse back, Rue. Well, he's kind of stuck, but I guess the damage just isn't there from Xtreme. Shin-Q still not having his level 6.
Not there from Spirit either, though. Okay. Damage is there from Yotaro.
What was happening here?
Just chase down. No arena to bail him out. Really nice pickup. Getting the Sven involved very early in this game. Just Mask Madness running around.
Getting the Underlord involved as well really early. Like, it seems like they're using Gate off cooldown.
I mean, this is a good tempo for Spirit. If they don't get run over in the early game, I think they're very comfortable with how their draft scales here.
So like the best defense is a good offense. Just keep attacking Xtreme and not let them get the setup for whatever team fight they want to play, whatever smoke move they want to make.
I mean, that's one way to do it. I feel it's just more getting the Sven involved, right? Because this Alk is going to be involved in early plays. Like, we saw it on the kill in the Ember, we saw it on the bottom tower. It's a carry that has good spells to contribute and is going to be involved at least a little bit, just based on how XG's draft functions. If you end up playing this game 4-on-5, some really bad stuff can happen. If you bring the Sven at least once or twice, it does a lot for the team to have that extra damage. Didn't work out the best, but still, you look at the net worth and how this game is developing. Another power rune, double damage here for the Ember. That's a really nice pickup. And you're going to have this aura soon for Collapse. That's going to be a big point in this game. Can XG fight through some of the aura timings from this Underlord? They're going to be nasty, particularly the pipe in this game. Like, you have an Atos Lesh, you're going to have a Yule's Mars. These are early fighting items. It's some good early lockdown. You need a lot of damage follow-up. That is where the Alchemist is going to have to deliver. Like, Ame is the majority of the damage follow-up to play off these two cores going in. Lesh has a lot of damage and spells, of course, but he can get bursted down.
Maposhka trying to push in that mid lane will be caught out by the fresh Rod of Atos. Blade Mail going to work, but XM, they just have enough HP to survive through it. Laurel gets so aggressive, but the charge on with the glimpse. Okay. Nicely comboed there from Xnova and Jin-Q, saving XM's life and giving him the kill in the process. Rue is going to snatch away the Wisdom Rune, but TP away at the same time as he takes it. He dodges the unstable concoction that was coming his way.
That's such a beautiful play right there. You get everything, you give up nothing. Very nice steal, salvaging what was happening right now. As Spirit gave up a lot around that mid lane. That was a Blade Mail amp damage Ember that you just sacrificed straight into this Leshrac. I mean, he has a lot of HP, 1500 HP for XM. He's just able to tank through it all.
Got him right on the edge. Hit, slowing down XXS. Maposhka once again with the blood grenades. Wants to get these kills, but...
or free up the inventory slot.
Yeah, maybe.
It's got a lot of consumables here.
You think that item... Do you think Blood Grenade adds more to the supports that do not bring stuns to the table?
Oh, 100%. I mean, it adds to everything in the early game. I was actually thinking about this. How much did effective removal of Orb of Venom hurt the early melee roamers in Dota?
Oh, yeah.
Because Orb of Frost is just not comparable.
No, it's not.
But you have blood grenades. So there was some sort of early aggression trade-off there, right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking, what if you had the old Orb of Venom plus blood grenades now?
Yeah, a fourth.
I mean,
run around melee fours would be unstoppable.
Yeah, you just have guaranteed chase down kill threat. Man, Collapse has been everywhere in this game.
He has.
He even gets a free trip.
Yeah, doesn't have to bother going back through the gate. He can, and this is the thing I love playing Underlord lately. Some of the things that they changed about him, it just makes him a much more aggressive hero. Combined with this cleave facet, you go, you get a kill, you use that kill and the bonus damage you get alongside the cleave facet, and you are just wipe out the entire jungle so much faster.
He is getting fat this game. Like, he is going to be a teamfight beast.
There's a reason why, not too long ago, people were trying this hero as care.
Atos on this Ember, trying to lock him down. Ame joining the fight.
Global Silence going to be used, and it will save Laurel's life.
Oh, that grip, that is a nasty grip.
It is a nasty one. They don't have much ways to stop. The Split Earth comes in the last second. Now the arena trying to protect him, but Laurel goes back in for the kill. Ame has protection. He had a wand, had some heals, and now Laurel has overstepped himself. It draws in XM, a mid lane trade. Meanwhile, Xingqiu charging through the middle of all of them, trying to bail out XXS. A pushback, they go for Yatoro. Yatoro in trouble. Ame brings him down, and now turns his focus onto a collapse. Team Spirit, they chose to fight this one, but it was into a Radiance Alchemist, and it's not a fight they can win out, especially if it goes long, and it certainly has gone long. 15 seconds of team fight, 15 seconds of Radiance burns and glimpse backs. Xtreme walk away the victors of this bout.
Difference there, carry diff. You have this Alchemist burning everybody, he gets max use out of his ultimate. I would love to have seen how much damage Ame tanked in that fight, because he had basically 3 effective jumps, and this Sven had no god strength to contribute. You see the damage differential.
Yeah, 3,000 more damage, and as you said, tanked a lot more damage too.
He did so much work there. Also, that Arena catching the Ember when he remnanted back was huge. Ends up converting that kill on the Ember that might have escaped, been able to heal, and then come back again, which would have been massive for Spirit, considering the damage output from the Sven is just non-existent. And I thought this fight's over at the grip. The fact Ame tanks this entire thing, gets out, super good Arena from XXS, and XG are able to turn. Gotta sacrifice your Leshrac here, but he was already out of mana. So you will take this trade. I mean, you got a lot here on the return. And really nice concoctions from Ame. Lands them all on really good core targets. You're getting glimpse backs. These 2 supports can chase you down. Like, it's pretty nasty to try and disengage from this lineup if the fight starts going bad. Right. That's the thing for Spirit. And when you go into these fights, you better make sure you're winning them, because you are not getting out. Double chase down support in an Alchemist.
It was a crazy amount of heal he got during that fight. Like, his ult was popped, and he must have had 10 stick charges, but it looked like a mech went off, man. Like, all of a sudden, he was just like 300 HP higher when Laurel tried to go on him.
I think it was a Lotus passed or something.
Yeah, that might be it, actually. I was looking through inventories. I was like, where did that extra burst come from? Xingqiu, he does have 1 Lotus, so maybe he had a second one that passed over. Something definitely happened.
XG can also build some auras in this game. They're eyeing some Lotus Orbs. They're eyeing Pavis into Solar Crest for the Disruptor. Drum already done for Xingqiu. There's definitely some nice small ways to buff this Alc and accelerate this early game. Also great buffs for the Leshrac. Like, both these cores on the front line can do a lot with some of these auras if XXS on this Mars wants to go more of a utility route. It seems perfectly fine here. Another gate into mid. Spirit do not want to give XM any freedom along this mid lane going to this tower.
It does mean gate is on cooldown. No kill for it. Xtreme immediately 3-man smoke up and pushing to bottom where XXS is.
They want to find the Sven down here, but it's going to be
Not
Rue
going to
running
find him. They're going to find Rue instead. Drop the ward to spot him. Immediate static storm just to ensure the kill.
That's a fine smoke tank here. X Nova. Yep, he'll get the drop, but he's just out of range of that obs up north, so misses the ward on that. But at least you land something. This is a lot of time for the Alc.
Going for the kill on XXS. They've got full vision of him, and they know there's no heroes nearby. A defensive ward in the jungle helped Yatoro set this one up. That trio that came into the jungle, they knew they didn't keep pushing forward. Now they're going to find the extra kill on X Nova as well.
Nice hasted. It's just so many power runes for Laurel this game. Like, you're going to get something with him. Or not.
Apparently not. Haste rune runs out, and he had enough HP. Raindrop, fluffy hat.
There's BKB for the Alc, by the way. This is a very strong timing for Ame. He's just going in. No, he's going out.
Yeah.
But he's racing the Sven BKB timing here as well. Yatoro is about 1,000 off, so if XG can get the fight going right now, they have a big advantage in terms of this Alchemist being invincible and this Sven still being targetable.
Especially set up right now for Tormentor play. This is a bold move for Team Spirit to take this when you do not have the BKB.
And they also don't have God Strength. That got used on the bottom play. So if you get stuck in a fight right here against a team that can chase you down.
You got to get this and get out. But they're going to turn and fight, maybe? No. TP away, but they got him on the glimpse and the spear. The global sounds gets used there to try and protect him, but Laurel and Collapse have been left behind. Laurel has a chance to get away, but Collapse is definitely dead. Let's see if Laurel can actually get out. Yules into the spear back. He's done as well. 2 cores pick off in exchange for a Tormentor play.
Shard went to the Bane. They don't even have the greatest Shard heroes in this game. I mean, it's fine, but that was not worth it for Spirit. Maybe economically, I'm sure there's some coaches like AUI would be like, that's worth it 100%. But in my eyes, XG would rather have the kills there.
Yeah, if you were to throw gold and experience into the mix, particularly since you have some pretty experienced. Oh, wait. Once again, Extreme.
Nice kill.
They make a move, and then they only leave 1 hero behind in that area, and Team Spirit pounce on that.
I agree. The post-move sequences for XG have not been super clean, and it's cost them a lot in this game. It gives little windows for Spirit to claw their way back after all these big core kills have occurred.
I mean, theoretically, against other teams, this would work, right? There are a lot of other teams where you hit a space with a 4 or 5 man move, and then you don't want to be stuck up there with that many heroes, right? You want to be efficient. You want to play the map, so you only leave 1 or 2 behind, and everybody else farms the other parts.
I mean, the ironic sequence about this game has been a lot of the fights have gone XG's way because God Strength has been on cooldown for the fight. But the reason God Strength's been on cooldown for the fight is because Yatoro used it to kill somebody after the previous fight didn't go Spirit's way.
Right. So, it's like a vicious cycle, but I don't know who's winning it.
It's kind of weird. Like, he doesn't have God Strength top, but that's because he solo killed your Mars bottom. Yeah. So is that a good trade-off for XG? Not really. It's not progressing their game at the pace they want. But it is creating an awkward sequence for Yatoro. Now, however, he will have that God Strength up for the next fight, and he has BKB finished. So you didn't get that big exchange with the Alk BKB before the Sven has his.
Yeah, and we only have a 2,000 net worth lead for Extreme. They haven't taken the mid tower yet. It feels like for an Alchemist lineup, they are behind.
A little bit, but I do like their itemization across the board. Like early BKB for the Lesh, it's going to be double Yules between the Mars and the Breaker, and then just utility. Pipe for the Mars, extra Solar Crest on that Disruptor I mentioned. There's a lot of kiting in this lineup, and Yules against the Ember, really good setup. You're getting concerned for Laurel as he's trying to push towards early BKB of his own. I think BKBs for both teams are going to be insanely valuable, which to me also puts a lot of pressure on Ruin this game, on this 4 Bane.
Sure.
You need some big grips as this game goes down the line. If the fights are coming down to an Alk and Sven going in with BKB, grip can make the difference in those situations.
Yeah, and how do you get a good grip when you've got Spear, Charge, Nether Strike?
Double Yules.
Every single hero has a cancel, and a lot of them are long-range cancels.
And you just go the Aether Lens Ags, and you hope your positioning is good enough.
Yeah.
But there's definitely a lot of interrupt in this lineup, and a lot of early utility for XG. They're gonna take the fights to Spirit here, and they're gonna have a lot of items to do it with. And it's not gonna be easy to kill people in these fights if the Sven is not there hitting them. You don't have another good damage source at this part of the game. I guess the Blade Mail and the Ember maybe counts for a little bit, depending on how much of that damage gets reflected. But again, BKB early on the Lesh.
Another Power Rune. Oh, never mind. X-Nova.
That was
managed to sneak the deny.
Incredibly bold deny with a lot of heroes off the map. There's a smoke for Spirit coming in right now. That could have been his death sentence.
That smoke, instead of mid, head to bottom and did not catch XM. Farming defensively on the map.
And also keep this Breaker in mind. Xingqiu, he had a slow start. He's the most farmed core out of this first 25 minutes here.
Most support.
Sorry, yeah, support. He's always a core in my mind.
True.
This is a hero that can still scale like a beast if you get some big items.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets to BKB, he'll be freed up a lot.
He does damage.
I just think the pit is always so annoying. It's like playing against a Dark Willow as well. It's just like some of these heroes just debilitate your... Especially with the new Spirit Breaker, where they really killed his charge momentum. Quick kill onto the Silencer, and finally, Extreme are set up to take this mid tower.
Oh, they got the charge on the Ember. No BKB yet. He's 200 off.
XM's here with a follow-up, and they certainly have enough damage and control to kill a silenced Ember Spirit.
Super nice move for Extreme Gaming here. Again, using Ame's timings. That's an AC done on the Alk. They feel super strong. They get a kill into another kill, into a tower, into Roshan.
This will speed up the game a lot.
And all Yatoro can do is, well, think about what he can do next, because you're not doing anything right now. God Strength BKB available for what? Didn't get this fight for the Roshan. Ame just gets to clean it up. Still a perfect game for this Alchemist, 4-0-5. And that's one of the biggest things with this hero. If you cannot die that 1 or 2 times, it makes a huge difference. Because you might never die. Like, this hero can just become invincible. Sure.
Yatoro will be trying to bring the damage to bring him low. Daedalus up next.
He needs the damage.
He does have level 19 as well, so soon to be that 20 talent.
He's also going to have a lot of utility behind him. Between the Underlord, Pipe, Lotus, plus the Atrophy Aura. You have the Global Silence, you have Solar Crest done. Both these lineups very carry-centric.
And both lineups have like kiting mechanisms. I mean, you get to the 20, you get the Warcry armor. Everybody on Spirit is going to have so much bonus armor that the Alchemist may not be able to kill heroes very quickly.
His damage does fall off a lot more than the super old versions of this hero used to.
But that is also where the Leshrac steps up, right?
Oh, for sure.
The difference between the two mid laners here is like Leshrac's going to bring a lot more damage to aid the Alchemist in blowing up heroes than the Emperors.
You're also going to have a pretty nasty timing if this Lesh can get to Shiva's here, where you have that Shiva's plus AC combo, and you're negating a lot of the physical damage coming out from Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Not find items for the Sven to try and fight through if you don't get that instant stun burst.
How many pollen bags do we have on Team Spirit? See, one on the Ember Spirit. Shin-Q. He's going to be fine. Lotus passed over to him.
Dodging that smoke coming through. Spirit had a read on it. Gets power and gets out. Just that one pollen bag.
Okay.
In terms of the anti-healing versus the Alk here.
Yeah, I was curious if that would be in higher demand. Feels like one of the rare games where pollen bag has a lot of value.
Look at this charge through.
There's that Daedalus, but he picks it up, and now he's been chain stunned, let out by the charge, and the chain stuns Yatoro. He got off the BKB, but he still gets swiped down by Ame, and now he works onto Collapse. Maposhka's gonna get run down as well. 3 easy kills for Xtreme Gaming. 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis 2.
The global was just not there quick enough. I'm not even sure it would have made a difference. Like, there's a lot of Dispel in this XG lineup already. Perfect chain lockdown. You get that Sven low enough, sure, he gets BKB off, but Ame's just there to clean him up, especially with those corrosive weaponry blades. 4,000 damage from the Alk, 0 done from the Sven. The story continues here as Ame has Yatoro's number. And what a find for Jin-Q. One charge just broke this game open.
And now Xtreme hitting that 10K lineup. Ame, that's funny, swaps in. He's still holding on to that Soul Ring just because mana is such a big issue for this Alchemist, but he is rapidly reaching like full hard 6-slotted territory.
Yeah, he's almost 10K ahead of this Sven. That's the territory you want to be in with this Alk versus anybody. You get to Swift Blink Abyssal Blade, you're just going to make his life miserable. XG just playing this mid-game super well in Spirit. They had some okay defensive maneuvers, but does not feel like we've seen anything offensive from them in a long time outside of a couple of those, you know, Sven plays around the map.
Yeah, the early pick-offs that they got, but those have slowed down, especially now that we've reached, like, Xtreme Gaming doesn't really have a reason to split up at this point. They could just kind of make 5-man moves.
Yep, for sure. Spirit Breaker can clean up the waves. They're just going high ground. Minute left on this Aegis. This has been a long Aegis period for Spirit. Get the glyph out here, but does Ame care? His ult is out. 25 seconds, can sleepwalk him in. They're going to bring the Sven back. He'll just walk it off.
Catch and release. Hoping that the Aegis will just tick out naturally.
Spirit are going to make a move here. They're going to try and strike right when this Aegis expires. Yatoro did finish the Daedalus. He's level 20.
Okay, it's going to have to be one of those longer smoke wraparounds because you still have 30 seconds left on that Aegis.
Oh, they're eyeing this top power rune.
bait it out.
Yeah, this is a really nice bait play. But do XG bite? They don't have interest.
Is a regen really that enticing?
No.
If it was an amp damage, right? Like, oh, they definitely want that.
XG had vision on the rune.
If they sit on the triangle, xtreme might back up into it. They had good vision on that triangle too. Would have been a nice spot to, but it looks like Tormentor is the call instead.
Yeah, they're just not risking anything. They know they have a commanding lead right now. They just got the Abyssal and the Alchemist. Really tough item for the Sven to fight into. Another Tormentor play from Spirit.
Don't have to use God Strength for it. And the Shard for Collapse. I don't feel like that's terribly noteworthy.
Yeah, it's a little extra value, but nothing crazy here.
Yeah, if they somehow like burst down a hero barely, maybe we could point to that Shard being part of the reason.
They just TP'd their entire team to this outpost.
Teleport away, it's not gonna happen. Caught Collapse out in the side lane. And is that enough of a signal for xtreme to go high ground once again, this time with no Aegis, but a man down on Spirit?
They're really cutting the rat action out of Spirit's game plan here. This Spirit Breaker has had a very strong tangible impact, and I believe a very strong intangible impact in the sense of Spirit being a little scared to show on waves, particularly with supports. Even this Underlord, as we saw there.
Sure.
The Sven doesn't want to show. It's giving a lot of extra map control for XG to play with.
Yeah, really the only hero who can show in theory is Laurel.
A lot of pressure on this Ember to push the waves out. He's just one guy. Hasn't had the best game either.
Well, he's not just a guy, he's a TI winner.
Okay, I wasn't trying to, you know, throw any flame or anything.
Early gem gonna be picked up. Love that pickup. You've got control of the game. The biggest thing is just to make sure you don't get caught out by some sort of sneaky ward.
I think the support duo for Spirit has just felt clunky. I think that's been the biggest deciding factor here. Like,
yeah,
not a support duo that has made a lot of plays in this game, not capable of setting a lot up, not good at leading the aggressive fights.
Double observer wards off of that gem.
Oh, man.
What a great start.
That's just pure. Put the gem back in the fountain, right? Job's done.
Yeah.
Get it in 5 minutes again. And Ame, he is almost to that Swift Blink on top of that Abyssal. He was thinking about Ags, but...
XM's almost to the well, there it is. Shivas.
Yeah, there's the Shivas. Actually are just hitting all their item timings right here. Got an amp damage in the bottle. This is...
All that's left to you
so
get an X Roshan, and then you just try and end the game with that Aegis, right?
Of course, a lot can go wrong for you there, right? Like, 10k lead is not a lot here, especially considering it's against Team Spirit.
It's also an Alchemist lead. It's expected for him to have probably 5-digit lead by this point.
But this is where you want to be, at least roughly, plus or minus 5k. Did see the Ags picked up on the Bane. That is significant here if you can land a really good grip on the core target.
That makes a big difference, because now we know that that grip is actually going to last. Right, because Static Storm can't get both the illusions.
No, it can get 2 of the 3.
It can get 2 of the 3. It can get Bane and 1 of his illusions.
It's definitely possible actually you can get the cancel if it's a very influential one. Like if it lands on the Alk, they feel they need to get rid of it to take the fight. They do have the tools to do it. So we should not rule it out. You're really looking to land this on either the Lesh or the Alk, though. You will grip the Mars if XXS initiates and you can grip him before his whole kit comes out.
Sure.
I would take that.
But otherwise, it's Sven all day. A charge through both supports. What a sick start there for Jin Q. How he got that opening, I'm not quite sure. But it's a doozy. And that leaves the base wide open for xtreme.
Absolutely wrecked him.
Nice little high ground ward, spotted him out, got the charge, and then they just ended up lining up perfectly. There's still Roshan to be taken, and xtreme are going to wait for it.
I have everything they need.
Unlucky for them. Seems like it's going to be a little bit of a later spawn.
They got so many D-wards off this gem, though. Just don't have vision to get out on the map with. It's going to cause Spirit to have to clump more. Does Ame know? The Yatoro's here. No. I also just don't even know what items Spirit are trying to get to that is going to change the dynamic of the fight at this point. Like, it feels like all the utility XG are building up. It all sounds great to me. We just saw the Lincolns on XXS, the BKB on the Breaker. You know, more damage or survivability on the Lesh is great.
I mean, scaling up the Ember, that's going to help, right?
A little bit, but
him having Aghanim Scepter relieves some burden of Sven.
He doesn't do much in the initial clash during the BKB durations, which is where I feel like these fights are getting decided.
Smoke up in Spirit. They're trying to get into this Roshan territory. They don't want to let Xtreme have it for free, but they're going to break on the low ground, break onto Ame too. Not the best target for him, especially with Lotus and Arena on 3. And there's the jump from Ame. Outside of it, a Sven that gets stunned up while the 3 inside are decimated.
That fight is over the second that Arena lands. And that is a terrible position to go up for Team Spirit. XG hold the high ground, just park their Alchemist on top of it. I mean, what are you going to do? Run in and grip him? That's a death sentence.
Worst possible smoke setup there for Spirit.
And it's a result of that gem doing so much work around the map.
Yeah, they're just completely blind, had no information about where Xtreme was possibly going to be playing here.
And have nowhere to go to take that fight. Like, they're just walking around the entire map blind. You're going to have to go up a hill blind because every hill for you is blind. 0 wards on the map right now for Team Spirit. You do not see that often. But XG have controlled it really well. They've controlled the objectives, they've controlled the vision, and they've given up very little. They will be rewarded with an Aegis on Ame, almost level 25. Thinking about pulling an Ags. Generous. Very generous.
I mean,
see if he commits to that.
Kind of running out of slots.
I mean, the Lesh Ag sounds great this game, right? Nihilism. That'll be a successful TP. This game looks tough. I don't have to say that for Spirit because they're beasts at pulling games back, but Dynamization's just been too good here for XG. I mean, they can even go Wind Wakers off these 2 Yules. That's just brutal for this Spirit lineup, right? Against the Bane, against the Sven, against the lineup that has to win a fight off single target initiation, and you're potentially going to end up playing into multiple Wind Wakers as this game goes really late. If that ever comes out, I don't think you have a chance at that point.
Aname gonna force things, early banner to be used, and first chemical raid.
All right, it's all on Yatoro. Gotta land some sick jump with the Sven here and take somebody out.
Who do you try and take out?
Mars or Lesh?
Lesh.
One of those two. Don't have the smokes to really do it. Just watching for now.
Certainly not jumping the Alchemist with an Aegis and these Lotuses and Lincolns being passed over to him as well. But Xtreme are showing nobody else. It's the only person showing in this high ground push. And Ame will try and make his joke. Doesn't see an opening, that's okay. Plenty more where that came from.
I got 3 minutes on this Aegis. That's so much time to work with here. Not a situation where Spirit can wait out the clock. You will have to take this fight.
Fizzle Blade into a stun, into a spear with the Arena. Laurel looks like he's going to be okay, but they had to use the Global Silence. There's going to be the Fiend's Grip, but it was pretty useless.
Yatoro in. Not enough damage.
Oh, and he immediately got charged up by Jin Q. That is going to be Moses BKB held at ransom. Jin Q, he needs to try and get some hits off, but he's getting bashed up by both the Alchemist and the Spirit Breaker.
That's it.
No shot. GG is called Xtreme. We'll take game 1.
Man, what a game from them. Start off this series, get a solid win on the board in style with the last pick Alchemist for Ame, who just played a perfect game. Ends this game 12-0-11 on that Alc. Joined all those early fights. I think the lane was maybe the only part where I thought it was going to be a little faster for them, a little more aggressive, but didn't seem like it mattered. Sven had a better start. Who cares? I'm just going to hit all my timings and use them better. That mid fight with the Radiance timing was pivotal in that game.
Yeah, that one kind of broke.
Yeah, that decided so much. He can join that fight with Radiance Blink and helped them pick up 3 or 4 kills into a bunch of tier 1 damage that ended up paying later when they got a second silencer kill behind that tier 1. That was also one of the biggest plays of that game for me. He joins that play, he joins the other one, they kill Maposhka, take tier 1 into Roshan. That Aegis got them 5 or 6k gold lead. Put Spirit in their base. Yatoro never found another jump in that game.
And it feels great if you're Xtreme. Obviously, game 1 up against Spirit is a great place to be, but the way they did it, a faster tempo, a team fight lineup that just overwhelms you in the mid game. Knowing that Xtreme can also play it late, it feels like it gives them a lot of options when it comes to this game 2 draft.
You can always win late game if you itemize well. Like, there's always going to be some variance on your itemization because you have ideas, some of them pan out, some of them don't. But I think actually we're on point with their itemization. Like, you could just see how everything was coming together. You play behind the Alk, you play behind the Lesh, you get the 2 big armor items up, you get early Yules that help you in the early fight and give you that Wind Waker capability if it goes ultra late. That's going to destroy the Bane and Sven here. The Abyssal Swim Blink, absolutely gorgeous in this matchup between the Alk and the Sven. Everything's there. And this is why this team is scary for Spirit, because they itemize well, they're creative, they'll pick a lot of different stuff. They can beat you early, they can beat you late, and they're disciplined. This is a game where the discipline of XG really shined. They did not make a lot of mistakes in this game. They did not give you a lot of comeback openings. They bought early gem, they killed the vision, they grouped up, they sacrifice a little net worth, but they know they're going to get paid back way more later when they take your base and they shut down the rat action with the Spirit Breaker. They had a lot of really cool things going for them in this game 1, and Spirit caught off guard, man. Just a game where I feel they probably think they didn't play poorly, but they didn't have anything to do. So their conclusion might be it's like a draft error with Silencer Bane just being too clunky and not enough play options with
I go back to what you're talking about. Who was helping Laurel run around get kills in this game?
There's nothing to do. I mean, you're just stuck here kind of watching this Spirit Breaker Disruptor get more off the map, and I think the Spirit Breaker is the real wild card. Like, he's just clearing up waves while the rest of these 3 supports, nothing's happening for them. That's still good for XG, because Jin-Q is finding a lot more.
Yeah, there's a reason why we highlighted Yotaro in his early playmaking, because it really wasn't coming from anybody else. Nobody on the support side was going to help this Ember Spirit as a 2 or 3 man squad get the kills required. As a result, Xtreme does manage to take this game 1 in this series, though. You predicted no matter what the outcome is, you expected to go to a game 3 no matter what. I think one thing that also stood out to me for this game, I think Xtreme, it was much harder for them to be able to play this matchup, and I think their play was very clean, right? How many times did they get the chain stuns? And I never really saw a big overlap, right? It felt like it was very perfectly ordered, those initiations that they had.
I mean, I can't think of a real mistake they made.
Can you think of an MVP?
Oh, who would? I mean, I would give it to Ame this game. If it's not Ame, I don't know who we're picking. Like, maybe give it to Jin-Q because he asked for Spirit Breaker. That's an MVP ask, you know? But
that is true.
It's Xiao Wei. Maybe he just picked it for him, but I would definitely go Ame. I mean, he played a literal perfect game. 12-0-11 against Yatoro. You know, you shut down the man who idolizes you. That's just even more pressure on the bank. I think Jin-Q played really well, though. I think his performance this year has been mixed in my eyes. Like, I have very high expectations for him. And I think some tournaments he's looked good, some it's not been great. But he looked pretty solid here on a out-of-meta hero.
Avery says that any Chinese team that has Jin-Q on it will be the best Chinese team. That's what we're talking about. When he says he has very high standards for him, it's going to be extremely high. But that is going to be game 1. The Team Spirit taking the loss there, but we do have an interview with them as we go to the break, going into game 2.
I'm here with a TI legend. It is Yatoro from Team Spirit. Yatoro, how are you doing? Are you ready for another international?
Difficult question. I guess we are. Maybe not.
Yes, you are. Maybe not. I mean, what's the preparation been like? Because I know you've had some troubles, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with Laurel.
So what's it been like, you know, preparing without him in the boot camp?
It was hard to understand before, like 3 or 4 days before TI. We only knew what we're going with Laurel, and it was very difficult time about our practicing, because we changed it like 3 or 4 mid laners per month, and it was not the best performance from our team, but it was okay.
Do you think now, you know, coming here, Lars here, has it given the team a bit of a morale boost at least?
Yeah, sure. Like he played like 2 or 3 years already in the team, and it's better with to play with him because he's doing the job and he's doing his position what our team really needed.
How hungry are you for another TI win?
It's gonna be okay for us, but I don't think what we want more like play good and just trying to win every tournament, every team of the tournament. It's not like only about the achievement. It's about like trying to prove what we are still can win the TI after 4 years already.
Yeah. You're certainly looking in excellent form at the moment. Collapse especially has had some insane main stage performances recently. What's it like playing alongside him when the pressure is on? Because he just seems to come alive.
I think for us, for our team, especially playing with the crowd, it's more interesting than playing from the group stage because you feel the energy of other people, you're doing the kill, everyone is screaming, you're doing a great team fight, the stage is blowing up, so it's more better for us to play with the crowd and on the main stage.
Excellent. Winning massive tournaments is kind of a thing for you now. You've done it so much and so many times. Is there anything you do after a tournament, you know, like go out, have a nice dinner, buy something nice, or just relax?
I'm just sleeping, eating, playing some maybe Counter-Strike, I don't know, maybe some single-player games, maybe going with hang out with my friends to walk up a bit. And I think that's all nice, special, like casual weekends.
Excellent, treating yourself to a bit of normal life for a change.
Yeah.
That's really nice. So for you, you know, you mentioned the problems with LAR. Is there anything else which is making this TI feel different to previous ones for you?
I think it's good tournament for us. We prepared much. I think we're gonna glow up by the tournament, and we have all chance to win the tournament.
Is there any team you'd really like to play in those grand finals?
I don't know, every team from the top 10 of the season is gonna be good for us. They're all good one. But it's gonna be interesting if we're going with Xtreme Gaming, actually. For my opinion, they're a good team now and they really can go through the grand final. Maybe they're going out from group stage, who knows? But
one or the other.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to play with him. So we're gonna repeat the history and it's gonna be great.
Like hearing that from you, it's all right. Thank you very much for coming to talk to me and good luck at the International.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Welcome back to Xtreme versus Team Spirit. Going into this TI, I think the story for most people was who is going to be able to stop Team Spirit. They were going into this looking like the strongest squad, but now maybe the story has changed a little bit. The story is now who can stop Ame, because Avery, he is, I'm going to confidently state this without any backup to it, but he is the only deathless player at this TI.
5 seconds remaining.
He went 18-0-4 in his first game. He went 10-0-10 on his second game, and now he went 12-0-11 against Team Spirit.
The man's unstoppable. Look, I mean, it's destiny. It's destiny, I guess. Man shows up, he's just going to clean house.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, when Ame's in top form, his team is scary. Because they're kind of built around him. I think they have a very similar team archetype as Spirit. When the carry's functioning really well, and he's making plays, he's joining fights, he's confident in his hero pool, he's getting last pick. We saw what happened in that game 1. He dominated that game. That was also not a game where I felt some of the series we've seen XG play earlier in the year where Ame's just there in the game. And, you know, he's having some team fights, especially early on in the first half of that season where he had some, like, the Faceless Void games, and it's, like, kind of winning late game fights, but he's not fully carrying it, and it's kind of an AFK earlier. That was classic vintage Ame. Right.
And Ame's done it on a different hero each game, too. He played Ursa the first game, Sven the second, now Alchemist.
He's going down Spirit's path. It's like the Toro 1 TI playing a different hero every time. I got to do that to win TI.
That's true.
Zhao Weid's going to say, wash your face. You're going to play Alc 6 times in a row. He's going to go, okay. Yes, sir. If you say so.
You think Zhao Wei still has all the power?
I don't think that guy ever gives up power. Look at him. He's a beast.
I mean, maybe he doesn't give up power. I'm just saying, is there a chance it's been taken away with China no longer being one of the most dominant regions in Dota?
I'm sure they've had to adjust a little bit. Like, I think this team is more democratic than they used to be. I think particularly if you look at Tidebound, that team I know from insider information is very democratic and loves taking ideas from other teams and incorporating them and doing weird stuff. Like we see Faith Beyond play offlane Queen of Pain and stuff like that, right?
Sure. I think that would probably be why they are the most successful.
Yeah, I think it's definitely helped.
Teams.
I think you have to make some of these adjustments. This old school philosophy of like dictatorship Dota or whatever you want to call it doesn't work anymore. You have to adapt. You have to be able to bring ideas in. You have to be creative within the squad. And I think that does hurt Zhao 8 a little bit because his legacy at least was on the other side of that spectrum, which worked in some of the old school Dota events and some of the older TIs and fell off a little bit. So if they are adjusting that, it could be very powerful for them. That said, they do have a little bit of hero restriction on the mid hero pool. You kind of know what XM wants to play between those 5 or 6 heroes. That limits you a little, but I think some of the other players, especially between Ame, Jin-Q, they can be super creative. You can pick almost anything for these two guys and make it work. And we will see the same first phase trade here. I was going to criticize it. I was going to say, our Team Spirit going to end up with that first pick again? Because I feel like first pick Bane is just, like, whatever. It doesn't hit hard enough for me to justify the first pick, especially when there's a lot of cores teams are really heavily prioritizing. And I don't feel like it dictated that game enough to warrant the first pick, whereas that last pick for XG actually did a lot of work in that game. So it's curious that Team Spirit ended up in the same scenario. They went for the same thing. Of course, they do love this Bane. I don't think Bane's a bad hero. I don't think this trade is some gotcha trade at all. But you will have to make some adjustments here. And they banned the Mars this time, so this will force something else out of Xtreme Gaming, something else that they will pair with this Disruptor to get some team fight going. That could be the area that Team Spirit adjusts with this Bane. I expect them to kind of put the Bane on Miposhka here, almost no matter what, and pick a more active hero for Rue that combines better with the mid and the off lane, the Hoodwink, the Snapfire type archetype, and then just get more team fight out of Collapse. I think that's what we're going to see here, and they're going to try and reduce the team fight options for XG so that they have an overwhelming advantage in that department because they just could not start anything in that game. I think they had points where they could have came back, but how do you start that comeback, especially if XG are playing well and they're playing discipline?
Okay, I will say the criticism of the support duo with the mid lane and your kill potential between that trio, I feel like it's not so much the Bane that's the problem as the silencer with the Ember Spirit.
No, it's a combination.
I am known as
so if we get a different support pairing with the Bane,
well, we will get one now.
Still be fine, right?
The upside of the silencer is it's this hero that dissuaded a lot of the mobile mids out of XG, which are some of XM's hero pool. The Puck, the Storm, the Lestrak it's okay against. I think the Silencer compare okay with the Ember, but the Silencer Bane with the Ember is just not doing a lot. So now you have to decide what you're going to do against this puck anyway. Could go for the Ember +1 again. Could do like Ember Hoodwink here. We could see the Shaman come out. We could see any other like insta
Lion.
I just don't want Lion Bane.
Lion.
It's way too much overlap for Spirit. We'll go the Void Spear out over the Ember. So switching things up a little bit for Laurel. More direct counter if you get that early Ags online, but a weaker answer if the game gets slowed down at all. So now you really want a 4 here for Spirit that can enable this Void Spirit to have a good game. Like I almost prioritize that over, you know, giving Collapse a better game by a slight margin, because it's more important if you're going to pick this matchup. So something that combines well here, gives you extra damage on the kill threat or survivability would be really good.
And maybe some of the troubles from that game 1 are sourced from what Yatoro was talking about in the interview, the fact that they didn't get a chance to really practice with Laurel. They're playing with, he said, 3 to 4 different mids a month during this break for Laurel.
Yeah, there's the Shaman.
There's your call for the Shadow Shaman.
I think this is the hero for Rue that they have a lot of experience with, and it's going to be the best versus the puck here. So it makes sense to me. Still little single target overlap, but of course you have this Void Spirit Ags in the mid game, and you can at least drop awards here. Like I think you're getting a lot more in the team fight. You're giving some Roshan threat, you're giving some tower threat. That's a huge upgrade over Lion in this type of situation. If you had a early pick that was Treant or Elder Titan, the Lion maybe becomes more interesting, but
His hero is also much more annoying to kill.
Oh yeah,
with that innate.
It's still going to create a strong lane with whatever collapse once here, which I still expect to be a strong team fighter. There's the Axe to come out for XXS. Nice little pickup for him. Very good on this hero. He's one of those single target jump stunners. Is very consistent with them.
I love it against Shadow Shaman, because now you don't have to deal with that obnoxious innate. You just Culling Blade.
Yeah, exactly. And there's the Shadow Demon. I expect to see more of this hero as the tournament goes on. If these games are going 40, 50 minutes, this hero's going to make a comeback. Great stacker, still a fine laner. His scale is still very good. Got a couple nerfs in there, but he still gets the job done. And another hero versus the Shaman lets you just put the Demonic Purge in if you really want to purge him.
True. Yeah.
So you have 2 tools to kind of fight through the Shaman save. Really annoying. You have a save for the grip.
Yep.
Super nice here.
Very nice.
So very good scaling options for XG. This draft looks scary to fight into, man. And these lanes look really strong as well.
Yeah, I really like saves against Bane, because having to always offensively go on Bane, like Maposhka's a fantastic Bane player. He's going to be set up, so it's hard for you to go on him in the first place. It's going to be costly to your positioning in team fight. So just being able to match his backline game with another backliner that, you know, cancels out the grip.
Oh, they have a lot of tools for it. Double AoE silence, disruption from the front line. Axe is a pretty sad hero for Bane to lane against, because Battle Hunger is really annoying for what you want to do on the side of the lane. And these 2 heroes make this carry pick for Yatoro miserable. Like, what carry do you want to play into these outside of maybe the Ursa or something? He'll take the TA. I feel like this is just Yatoro saying, just give me the TA and I'll do my carry stuff with it.
I was going to say, isn't this character usually an auto ban?
Not anymore.
It was going into the last couple of tournaments. It was banned out in the first phase every single time.
It's definitely fallen off a bit. We're seeing other carries rise up. I think this hero's still really strong. Can still have a very fast game, can give you the early objective taking, but it doesn't join the super early fights a lot compared to some of the other faster carries, and the scale can be a little weird in some matchups, particularly if things like Faceless Void are coming back and the games are going 60 minutes. Things get a little weird. So I think there are some downsides to this hero. It looks pretty solid here, though. Really good matchup against the puck. Traps are still pretty annoying. Should do fine on the lane. Gives you some Ancient Clear, which is a big deal here when you have this Void Spear mid, who's not doing stacks super efficiently at all. So it balances out your lineup. And now your Roshan threat is really scary between Shaman TA. Very tough objective to contest because of the rate it's going to go down, and the traps really messing with your backline here.
5 seconds remaining.
Could see... I was going to say this Alk could like still come out again for XG if they want to try and contest some of these Roshans, and you have the SD and the Disruptor stacking potential. You kind of want another frontline jump hero like this to either go in with the Axe or go in first and set stuff up with the Axe. And I think it's fine against this TA. You eventually can build up AC and stuff like that. Radiance Burn, Mischance, kind of annoying.
Team spirit.
Really depends on the tempo. They'll ban the Alk. They took it out. No second game Ame Alchemist coming out. It was just too terrifying for Yatoro. He says, I can't handle it.
Yeah, but he wasn't going to play the same hero anyway.
Well,
he's got to play something different.
He's not going to play it now, that's for sure. And Centaur, there's your big AoE stun team fighter. You can leave alone.
You know what's funny? If he actually does do that, there leaves very few carries left. TB and Alchemist have been banned. He played Sven and Ursa.
10 seconds.
So if you take those out of the pool,
He might play the Ursa here.
5 seconds remaining.
It's another hero that can take away that Roshan if you have a little faster game. Pretty good matchup against this Centaur. Extra just blink bash stunner for this Void Spirit. Good hero to follow up on these axe calls. Definitely see it, but the Faceless Void. He's just too good to ignore, especially in the hands of this man. They're going back to the classic, the vintage Ame.
wait, what makes it too good to ignore? Good time dilation game?
Because it's Ame playing it.
Okay, well that then that means every game is a good Faceless Void game for Extreme.
Have you seen how these guys draft? That's exactly what they've been doing for like half the year. That's like XM Sniper. Is Sniper a good hero? No. Are they probably going to pick it at some point in this event and lose with it? Yes.
Okay.
Because that's just how they roll.
So you think they're going to lose with it?
Oh, yeah, that hero's trash. Faceless Void, I think, is
Well, it can't be
much
that
better.
trash. We've already seen some other teams play it. I mean, Team Liquid played Faceless Void, and
Oh,
they
no, I was
won
talking about Sniper. Sniper's trash.
Okay.
That hero's definitely like bottom 10 right now, maybe even bottom 5. Faceless Void, I think, is a totally fine hero.
There's no way Sniper is a bottom 5 hero right now.
The only thing with the Void this game is, I like this Void TA. I talked about that earlier in the draft. Yeah. That's great. You're locked down on the Void Spirit. If you can land, it's great. Chrono's an annoying spell for Centaur to fight around because you're going in with this cart Stampede and you're just having to run around this Chrono. It's whatever. Fine lane for Void. You just backtrack all of Centaur's damage if you don't get all in somehow, which is pretty hard to do. The downside is the synergy with XG's lineup. It's not looking the greatest.
No,
like,
it's not good at all. When you said it was a great Faceless Void game, I'm just like, which part of it? I don't feel like Puck synergizes. Actually, he doesn't. The supports are kind of whatever.
It is. It's a nothing burger, man. Like, let's be honest. You have nothing to really throw into that Chrono. You're throwing some Shadow Poisons and a Static Storm and a Orb. So it's all on Ame. He basically said, I'm going to carry the game at 50 minutes. Give me the Void. Zhao 8 said, what about Lone Druid? He said, wash your face. I want the Faceless Void. And he got it. So what can we say? You know, the man has not died yet, according to your stats that you made up.
What do you mean, according to my stats? Those are real stats. I don't know if there's another player in this tournament who hasn't died yet, but I'm going to confidently say that Ame is the only one who's deathless.
Sumail. Even though I know it's not true, just shout out to Sumail because he's the king, you know?
Shout out to your boy Sumail. I mean, I guess you're just excited to see him back at TI. That's fair enough. All right, let's get into game 2. Extreme versus Team Spirit. You predicted a game 3. Are you sticking by that after seeing the draft?
Yes.
Why? What went wrong for Zhao 8 in his drafting? Was it the Faceless Void? Or is it the fact that Templar Assassin is still a broken hero? That's where I'm leading to. I think Team Spirit, them getting their hands on a late pick Templar Assassin is absurd.
Oh, what is
early high ground ward into a Nightmare, back down into the rest of the team. A stomp to control him. XXS is not dying that quickly, despite the number of heroes being brought in for this. They actually failing to get the kill, and now it's Laurel who is potentially dead. He's going to be the first one down, as XXS is the one to get the kill, thanks to the Battle Hunger, and XM will clean up Rue as well.
Dude, he's so tanky. Get full stats plus the ring. This is why you don't buy Tangos right there. He just walks it off in a disaster for Spirit. As I knew XG were always going to 2-0. And now we go to Zhao for a coach interview.
Oh, man. Oh, this is great. That's a great throwback.
I guess it would be silent in this situation.
Yeah.
We got to go to silent for a coach. As long as we have a strong early game.
Yeah, I feel like the early game's really strong. Look, I think the smoke play for us at the start, we get first blood. We find Ame, we kill him, we take away his deathless streak.
Dude, they just got D-Ward plus triple bounty.
Triple bounty, D-Ward, first blood, second blood. What is the network difference? We have over 1,000. What is the exact number?
It's 1,800.
1,800, almost a 2,000 net worth lead.
Oh my God.
Start at the start. Oh, that is just...
Dude, this game is this game over? This game might actually be over. That's disgusting. Triple kill first blood D-Ward, triple bounty rune, walk into the lane with a faceless void lineup. Yeah. That's
the double triple to start off game 2. All right.
If I'm silent, I'm already looking at who's my matchup. This was a rough start for Spirit. They're gonna have some work to do in this game. I think every pro team and pro player will tell you, like, you know, those days where you used to lose all 4 runes?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's a death sentence, you know. You get first blooded, that can completely skew a game. Yeah. Early D-Ward XP, that can change a side lane. We just had all of that happen in one game. Obviously, this game is not over, but
I think Axe is one
ridiculous.
of the best offlaners to give, too, because of this build that everyone's going.
Honestly, that might be a little low. Just ignore the draft. Like, I think if you get everything XG got with 5 random heroes, first 5 random heroes, you're probably favored over 75% of the time.
Yeesh.
But it's Team Spirit, and they've done some crazy stuff, so I'm not going to count them out yet.
Yeah, and we still have certain matchups like Void Spirit versus Puck, where you're going to get a CS advantage for Laurel. The biggest thing is to make sure he doesn't die to the Puck's harassment.
He's doing really well, by the way. He is perfect CS on these first 3 waves. Going into the 4th, still has perfect CS. Still has perfect CS. The man don't miss, Austin.
Don't miss.
The team's crumbling. They just lost 2,000 net worth. Maposhka says it's time to step up. Welcome back to the squad. We played with 10 other mids. They're all worse than you. Please carry us, brother.
Yeah, I couldn't get over that number. 3 to 4 different mids a month while Laurel is gone. Like, they just couldn't find somebody that is even a shadow of Laurel's capabilities.
I mean, this guy is genuinely incredibly good. He has been, I think he has been one of the most underrated players we've had in maybe, I don't want to say Dota history, because that's a lot of play. Yeah, you know. Like, I'm in there somewhere. There's a lot of
right, yep.
A lot of underrated players over the course of the years, but he's very underrated. Just, I think, a product of how good this team is. You get overshadowed a little bit, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially since you're one of the guys with only 1 TI victory versus the
only
the
one TI ring. What a shame. What a lackluster resume. Only 2 EWC, 1 TI ring. That's such a sad career. That said, Spirit actually doing really well in these lanes for being down 2k gold going into them. They are absolutely CSing fine. They're pulling this back. Slow start for Yatoro, but there was a lot of gold on that Axe walking into this one. And they did end up putting the Bane on the 4 again, which is really interesting because I felt like it was going to go to Mapochka almost no matter what. And Rue played a lot of that Shaman early in the season, but I think at some point they also changed the hero player priority on this hero. Like, they ended up putting the Shaman a lot more on the 5 than the 4 at some point halfway through this year. So there must have been some discussion around it in terms of what do we want out of this hero in terms of being an initiator or being more of just a backline support who gives us objectives, and they favor the other way. So it's interesting to see them continue to do that here. But like I said, man, the fact that they are leading the CS chart with all 3 cores out of a 2k deficit is absurd.
That is impressive.
Now, they're still down a lot of gold here, but usually you are going to lose lanes out of that hole because the stats come out faster, there's extra regen, you're getting to the level 2s first. So that does tell you a lot, 1, about Spirit's laning prowess, and 2, they set themselves up well in the draft. Pretty hard heroes to abuse in this laning phase for XG.
I thought you were going to say the mental strength of the team to bounce back from something like that.
That goes without saying. I mean, you don't win 2 TIs without some insane mental fortitude.
Another grab here. Yatoro going to come in. Hefty damage on XXS.
Or get his courier.
The giant creep wave that XXS was stacking up. Scare him off of that a little bit. 1 X-Nova.
They're going to get him.
They got him. So, first kill for Team Spirit.
First blood. If we forget everything else. What a first blood it would have been here. But man, these lanes are really, I cannot emphasize how well these lanes are going. I think it's probably the only time I've ever said it, that you have the last 3 net worths, but the lanes are going really well for you. This is not the net worth chart that reflects that, but I can assure you, like, Spirit are just playing out of their minds right now in this laning phase. And it does help that they have some heroes that are tough to force out. Like, the Puck is not going to force this Void Spirit off the wave, and the Centaur is really tough to force out of top. I mean, that's just, it's a last pick Centaur. You took Void into it. Void doesn't get forced off the lane, but he's not pressuring Centaur at all.
We have a Vanguard on Centaur, and I wanted to bring up this item. Do you think this item still has a place in the meta, considering how big Blade Mail has
Oh, that's it's an aggressive orb, but he's fine, I think. I don't think there's enough damage here.
I mean, you really took a risk there with the orb. I guess hoping that he would juke out Laurel on the steps, but...
He's dead. That's a huge kill for Spirit. Again, this is a 5 Shaman. Being able to put some pressure into this Puck early. They're just owning this early game from the position they were in. Absolutely owning it. I think the Vanguard's fine.
Because it is a lot to pick up early, right? You get the Vanguard, but you're also going to get Blade Mail. It means your Blink Dagger is very delayed. XXS going to be run down. It also means any other teamfight items you might want. Say you think it's a good pipe game, that's going to be heavily delayed.
I don't think it delays it that much if you can use the Vanguard to play more aggressive and secure like an earlier tower. You can cut waves and farm a camp a lot more confidently without the gate coming through onto you. Like, it can end up paying the dividends, basically. And there's some games where the build-up is still viable. The Wisdom Shrines get split. I mean, this is... I don't know, man. Spirit are just something else. Like, this game could have been just over.
I got confirmation. Ame is indeed the only deathless player of this TI.
There you go.
Hey, thanks, Seth.
That's a good confirmation right there. Because this game, there's a lot on the line. I mean, what if you lose this game as XG? What do you even say after that start?
Another grab. Nightmare into Shackles is a cute little combo. Move him out of position for the Shackles to be even more effective. And another death for XM. Laurel. This time around, it feels like he's got some heroes to play around. He's got some momentum going his way. And just like last game, he is getting all the power runes.
This is the big adjustment from game 1 to 2. I think it's so clear. When Spirit feel like they can't do something, they instantly adjust it. And they have shown how much that adjustment means here. As they get some better interaction with their mid, they play through him. They use these power wounds a lot better, and they shut down XM, who's just been left on an island because a lot of the attention from the supports has gone into securing the early game on the side lanes and getting some stacks up. But you gave up a lot of tempo and control, and this Void Spirit in a super good position relative to XM here, getting that Ags up or some early damage at a good time. You have Shaman and Bane, 2 great disables against the Puck. There's the Helm creep from Ame, just gets fed away. No, it did not. He resummoned in time.
I did appreciate we didn't see any Helm Doms in game 1.
Yeah, this item has been on the rise. Not the most exciting item to watch, but
no,
very strong item. And of course, this is not really XG going, we're going to build Helm Dom. It's the build on Void right now.
As an offlaner who hates microing, I hate Helm Dom metas.
That's the thing, Dota players are lazy. Like, this item is not going to be Wraith Pack, because Wraith Pack, you just buy Wraith Pack, put it down, whatever.
I mean, I think that's what makes this item even more disgusting, because if it is meta, it must be so overpowered. But also, particularly right now, like, how it's just kind of being used as a Midas Light half the time.
Well, that's how Valve intended it, so take it up with them all.
I'm just saying now, like, you don't even have to micro to really utilize this item that well.
That's the beauty of TI. You know, Valve are here, so you can just go right down the door and you can give them your criticism later, Austin.
I'll save that for my in-game rants instead. I hope they're watching the A stream right now.
They're not watching us. Interesting rotation from Aposhka. He was trying to surprise Ame up here, but you can't kill Ame. If you've learned anything from this TI, the man is just untouchable.
Can you imagine he goes through the entire TI deathless?
If this man wins a TI going deathless, actually, I guess that doesn't mean he wins.
I was about to say he loses deathless. FY moment, fireworks going off. Ame deathless loses TI.
Well, honestly, what would be more impressive? if you won it going deathless or you lost it going deathless. I genuinely think losing it is somehow more impressive.
I think so, yeah.
That'd be the most Ame thing to do, not to like throw him under the bus or anything.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's hope that doesn't happen, but him going deathless would be probably the most insane thing I've ever seen in a TI run, because that's just not supposed to happen.
Yeah, the uncrowned king failing to get his crown once again.
This game is completely evened out. So much for a great start here for XG. They're going to have to win this game the hard way. That said, they have crazy good scale with this Faces Void, so.
Get a grab on XM, got the Nightmare. Now he's not level 6.
Yeah, nothing
and
to do here.
No follow-up to this really that much unless...
You have a haste rune on Laurel.
Yeah, he could try and run it down. The curveball just goes so far, though.
Dude, what is the power rune distribution between these two mids this series? It's got to be like 90% Laurel.
It is just dying out here. And the fact that he's played a Spirit Hero both games and gotten all these power runes, it's kind of disgusting.
I honestly think they should win game 1 off that power rune difference alone, considering it's an Ember. They just couldn't use it for anything. This is a very different game. They're going to rotate the Centaur in the mid as the smoke wrap is coming around, but they eye a bigger prize.
Catching the axe midway through, clearing out an ancient stack. They have the damage to finish him off easily, with Laurel Cut sweeping in with his haste rune.
And even got the Ice Shaman there.
And the Centaur will start taking that tower.
Ooh, that is
painful.
That's really painful. You do not want to get nothing out of these early static storms. That's really your only kill threat on this Void Spirit. This hero's tanky with early point booster, Spark of Courage armor. Your only kill threat on this game is the Void coming in or that static storm. And the Void is not going to come in and offer you a lot for a long time here.
And this Void Spirit puck timing, I mean, it's a really hard matchup if Void Spirit gets a decent net worth ahead because he gets that faster Aghanim Scepter, and as a puck, you will not have an answer for quite some time, right? Like, don't you as 100%. Puck usually have to build BKB for this matchup?
That's what we've seen. I mean, when we saw Laurel play it, since he's in this game, we can talk about him, like, he rushed that BKB.
Yeah.
He got it very early. I think just Witchblade BKB in a lot of cases. You need Witchblade on this hero, and you're just not doing damage. And then you're either considering Yule's Blink or BKB versus the Void Spirit. But the BKB is the most expensive of all those. And it's a really slow buildup if you're behind.
And Collapse with his Vanguard Blade Mail. I mean, he's putting that Vanguard to use. He is farming very aggressively. He's taken 2 different towers now with that early rotation to mid.
Oh, a little snake farming.
And Maposhka with big ward.
Some good gold and space to take away from the Void. I don't know if he'd be doing this exactly, but you definitely feel good right here for Maposhka.
Dude, this is a disgusting combination, by the way. Shadow Shaman with this neutral item. I mean, talk about a hard hero to kill.
This is everybody's most hated nightmare of the patch.
Yeah, I think...
Sister Shroud Shaman.
I can't hit him.
Deso already done for that TA as well. This Roche is on the menu for Spirit. That next Shaman ward may not even need it if you win a fight around that mid lane.
Yeah, one of your suggestions was the Ursa to try and contest this faster Roshan, but with the Faceless Void, it kind of almost guarantees that Spirit's going to get the first 1 or 2 Roshans.
Another power... I mean, something has to change in this game for XG. This is not the same game as game 1. Like, you cannot be giving this many runes away and give a bunch of Roshans to TA and expect to win this game. You're going to have to start to find some action soon. There's at least some Code of Blood success.
Rue tries to get a little too cheeky with it, hoping to Nightmare sleepwalk somebody off of the Wisdom Shrine and steal it, like he stole in game 1, but not to be.
This just feels like the reverse of game 1, where XG have a very defensive lineup. They're hoping it's just going to outscale Spirit by giving up a lot, but banking on the late game. And it's mostly, again, their support interactions with their mid are just trash. Like, Shadow Demon Disruptor going to Puck is just a nothing. You don't have the damage follow-up that Puck needs to threaten heroes around the map. So it has to come from somewhere else. And personally, I know there's a lot of teams that disagree, but personally, I hate Disruptor in these style of games. I think it's just a waste of the hero. Like, what's he offering you in this situation where you can't get aggressive, you can't run at people, you can't set kills up?
Ame failed to get off the Helmet Dom in time, so Collapse gets the extra Helmet Dom creep gold.
But he gets this cute thing for the pipe.
Yeah, look at him go.
I guess it's a blowgun, right?
Yeah, blowgun.
Or is it a bong?
Oh, God. Oh no, you're doing it again. You did this last EI.
Wait, did I?
Yes, you did.
No, I did.
You brought up the special class that Val gave in the.
No, I didn't say that. Let's not bring that up again. I know that wasn't me. That was a different bald guy. That was maybe one of the other bald guys. Well, look, I'm not saying that's what it was.
5-5 2000 network lead for Team Spirit. A two-man smoke play. Rue, Laurel, looking for that opening on the puck.
Oh, there's another power. He literally has amp damage running.
Oh, goodness. There goes Maposhka.
Okay. Yeah, that's something.
I don't know how he got into that position on top of a creep wave.
I mean, you just get blink called.
Yeah, what was he doing sitting in the middle of the creep wave in the first place?
There's nothing happening for 10 minutes. He's going to farm.
Yeah, I guess so. Another coat of blood. The armor grows. He's going to need a lot of the armor. Immediate smoke up from Xtreme off of that kill. They sweep the axe to the other side.
You want the Void Spear here? Call into Static Storm follow-up. You don't really want the Centaur. The issue is that Shield Rune can cause you some big problems. You do have Shadow Demon ult, though.
That is true.
You actually don't really care here. Maybe that's why the smoke was committed. Ooh, Blink Blind.
Breaks to the low ground, throw a ward onto the high ground, go for the bang. Call and Static Storm. A lot being used for this for not a very fast kill, and Collapse going to try and pounce on a two-man stomp. Beautiful hit from Collapse, and with Yatoro there, they've got the damage for both. XXS and Jin Q will both fall. The only one to escape is XM, who managed to phase shift dodge the initiation from Collapse.
Just go into Roche here, drop the ward. That's the only downside, so maybe they feel it's not fast enough. Yeah, they'll skip on it, but those are Deso charges for Yatoro, who's on a way faster carry this time around. And again, the carry differential is like that game one. The Alchemist was getting more done than the Sven. This game, this TA is going to get more done than the Void. Because you don't have early damage follow-up in the Chrono, there's kind of no point in Ame joining these early fights.
I feel like there are both carries for different reasons that feel really, really bad to be behind. Right? Alchemist just reaches this unkillable state. Templar Assassin can do that, but the thing I hate about playing against Templar Assassin when you're behind is the shard on the traps, right? You just lose so much map control, and any team fights, you might just start off with a bunch of heroes being silenced.
It's the shard traps disabling your map pressure, and then that map pressure leads into quick Roshan and Tormentor kills. And the net worth lead for the team just builds. And that's why this hero is so powerful. And right now, XG just don't have an answer for it. Blink is available for Collapse, as we saw in that fight, so you can also look for more small, aggressive plays if you're Spirit.
And he is going to go for the pipe. Not a slow pipe, despite the Vanguard Blade Mail Blink Dagger buildup.
No, he took early towers. That's where this Vanguard pays off.
Yeah.
I mean, Spirit are getting everything they want in this lineup. Like, outside of the terrible start, this should just be a clean Roshan non-contest from XG unless you get this axe in here off a sick call. And if I'm them after that fight, like, they threw down the axe call, Blade Mail plus Static Storm on that Bane. I don't know if you can afford to do that and win the fight.
I don't think so either, but at the same time, if you're not catching the Bane, the Nightmare save on the axe initiation is also really bad. Right? Like, either the axe gets nightmared or the person he calls gets nightmared.
I think you just have to live with the speed of the play. Throw a Static Storm behind him maybe, but I mean, if you catch a core, you throw down this Static Storm, but I don't think you can throw it on a support and win the long fight. You don't have enough in the tank right now. Mjolnir is done for Ame. That helps your damage issues a little bit. Still looking for those 15, 20 talents. That would help a bit more as well. He's going to go BKB from here. This is one of those games where you kind of want the BKB on the Void for the Void Spirit, the TA traps, the Shaman, but there's always that grip looming. There's Stampede to bail heroes out of your BKB if you're not hitting them in the Chrono.
Radiant are scanning.
I wish XM the best of luck.
Getting Ame involved now, pushing him on the front line with the creep. trying to make the smoke play behind him, bait anybody out. But again, they don't jump this Void Spirit. They have enough to all in him, but it's very risky depending on where Spirit's heroes are. Still at Aegis for 3.5. Very low HP tower down here. It could be a tower that Spirit fight around. They will give it up for free. Ame denies a bounty rune. Got him. Economic damage. Value of HOD.
Yes, I was about to say. And
then he fed it away.
Yeah, okay. maybe Yatoro's just psyoped people into going Helm of Dom so he has extra creeps to farm.
Maybe that's what this is the counter already. The TA, you just two-shot it. You have so much minus armor.
Yeah.
Can't put armor on the creep. So, you've fallen into my trap on me.
Were you listening this morning to Owen's various suggestions to how to counter
not good
Helm of Dom? Do you have a favorite in that list?
It was not a list. It was one thing, which was Weaver Geminate XP. Or not Weaver Swarm XP.
Yes.
That's not a good counter. The actual counter is you convince other people to play Faceless Void with HOD, and then you beat them. He gaslit him for 3
Yatoro
months.
has psyoped the entirety of the TI competition.
It's possible. It's definitely possible. You know, he's going to play like Drow Ranger with Dagon or something, and people are just going to lose their minds over it.
No, but you don't understand. The Dagon counters the Helm of Dom.
But if you beat him with it, like if you're Ame and you beat him with his Void HOD,
yeah.
That's
Psyop the Psyopper?
That's just badass right there.
That's just badass, brother.
I mean,
is Ame still deathless?
Oh yeah, he's deathless, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, I will make sure you know. Little setup here.
Okay. Are a little off the mark there. That nightmare doesn't last forever.
I mean, again, if XG are not making a move with XXS, there's nothing happening in this game. This axe has to be everything all the time for Extreme Gaming. Want to do something? Oh, barely got out of there.
Yeah, that was a little close.
I think he still has Aegis, so I don't even think you really can chrono him there.
That's true.
That's why he's playing up so
could,
far.
You could try, and if you have any instant damage, you might be able to get him on the second life.
Oh, you're just worried about the team coming in and their Stampede and stuff. Smoke from Spirit. I mean, they have BKB Ags on Laurel. They are incredibly strong right now. Even finished up an Aether Lens on the Shaman, who, by the way, is the most farm support. Maposhka putting in work. He says if it's going to be a slow game, I'm just going to farm. His read on this was absolutely correct, too. So this is huge. Getting that extra range plus little tumbler toy action versus Puck, that's big.
I like the Team Spirit getting quite aggressive right now because I don't think they just want to let Extreme get to BKBs for free.
No, you don't want this game to go ultra late. You want to put the pressure on with the Templar Assassin's timings. 30 seconds left on this Aegis. Perfect time to go high ground.
It's deja vu. Team Spirit with an Aegis going high ground, just like Extreme did, going dire side high ground, bottom lane.
This is a fight.
Time left on the Aegis.
XG can take. If they go in when this Aegis is expiring with Axe Call and then look for a chrono on the backline.
Clearly do not want to take this. They are not coming back, apparently.
Yeah, or that's just rain track's gone at 24. Fatal is done for the Templar Assassin. Still no fight here. Coming out from XG. Slowly falling behind.
Now that is going to be a play. Collapse going to go Aghanim Scepter. You could bail out some heroes out of the Call. Potentially out of Chronosphere.
I mean, the Chrono is not.
Out of the Coil. I mean, you get some hero on the edge. You know, you're trying to grab 2 or 3 heroes. They're on the edge.
Tough. It's pretty tough. Ame's not going to give you that kind of opening.
Oh, okay. You're saying Collapse isn't capable of that.
No, Collapse is capable, but
generational offlaner.
Ame is not going to give you that kind of opening. That's all I'm saying. Like, he knows. He's going to see the cart. He actually doesn't even need to see the cart. He's going to know you have the cart before you even have it. Generational offlane.
You called him that.
He is a generational offlane player.
Why are you laughing at that?
You can't just call him that in a cast. It's like incredibly biased.
No, it's not. If it's true, it's true.
That's fair. There's the BKB for XM. You don't want to do it, but you got to do it. And another smoke on this Axe that yields nothing. I think this is like the third smoke that they basically got one support out of.
Oh. Rue, Nightmare and Run. I don't know if he knows there's more heroes around. I'm sure there's no way a Shadow Demon's just hanging out by himself. But how is it that 3 heroes surrounding this territory, Rue just walks away? No Glimmer Cape, no Blink Dagger, no Force Staff. He walks away.
Nighttime vision.
Yeah.
Powerful.
It is.
I will also say, you look at this inventory, he's got 2.1k gold. You going towards that Ags? I'm buying boots of travel, man.
What?
It feels too good. I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying you should. That's like an unranked.
He doesn't have any weight.
I'm saying like in an unranked pub, I'm buying boots of travel.
Yeah, sure. That's a Merlini Dota strat.
So that's when people talk about discipline, that's discipline.
I don't think that's all right.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Another power roof. It's just
really
disgusting, dude.
They gotta stop giving it to
I honestly think XM has just given up. Like, I don't even think he's looking for the power rooms anymore. He just assumes they've all been taken. You're getting Void to some farm here. I mean, honestly, this game state doesn't look terrible for XG. They got to the BKB on Ame. He's almost level 18 for 3 points in that chrono. You get a Scotty here, you're going to be very tanky, hard to burst down. Fights are winnable.
You're going to have enough damage if you go Scott.
That's why you got the Alpha Wolf.
All right.
You don't sound convinced.
I mean, I think Xtreme will have lots of damage in 20 minutes time. I'm concerned like 10 minutes time.
Yeah. But if they somehow win a fight in this period, this game's going to get weird for Spirit, I think. This is kind of the tipping point, this next 5-minute period to me. Like going into this next Roshan is going to decide if this game goes another 30 minutes or if it just kind of ends. You have to win something in that period if you're XG. There's your Ags. There's your BKB for the TA. Big items are here for Spirit.
I feel like I've just watched like 2 rounds of big items being purchased by Court, with nothing happening in between. And I can't fully decide on who that favors. Because I feel like Team Spirit is going to be unstoppable in 10 minutes, but it's generally, the game is going later, so that kind of favors Xtreme eventually.
I think this does favor Xtreme because they were in a position where this game could have spiraled a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, they were so down that they just gave up a range barracks.
Yep. And I also think generally you're happy farming with Faceless Void. I mean, it's Faceless Void, dude.
Radiant are scanning.
It's the hardest scaling carry in Dota, unless you're Ghost with a bear. As we saw earlier.
That's true.
But bears just don't care about technology. They don't. Bears
are
don't.
superior technology.
Bears are superior technology to Lovecraftian space horrors and their control of time. Bears, they don't care about time. You know, they don't care about anything.
True. Bears do not have a concept of time.
That's right.
Therefore, they are not countered when time stops.
That's what we learned today. So if you outside of that, you're king though. So I gotta believe that actually you're not the saddest during this time period. I also think Axe is a harder scaling offlaner than Centaur. I'm like kind of a certified Centaur hater in terms of his scale, but Axe.
I think the hero scales better than better than he used to for sure.
Yeah, he does.
The Ags, the Shard is really nice if you become that kind of untouchable territory.
We're just not there yet.
Especially with this facet, by the way. That double edge really starts hitting hard.
Yes, he can do some damage, but we don't have a lot of that online right now. So right now, the Axe is doing a lot more damage if it just comes down to a straight jump. But of course, I mean, can you find this jump if you're XG? You got to look for it. It's going to be tough into the traps.
Team Spirit isn't going to make it easy on you. D-warding, bunch of traps laid down, and Roshan dying fast. Xtreme, if they want to be able to catch this in motion, it's got to happen now.
Gatekeeper, Laurel.
blocking him out. Just no entrances into the pit open. Xtreme
might still look here.
Tried the front door. They tried the side door.
There's no door, apparently.
It is locked down tight, and Team Spirit now with an Aegis for 4.5 minutes. Plenty of time to push another high ground. Plenty of time to look to end this game.
It's a very different game than the game one, even though some of the setup was similar. Like the style of Spirit in this position compared to XG feels a little slower, a little more methodical, and they're not in as a rush to get the buildings down or anything. This might pick up here during this Aegis, of course. And there's the Centaur Shard off of the Tormentor. Super nice here. That is such a nice shard to pick up for a hero that doesn't really want to buy it, but really wants it. There's got to be some kind of smoke play from Spirit here during this Aegis to land a core kill into high ground. I don't think you want to force it. You can force it straight up with the banner Serpent drop, but I do think the initial jump from Axe with a follow-up jump from Void potentially flanks you is a little spooky. Like if this Chrono lands on supports or Centaur plus the Void Spirit, I'm saying 2 out of those 4, the fight can be a bit iffy here for Spirit. They don't have the best saves going into the Chrono.
I mean, but they also don't have the best damage to put into the Chrono. Like, if they Chrono those heroes, listen, does it matter if they don't die?
Brother, if you're a 20,000 net worth Faceless Void and you're not dealing damage in Chrono, then the pick is just Garbanzo.
He does just finish up Scotty.
I don't know what to tell you.
He's about to get his 20 talent.
Yeah.
Those are big upgrades for damage.
Yes, this is a huge peak for Ame. Still has that Alpha Wolf, of course, which is honestly pretty influential if it stays alive for the next fight.
Still has no deaths, but also has no kills in this game, where he was a kill monster in the previous 3 games.
Just saving them all. Oh, this would be that big core catch they need. Do you have the angle? It's daytime.
Teleport out. Rue, he's not going to get there fast enough. He's trying to go for Ags, not a Blink Dagger. The Blink Dagger is on Miposhka.
That would have been a huge find during this Aegis period. Instead, they show the TA bottom. This will let XG leave their base. Look for some D-wards, look for anybody in their jungle. And
I'm surprised Miposhka's even playing for the pickoff here.
This is very aggressive.
Going to approach this ward in force. You are not jumping that, surely.
They're actually going to try and get on.
They're going to try. They're going to try and burst down this Faceless Void.
There's no way.
Goes off. A call attempted, but a blink away from Miposhka. Beautifully dodged.
Oh, man, XG.
And they can't even push out as 5 into 3.
Help was coming, but it was far away. That was a very risky jump for Spirit. There's no way you burst him there without the TA. And there's a risk if that Axe jump lands that you're stuck in that fight, especially against a Disruptor lineup. Just trying to maintain map control during this Aegis period where they know they're stronger. And the bluff works. Like they get to maintain control of the map, keep their wards, push in this top lane, 14k gold lead, swift blink on Yatoro. Still has that banner. I don't know why he's carrying it, but you know he's going to drop it at some point.
Yatoro leading the charge. Xtreme, will they be able to find the opening? That is not going on the Templar Assassin. Once again, scan lands, traps in place. Feels like Xtreme. There are no openings to be found.
And a Bane Ags delivered. I mean, there's that smoke flank that's deadly on this high ground push straight up. But Spirit read it. They also know this flank is coming, so they can position for it. They can put Centaur in the way.
And they just have to go for the jump on a Templar Assassin, but they're ready for that one with the Aghanim Scepter. Still, though, the coil on to 3. Not too bad, but the Fiend's Grip of the Aghanim Scepter, it takes out the puck. You can have Miposhka trading away a core for that. Well worth it for Team Spirit. 30 seconds left on the Aegis. And the high ground, it's coming. And not much left for Xtreme to stop it.
These enfeebles are annoying for Ame, too. Talking about damage in the Chrono, you get enfeebled, you might not have it.
Going to be used. Ame searching for that Chronosphere, trying to hit all the backline heroes, but Team Spirit don't give him the opening. They give up Yatoro's Aegis. And now trying to reset around it. Ame hoping to be able to get that. Oh, he does not get Yatoro in it. Does manage to get 2, but there's the horse. Of course he's able to get heroes out of the Chronosphere. Ame doesn't give them a good enough Chronosphere to stop it. Laurel is fine. Ame with the time dilation, hoping to slow them down, but Laurel not to be slowed down, just jumps in, goes after the Shadow Demon. Bashed up a little bit, has to use his BKB defensively. Now,
Ame, gotta get something here.
XXS has got to go for the call. He doesn't go after the Templar Assassin. Searches for an easier kill on a Collapse, but it's not too easy. Collapse, plenty of HP. Yatoro trying to finish off X-Nova. Does manage to get 1,000 damage crit, and now a stun on
what a heck.
Yatoro, he just finished him off. Ame,
So much for
he had the
Deathless.
tank, but so much for that. The first death of the tournament for Ame will close out this game. Team Spirit look to even out the series.
If you're gonna die to somebody, I guess dying to Yatoro is the way to go. The only carry who can equal your power.
Tied together in life and death, Yatoro and Ame going back to back, and we will see a game 3 between this duo.
Very nice. Nice game from Spirit to strike back in the series, and we will get the 2-1. That's what I want to see, a nice game 3 between these two teams. A lot of that script got flipped between that game 1 and 2, and I can't help but go to the support heroes interacting with the mid, giving you tempo, giving you play options. Spirit had it in game 2, XG had it in game 1, and I think both teams felt the lack of it in the games they were losing, and I was just not sold on this Void pick. It scales, it does some decent damage, but there's nothing to play off of it with. There's no synergy. You can't join early fights because you don't have early damage to throw into the Chrono. Pick just felt very isolated. Like, there's like 4 heroes in this game for XG, and then there's a Faceless Void.
Yeah.
But how do they all punch together? Whereas the TA makes a lot of sense with the rest of this lineup. You have Shaman to play for the Roshans. You have a lot of lockdown to set up heroes. You have Centaur to bail you out if you needed a cart in those late game situations, or Stampede to look more aggressively. Void Spirit synergy is pretty nice. You have 2 heroes that can go in and burst somebody. We saw some of the burst issues for XG. Like, you go on a target with the axe. Void is not the best burst hero.
No.
Even the synergy in that department's kind of bad. And then you don't want a Chrono on top of the axe, because that doesn't feel great. This is a really nice silence timing from Laurel as well. And yeah, Spirit, this is not a team you're going to 2-0 unless you are absolutely going to just crush the entire tournament. Like, these guys do not go down that easily. They make adjustments really well. They made them here, and a much faster lineup, a lineup with a lot more early game potential, mid-game synergy. And I mean, man, you're going into game 3 here as XG. If your game plan is to give up another like 30 power runes, brother, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's just out of control. At this point, I just want to change my fantasy to Laurel with the runes grab.
Yeah.
And just max that. You know, the Vampire, throw all that thing up to like 500%. He's got to be getting 100,000 fantasy points by now or something ridiculous, because this guy he's got more runes in this series than I've seen in the entire day.
Pretty nasty. I mean, Team Spirit, they made their adjustments. Now it's time to see whether Xtreme can make their adjustments. And you're pointing to, don't let Laurel have so many power runes. A little bit of dysynergy in the lineups from both sides in the losses. You
look towards
talked a lot
supports.
about Team Spirit and Xtreme. Is this typical for this squad? I mean, I feel like Team Spirit ramp up as their tournament goes on, but Xtreme has been a more solid group stage team in the past, right?
They're more hit or miss. I think sometimes they're really strong, sometimes they're just completely off meta. I think that's one of the struggles for the team. They're very creative. They'll pick some random stuff, but sometimes it can fall a little flat. The synergy's just not there. Something for Xiaowei to address. And again, if I'm going into game 3, I am really thinking about how this mid lane shapes up and how my supports go and interact with my mid hero and against the enemy mid, because I feel like that's where a lot of these games have been decided. Yeah, these carry players are flashy. I think Ame had a tremendous game 1. Yatoro deathless in this game 2. He will match him there, but to me, the story of this game is Laura had a tremendous game, and XM just got obliterated.
Yeah, on top of them also being able to get the start that they had.
They had a
1,800 gold lead before the creeps meet is an insane deficit.
And you lost the laning phase.
And you lost the laning phase against Team Spirit.
That's, I don't want to say embarrassing, but it's got to be close. I mean, that's just a draft difference, right? And it's okay to say we're going to have a weaker laning stage draft-wise if it pays off in the end. But again, the synergy is not really there to pay it off. So you just needed to have a better game all around. Standout player for Laurel. Yeah, he had a very good game this time around. Got to use the power runes a lot better too, because you have more playmaking. That's another big difference. Like, he got a lot of the runes game 1, but it didn't matter because they weren't able to use them in a lot of plays. And Yatoro being able to join fights, another big factor that was a major difference.
Drafting exchanges going into game 3. Anything you want to see different in the opening? You want to keep seeing this Bane versus Disruptor?
Not really. I think some teams should change it up. I think it should be XG more likely. Again, Disruptor is not good for your playstyle if you're playing defensive scale.
Sure.
If you're playing aggressive tempo with an Alk, the Disruptor looked a lot better. You're playing Faceless Void. Faceless Void Disruptor is... I don't know.
And it kind of locks you down too much.
Yeah,
you open with the Disruptor, it feels like you have to be aggressive with it. And what are the people who's going to be leading that charge in aggression when it comes to this squad? It's going to be XM.
Hello, I'm here with XM from Xtreme Gaming. XM, how are you doing today?
感觉很棒。
How would you describe Xtreme Gaming's season, let's say from the start of the year till now, the start to Road to TI?
年初其实就是我们人员就经历了几次变动吧，然后到现在就那个阵容稳定下来，就是感觉还挺好的，都有在进步。
So you say you've got a more stable roster, which is obviously good, but you are also playing without Poloson. You have Xnova standing in. So how is the team adapting to that at the sort of last minute change?
我觉得 Poloson 的打法比较偏进攻吧，会让我们那个队伍进攻性比较强，然后那个 Xnova 就是偏防守，然后就是我们的防守会做得更好一点。
And what are your expectations at this TI, and how far is the team hoping that they can go?
其实我觉得就是不用抱，就是那个没什么期望，就是享受每一场比赛就行。
What do you think in terms of the heroes that we're going to see at this tournament? Which heroes do you think are going to be the most contested at the top of the meta?
我觉得是那个最热门的应该是那个牛头人。
Do you ever feel like there's extra pressure on Chinese teams to win a TI because it's been so long and you guys have come so close? Do you feel that pressure from the fans and that sort of demand that you should come home with the Aegis?
其实就是会有的，就是跟我上个问题说的一样，就是我觉得就是我们选手就不要抱期望，享受比赛就行了。其实这样就是对我们来说没有压力，会打得更好一些。
So you finished third in PVISION. You lost out to Tidebound. You guys seemed to have met them a lot this year. It feels like a real battle between you two. If you do meet them, are you out for revenge, or are you just hoping to avoid bumping into them altogether?
就是如果遇到他们，肯定就是很想赢他们的。最好还是不要遇到。
Fair enough. XM, thank you so much for talking to me, and best of luck in the tournament.
谢谢。
Team Spirit, the two-time TI winners and one of the favorites for this tournament, are not going to go down in a 0-2. They push it to a Game 3. The question is, will they continue to keep their winning ways and get a second series victory over Xtreme? Or is Xtreme, who I feel like, I mean, they may have lost that last game, but I do feel like they're kind of peaking at the right time. They have had pretty middling results for this season. In fact, I would say those are lackluster results for a team of Xtreme's caliber, right? They got like 7th, 8th at Blast. They placed pretty poorly at most of the PGL Valakias, badly at EWC. They had some smaller online stuff that they won. Any of the tournaments in China they won, of course. They won a random Fisher event. Recently, they did well at PVISION, 3rd place. I think was the best result that they had against international competition.
They're on the up.
They are on the up.
And I think, as we saw in that interview, as XM said, roster stability has hit them a lot this year. It's been one of the issues for China in general the last year or two. This was a team that originally got poached from that Azure Ray squad, right? That core of the 3 that won that land against Gaiman.
Yep.
And, the ESL, what was that? Malaysia, maybe? I want to say. One of those ESLC events. They won that big land. It was the last tournament of the year. The only
was
one
that
China
Genting,
won that
or was
year.
that Thailand?
I don't think it was Thailand. But since then, they really didn't achieve the same level of results that that core squad was showing, bringing big names in. So still some work to be done, but you were right. They are on the up. They're peaking at the right point, and they're looking strong early on in this road to TI. However, this is also a team that can look hot at random parts of a group stage and then falter at others, right? So I'm not 100% convinced yet, but they are looking a lot stronger than I think some people expected, and they've definitely had a hot start here. We will see the Bane again, but in the hands of Xtreme Gaming this time as the first pick Mars. You knew it was going to happen eventually. You just knew.
Especially since XXS took it at, what was it, 2nd pick?
And it kind of
game 1.
It kind of looked pretty good that game. So if you're going to pick Mars and it's going to own, Collapse is going to pick it before you do and probably own you with it. Scary hero in the hands of Team Spirit. At least you don't have to worry about the Magnus anymore, though. So you got that going for you.
Yeah, that's true. What are good answers to Mars right now? I always feel like that hero is a safe early offlane pickup.
Non-ranged carries. So you're looking at like Sven, Ursa.
I mean, Sven's not really going to beat you in lane. Ursa can.
The TA, I think, can do absolutely fine. It's like the one range carry. And then I think you're looking to just match his team fight. Strong BKB timing can cause him problems because he doesn't have any BKB Pierce.
Sure.
So if you have multiple cores that go BKB or a tanky, it can be difficult. Minus armor also generally hurts him because while he does have bulwark, he doesn't build natural armor. So some of these minus armor strats, like the SFTA plus a bunch of other big physical, Slardar can absolutely dominate this hero. It's not a matchup we see a lot in the direct interaction, but stuff like that could be something that actually you go towards because they are a team that will play some of those strategies. You can also just survive his ult combination. So, like, saves are generally pretty good against Mars, right?
Okay.
Heroes that can just bail somebody out. Like, you put somebody on the front line, he jumps them, you just bail that guy out with some disruption, some Oracle ult, some Cold Embrace, whatever. Then the Mars feels a little sad. Then you kind of have to go later on or play more of a utility route. So you can create a game that's a lot more difficult for him to find impact, but ultimately he is just a well-rounded hero. He's going to give you some AoE control. He's going to give you that insta jump. His laning's pretty good. Like, it's pretty hard to make his game miserable. You can make it more difficult, but very hard to remove him completely. There is the Shadow Fiend. I was talking about this game 1 and the bans. Why is this hero not banned? Why is he not being picked? It'll go the way of XG this time, not into the hands of Yatoro. And I would just mention the SF versus the Mars here, right? I think this is a great pickup. I think it's a hero that can own the Mars on lane. It's one of the range carries that offers you a lot of extra spell damage, so you don't really care if you get some blocks in. And at the same time, you get some of that minus armor to build up, which the Mars doesn't like either. So I really like this pick. It's also a hero that actually will play on multiple lanes. You really have to think about the mid and the safe lane SF here.
I'm with you on that, but if it is a carry SF, there is still a mid-game problem of arena walls and bulwark blocking out your right-click attempts.
But you have Requiem, you have Raises, you're a BKB buyer, you can just BKB go in. Like, you have a lot of natural options against the Mars that I think make it a fine pickup. Like I don't want to overthink the Bulwark. I think it's a lot of times the least impactful of his skill set that you're considering in a lot of these picks. Outside of, some carry that just gets dumpstered by it. Okay, whatever, but.
Clockwork. I did not expect to see this hero picked up so early on, but it is a good matchup against both Bane and SF.
Yeah, owns those heroes, so your direct counter pick is on the board here for Spirit, classic Spirit fashion.
Does mean you're probably losing your lane.
Maybe.
We'll see. Snapfire,
I was going to say,
dangerous.
This is likely not a 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
This is a Maposhka hero and how they play it, so you still get that ranged playmaker for Rue. It'll be the Snapfire I was looking for in that game too, but it'll bust it out here. And some more damage to put into the Bane. Not really a fun matchup for Bane. You just get outranged. And a really nice combination with Mars that goes without saying here. So your team fight is looking really good here if you're Spirit.
But you still have another 5 position xtreme can take, and you can still swap the SF to the safe line. So there are plenty of options that they can respond in the draft. If you pick up, say, like Undying 5 into that, Bat Rider, okay.
An interesting pick. You're missing some AoE in this lineup. I mean, you have Requiem to play with, but 2 single target supports that are both setups. Want a little more follow-up here, I think, if you're XG.
10 seconds remaining.
Could still be.
I don't know. Nightmare into Requiem and Lasso into Requiem.
It's good enough.
Mid SF is looking a little bit more juicy for me.
It feels tempting to just commit to like an SF strat here with some sort of buffer. Like, I don't want to say Vengeful Spirit, but I kind of want to say Vengeful Spirit.
Don't say it.
It looks pretty good here, honestly. Tiny. Okay. So you still have some lane flexibility between this Tiny and SF on the 1 and 2. You can decide at the last moment here. They're going to pick up some XXS hero as their final touch. Probably that Vengeful Spirit. The other one,
a lot of repositioning. 3 heroes with some sort of offensive movement ability.
Magnus could also be interesting for XG, but that's a very different type of consideration. It's very spooky with their core heroes, maybe too greedy. You can also just go generic Aura Buyer later on, and ultimately, Spirit, you got to decide, well, I mean, what is Yatoro doing here? Because he could be playing against 1-2 Tiny or SF, and both these heroes can be spellcasters, both of them can be strong right-clickers. It's kind of not obvious which of them is going to fall into which, and then that kind of changes your carry matchups. The Ursa is the one hero that stands out, but it's not Ursa.
No
it's Phantom
way.
Lancer.
No way.
Is this the first Phantom Lancer of the tournament?
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I mean,
dear God.
We did talk about it in the green room.
There it is.
Quinn said he was going to be picked up once this tournament.
That is disgusting. I mean,
and he said it was going to be some super specific last pick where it's a free PL game. I don't think it's a free PL game.
No. You still have an offlaner to pick. That's a huge deal.
Yeah.
Because there's some really good offlaners against this hero. And SF is bad against this hero, but can be okay if you have other heroes with AoE lockdown. And then he can go in and drop a bunch of damage and like find the isolated PL or something. Tiny's kind of similar. Neither of these heroes have a good direct matchup against Phantom Lancer, but they're fine if you have some other hero with some AoE control.
5 seconds.
It is very good against the support duo, though. Bane, Bat are doing nothing to Phantom Lancer. Like, that is pretty miserable to try and initiate on him or find the lockdown. That's why this pick is really problematic for XG. You're looking at what control mechanisms do you have for the Phantom Lancer in this game. There are none on the board right now, but you still have that offlaner you can pick up. So there's a Medusa ban? That is a wild ban. When you pick PL. I mean, there is like there is this Ags Maelstrom build, which I get.
Yes.
But
okay.
looking at their lineup,
yes.
I'm not looking to add. I'm not looking to add another carry damage dealer and play offlane Tiny here. I don't think you're happy in that situation. Like, I'm thinking I'm being like Axe or Sand King or something in this category. You know,
Sand King sounds pretty sick.
The Shaker, if it was still in the pool, that one got banned earlier. But some AoE control mechanism like this is what I'm thinking about if I'm Spirit. I'm not thinking Dusa. Like, if I pick PL here and they Dusa, even if it's a like I can do this Maelstrom stuff. Remember that got nerfed, the Maelstrom damage to illusions.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it changes it, but I'm still there's just no way you should be afraid of that.
By the way, with the Phantom Lancer pick, are you more leaning towards mid SF and carry Tiny because you want the max damage out of the SF, or you just still...
No, I'm still like the lanes. Like, I'd rather see lanes and how the game's going to develop. I think either can play that.
Because I do think carry SF is much worse against Phantom Lancer if they're
I'm
going
just
that
taking
route.
Axe here, I think, if I'm XG and it gets left in the pool. I mean, Alk? No, those are wild bans to me. I'm not going to lie. Like, those, those are some wild bans. I'm just thinking on a way different
This is like a 4 tiny in core Batrider? Or you think like if it is actually, it's going to be off lane tiny?
I don't think off lane tiny is good against Phantom Lancer in the realm of all the off laners you can play.
Yeah.
The Phoenix? Mid?
I mean, they've got Mars.
What is going on? They're all laughing. I don't know what's going on. I'm assuming this is mid Phoenix because that seems the most likely here.
Sure,
and that mid Phoenix is no joke. That's really strong. Absolutely butchers this tiny. So it's kind of like forcing you into the SF mid here, which is maybe not something XG want to do. Could be mid snap. That's the only other option, but that just seems like who cares about mid snap, right?
Yeah, we've seen way more core, especially mid Phoenix, in these high level buffs lately, and it is. They knew it was going to be another carry.
What? Where did this come from?
They knew it.
What is this draft?
These guys just know each other too damn well, and it's going to be...
This is the stupidest draft I've ever
It is
seen.
going to be off-lane Batrider.
How many carries do you need?
We've seen a lot of core Batrider lately in pubs, not so much in pro play. I'll give a shout out to Weehaw, who's just been spamming this hero for the last 2 months playing mid. I keep seeing him in all these high-level pubs. I will say that I do think core Batrider looks kind of strong, but is it...
No, I don't believe in it. I know the idea it can own some games, but it's...
And it is mid Snapfire.
It's... Okay, I mean, honestly...
That's another hero that we
genuinely
saw. Way more core Phoenix than I saw.
I don't think they wanted the core snap, but I think they pulled an audible here after...
Okay.
It's like, oh, it's mid-bat. Like, I don't know what the Phoenix bat mid matchup is, so let's go the snap. Maybe they were playing the snap all along. The snap is definitely a better core matchup against the anti-mage. Core Phoenix not scaling too well.
Yes.
I'm just laughing at the fact that, like, Ame got the royal treatment this draft, man. You know, Xiao, it's like, it's good carry SF time. We're going to pick SF. He's like, okay, I'm down. It's not looking too hot. I think I need to play that tiny, get some cleave in there. You know, oh, they Phantom Lancer. I don't think I can play that tiny, guys. I got another carry pick. Give me the anti-mage. 10th pick anti-mage.
Good luck, everybody else. I'm going
sure,
anti-mage.
Dude. Like, how many carries are going to flex the rest of your team so they have to play this trash so you can last pick anti-mage? Such a pub play. It's like the guy who's like, yo, last pick me anti-mage, I'll swap you. It's like, I'm insta-reporting that guy. I'm reporting Ame in this match. This is disgusting. He might win it, though.
He died one time, and he just lost his mind.
I mean, if you're not dying, anti-mage is a great hero.
That's true.
But this hero did get changed a lot. His Ags is kind of garbage now.
Except
I guess that never really
Medusa.
mattered. Yeah, well, they banned Medusa.
Sure, they wanted to make sure.
Like, Medusa got banned. I mean, I am assuming AM still dumpsters Phantom Lancer. Like, that is the thing. It's being picked here. You need an answer to Phantom Lancer.
Yeah.
Anti-Mage gets the job done. It's a solid Anti-Mage game. I guess. Who knows? Let's just
I mean,
go.
it has to be. It better be. It better be a fantastic anti-mage game because you kind of screwed over your other cores in the process. XXS Batrider. We'll see how he fares. Did he take the Stoked Facet or he took the Stoked Facet? Okay. Anything else different? Mana Thirst for AM. Yep. Ricochet for Laurel. I mean, the support Snapfires were going Ricochet, so core Snapfires, of course, going to go Ricochet as well. Trying to do a little fake shenanigans here. Laurel showing up with an empty inventory slot, so if they did have vision of him, they click on him, they see an empty spot, they think, oh, we placed the ward, then they go for the late smoke to place the ward, but the smoke gets broken, and the ward still lies unplaced.
Who's even favor here after all is said and done? We had all these flexes, we had all these swap rounds.
It's Spirit.
I think it's Spirit, just ease of execution with Mars clock with a bunch of damage follow-up. That seems like the logical choice, but
I mean, they had, if they shut down the SF, I do not see Xtreme having really any chance. of winning this. And I think they have heroes to shut down the SF. You've got Clockwork Phoenix. 2 heroes that support heroes that can get on top of the SF as a combo and kill him rather easily. Somehow they got 3 bounty runes, though, for Spirit,
nice
so even
sneak up
better
here.
start.
Yeah, I'm going to favor Spirit here. I think the lineup synergy and ease of execution does it for me because it's just kind of wacky core matchups across the board. I will say double displacement for XG can be quite strong, especially if you can displace the Mars at the start of a fight.
Especially into a core, magic damage SF.
Yep. And this anti-mage pick, very tough to catch in this game. He should have 0 deaths. Like, this should be a deathless Ame anti-mage game. He's had a bunch of deathless games so far. He only has 1 death for the tournament. If you have a 0 death AM game, it can put a lot of map pressure onto Team Spirit.
And a fantastic start if you're going to get first blood like that.
Yep, and it can put some pressure on Yatoro here. So I don't think this anti-mage pick was that memey. Like, I think there's a lot of justification for it here, and it can definitely threaten Spirit's game plan, slow this game down. If you look at Spirit's lineup, they don't do objectives well at all. They don't go high ground early. This game is going to go long. You have time if you're XG. You just need to make sure the lanes go okay, and you get this AM out to an okay start, and you can start ratting the map. And this game's going to become really obnoxious for Spirit. And then you're falling back on your Snapfire scale with the 20 and 25 talents, which take a long time to get to, and your Mars scale, which it's a collapsed Mars, right? He can do some beastly things with this in the late game. So I don't think you're guaranteed outscaled here if you're Spirit, but this game can definitely get really annoying for you really quickly. And sometimes you just get frustrated playing against AM. You're like, I don't want to be here anymore. This game's not fun. It's an anti-fun hero.
Well, I think these heroes are here for a lot more than just fun, to be fair. Have you seen this Phantom Lancer facet in action? Lancelot? I've seen it a couple times, and that spear really does start doing a lot of damage. You get enough illusions out?
It takes time to build up, though.
It does.
Like this hero used to have better ags in the sense of there was a couple patches where you can buy ags and just go fight.
Yes. Yeah.
Now he needs like 3 items. I think 3 to 4 is the threshold for me where this hero starts actually doing something. It just feels really slow to get there. I know all these PL players, they're all going to talk to you and they're going to convince you that, like, I just need one item. I can go fight. I never see it in these programs.
Yeah.
In pubs, I think you see it a lot more. Where people are more controlled and way better coordination, better at targeting the Phantom Lancer. You know, some guy who's your only AoE stun doesn't DC in the middle of the team fight. You have to unpause 8 times. You know, it's a very different environment. Spirit, though, leading the CS chart again. These guys are showing up in the laning phase, game 2 and 3, taking a net worth lead. 3 runes will do it. Bunch of early stat items for the Mars and the Phantom Lancer to keep the pressure up. I do expect XM to dominate this lane over the long run.
Yeah, so it's a little surprised to see, especially with the weird variants that Snapfire has with this whole ricochet or whatever, the chance to do like only 60% of the damage.
I think so annoying when you're trying to CS sometimes.
Yeah.
I honestly think that's one of the biggest factors that killed the mid snap. You can't CS with the hero. And no mid player wants to play a hero they can't CS with.
Well, I mean, it also gets 30% more damage as long as you don't do the cleansing shot, so it should, in theory, give you the, or early on against the SF, you should have a pretty large...
Oh, you win the early waves, but you're not going to win this lane overall.
Yeah.
In a 1v1 that's not being ganked or anything like that. And that should be the case here.
I mean, the biggest thing for core Snapfire is you have supports to play with, right? And that is the case with a clock.
They guaranteed that with the clock snap pickup.
Nice Avalanche on 2. Decent damage for XXS to follow up on. And got the toss back. He knew it was coming. At the same time, XXS maybe didn't know it was coming. He almost dies. He will die as the lance goes out.
Okay.
Yatoro is gifted a kill by Xin-Q.
Yeah, that was not the outcome that he was looking for with that toss.
So don't worry, brother. I've got it. he does, in fact. Well, Yatoro, nice little micro there. Moves his illusion and himself away to make sure there's no toss available. Xinkyu would have gotten that kill, or at least canceled the healing cell.
I don't understand how none of these guys ever miss on the Phoenix.
Yeah, I feel like I miss all the time.
Yeah, every time I play against this hero, I have 90% evasion Phoenix in my lane. These guys play, it doesn't even exist. It just lands every hit. Skill diff, I guess.
Yeah. Another chase down on XXS. This one will be interrupted by the avalanche, but that means now Xinkyu is open for the taking, perhaps. Nice body blocking with the illusion. Beautiful stuff from Yatoro. Does not get the last hit. The creep somehow takes.
This guy's a Phantom Lancer player.
Collapse out of mana in the top lane. Ame. This guy is an Animage player.
This guy's. This is such a degenerate game. Just PL versus AM last picks. It's some like carry off, you know?
Yeah.
This guy's he's a grandmaster PL too. Versus a master, whatever it is, AM. It's actually just so disgusting.
Yeah, I think Phantom Lancer hasn't really been meta since Team Spirit have been a team.
No, he's just been waiting for one meta where this hero's viable.
He watched OG with the Phantom Lancer. He's like, oh, nice toss back into Requiem.
You know, you're
Doesn't
dead.
get the timing perfect, but it's enough, certainly, to kill a support.
Pretty even early game. I mean, the Bat Rider suffering the most, some of the early kill action for Spirit on this safe lane, and Laurel gonna make his life even worse. Have some kisses as I contest your Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, an early level 6 from the mid laner, TP to the side lane, take the enemy Wisdom Shrine, and unless the Bane can do something heroic here on the other side, or unless they can contest still with Xinkyu, they are going to be able to contest. Get there in time, Maposhka gets blown up. And Yatoro even coming over to try and help out, but it's too late. The other side of things, Bane did not get to stop Rue from getting the Wisdom Shrine, so it still gets split 1-1.
Had to bring SF for that play. You cannot let Snapfire get everything out of that rotation. Strong start here for the two carries. Exactly what you want. And honestly, really good start for Xinkyu. He's level 5.5 on this Tiny. That is super good pacing. No mana for the toss. That's a little awkward. Might be dead for it.
Is. Misread of the situation. I was about to say, that was one of the things that really hurt the support Tiny, right? They used to be 120 mana on the toss. They upped it.
Yeah, you need Soul Ring pronto on this hero.
And considering the toss is what this hero is built around ever since they made Crash Landing a facet.
Hey, look at that.
XM with his first power rune of the series in game 3.
That's what it feels like. He didn't even know runes could spawn. Like, what is this guy?
That's why it took him so long to get there. X-Nova's like, hey, there's a power rune. So what's that?
That's another Kisses kill.
Eventually, he'll get there. But traded out, not really worth it. Stream getting the better of that situation.
There's no pressure going into this AM, though. Like, you're not forcing him off the wave. He's getting the farm. He is going...
no pressure on the Phantom lane.
Helm of the Dominator. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, this is where we're at, Valve. Helm of Dom, Animage. Come on, man. That can't be the hero to go Helm of Dom, right?
I have no words for that. I mean, that's...
The hero naturally has...
Good laning item. That is a late TP.
And what is this quad bounty rune pickup? XXS and Ame both found double bounty runes on the sides of the map.
I'll be honest, this game is beyond my expertise. This is like we're playing TI 18.
If Helm of Dom is such a broken item that it makes Animage a viable hero,
that's how you
then
know
we are truly in for a bad time.
You've gone too far. Science has gone too far. It's the AM metric, you know. You remember the patch where people were doing the Radiance AM?
Yes.
That's the benchmark. Like, if there's an item and you build it first on AM and you can win, that's not good. That's just not good.
There's like an alarm going off in Valve HQ right now. Well, okay, it hasn't won a game yet. We have to say it has to win a game. Just because he's building it doesn't mean that he's going to be successful with it.
I mean, how good even is this for AM? He doesn't care about the armor because he's an Agi hero that eventually gets enough armor.
It gives him HP regen, but so does Battle Fury.
Yeah, you get it a little faster than the lane. Yatoro just gets melted down here.
Not able to finish him off. Laurel, he does manage to outrun XM, and he still has kisses to turn things around. So XM's got to be careful in that one. One of the kisses lands on Shinkyu. Couldn't get the other one. Has to focus on the Shadow Fiend. No, he wants to get both the kills, and he'll have both the kills. Laurel gets greedy with it, and it pays off. A double for him.
Sister Shroud doing some work and just lay into that SF. This Snapfire ult has been really effective in this early game. If you're not jumping and killing Laurel first, he's going to have a good fight. This hero does a lot of damage. Probably the strongest spellcaster in this game with all those mid lane solo levels. So not enough to save your carry PL, but enough to get you to the early boots of travel.
Oh my god.
That is
Why is that was so loud.
That was incredibly loud for no reason.
Every illusion, it's like the Lancelot facet. Every illusion gives him an extra 10% volume.
That is some cursed stuff. Absolutely cursed game we're in. Hey, but PL at the top of the XP net worth chart, that's something for Spirit to fall back on here. I still think a lot of this game revolves around the Mars Snap. Like, they're your teamfight controllers. They're going to be a lot of your early damage. Same is true for XG, I guess, if you look at this SF bat. Like, they're kind of the heroes that have to be involved in the early playmaking. And this Jinkyu Tiny. What can he get done? He's gotten a decent amount done in this early game. If you can keep that up, you'll have a very good timing on this blink.
Still missing level 6 on the Clockwork. Level 6 on the Phoenix, obviously very important. And a haste rune. Not really the best for a Snapfire, but especially a Snapfire that's got boots of travels.
I don't want to hear that anymore. Oh my, he's going helm into Battle Fury.
He's still going back for Battle Fury.
Is that even... That just seems overkill. I don't know.
I mean, what? You were expecting Manta? Like, the Helmet Dom is just a replacement to Battle Fury, and you're still going to go Manta afterwards? There's the Supernova. With the Mars, this is always going to be a deadly combination in the early game. You have the way to be able to lock people inside of the Supernova. You have a stun to stop them from hitting the egg. If you land it, collapse. He didn't need to land that one, so he just threw it away.
I mean, I'd put it this way. Would you go Midas Battle Fury on AM?
Midas doesn't give me early sustain, so that
yes, I
is
understand
a
that,
false equivalent.
You understand my point. Like, it feels very greedy.
It does feel very greedy, yes.
Haste boots travel Laurel. He is available across the map. I think Spirit want to keep making plays in this game. As weird as this game is, just keep setting stuff up with Arena and the Clockwork ult. And then you have the Phoenix and the Snapfire to be your damage follow-up. It's very straightforward. Just use it off cooldown. Threaten heroes around the map, keep them off the waves. If you can get smokes around these tier 1s, that's your way to take objectives, because the weakness of your lineup is still going to be the objective taking, whereas XG have this Shadow Fiend.
Yes, the Shadow Fiend needs kind of like 3 items to be fully online, where Sapphire needs no items, just some levels.
But his scale is a lot weaker until ultra late.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, he hits a way bigger value, whereas this SF is going to power up, and he can also take buildings for XG. We saw him take mid tier 1 with the shield rune earlier. He took the bottom tier 1. A lot more space available for Extreme Gaming right now. And it's also limiting the effectiveness as boots travel. Laurel got pretty early, but they've been forced off the waves. The tier 1s are dead. Not a lot of action to TP2 right now. Still a good item on the hero. It's kind of core. You need it to move around the map and maneuver fights. But he lost a little value with how fast XM took these tier 1s. So Ame farming his Battle Fury. He has 16.5 regen.
Okay.
What a beast.
How much do you think the Ags for Phantom Lancer changes the AM versus
not a lot.
Lancer?
Not a lot.
So?
No.
I mean, if you have so much chase, you can keep up with the AM as he's blinking around, and AM does not like mana.
No, but most of the AM PL fights, I think, come down to can the AM jump the PL at some point without doppel up, you'll kill him. But the reverse is true. Like, the AM blinks in and the PL can rush him, lance him, burn out a bunch of his mana. That feels incredibly bad.
Okay. I mean, doesn't that Ags it buffs up the Phantom Rush to give you more illusions for it, right?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't think like PL doesn't do that much burst damage to AM. AM can also just jump around the fight and kill other people. PL feels pretty bad in that scenario, unless he's doing the same thing to the enemy team.
Well, Polshka on the run, trying to juke through the trees, will not find an exit here. Dive on cooldown, they really felt like it was necessary to use the Fiend's Grip.
Claims the kill. Anti-mage. Powering up here.
Yeah, at this rate, he's going to have an 18-minute Battle Fury.
Honestly,
that is like a very fast timing for a second item Battle Fury on AM. It's just who goes a second item Battle Fury.
He's cruising, dude. He is going to be a menace this game. Again, lack of lockdown for Spirit. They don't have easy ways to deal with this AM around the map. Or kill him in the fight.
Nice D-ward. Xnova, who's a really interesting bit of analysis there in the interview between the games, talking about the difference between Pelosin and Xnova being a more defensive support. And I feel like that ties up with what you were saying, where you feel like Xnova pairs really well with Ame and what Ame wants out of his supports.
Which is tank the ganks and win his lane. And then let me do the rest. Which is last pick anti-mage. Oh, look at this illusion clear.
Money in the bank right there. Got him inside the cogs and got him inside the arena. A little bit of overkill, but a kill on a Shadow Fiend is worth its weight in gold.
Oh yeah, and especially in a game like this.
766 gold, to be specific.
Jinkyu's blink. Very good timing here. You look for some small plays of your own. If you're XG, you don't have to... Like, even though this AM is not in fighting shape yet, you don't need him to go find these small plays and take fights and then disengage. And in fact, you're happy to do that and get trades out here, particularly if you can bring the Snapper Mars down, if the AM is split pushing and farming. Then you'll feel really good. And here's that kind of play in action. Looking for smoke on the 18-minute power rune, or maybe just a little happy little Yatoro farming mid. Or is he gonna debate them?
Yeah, he's trying to bait it out. It's just illusions in here, guys. No real heroes. It may have just created enough chaos that Xtreme are not going to be able to find an opening with this smoke.
It's so hard to smoke on this team.
High ground ward, though, might be useful in the future. Unable to get the stop on the dive. Avalanche just a tad bit slow.
Just can't catch him. But, again, the benefit of making these plays, the AM gets to free farm. You can't be too sad about that. He also took this top tower with the HOD creep. That's pretty good value. That's Ame contributing to the map as an anti-mage. You don't see that every day. Meanwhile, what's Yatoro doing? What has he contributed to the map? Nothing.
That can't be true.
He has only taken, whereas Ame has given.
He's given.
Ame is a giver.
I don't think that's true at all.
He says, team, I will give you everything this game.
Xnova, just back-to-back kills in the mid lane for the Clockwork Initiation.
Or
Xnova's not going to go down so easy. They have the arena on both the supports, though. With the kisses, that is more than enough. Now, SF tries to come in with a Requiem, doesn't do much damage. XXS hoping to chase down a hero, but met with some damage from Laurel. Ooh, cookie away before he gets the grab there on the lasso. Any lasso pull back into double raises. Might have been a kill there, but Spirit Very good job of kiting around the Bat Rider, and mid perhaps open for the taking, or at least maybe a bit of damage.
There's a Boots of Bearing Rush for this Bat. Keep that in mind. So he's mega fast in this Firefly, but he doesn't have the Blink type of initiation.
And
those
that is
were...
XM with the Blink initiation.
What was those raises, man?
A little off the mark, but still will get the kill. With Ame joining them, Ame gives once more.
This game feels problematic for Spirit. This AM is going to be really annoying. And I just don't see this snap coming online fast enough to deal with it. The PL cannot bail you out of that situation. Not guaranteed.
For Staff, Sunray off the cliff. Oh, he had it. What was the delay there? Quick kill on the Bat Rider, though. Decent exchange if they can get out. Are they going to be able to get out? 3-man avalanche into a toss. Big AoE damage with the raise on top of it. They've already taken out 2,
Just
and Yotaro is quite
down.
low. Yotaro, he does manage to juke it out initially, but I think they've realized the real Yotaro is somewhere in this. Can they clear through these illusions fast enough to be able to get it? Yes, they can. Xnova even capping it off there with a Fiend's Grip on the real Phantom Lancer.
Triple kill for Jinkyu. He is dominating this game.
He is.
Getting so many combinations off. He's a tanky target. You don't have the Diffusal on the Phantom Lancer. It limits his damage output a lot. And you're not getting the mana burn on some of these supports. This Manta Ags buildup, didn't have it there. You were a little short. That limited your impact a lot too. And this Tiny is just reigning supreme. Not a lot of good spells to throw into him. For Spirit, like, what do you commit to bring this 2k HP Tiny down? You have to commit an Arena or a Kisses, and you don't want to use it on him. He's just punching people.
He is.
Man, just sitting there.
And that was an unstoppable streak on Laurel, so a ton of gold.
6x. So much juicy net worth. For Jinkyu's about to overtake this Mars, man.
Up 7,000 net worth, and the AM is fully online. Helmadon, Battle Fury, and now the Manta.
He's getting himself some ice armor on top of it. This is getting out of control for Spirit. XGR playing well today.
Sitting at 31 armor. When you already do not have the lockdown for this Animage. And it's going to be a while still until this Phantom Lancer is a hero. I don't know. We'll see how this Axe works for him.
Needs the Diffusal. That's his timing to come online, be a high damage threat in the fight. This AM is kind of there. Depends how the fight starts, but he can absolutely join and have some decent impact. There's the BKB for the Mars as Ags for Snapfire close by. Those are going to be the two really big important items for Spirit to use in this game. Try and get some advantage off the map or win some team fights. Translate it into a Roshan at some point, take it away from XG. Do not want to give SF or AM an Aegis in this game.
Hook shot. Spear, oh, actually pushed him through the cogs there. Very awkward. They'll get the kill, and there's no response from Xtreme there. They're okay with their 5 position being picked off. You can have that mid tower. They are farming around the map.
Defensive Xnova gameplay. Tank the gank. Space for Ame.
And the BKB is now online for the SF. So expect Xtreme to run right back at Spirit. Now they've hit that item timing. Animage will teleport to the bottom to push out this lane. We'll see where the rest of Xtreme goes once the Bane is back up in play.
I honestly wouldn't mind Shiva's Radiance in this lineup for XG somewhere. Just further mitigate the Phantom Lancer's impact in the fight. You can go on the Bat Rider here. I think Shiva's for the Bat 100%, especially with this build-up where he's just kind of running in and being a tank. Like, it makes sense. He's eyeing it up here. The Magic Amp is really nice for this lineup, too. A lot of magic damage to throw into the middle of the fight. As Jinkyu doing it again, man.
Yeah, toss back into a Bane is particularly deadly. To pull a hero that far out of position, and then they're either going to be Nightmared or Fiend's Grip, there's just no way you can take that fight unless you're willing to play 4 versus 5. An early Roshan.
This is not an objective Spirit can give up.
Well, they have the Diffusal Blade, so the Phantom Lancer can play for this fight.
It looks like they're going to take it. They're very strong around the pit.
Their biggest team fight here, or at least one of the biggest, with the Phoenix not being here. This is going to be a risky move still. An initiation onto the Bane that doesn't quite go right with the Nightmare away. An attempt to jump in on Rue. Should be able to easily get that one. Collapse trying to protect himself with Yules. Yutoro's now here, but it's far too late. A BKB goes out, but the Fiend's grip the lasso. Double control for the Mars. The 3 versus 5 is now going to have to be the option for Team Spirit. And Yutoro, he's not even out of here just yet. He's already popped the Manta. They already got the Doppelganger. He makes a run for it. They have to use the Supernova to protect him. Yutoro trying to go back into play with a buybacks from Rue. They go for an ult. A Mana Void, big AoE damage. Yutoro, he's not dead yet, but he's close. He's trying to make a run for it on the right-hand side, but XM, he has the races. The first one a miss, but the second one finds its mark, bringing down the carry and the last member of Team Spirit.
XG supports dominating these team fights. The combination from the Tiny, the toss back, the grip on the BKB Mars at the perfect timing. No one to bail him out. Spirit caught straggling into this fight. No synergy, not all at the same time. They pay a big price for it, trying to take that 4v5. Not only are they likely going to lose this Roche in the end, but now this AM is just completely out of control. The SF's a big problem. There's just not that many damage sources for Spirit if they're not all together focusing one target at the same time. These supports are causing them a lot of issues.
Bane apparently the hero of the series.
Yeah, in a way.
In some ways. Got first picked every single time and swapped over to Xtreme in the crucial game 3. I don't know. I feel like this fight, I mean, started off so awkward, but even this go back in from Yutoro with the buyback from Rue, it just feels like a miscalculation.
It just doesn't do enough damage to clean everybody up there. And there's enough AoE in this XG lineup that you can't just exist forever.
I was about to say, did he do any damage there?
Not really.
I mean, everybody was healthy on the side of Xtreme.
I'll tell you who's doing damage this game, Ame. He has been involved. He has been farmed. He's a butterfly now. Continuing his TI dominance. Man came here to play. This is going to be another Phantom Lancer death. Number 4. This game has completely slipped away from Spirit. And again, their only scale fallback is ultra late game Snapfire Mars. You're never gonna get there at this rate.
No. 18,000 net worth up for Xtreme Gaming, and finally back to that Roshan. They're just gonna keep trying the Roche, and every single time Team Spirit feel like they have to contest, they get close, and that's when they strike. Xingqiu, XXS, one of these heroes is going to get a grab onto somebody, and now it's the Mars pulling him out. Another one, maybe with the Avalanche, another toss. Okay, not quite. Xtreme Gaming, they're just creating space. They finished off the Roshan, and now Ame is here to play with 2 lives. Nightmare gets him over the cliff with the help of the cookie. They'll kill Rue. Still got the toss back. Xingqiu is just not letting the heroes off easy once again. A BKB use. A Fiend's Grip is the answer from X-Nova.
Beautiful gameplay again. If you're not going to arena all in this Tiny, which there's a sleep save for, and you're going to get interrupted on it, he's just playing with you. He's toying with you. Can't escape. Can't really all in him. Your Phantom Lancer's dead. It's another 4v5 situation that's just not favorable. XG are about to close this series out right now if Spirit cannot salvage something miraculous from the base. This Aegis is a game ender. This AM does not need more time right now. This was a strange draft, but XG getting the better of it in the end. Not enough tempo from Spirit. They went fast, they went lean. So this is a lineup designed to create space for PL. Be able to fight 4v5 if it has to. Just got outmaneuvered straight up.
And every single time the Phantom Lancer tries to actually join his team and making some sort of offensive play like Ame is doing, it hasn't worked. And I dread to say that I don't think this one's going to work either. XXS, okay, he does actually get bursted down.
Got him. Okay.
I wonder why he didn't fly over the cliff.
Sometimes you underestimate the Lancer, you know?
I guess so. He, all of a sudden, a bunch of lances, or a bunch of illusions, and one lance.
You know, I felt like that Chris Paul meme.
Double fluffy hat? I just noticed that.
Yeah, he's had it the whole game.
That's funny.
It was like a big kill from Yatoro to cut the lead down to 21 kills. It's like, that's your Phantom Lancer, you know?
That's a good one. Yeah.
I've been farming all game, guys. See, I just solo killed their offlaner. Hero's broken. It's like, can't argue with it. It's true. Bloodthorn would be a big pickup. That is something that you can go in here, land it on a Mantless AM and all in him. I mean, there's a lot that has to set that up, but at least gives you a route to win the fight. Huge damage spike for the hero. But Ame he's ahead, man. BKB for the Tiny. He's just ahead of Collapse.
Yeah, you said they didn't really have the spells to throw around to easily kill him. It's too much of a commitment. Well, now you may not straight up have anything to kill him. If he gets off the BKB, you can't spear kisses him.
He's a menace. Start to get some mana burn here. Ideally, you can chip away with this PL until you find a really good opening to jump and commit into.
What does that opening look like?
A missed jump from the Tiny, or he catches Bat Rider.
Okay, he got bashed up and your Toro almost just dies. And amp damage on XM almost provided the final blow.
That was the Tiny miss jump, but you can't capitalize on it because your PL is forced to base. This rune is just nasty right now.
And he's going to go towards Bloodthorn, which we've seen these Phantom Lancers. They're very few that are picked. They do like this item quite a bit. Shin-Q, he makes his commitment. Yotaro does too. They got the jump onto the SF, and XM, he'll die at the start of the fight. Now, the AoE damage is still a little dangerous, but Ame's also very low. The lasso pull back onto the marks. He's going to die. Mana Void helps get the kill on Aru as well. Yotaro, thanks to his invis from the shard, is not spotted, but the backline certainly is. Shin-Q hits another big opening. An avalanche onto a Fiend's Grip to finish him off, and Yotaro has to go in, try and punish these heroes, but it's so dangerous. He almost dies again. A burnout. Ame not dead yet. Will not lose the Aegis. 40 seconds left.
The man don't die, even when he can. He says, I gave you one death this series. That's enough for you.
That's all you're going to get.
Life on the edge. That was a sick jump from Collapse, though. Like, he caught a crazy good arena spear on the best target in that SF, and they're able to burst him down with the damage from the Phoenix and Snapfire. Best team fight condition you're going to get there. He knew his mark.
Did you see the damage on Ame? Because I was focused on the SF, and then all of a sudden I see Ame blink back, and he was at a quarter of HP.
I think he took a bunch of extra burn from the Phoenix and some PL illusions. It added up a decent amount. That Bloodthorn is done?
So I was going to say, with this Bloodthorn,
the Orchid's done.
Big offensive upgrade, but it still leaves this Yotaro Phantom Lancer in this problem where he does the AoE damage of SF and Tiny, and maybe some of the Bat Rider or Mana Void or something like that. It still seems to bring him down like dangerously low territory.
I think SF is the biggest priority for Spirit. I think that call from Collapse was absolutely correct. If you can take XM out, it opens up the fight for the Phantom Lancer a lot. He can survive some of the AM. It's a back and forth battle, and there's a chance that you can maybe catch this AM with this Orchid deeper on into the fight after the Manta's been used. You can all in him. It's not impossible. But this SF has to be out of the picture. This is everything for Spirit. You've got to find a connection on him with that clock, Mars, all that burst damage.
And once again, Shin-Q, just a three-man avalanche to start things off. Team Spirit have to use resources to get out successfully, and he's going to keep chasing. Collapse is going to be able to blink back. His BKB on cooldown. Ame tries to cut them off at the pass. Does not quite get there in time. Still, though, Shin-Q with just a casual blink forward. I guess his own BKB is used, but we'll gladly trade that off. And Maposhka actually still gets found.
Tiny doing work right now in this game. You can see the force he is on these front lines.
It's TI, Earthshaker, Tiny.
They always come back.
They always come back for TI. It seems like this year may be no exception. Toro gets over to the other side of things. That shard, once again, I feel like the shard is sometimes a little scary, because if they have detection, then they know which one is the real one. Mana Void put to use, but low cooldown anyway.
That's a good target.
On the Tiny. Shin Q. His use of the BKB earlier does cost it.
That's a gem.
And a gem, yeah. That is a big loss of resources still.
That's really big when you have this PL shard that Yatoro's been putting into use. You lose your gem. Very hard to keep track of this hero. Can start to play some games.
A huge pickup of the gem cuts the lead down to 29K.
That's right. Only a 29K difference now.
Oh, man.
This lead is growing so much for XG. It's actually insane. It doesn't feel like it is, but I don't think this game is out of reach for Spirit, though, in a weird way.
I mean, it's Phantom Lancer. Does Phantom Lancer still scale like the best hero in Dota?
No, but that hook shot was kind of sick.
That was an interesting situation still, though. BKB's used, and they are still in hunting distance. Xtreme Gaming are able to run down 2 and a 3rd, perhaps, with the Mana Void. And, of course, a Fiend's Grip, as X-Nova has been there every single time Collapse tries to retreat.
He's made his life miserable.
Yes.
That's a situation where you get caught out in the open like that, and XG can just start the fight on you with their stuns. It's going to be a free fight for the SF. That it's over before it starts. Like, there's just no way to engage there into double Requiem. Especially with Fiend's Grip, it's going to be somewhere in the back. You're not going to be able to interrupt that because you're already getting initiated on. I mean, Shin-Q, he has a perfect read at this game. Just go in, start jumping anybody, create chaos. And it's almost always going to be beneficial for your squad and disadvantageous for Spirit here. And there is a very advantageous rune. Ame with the amp damage, Satanic done, 3k HP, evasion, 30 armor, magic resist. This guy is a beast right now.
Yeah, I mean, do you even need to show your SF when you've reached this point as the AM?
You just sit back, let the Bat Rider go in, let the Tiny go in. AM and the SF, pick your mark. Don't give easy openings for Spirit to try and come back in this game.
And the Flares are spotting all these backline heroes, but Spirit, another 10 seconds till they have all their heroes back up at play. The Snapfire crucial for the fight. They will manage to keep their melee barracks. Good for them. Man, if he gets to Wind Waker.
You just need the Snapfire talents more than anything in this game. It's just so hard to get to these days.
Yeah, it used to be level 20 was the big timing, but they pushed that talent now back to 25.
25 is just so far away for a hero that doesn't have any extra XP mechanic or ancient farming type thing. Like, this hero's not Furion or some Medusa or something.
Yeah, it's always going to be the problem that if you're winning, like you're already winning if you hit level 25 on Snapfire a lot of times. And if you're losing, you're probably not hitting 25, so you just never get to have that turnaround.
Best way to get there is killing opponents, so yeah. If you kill your opponents, you're likely in that winning state, as you said. Bloodthorn is done for Yatoro, though. That's some hopium.
It's a massive damage upgrade if they can get the initiation, but instead, XXS,
well,
Collapse just walks into him. Lasso me, please.
Trying to find something. That was not what he was looking for. He had buyback available, so maybe trying to go in, bait out a bunch of overcommitment, and then Spirit can take the fight after that. That was Lasso Requiem. You still have another one? This will be another 4-on-5 Roche attempt with the Mars buyback potential.
It's going to grab one of the Phantom Lancer illusions, shoot it into the, not into the pit.
Here's the buy. You're committed to this fight. Last fight for Spirit if they can't do something here.
Rue will give them the vision with his Ags.
It's just not low enough to commit to for yourself here.
Scouting out the jungle area. Does Collapse see anything? I mean, this is just going to have to be a perfect initiation, or they force things inside the pit here. They do have Supernova to be able to commit to this one. So they can try and take away the Aegis. Collapse going to make his initiation. Arena Spear goes out, but the Roshan's still not dead. In fact, XX's right in the middle of it and gets the Aegis away from Yatoro.
What a beast.
He's got the extra life, and now it's all falling apart for Spirit as XM hits the Requiem, double Requiem, knocking him inside the pin. You're locked down here.
Absolutely nowhere to run.
And even Yatoro, he is, we gotta have the dust, and we have it.
Yeah.
Dead as well. GG is called. Xtreme will take down Team Spirit and remain one of the undefeated teams here in the first day of TI.
Well, I have a feeling that just ruined like 80% of predictions.
I know it. I know it ruined yours.
I think a lot of people probably had Spirit as the undefeated team, and I don't think a lot of people had XG doing this well this early. So if they can keep it up going into day 2, they're going to be in a really good spot. I think these were some of the tougher seeded matchups for them as well early on that they could have gotten. So this is a huge series victory for them. Very close series, could have gone either way. I think Spirit gambled on this PL pick, right? Unconventional pick, a lot of upsides to it when it works, but a lot of downsides when it doesn't. It just feels like they got a little outdrafted in the end. Like, you had to go back to this Snapfire.
That's so funny to hear you say, like, after the initial draft confusion of what was going on with Xtreme.
Because I think XG were all over the place, but the way they ended up putting it and the way it works, they have a lot of fundamentals in their draft that are strong. Double displacement, this support Tiny was a huge difference maker. Now, a lot of that comes down to, like, does Jinkyu have a good game or a bad game? If he has a bad game and doesn't find a lot of these openings, this lineup is not going to come together nearly as well. But because he has such a good start, he can get a fast blink. He's a menace in this game. Spirit don't have great answers to the support Tiny. They were gearing up for the core Tiny. And it just threw them off completely. You have really good BKB heroes on the side of XG that can ignore a lot of the early spell damage, which puts a lot of pressure on your carry to pick up that load. And PL's just not doing it. You can't enter the fights against the AM. So a really smart audible from XG here. And even here, like, even if you get this Aegis, it's not changing the fight,
It
right?
looks like a bad fight. You've used Supernova and Arena and done no damage with it.
I mean, Ame spent the whole fight deciding what he wanted to do after some control from the Mars. They didn't even need him. This
was
just
pretty
SF.
much 4 versus 5.
Yeah, just SF cleaning it up. 17, 3, and 15 from XM. He is very skilled with this hero, and this is a team that plays really well around this hero. It is a very scary hero to give to them, and for good reason. I don't even think this is a draft where they got to do everything they wanted with the SF because they had to switch it up and pull audibles to deal with the PL pick.
Yeah.
Like, this could have been an even scarier SF game, and he still won 17 and 3.
Would you give him the MVP or Shinkyu? I feel like
it goes
numbers look great for XM, but it's all set up by Shinkyu.
Yeah, it goes Shinkyu. Like, he is the linchpin here. He is the guy who brings this whole draft together. He's setting up all the fights. He had a tremendously good early game. He just ruined Spirit. They don't have good answers for him. He's setting everything up. He's controlling the tempo. He's ruining supports. He's ruining cores. He's getting tossed back. He's getting ultra farmed. He's running in with BKB. He's gauntlet. He's punching people down. The man is just a beast. What is there to say? 420.
I mean, I think there's one thing more to say. Avery, 2 carries, 2 unconventional picks, 2 hipster picks for 2 incredible carry players.
True.
One built Helmadam, the other did not. Is it simple as that?
One picked Anti-Mage. And one picked Phantom Lancer.
Okay, but I think you would argue they're equally bad.
I would way rather have AM than PL. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I don't know how many people would say that, but as bad as AM is in like the conventional pub in a pro game, I have way more faith in him. I don't. Phantom Lancer just doesn't win, man. Zero just doesn't win.
Well, he continues not to win here at TI because that was his first pick and potentially his last if Team Spirit couldn't make it work. Xtreme, though, 2-0 in this road to TI. Good start for them in day 1. Welcome back to the final series of the Road to the International Day 1. We are about to take a look at Tidebound versus Team Liquid. Avery, I know you are very excited to cast these two teams that you love to be able to watch. Especially, you love watching Team Liquid win.
Oh, yeah, they're
happiest. He was the happiest person last TI, watching Team Liquid succeed.
You don't have to tell them that.
And he really loves Tidebound. And that part is genuine.
That's true. I love one of these teams.
You have the inside scoop on Tidebound, and I guess that makes me the inside scoop on Team Liquid.
Yes, because you're very close to them and very biased for this team.
Okay, well, you didn't have to go that far.
In fact, I believe you produce some content with Insania. So one might say that you're
a regular podcast
right.
with Insania. Thank you so much for that.
No, that's not a plug. Let me finish. That means your careers are intertwined. So you are incredibly biased for this team.
Right. I would be happier if he loses and therefore retires, and then I could do more content with him, like I do with you,
really.
Avery.
In fact, I think I heard you say once that Insania was the best man at your wedding. I heard that. Is that true? Anyway,
I didn't know
Tidebound.
Insania before when I got married.
If you don't know about this team, you should know about them because they are 3 of the Wings champions, reunited at last with more
Avery,
democratic, Western philosophy to drafting and team play. And I mean, this team is super fun to watch. They have been on the up all year. And
Avery,
you talked about hitting your prime.
2 Wings members. What are you talking about? 3?
That's because Blink, and you'll miss it, Austin. He's in the background. Coach Blink coming in.
Coach
the only player to win TI with 6K MMR.
I forgot about that. That's not true because, well, I guess it's kind of true. Didn't Ake win TI with like 4K MMR?
Well, real MMR. It was like some fake MMR back in the day. No one knew about that.
True.
But see, even Faith Beyond found my joke funny. Awesome dude. I got to hang out with him when he was doing talent at DWC.
Oh, at your wedding where he was the best man?
I would easily have him as my best man. That is a respectable best man choice. When I was hanging out at EWC, I got to know him for like the couple weeks there, and I was like, this guy is way too wholesome.
When were you hanging out with? I didn't see this.
At EWC. Not this year, the previous year. When he was talent.
Previous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep up here, Austin. I don't.
Yeah.
Anyway, what was the point of that story? The point is the guy was way too wholesome. He was unnervingly wholesome. I felt
makes it all the worse to lose to him, right?
Yeah, I don't want to.
Happened one time for Team Liquid, which apparently it was at Blast Slam 3, and all the other matchups apparently have gone very Liquid, which I guess is not terribly surprising given the success of the Chinese teams outside of the Chinese region.
But it does feel like at this road to TI, at least so far, China's been on the rise a little.
C has showed up to play.
Yeah,
China has showed up to play. It feels like the region
in Europe, Eastern Europe, not as dominant as people thought.
No.
And maybe Western Europe soon to fall.
You're really preying on that downfall, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I mean, worst game.
I mean, I will say Tidebound, they look a little bit better on the placements here when it came to some other teams. It was pretty funny. I was watching. Xtreme was one of them because, they got that beat out a couple times by Tidebound. But there's another team where it was just like, did not qualify.
It's been, the thing is, China hasn't had as many slots for a lot of these either. So you have to kind of pick and choose, and they each beat each other at different times. So some qualify, some don't. It was like the TI quals coming here. That was a very close qualifier between Yakutou Pros at the time and...
Wait, didn't they 3-0? They 3-0'd Yakult in the grand finals.
Yeah, but I think they choked that is my point.
Oh, like
between XG and Yakutou Pros.
Okay.
I think Yakutou Pros easily could have beaten XG.
Okay.
They just didn't on that day and they got stomped. But I'm saying between this circle of 3 teams, I think any of those 3 can beat any of the other 3. I think Yakult is less likely to do it.
I think, didn't Xtreme beat out Yakult in like 3 or 4 different qualifiers?
It's a circle, Austin, okay? You go around the circle.
Okay, so Yakutou Brothers got into a finals against Tidebound.
Yes.
I see, but they never got that opportunity because Tidebound was either already qualified
we're on the same
or
page.
invited or...
My God.
Okay.
Try and keep...
Okay, so what does that mean against Team Liquid, though?
I don't know. Those are irrelevant. I guess against Liquid... I think track record doesn't really support them.
Yeah,
it's probably not a great matchup for them. I think Tidebound tends to be a little on the slower side.
Yeah.
And I think that's generally not good against Liquid.
I mean, okay, they are still one of the faster. I mean, I don't know if they're faster than Yakutou, but they're faster than Xtreme for sure.
But China tends to be on the slower side in general.
Yes.
So if they're a faster Chinese team, that's probably true. But
the point is, the Liquid is so far on the extreme of fast teams.
It's just they're not going to be faster than a lot of the fast subsect of Western Europe. Which, without Gaming here, I think Gaming would have been the fastest.
The fastest Chinese team is still the slowest of the European teams.
Yeah, like you're still a little slower, and I think it just hurts you in these matchups. Like I guarantee you, there's gonna be a game this series where Liquid just run them over, unless Tidebound just came to play and they just, double 2-0 slap them, which is possible.
Possible, yeah.
But if this is a 2-1 series, I think out of those 3 games, one is like Liquid just rolling them.
Liquid did look a little shaky.
Oh, they looked very shaky, Austin. I think a little is an understatement. They looked very shaky. I mean, I was watching this team.
I mean, yeah, you wrote them off.
I was like, these dudes, they don't even look like TI champs. I don't know what's going on, Sarcasm for everybody at home. Because, some guy's literally writing a Reddit thread right now about how I despise Team Liquid, which is true. But you at least have to understand when I'm genuine about my hate and when I'm sarcastic about it.
5 seconds remaining.
Is it all genuine?
No, they're great.
Actually. All right. Key heroes to take what? Liquid banned away Nature's Prophet? Are we sure that's Are we sure that's right? Why would Liquid ever ban?
Because they don't want to have to pick it early.
I guess.
They want to make sure it's out so they can save it for later in the event.
No team at this tournament is going to think to themselves, oh, I should let Liquid have Nature's Prophet.
You mean it's like if they beat you in game 1 in a TI Grand Final, you wouldn't give it to them game 2?
All right, listen.
And then if they beat you game 2, you probably wouldn't give it to a game 3, right?
We all know Gaming Gladiators is home right now watching this broadcast. You don't need to rub it into them. Damn.
No, I'm not rubbing it in, but I'm saying as the meta evolves, like you eventually have to let something through.
Yes.
And Furion is not... Like, he is a top
meta
meta hero.
That is the #1 hero you should not let Liquid have.
I agree. But things could change is my point, right? They're going to develop other threats this tournament. It's not like they're not going to develop anything. And then you might have to choose. And at the point where they have 4 or 5 threats and you have to let something through, you might go, let's gamble and give them the Furion over these others that we know are established because they haven't played it in a bit. Maybe it's not as strong on the meta, right? Like, maybe you have better answers to that than some of the other things. It can change very quickly, and especially if the meta is more dynamic and there isn't some team just dominating and setting that, which appears to be the case right now.
And there's that third man. Well, he's gone now, but you saw earlier Y and Blink sitting together. There's
and
that
this is
Wings member.
A classic,
10 seconds remaining.
classic NTS maneuver.
What part?
Queen of Pain, Shaker. I'm just going to play the losing matchup straight up. I don't care.
Okay.
I'll go mid with the Shaker against the Queen because my name's nothing to say. I have nothing to say. And guess what? You're going to have nothing to say after I somehow survive this terrible matchup and then beat you in the mid game. It only takes 1 Echo Slam to re-even the net worth.
We have seen the Earthshaker in some different roles. Support has not been super popular. We did see 1 off lane here at this tournament. You think they're just already locked in?
No, I think it's a flex hero. But I like this hero. I was playing in pubs. I think this hero is just good. I think he does a lot of damage. He scales well. His laning's fine. Yeah, he has some cheese matchups, and he can be definitely slower if you end up having to flex him to support. Like, that's his slowest role by far. I'm not recommending that. But I think as a general core hero, he's pretty strong. And
where did he go? Why did he leave us in the first place?
It's a good question. I think a lot more popular range cores came back in the meta. He's definitely a little worse against range cores than the melee cores. And I think there was a period where like the mid Sand King kind of took his role. And then that went away. And then there was like mid Pango kind of took it a little bit. And he went away. And then there was a period where people started playing Primal Beast a bit more. And that kind of did what he was doing, but only better. I just feel like there's generally some melee mid that kind of does what he does a little better. But when all of those fall a little bit out of the meta, then this hero comes back. You know, give me some Shaker. You also got to remember, I mean, that was Nigma Galaxy who brought that into the meta. With the carry Shaker / mid Shaker, that was also a kind of different function, and it was Miracle playing it. And, you know, a lot of people are going to try and do what Miracle does, and you're going to look like a fool. So that's another factor here.
Disruptor back into play. And that is a hero that I feel confident for Liquid just because of their aggressive playstyle. Combined with a Snapfire for Tidebound.
A lot of team fight right now for Tidebound. Just loading up on the team fight. I mean, Silencer, Snapfire, Shaker, this is ridiculous. Maybe the one thing you're lacking is the BKB Pierce. Like, if there's some hard carry that comes out here for Liquid, you know, some Ursa archetype hero that just buys BKB and has a Dispel, you're not doing much to him. But basically everything else, you've got it covered. Yeah, Nisha's got to load up on some caffeine right now. He doesn't like what he's seeing.
He's also now the drafter for Liquid. Liquid have passed the drafting hat around a number of times. Nisha has clearly said that he does not enjoy drafting, but he had to step up because all the previous iterations of Team Liquid had offlane captains who would draft for them. And now they no longer have that with the adoption of Saberlight into the roster.
Can't have any more gyro miss picks either.
That's true. So it's going to be Nisha and Blitz doing the drafting for Liquid. You always have something to say about Liquid's drafts. What don't you like about them?
I don't have anything against Liquid's draft.
You always say this draft.
Now Reddit on the other hand. Well, I don't have anything against Liquid's drafts. When have I ever had slain against their drafting?
Literally today in the first series.
I don't remember
The
that.
Mickey Faceless Void.
Oh,
Do
that
I
was
need
that was
to bring up all the things that you said to remind
that
me?
was not a draft issue though.
Yeah, it was a draft issue.
No,
you started with this draft is incredibly sus.
That is a rumor. May or may not be true. Now my point before you just throw me under the bus here, Austin, appreciate that. Let's just
It's not my fault you don't remember.
let's just bring, you know, what happens in the green room stays in the green room, okay? The point of that was if you can force Mickey into a position where he has to draft a slower carry, I think you won the draft against Liquid. That doesn't mean you're going to beat him because his team's incredibly good. They're TI champions. They can beat you with almost anything. But I would rather play against Liquid with Mickey on a slower hard carry than with him on the Furion, Luna, Wind Ranger, you know, that archetype. Like, I just think they're a way less scary team because the connection possibility is slower. The ability for them to organize ganks around the map and Boxy to do what he does, and it makes him the best player in the world at times, goes down drastically if Mickey has to AFK farm for the 40-minute or 30-minute timing, right? Like, all that just feels weaker and goes away. And you can feel it when you play against teams. Like, if it's a 4v5 game or a 5v5 game, the game just changes completely. And I think one of the ways to beat Liquid is you make it a 4v5 game. You take Mickey out of the equation in terms of super fast connection capability. Don't give him a free game for one of his super fast heroes. TA is another one, right? Put him in that situation where he has to play a hero like Faceless Void or Morphling or even Sven sometimes, or, you know, Spectre's not in the meta, but whatever. I think the Luna is a mixed bag. I think that's why that hero sometimes worked for Liquid and sometimes not. Maybe that hero is just a weird hero, but like I think you can play fast with Luna, but that hero also sometimes falls into like the hard carry category. Terrorblade's another example. So that's how I view this Liquid team. Like, I think they are really dependent on what Mickey's playing and how well it connects, because I think when he is on, he can be the best carry player in the world. And I think he was for half of this year. But
now,
it's a little hero dependent. Like, he needs that extra juice, you know?
And what is that breakdown for Tidebound? Because I think a lot of people go to the immediate, 3 members of Wings are on this squad, so they're Wings. They are incredibly adaptable. They can play anything. Is that actually true for this lineup?
Yes. They're very creative, very democratic. They're willing to bring ideas and heroes in. They're a very humble team. They're willing to listen to anything, try anything out. Like, you could go up to this team and tell them something's broken, and they might try it in a scrim.
Me?
Yeah, even you. That's right. Even the viewer at home.
Me?
You know, you could make a YouTube video that's like, this is broken on this hero. They might use it. I'm not memeing. Like, they are incredibly humble, and it's what lets them pick a super wide variety of stuff and surprise you and have a super wide array of strategies. And they kind of rely on the team play and the synergy and the team fighting to carry them.
And it's why they have been the best Chinese team in these international events, because they are more willing to adapt to whatever, well, mostly Europe. Mostly what Europe's doing.
That's why they're a super fun and interesting team to watch. Like, this is going to be a really interesting matchup because I think Liquid's incredibly fast and they are the defending champs. But I think Tidebound's on the rise and China's a lot stronger as of late. And these guys can play fast. They can adapt. and they're a very smart team. Like, even if they lose game 1, they're going to change it up. They're going to adapt. They're not a team that's just going to force their style against you over and over and hope it works. So they have very good minds on this team between Blink and Y. These two guys, TI champs. Y has been in a bunch of finals. I mean, these guys they know the business. And already, I think this draft is like very even across the board, right? You look at all 8 of these heroes, they're all very fast skirmishers that can connect easily, take team fights, not a lot of long cooldowns, not a lot of spells you have to wait for, a lot of easy ways to start ganks and skirmishes, a lot of kill threat. They're just going toe-to-toe right now. Definitely some lane advantage. I think Liquid has stronger lanes right now. But you got this TA against the Mars. That was like the one, we talked about the SFTA in the last series. I think this is a good matchup for the TA. Like, you have some laning of your own if you're Tidebound here, and of course you will get the final pick, which is a big deal when you can flex the Shaker around. So this pick is not the easiest for Liquid if they really want to get some lane abuse value out of this Queen of Pain.
Where is the opening for a lane abuse? It's the mid matchup?
Yeah.
What even abuses Queen of Pain, though?
Lycan, mid.
Sniper? Lycan's banned.
Yeah, that was it.
That's it. That's the only hero in the entire roster of 126 heroes or whatever.
I mean, any hero that can shove the wave out and just go even with her, like, you're okay playing as long as it's good in the game. I could even see, I don't want to say Pango because we just haven't seen this hero at all, but it kind of looks like a good Pango game, but the Queen matchup is really bad. So, like, I don't think the game is good enough to justify picking Pango into Queen because that matchup's just really bad. We'll do Doom.
So we're sticking with the mid Earthshaker and offlane.
Most likely, but you can play mid.
Yes.
You can play carry Doom mid TA offlane Shaker is also another option. There is some flex potential in this Tidebound lineup. Interesting Doom pick, though. It feels like they were soft blocking something like the Morphling.
Oh, Liquid do not have very much time. Terrorblade.
Ooh.
They go for the Terrorblade. I like the fact that Tidebound banned away a lot of the durable carries. They took away the Abaddon, took away the Dusa. I feel like that was the best way to address Tidebound's lineup with Earthshaker, Snapfire, right? If you can just survive through the initial burst, you've got a pretty good chance. TB is, I mean, somewhere midway in that. Not good against Magic Burst.
I talked at the start of this draft about if you can put Liquid in a position where Mickey is on a hero he cannot connect with, I think you gained the draft advantage, and I think Tidebound did that. Like, I would be happy with Mickey on Terrorblade. Not that his Terrorblade's bad, but again, you remove what, to me, makes Liquid the best team in the world.
Sure.
In terms of they were the best team at this last TI. I think that's the fact that they have this carry player that can play super fast, can connect to everything, and makes those super fast heroes work. And when you put him on a Terrorblade, you lose some of that value. Not that he can't do it on this hero, but it's way more difficult.
Okay.
So I give this draft to Tidebound. I think they found some interesting ways, some interesting matchups. This Doom pick blocked some of the last heroes that Liquid could have picked. It's pretty scary if it gets really strong in this game. There's not a lot of BKB Pierce to control BKB Doom in this game, or the TA with Aegis, for example. As long as you can bring this Terrorblade down, you remove a lot of damage. The Queen of Pain could be a factor because you did end up with this Shaker versus Queen mid.
Yeah.
But NTS likes playing disadvantaged mid lanes. Like, he's willing to take that burden, make it work. He's a very hard player to demolish in that sense. And then he finds his impact in the mid game. Even if he's behind 1 or 2K, okay, so what? He knew that was going to be the case. They can plan around that. They can get advantages elsewhere.
What are the upsides that Terrorblade gives you? Obviously, harder carry, right? They should outscale Tidebound in that regard. There's also the lane shove, which I feel like can be a pretty important mechanic against Templar Assassin.
The lane shove is super valuable. The TA matchup's good. The Doom matchup is fine because you're illusion carry and you can go in. You can also do some Sunder saves in this game. They try and all in somebody off the jump, but you do have global silence to play with. Keep that in mind. And ultimately,
I'm looking at Tidebound heroes. I feel like there's not a lot of heroes that want to be doing lane maintenance. I feel like Earthshaker wants to be playing off map. Dupe wants to be playing off map, right?
That's true. Like, the lane issue,
doesn't do it.
The lane issue could be a massive one. You have Snap to clean up some stuff. It's honestly a pretty good one in the 4-position realm. Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, the lane pressure could have been a major reason for the Liquid went for it. Even if it's not a super fast carry for Mickey, he can make up for it by making the map easier to play for everybody else, and that's a way around it.
Yeah.
That's why this team is really smart. Like, they will find ways to alleviate their weaknesses and just deploy their strengths to a maximum. That's why they're a really tough team to beat in series. Like, I think we've seen a lot. People can take games off Liquid.
Yep.
Maybe Tidebound take this game, but do you take the series off of Liquid? That's a very different story.
They're also a team who has traditionally powered up over the course of a tournament.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
It feels like they are able to lock in on what the meta is and what heroes work for them, or maybe they are setting the meta.
Yeah, I mean, usually like they're going to come in pretty weak, but then after they see Nigma Galaxy play a few series, they're going to go and steal all of Nigma Galaxy strats. And at that point, Liquid's going to be really tough to beat because at that point, they have some of the best players in the world, one of the best shot callers in the world in Boxy, and they have the best strategies in the world that they stole from Kuro. So, you know, by the third or fourth series, I don't know what you're supposed to really do against
that's
this
just
team.
in the blood of Liquid at that point in time.
Yeah, you got to steal from the old Liquid that's in the contract.
Kuro was in Liquid, and Blitz was coaching with that Kuro Liquid. So
once you are in the Liquid org, you can never leave.
That's true.
They always draw the blood back. You know, it's your strats are ours for life.
It is funny whenever I hear Blitz watch Nigma and he talks about like, oh, that's some of the things that like we would talk about back in like 2016 Liquid, right? Because he learned a lot from being on that squad with Kuro. Who was like the premier Dota mind at that time alongside Puppy.
Best way to become a good Dota player is just steal stuff from other good Dota players. It's the dirty secret no one talks about, but that's how it's done.
Would you steal?
I didn't get to steal anything. That's why I sucked. It's, you know, unfortunate.
You got stolen from, and that's why.
Yeah, that happens too.
It doesn't pay to be an innovator in Dota. I mean, it worked for OG.
Oh, it pays if you're good. If you're an innovator and you're bad, then you're kind of just you're just doing the research legwork for the better team. You know,
you also need to be an innovator and show up at the right time, which we thought OG was very good at. They showed up at the right time, which was TI.
It's like C-Deck were innovators. Kind of worked out for them. They got second.
They showed up at TI.
Yeah.
Not
then,
quite good enough to win the tournament, but...
And then they got all their strats stolen by Bulba, and they lost.
Yeah, and then they had some of their strategy and ideas nerfed or taken from them, and then they did not show up the next year. They went from second at TI to nowhere.
Oh, look at this clash.
Not going to be able to catch Y, not initially anyway.
They're going in.
And Tidebound is willing to fight this one.
Shot the river hero, though.
Yeah. And
it's like the hardest one to catch.
Yeah, the river hero starts running down river, and he's gone.
So 3 runes for Liquid. Ends up working out in a weird way. Yeah. Huh. Well, nice little pickup for them.
And they're going to start off with the body blocking on the creep wave, and Tidebound aren't going to be able to get to the dire creep wave that's pushing in fast enough. So it is guaranteed to push in. Creep equilibrium is going to go the way of Liquid. So decent start for that off lane, especially if it's going to be a contentious matchup between the two, which I feel like with Silencer it always kind of is.
That is a curse spray, dude, on the stairs. That's
oh my
God.
Not
good.
That smile is...
That's not good.
Cartoonishly evil.
I just can't stop looking at it.
It's truly hideous.
There's like the little dragonflies flying around it too. It's like bizarre. All right, let's see how well NTS does in this losing lane, quote unquote, because this guy is the losing lane magician. He pulls net worth out of a hat. You think he's hacking, but no, he's just very good.
Well, he did pretty well for the first wave, but that's kind of what happens, right? Earthshaker trades CS for health. Or
Queen
health for CS.
Queen also powers up like with dagger levels, so
yeah, and
he's feeling it.
It's getting rough out here.
Yeah, he's feeling the pain, but he did get to the bottle. Oh! Careful there, son.
Gives him that extra hit.
Oh, you know he wants this range creep.
We'll get that range creep.
He ran him
He's out of mana, so won't be able to continue that punish. This matchup, high magic damage lane for Planet and Bach if they can get to level 3.
Yeah, they got bodied on this level 1.
But these first levels are going to be rough.
Faith Beyond really feeling the pain of the early Thunderstrike glimpse into the meta. 1 CS. Rough start for the Doom. Really rough start. Gotta get those at least. You missed them both. Oh no, it's crumbling. Not like this.
Lotus is coming up in 20 seconds. We'll see if Y can put enough pressure to get that Lotus away from, especially with the Wind Ranger playing the left side here. Looks like he was trying to snipe couriers, maybe?
Oh, got his clarity. Not too shabby.
Shiro's going to try for it. Spear, and they're going to turn back around onto Shiro.
That's a tough fight.
Why? Yeah, he can't really take that man fight against the Mars, and now it's very awkward. He's dead. He's just going to be run down. The best they could do is turn around and do a bunch of damage on a Boxy, and okay, the spear misses. Saberlight whiffs that one, and the little extra resources might have cost Boxy his life.
That was a very good outcome for Tidebound here. I thought they were going to get nothing out of that.
First blood still goes the way of Liquid, but yeah, should have been just a free first blood. And then maybe they trade out, but a lot more damage goes on to the Templar Assassin. Back over to mid lane, 19-5 for the Earthshaker. Still keeping that CS score, still keeping himself in the lane, even if it costs him the extra resources to do so.
It's going to get dicey from here on out, but very good start for him. Exactly what you want. You need to maximize the first few levels to get yourself something before the lane becomes unplayable. Of course, some of the CS is just going to go straight into regen in terms of consumables and everything. You have to bounce that out a bit. More concerned about this top lane. Mickey is getting a lot up here. And Faith Beyond, just no aggressive potential. Got the mana burn creep, is level 3. This is normally where you would have kill threat with the Doom. If you can get in here and start taking a fight to the carry. They just haven't been able to line it up though. The lane control's been pretty solid from Insania. This pull could reset a lot though. You can pull the Terrorblade down.
And they don't have level 3 on the Snapfire, but level 2 fire is pretty spooky.
Tough hero to try and all in when he's full resources. If you can't chip him down a little bit.
What'd you make of the Wind Ranger pickup, by the way?
I mean, I love playing this hero.
Already used the Wind Run. He has to just teleport away. The burst damage is not quite good enough thanks to Saberlight interfering with a good spear.
Did take kill shot though. And
well,
Boxy, yeah. That's not an obvious decision. Boxy was playing around with the Tangled for a little bit. I prefer that facet. On support Wind Ranger.
I think we saw it before. You and I, glimpse back, will save Mickey's life.
It's a very underrated facet. I think most people assume that the kill shot is just automatic take, and I don't think that's the case.
If I recall, that they lost that game though.
Yes.
That he took that.
But I don't think that's you're still playing Wind Ranger, so you gotta have some context here.
Okay. Still has a Lotus on Mickey, so he's got the extra resource. And meanwhile, the Queen of Pain had to salve up due to the Silencer interference. They're trying to set up for the 6-minute rune, but with the salve being used off vision for nothing to say, he did not expect the Quad Duel to come back into play. Nisha, will he survive against the Blood Grenade?
He's
and
dead.
The curse he is going to tick out.
Nice turnaround, at least. I mean, you go even in this trade against the Sonic Wave, you'll take that. Again, this is your losing lane as Tidebound. You're down some net worth, but barely any, to be honest. Very good outcome for Tidebound on this mid. Very well played by NTS. Nisha gets the kill, but a lot of XP goes back the other way. Another meta put into Faith Beyond, but Snapfire is up here, and you're getting chipped down really low.
Insania only has the mana for one of these spells. He opts for the Vision instead of the Glimpse, and it will get them the kill. Now, Planet...
That was awkward.
Took a lot there because he had nothing to say coming in. He thought maybe with the Blood Grenade they might be able to kill, get the turnaround, but that feels pretty bad. I mean, I see what you mean with the Earthshaker trade, Sonic Wave being used. That's fantastic to trade out the mids, but now the Earthshaker has made a rotation to a side lane and not gotten anything there.
He might
and
die.
if he dies here, nothing to say his game. He's trying to get level 6 right now. He wants to be able to kill one creep and get level 6. He can't quite do it. A power shot comes through. It's not going to be him getting 6, but it will be Mickey dying for that kill. And maybe Insania too. Planet. He's got the cookie to hit the stun.
Should get both here. Oh, maybe not.
They have the glimpse back, and they also have the Mars.
Yeah, weird.
Not
TP.
necessary.
I don't know about that TP from Saberlight. Like, even if you get some arena on the Doom, are you killing?
He's still going to get the arena on him.
Okay, I guess it works
the
out.
Spear, that is enough for the power shot to get the killing blow. And that part I actually do really like. This Wind Ranger kill shot with the Mars. It's
nice
so
combo.
much magic damage burst.
Yeah, really nice combo, especially if you ever get some amps later on, like Shiva's Mars or something. Just amp up all this magic damage in the lineup with Queen of Pain coming through. It could be overwhelming amounts of burst damage. That was a really awkward sequence for Tidebound, I must say. That whole thing just felt... It could have gone a lot better. They're just getting out-skirmished. The ranged advantage here for Liquid, they are really putting it to use between this Disruptor, Queen, Meta, TB, Wind Ranger joining all these fights, and then you're just having to play with Doom Shaker in the early game.
Yep.
Kind of miserable to try and gap close these situations and find openings.
And it's very dangerous to, like, you have to commit onto the Quap, like the cookie Echo Slam sort of idea, but Quap is a dangerous hero to do that to when you've got, the bondage facet where you're turning damage, spell damage back around, and then you're life stealing off of that. The hero can be tanky and some of this magic damage. Bach, give the kill to Nisha.
You got a feel for the man. You're just getting ganked nonstop up here. Space for the Shaker, I guess. Didn't even get the CS. That feels bad.
Space, he is 2 levels behind. This Quap is accelerated. Net worth is okay, but experience-wise, she is very, very far ahead.
Strong early game for Liquid. Still stacks here. They might try and leech the XP, trying to zone him off. Oh! Careful of the range there.
Can they get anything off of this one? Looks like the kill on a Y, though. Bach, oh no, he's still not level 6. They get the kill on Nisha anyways, though. Blocked out, combined with the silences. Another kill on Nisha. They are finding the openings on this Queen of Pain.
That was a great sequence for Tidebound. They got everything off the stack.
Yeah.
That's Blink for NTS. They might even get another pickup here. Yeah, they'll get him. That's huge. 2 kills NTS is involved in. All the stack gold going to him. Blink done. He is the highest net worth.
Wow.
Out of that laning phase.
That's crazy. Wasn't he just 800 behind?
I mean, that's what I'm telling you.
Pain?
You just can't get ahead of this guy in these bad matchups.
Trying to protect.
And an Arcane Rune.
An Arcane Rune for a Queen of Pain. Instead, it goes into Nothing to Say's bottle.
What a sequence for him. And now you have Doom available, too. You didn't even need the Doom for that Queen kill because Nisha overextended with the Blink. He does have to be careful this game going in deep. Like, he'll reflect damage with Bondage, Blade Mail, whatever, but you're still kind of just dead to Silencer landing spells on you, preventing the next Blink out. You're just locked in there.
Echo use. Thank you, Bach. Very, very
I told you, he's too wholesome.
Hey, Pengyu, Hey, Pengyu,
Back into it we go. I feel like with the Blade Mail on Queen of Pain, things will be a little bit different, but Cookie into Doom.
That's a big kill. Saw the frustration from Mickey. He knows he just gave up a freebie out of that pause.
Yeah.
And a freebie to the one guy who was really far behind in this game on that Doom. Like, that's so much recovery gold.
Compared to the other offlaner of Saberlight, who also had very high experience, but he just ran over a trap. And Shiro, he didn't fully respect it, though.
Nice global timing.
Still got caught inside the arena. And holding out for the spear. They finally hit that one. The Sonic Wave also being used alongside the Power Shot. The Power Shot nabs the kill. Now Tidebound get here for a punish. But a Static Storm over the top of things to make things difficult for Tidebound as they try and chase into it. And with all the TPs being on the tier 2, there's no apparent TP onto the tier 1. Nothing to say, jumps back in. Bach is almost dead though, and he's gonna be poisoned out, should fall.
Nice poke down. Kisses. Clean it up.
They're landing. If they could get both Boxy and Saberlight, it would be massive. He gets one. Gets Saberlight. Boxy's able to run away, but it's the Queen of Pain dead again. Nothing to say. Finding all of the openings.
What an arcane rune.
And look who's back into play. This whole entire sequence started with them going on the Templar Assassin, and guess what? She's back.
Back for revenge. Tidebound clean up. Liquid overextending. Nice poke downs, but you get caught in a head-up fight against these heroes, you're not winning it. You have to use the advantage of your lineup, which is being able to space the fight, kite heroes around, use that Sonic Wave. Once the Sonic Wave is gone, you're also missing a lot of that extra burst damage. And man, that arcane rune for NTS paid massive dividends.
Oh yeah.
Like he got 4 fissures, 5 fissures off, extra cooldowns to bring down the Queen of Pain at the end. Everything about that was just huge for him. Continuing to make this first pick Earthshaker work.
We talked about the team fight that Tidebound was drafting to deal with Liquid's aggression. Another thing I really like about it is they also have this long-range poke, right? They have all of Silencer's kit. They have the long-range scatter shot from the Snapfire. They have Fisher, obviously. So there's a lot of ways for them to be able to poke at heroes, and if they get low enough, then make the commitment.
The only downside is that damage is going to fall off, whereas Liquid's poke is going to be more consistent over the game.
Sure, yeah.
But in theory, the TA can relieve some of that too, because you're going to get Roshans onto Shira here, and then, you know, your poke becomes fissure into those spells, into TA blinking on you. And that's pretty scary for a lot of heroes in this game. Can threaten this TV, especially with Echo Slam on top. That's a tanky target.
Yeah, it's a hard kill. They throw everything they have, the cookie doesn't land, and the kill will miss as a result.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's 1700 HP. That brawny enchantment.
I mean, if you landed the cookie, I think they actually got it.
I don't even know. You need Silencer there, I think.
Sure.
Like, Shaker does not do that much damage this early in the game on an isolated target.
Does that poke
with
damage
1-point totem
give them the Wisdom Shrine? It looks like that's what's going to be happening. Liquid are making a move on the other side, and does Bach get greedy to try and take both? He can get both. Insania's not going to get here in time, but he might die for it. Static Storm doesn't go out fast enough. He already got doomed on the Queen of Pain. Can Tidebound do anything about that, though? The kisses come through. Global Silence, it gets popped as well. Double ultimates from the supports. It will net them 1 kill, and that is on Boxy's Wind Ranger.
Not the worst trade, I guess. Like, that Wisdom Shrine is pretty valuable. Nice glimpse from Insania. Canceling these kisses, sending the Snapfire back to the part of the map he doesn't want to be in. You know, get a rune for Nisha. Finally gets a big power rune here. That'll go a long way for him. As he kind of has to go into the middle of these fights, and that is the scariest thing to do in this game.
Sure.
With the 1 point and blink, you're just locked in there.
An early mech for Planet.
I kind of like it. Like, this is a game where early mech can do some work because Liquid are reliant on their spells getting the job done early here. Particularly single target bursting someone down. You mitigate 1 or 2 nukes on a couple heroes. That goes a long way here to preventing Liquid converting that early damage into a teamfight victory. Smoke from Liquid. They want to use the old Sonic Wave Arena available. Blink flying out for the Mars. Would they like Shiro again? Yes. They would enjoy finding Shiro one more time here. But that's a very deep area to go. They rather pressure this tier 1 mid with Mickey coming in to join them. This is classic Liquid connection. Tidebound have read it.
Yep. Good scan. And
they read it well
are they baiting
enough.
it out? Bach, he's going to get blown up for this.
He's tanky.
The mech helps him survive, and if they trade out offlaners, that's still okay too. The glimpse back will ensure the kill, but that also puts the Disruptor in a bad position where Shiro easily cleans up. So 1 for 2. Pretty nice bait. When they initially happened, I was just like, was this a misread? But it works.
That looked incredibly sus.
It did.
I don't think that's exactly what they intended, but he definitely wanted to run in and be the first point of contact with the mech behind him at the blade mail. It's a nasty amount of HP to go through.
I mean, maybe they didn't expect the amount of commitment there as Liquid dropped both the Static Storm and the Arena Spear.
And the thing is, if you're going to commit all that on the Doom this game, in theory, that is what Tidebound's lineup want. You have Shaker TA. 2 heroes that, if they get a free fight, can do a lot with a free fight. That's a scary hero to just throw everything on. Here's some poke.
There it is.
And you're dead.
Fisher, Cookie into Kisses. Goodbye.
Just an easy non-committal
That's
kill.
level 12 Snapfire.
Yeah, he's beasting it up.
Level 11 Queen of Pain.
I mean, Planet has had a tremendous game. The laning stage was a little rough, I think, but he got the stacks up. He got some XP off all those stacks. That's what counts here. Solid and consistent. Faith Beyond is... He's an offlaner that can always recover, too. Like, he often played from behind on that LGD squad because a lot of the farm priority went elsewhere. So it's a fine player to sacrifice. This is not a bad start here for Tidebound. 3K gold lead. And if they can start to run at Liquid, this Disruptor pick can feel like a liability. Again, not the best hero at getting run at here. Saberlight looking for the Shaker.
It's a nice arena. Got two. With nothing to say, locked down in the spear, can't even get off any spells, despite the global silence trying to stall things. And this is where things get nasty. Liquid run you over. They're the ones with the Disruptor. They can get the bonus kill. It's 3. 2 kills going to the carry, Mika.
Too fast. Multiple angles of attack there for Liquid. They bring the Terrorblade in, exactly the kind of team fight they look for and exactly the kind of team fight this team excels with. You cannot give easy team fights like that away to this team. They just claw their way back in, and suddenly you lose one more of those, you maybe lose Roshan. This whole game can turn for your Templar Assassin, who's currently top of the chart, but hasn't gotten to put her strength to use yet.
Yeah, that is the upside of that. It's 18 minutes. You're probably not doing Roshan this early. You're not doing Tormentor. So at least Liquid aren't able to transition this into any objective.
But it's a team fight that Terrorblade joined and didn't get punished for it. And your lineup is designed to punish this Terrorblade if he ever tries to join the fight. That just feels bad if you're Tidebound. He'll scale like a beast this game. He's going to force Roche with all the minus armor?
Yeah, I mean, you used meta. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm down for this. It's very hard for Liquid to contest if you don't have Arena.
Okay, Power Shot does read what's happening here.
It's too fast. Mars is showing bottom. Might even doom him here? No, not going to pull the trigger. I'm going to send Illusions in. It's kind of awkward now.
I mean, with constant Power Shots and the vision from Illusions, but they got the Doom opening.
That's a good find.
Now that is a good Doom that will hold down Roshan for you.
You'll Doom this Queen of Pain every day of the week. Another death for Nisha, 4 deaths in this game. It's been a tough one for him. Very tough Queen game. I mean, again, the Queen was also first pick, so Tidebound had a lot of time to respond, and they made his life difficult with all the lockdown here.
The last thing Mickey can afford, though, is getting picked off while this is happening. Nisha dies in mid. You have both Saberlight and Mickey getting farm in the side lanes. It's all right. Tidebound up 2K and now at Aegis. The real question is, what are they going to be able to get done in this 5-minute period of time? They may have a slight lead, but it could grow into a massive lead, depending on what happens with this next team fight and this extra life.
Find some core pickoffs, and it goes a long way right now. Have the damage to do it. Early Kai on the Shaker as well. I like this. Want the magic damage Shaker build as opposed to more points in the totem with treads or something. I think it's paid off in this game.
Immediate smoke up from Team Liquid. They're the ones looking for something here.
Which is interesting because it doesn't feel like they're going to win the fight if they run head on into him. It's super dependent on the jump. If you catch the Shaker, that fight's winnable, but there's a global.
Get this back line, it could be pretty sweet. They know where they're at, but also Tidebound are setting up in this area with some TA traps. They make their initiation, not quite getting an arena initiation. They go for it and do manage to get the spear onto one, but nothing to say. It's already hit an Echo Slam on 2. And Nisha has to throw everything he has and nothing to say. And the kisses are still going to rain in on the 2 of them. A TP away from nothing to say. Talk about a Houdini act. He just disappeared in the middle of that team fight. He makes his impact and gets out safely.
Super well played by him. And also Planet, he broke that smoke on the tree line, instantly just shot in there, dusted, tanked the first point of contact. That's super good for Tidebound. Like, it's just not the hero they want to expend big ults on. And it bought time for the Shaker to get spells off. Fissure went out before the arena. That was everything there. Even if you kill the Shaker, that fight's still won. Because you're able to get global off, you're able to get kisses off, you're able to put the Doom in there, deal some damage, and then Shiro gets a free fight, has the Aegis anyway. That was a tough smoke for Liquid. I'm surprised they went for that. Like, genuinely.
You think they would just play for time?
They have
split out
they have
the map.
Terrorblade to split the map, right? I think if anything, you try and counter Tidebound smoke. Like you read what they want to do and you defensively counterplay it, or you bait someone on a lane. I think that type of fight can go better for you. Getting aggressive there is... It's just really tough unless you have some high ground ward or you can find that Shaker first. And they were close to doing it. I mean, credit to them. They almost got that Blink Arena Spear on the Shaker, and that could be a very different fight if that happens.
Yeah, that smoke is like 5 seconds faster.
Yeah, it works. I mean, it's a high gamble smoke. The payoff's super big if you win the fight at that point, but if you lose it, you're going to feel really bad during this period. You gave up a lot more against this Aegis.
Yeah, still have the Aegis and a 6,000 net worth lead.
And you're costing relative strength. That's the risk in that play is. Your Terrorblade is losing power against this Tricore. And ultimately, this Terrorblade is what is going to have to win you this game. Unless it just goes ultra mega late and you know. Yeah, Queen of Pain Mars are going to scale here, but not from the position they're in right now. Like, it's got to come from Mickey. And we saw in that fight, he's a little tentative to enter directly with his hero against how much spell damage Tidebound has. It's a lot to combat. If you have BKB, that changes a lot. But he's going Scotty first, so this Terrorblade BKB is going to be a long way away.
Trying to cut waves, it's not going to stop it. As Shiro takes the tier 2 tower and moves on to the next one with the Daedalus. While he has this extra life, he is untouchable, I think.
Oh yeah, it's not fun. Scotty Terrorblade, you deal with the TA. But again, you have to be in the position in the fight where you can sit there and lay into him. And you don't have BKB to aggressively do that. So it still feels like there's some components missing for Liquid. But they have a few that are coming online, like the BKB for the Mars, the Scotty for the Terrorblade. You have a lot more tools to guarantee a stable initiation.
Saberlight in the right position to break this smoke and TP out.
Well, not the worst outcome right there. Don't have to spend the first BKB charge like that, but at least you break the smoke, get out, buy time for the Terrorblade. Don't have to fight into the Aegis anymore. It'll be gone in 30 seconds.
There will be kind of a window because he got the Aegis, he went for Daedalus, he doesn't have BKB. Knowing that, do you think Team Spirit take another risk, another
Team
stab
Spirit.
at a smoke? Or Team Liquid, another smoke play?
Oh, look at that.
Got the Doom. Global Silence in to run him down, doomed.
That was super nice.
Glimmer attempted TP, they had the vision.
Yeah, that would have worked, though.
It would have. Random sentry up top.
Dude, Nisha just can't get a foothold on this game. I do think it is tempting for Liquid to make that play, because your lockdown from the supports is only good until these heroes have BKB. And then your Wind Ranger Disruptor, they fall off a very big cliff. So yeah, I think you are pressured to make that move. Where do you make it into, though? There's no Roche to really fight for. The tier 1s are down. You don't have super deep wards on Tidebound side of the map. You have one in this bottom jungle. You could push in a wave with Terrorblade Illusions and kind of just smoke to that and hope someone responds. That's kind of it. And NTS has just been ghost pushing these waves. Like, that's the issue. The Shaker and the Snap are dealing with the Terrorblade map pressure. It's difficult to get information as a response out of Tidebound right now. If you look at how they're showing and who they're showing, Liquid don't get a lot just off the TB Illusions. It has to be more map pressure.
Yeah, I didn't really think about Earthshaker doing the ghost shoving with his shard.
It's a lot of damage. You clear waves with the Kaya build-up. He even got the extra burn off the neutral, so... Broach doing some work here. Is a BKB available for NTS if you can get it off? Not the easiest target to jump anymore.
They are going to that Templar Assassin. They were anyway, but now they swerve back into Y, which is not an amazing pickup for Liquid.
Yeah, they'll just
get that kill.
I mean, no global available. He's just dead weight anyway.
Yeah.
Happy to break that smoke. And again, this is the no Roche period. That's why this smoke just feels a little bad. There's not an easy objective to go for if the smoke doesn't work. What are you going to claim?
The BKB will complete for that next Roche, unless he dies right now.
Also be a huge fine.
Oh, it's not going to happen fast enough. Saberlight cannot get the spear out before Shiro can blink away.
It feels like Liquid have had the right idea on all these plays, and they're like 3 seconds too slow each time. If all of these little smokes and plays were 3 seconds faster, this game could look so different right now.
It could, but instead, Tidebound up 6K and seem to be in a very good position to get the next Roshan. Second Roshan, Templar Assassin. You're in danger of losing the game in that 5-minute window.
All eyes on Mickey. Carry that fight. Like he's gonna have to do some lifting here with this BKB timing. He's very strong. Not an easy hero for Tidebound to deal with, especially if you want to throw the Doom into the Queen of Pain, which seems to be the MO. I mean, I'm down for that, right?
That's
like
the right idea.
Just keep Nisha down. Don't let him get some crazy team fight. You can kite the Terrorblade a little.
Yeah, so how do you kill the TV? If you don't get the initiation, you don't use the Doom on.
I think you don't really kill him. Like you just
kill everything else.
You just kill 2 or 3 other heroes, and then he's just there, and he can't 2v5.
Yeah,
2v4.
he can't kill you.
Like I don't think you have to worry about him.
Yeah.
That said, you can just echo Doom him if you want. I mean, that's a fine route.
Yeah, but if you can get that initiation, he can still get bursted down by the magic.
Yeah, they're just playing for the Roche control right here. Can spawn, puts a lot of pressure on Liquid right now, given the map state of what they're controlling versus what Tidebound are controlling, especially vision-wise around that mid lane. Scary to show on that mid lane. Again, who can shove this mid lane out on the side of Liquid? TB Illusions are not strong enough to do it against just Fissure cookie spam.
Yeah, compared to what Snapfire can do, Boxy's Wind Ranger cannot perform the same function. He can power shot, but it doesn't finish off the wave.
And there's your Roche. Mid lane control going Tidebound's way.
Mania spotted, got the glimpse off. That'll make things...
Wait, what? What was that?
What do you mean?
He got tendrils off while he was glimpsed?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of takes a little time for the tentacles to go out.
That looked very scuffed, though, I'm going to say. It looked like that got casted after he had already been glimpsed. Ooh, that's a feels bad, man, BKB right there.
Yeah, it does. You did not get anything for that. You lost Insania at the top lane. Doom got used. You have to defensively BKB, all while Shiro takes another Aegis.
You know, it's funny. We talked about the reason for this Terrorblade might have been some of the lane pressure and controlling the map, and it feels like this game has just been the opposite.
Yes.
It's been Tidebound controlling the lanes, especially this mid lane, controlling the ghost shove. It's Liquid not getting enough information to make plays. All their plays have been a little slow because the information isn't there as well.
And Liquid historically has struggled with this issue, right? It was why PVISION was a thorn in their side early on to the season as they make the initiate. Oh, goodbye. They still haven't killed Planet thanks to his mech glimmer.
So
Sonic Wave, they still can't get him. What? They threw everything they had to finish him off. Okay, they're going to take away the Aegis, at least from the Templar Assassin, but everything else looks terrible for Liquid.
That was not convincing at all.
No. Can't even kill a simple 4-position snap.
I mean, honestly, it's not the worst trade. You get Mickey out. That's the important part here, but...
Sure.
Yeah, not convincing. I mean, Terrorblade will still shred this Templar Assassin in that vacuum.
Didn't have any detection, so Glimmer Cape, I guess, just ruined them there.
It was Glimmer plus that Greaves, plus
BD had a lot of extra armor.
Gale Guard,
plus
Crimson from the Doom. He had a lot of tank ability. I mean, it was a tanky hero to begin with. That was just sad, man.
Got initiation on Boxy. He'll be run down in the mid lane as the trials and tribulations of this mid lane shove continues. Anybody who gets close.
There's just nobody for Liquid who can shove this mid wave. No chance Nisha shows ever on this lane.
Why is it important for the mid lane to get shoved in?
I mean, Roche control is usually dictated by your vision control, your power runes. Mid lane's the easiest lane to connect to a random area on the map. So if you're trying to make fast plays or connect easily and look for ganks and you don't control mid, it ends up being very awkward to do it. You're basically just looking at these super sides of the map on those like 3 camps north, 3 camps south. You plant your wards there, you try and set up for that, but it just makes it easy to read the map if you have this mid lane always in.
Instead of all roads lead to mid, it's mid leads to all objectives.
It's also the lane that will push the fastest, right? So if you control mid, you are getting your information first because this lane pushes into the enemy faster than the other lanes. And therefore, your information comes online a little bit faster, which...
Yeah, every 30 seconds you need to try and deal with the mid wave that's being pushed into you. While side lanes, you can push in and then come back a minute later.
I think Tormentor actually changed it a decent amount. And particularly when Roche was in the corner.
Yes, side lanes are way more important back then.
That meta changed the lane priority a lot, but Roche going back towards the center evened out a little bit more. Not as bad as it used to be, but... Well, we'll see what Liquid can do. Down 14K. Definitely in the hole, but not out of it yet. They can continue to scale, but the scale has to come from the Mars and the Queen now, I think. Like, those are the two that have to find something out of these team fights and pick up some big late game items.
The Mars is trying to get Scythe of Ice to make the initiation easier for them. Obviously, the initiation onto the Templar Assassin is going to be pretty crucial, and Scythe of Ice is really the only way to ensure it.
And you have the BKB on the Queen, so Nisha can actually play Dota. That's pretty nice, you know, until you get doomed at least. But at least then you can maybe walk off the Doom.
There's going to be a glorious 4 seconds where he gets to play Dota, and then he's going to get doomed.
That's the life of playing against Doombringer, man. It's a tough one. Is that refresher done? I think it is.
Yeah.
With the Whisper of the Dread. Double Whisper of the Dread. Okay.
This, for me, is one of the reasons why Earthshaker has come back into play. I feel like we've seen more Primal Beast and more Earthshaker because Refresher has become this big meta item. People are getting it. It's like 4th item just for double BKB, double ults.
It's a lot of damage, man. A lot of damage. Run out of mana, but who cares if you already won the fight? And another aggressive smoke from Liquid. Again, no Roche to claim if you win the fight. You're just looking for the kills. High ground available for Tidebound.
Smoke right around. They make the... Okay. Niche is just gone. And as much as Saberlight wanted to get a good arena out of the situation, it doesn't matter when your mid's already gone. They're still going to try and fight this out, I guess. But they get the... Oh, glimpse back. No.
That Echo.
Shiro, the Echo Slam is just destruction. That will wipe out the rest of the squad. 5 dead on the side of Liquid. And Tidebound. Quick to clean up. They will push down mid lane.
That was super well played. They got gifted a lot, though. Queen just blinking into them. Nisha had the wrong read on where they were, but Double Echo cleans that fight up. Landed Fissure on 4. Sick plays from NTS. And they're able to kite out the Terrorblade. I mean, that's the thing. Like, the Terrorblade, he stands strong. No one's going to fight him in this BKB. But without the Queen damage, you just can't win the long fight. It's just not doable. And of course, you could doom him there. Like, you killed the Queen without having to doom the Queen. That's kind of worst case scenario for Liquid. Because if Mickey can Sunder here, it's not looking great, but you never know. In a long fight without that, absolutely impossible. Big team fight win for Tidebound as they'll clean up Arax. They'll take a 23K net worth lead. They'll push towards a Refresher on the Silencer, just looking for even more team fight domination here.
Yeah, there's just no way you're going to fight into double globals. I do not see a way for...
He's just aggressively stealing their shrine.
Oh! Saberlight pump faked the spear. He put it in the wrong direction initially and had to re-up it.
Juked himself. Even the little stuff not going Liquid's way in this one.
And he's trying to get it to a Scythe of Ice, but if you can't get pickoffs like that, he's just never going to have the gold for it.
I like that ward. Very unlikely to get dewarded. And gives you very good information on the rat action here, which is basically what Liquid have been forced into.
Sure.
That's already given you a lot. Information on this Queen. Doesn't take much for Tidebound to get kills, especially with Doom off the map. 1 or 2 heroes, that's all it takes if the Doom is involved, or the Shaker on a wave.
Particularly when you've already taken mid barracks, right? Mid lane's always going to be shoved in, so they could just focus on catching somebody on a sideline.
Refresher's done. You're only missing the Doom's Refresher if Faith Beyond wants to go for it here, but might not even feel like he needs it this game. He just tank up even more. That Shiva's definitely goes a long way here.
Ooh. Timeless Dizun Bloodright.
Yeah.
On a core shaker with the refresher.
That is something. That's a very good roll.
Best of luck, Team Liquid, in dealing with this.
I mean, that has to be one of the best hero neutral enchantment combinations.
Yeah.
Like that neutral enchantment on any item for Shaker is just god tier.
Got the double spear initiation, though. The shackle shot didn't actually put them together. They were tied up too close to one another. The Sonic Wave comes too late.
Rift.
They got BKBs and Global Silence out of Tidebound, but they get no kills. And in fact, they are going to be the ones to die here. And now the initiate. Oh, it's just too much. Tidebound just jumped right back in between the Doom and then the AoE stun from Bach.
Well, you live and die by the shackle shot.
Yeah.
And that was a live or die shackle shot moment.
I think I think that's a moment where they're just too close together.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Speared, right? I think it's not possible to hit that shack.
I mean, it technically is, but it's practically impossible because I don't know how you're supposed to see where you're supposed to go to hit it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not blaming Boxy for that one. That's just an impossible shackle to land. But that is the kind of instance where it's like, Wind Ranger hurts you, you know?
Yeah.
If you have any AoE stun there, that's a 6 spear find from Saber. He found both cores. Like,
yeah,
what do you want? Or if you had the Sonic Wave damage there, maybe you can just barrel in and just roll them over. I don't know, that's such a sad moment for Liquid. I mean, that was your one chance to come back, basically. You landed it, but you couldn't follow it up.
Too little, too late, perhaps, as Tidebound now up 2 lanes, and the end is coming. They could just wait for another Roshan. Team Liquid's going to be the ones forced to do something between this Bloodright and now an Octarine. You've got the cooldown reduction, you've got the spell imp, you've got the AoE increase.
You got everything you want. It's just so hard to beat this hero when he gets to this point. Unless you're extremely tanky. I think that's one of the things Shaker suffers against, like these mega strength lineups in the late game where everybody has 4k HP. You just throw out all of your spells and they don't die, you're pretty sad. But Liquid are absolutely squishy enough to die right here.
Oh, yeah.
Are scanning.
Once again, it's up to Saberlight to try and find the magical initiation. Shackle's on too. Maybe it's Boxy's turn. It's a double spear and a Sonic Wave.
What a god!
And that will get 2. Is it going to be enough, though? Tidebound chasing after with a Doom out onto the Terrorblade. He's making a run forward with a Glimmer Cape on him. Can they find him? They've certainly found Saberlight. Niche is doing his best with the Lotus Orb back on a block. They actually have a chance here. Never mind, teleport away. Oh, Cookie just shy, but he got the Infernal Blade to stop the TP out, and they found Mickey. They got everything out of it. Liquid hit everything you could want in an initiation once again, but they are just too far behind.
Yeah, you're just down too much net worth at this point. You played it as well as you could. You even got the Lotus Doom Reflect. I mean, that is one of the sickest shackle plays I've ever seen in a game where you have no business getting any sort of shackle. He found Silencer Shaker in the river. Like
a spear back, but a punish from Shiro. Sonic Wave pushing him away, not going to be able to save the Mars and Bach. Well, he is so tanky, it has taken a while. Global Silence put to use, a Cookie given to him, Glimmer Cape, so many heals, he's out. A power shot, a shackle shot, Boxy, it's not going to be enough. He gives up his life to try and get a trade. It does not happen.
What a menace. 4k HP, 40 armor, Greaves Aura behind him, Crimson Guard to pop, and a Pyrrhic Cloak on top of it all. So he's going to reflect some damage. What a sick find in a game where you had no business finding this at all. Tidebound are playing well. Like, they're looking for the multiple openings. Okay, you jump my Shaker, I'm going to Doom your Terrible. And yeah, you reflect the Doom, but he has BKB to walk some of it off.
And the Terrorblade just died to the Doom.
Yeah, he just got worn down by Shiro on the backside chasing him.
Yeah, took too many side blade hits.
$40K gold lead. Very convincing game here from Tidebound. I mean, Liquid, they had some moments there in the early game, but this just felt like map domination and just shutting Nisha down. You don't let Nisha play Dota, and you put Mickey on a slower carry. Liquid are beatable. Like, they had a very good game plan here. The weaknesses of it, they played around, right? The weakness was like, maybe NTS gets owned mid in this bad matchup, and Liquid can play fast and rotate to him and play through his queen. He played that lane super well. They got the trade-off off that first Sonic wave with bringing the Silencer in, and then they had the stacks for him. And then all of a sudden, your Shaker was highest net worth at
that stack fight was particularly bad for Liquid.
That was another instance where they were like 5 seconds too late, right?
Yeah. Straight up Echo. Now you've got the all-in potential for the Terrorblade 2. There are two ways they can go about it.
You have a Doom Boxy.
And they've killed both Liquid. Both ways. Another Doom. He out the refresher in the shop to get the second Doom.
Oh, that was cheeky.
That's a nice play. GG called. Tidebound. A very convincing victory in game 1 over Liquid.
That was a cool game from them. I saw what they wanted to do with this draft. I believed in it. I think it definitely had its weaknesses that were risky to play against Liquid, because Liquid are a very strong laning team, and they exploited some of it. They got the lane win top. They kind of were about to rotate mid, but I think they got outpaced.
Yeah.
Like, they took the fight to the Queen of Pain first. NTS played that lane super well. They got a couple power runes for him, and they never let that Sonic wave snowball.
Yeah, and looking very good while getting that victory. You said the biggest thing about this series was going to be the adjustments. Liquid, considering everything that you've said about them being like 5 seconds behind, is there much adjustment that you want to see from them here?
They might not pick the Wind Ranger. They might have felt like that was the only draft thing that was a little limiting. And also Mickey's hero, right? You get in this situation where you have to last pick Mickey's hero, and a lot of the predominant meta carries or faster carries are out of the pool. I think it maybe feels a little uncomfortable. Outside of draft, I think the lane shove was a big issue for them. They're playing a pick-off-oriented lineup. Boxy on a kill hero, setup hero that wants to be running around the map, setting up plays, getting people to join him. But they never got the lane pressure to a point to make that kind of thing happen. And that's a big deal for this team.
I mean, for me, it's just stopping that ghost shove. Because we saw that Liquid has a trouble with it. They struggled with it against PVISION when they were doing that predominantly early on in the season. Now they struggle against it here when Tidebound are using it between this Earthshaker Shard.
It's just a really good tool against this team because of how they set up plays and how they like to build advantage. I think it's particularly good against how Boxy likes to play. Like, he's the greatest killer shot caller maybe of all time, if you're just looking at that specific thing. And when you go shove a map, it's like, how do you run around and make those kind of calls? It's so much more difficult. You can do it if you're in the 100% zone and you just have a read on the map blind. But he just had very little information to work with. And those are the games where Wind Ranger, specifically as a hero and that kind of hero, just suffer because you're trying to set stuff up. You're trying to make plays happen. You're trying to read the map and make sure Nisha and Saberlight can find some kills and start to snowball their heroes. You just see nothing for 20 minutes. Roche is going down. You have to try and take some bad Roche fight blind into traps. It's just miserable, right? Like, I think if you're looking at the game mechanically, that's what really hurt Liquid here. Some small draft adjustments would be Mickey's hero, and if Boxy wants to play something that's maybe just a bit more stable, like if you can't look for that kill threat, something that can farm gives you a lot more stability. Wind Ranger just can't really do that.
Shiro, fantastic performance, 10-1 and 14, but nothing to say. Him being able to persevere through that mid lane matchup and find the openings that they did combined with the Silencer. I mean, it's surprisingly it was the Silencer who was giving him the most help in finding those turnaround kills. It feels like nothing to say. Stood out a little bit.
Yeah, I'd give him MVP. He does what he does, and he showed it here. I mean, first pick Shaker, you get blind pick, counter picked. He just effectively won the lane. Like, that was an overperformance. He owned. He had a very good game. Was not greedy. He went the extra aftershock, did not go, some totem build into treads from a behind position to try and do it and salvage it. He just went for the team fight, believed the team, did his role. Really solid game from him.
Yep, and that leads Tidebound to a 1-0 lead going into Game 2. We are going to get to that Game 2 right after the break.
Hello, I'm here with Mickey from Team Liquid. Mickey, first of all, hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you.
Okay.
here for business.
Here for business. Okay, nice. I want to talk about something first of all, the logo, the Liquid logo, which I think of as one of the most iconic logos in esports. Is this just for the 25th anniversary, or is this the new logo?
I think this is just for the 25th anniversary.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Don't ask me.
Don't quote him on that.
Don't quote me.
Okay. All right. So you guys are here obviously as champions, reigning champions of TI. But after TI, how would you say your year went, your season up till this point?
It went quite well. We had our ups and downs, but I think over the year there's really nothing to be disappointed about. I think it's been okay.
And how did you guys prepare for this TI? Did you boot camped? I know you have the Liquid facility. Did you just go there? Did you just do the usual, or was there something different this year?
No, I think we just had a longer boot camp this year. I think we had 3 weeks instead of usual 2. So we've been boot camping for a long time, and everybody's been working hard, so it's been good.
Do you expect to win this year? Has it changed your expectations?
I wouldn't say so. I think we're just going in and playing our game and our style. So I would say there's really no pressure for me. We're just going in and we're just gonna, play our game.
Okay. What about the mood of the team? Because I know sometimes Liquid can, dare I say it, you guys can be a little emo at times and kind of, you seem like you're in a slump and everything like that. Would you say coming in now, the chemistry is good?
I think coming in, we're all in a very good mood, I would say. It's probably the best it's ever been, so it's, we'll see how it goes.
And what do you think that is?
I don't know, maybe it's me. Me and Aiden are usually the mood setter, I guess, and we're in pretty good mood, so it's been good.
Cool. Do you think the International still has that big sort of brand where players desperately want to win it?
I think it's the most prestigious tournament of the year, so everyone is still, still trying their hardest for this tournament, and I think you can ask any player, they would take this trophy over any, so.
Why is that?
It's just TI, once in a year, and it's historic, so.
What has been the biggest challenge for either you personally or for your team this year? Something you really struggled to overcome?
I think drafting for us, I would say. I think we haven't had one drafter. We've been switching around here and there and seeing what works, so I think whoever is drafting has the most to figure out, and I think we need to also figure out who's the main drafter, I guess. Because I think right now everyone is kind of helping here and there. We don't really have a main. I mean, Nisha's clicking the buttons, but we don't have a main guy. Everybody's like chipping in ideas.
So who would you say is like the captain at the moment that has final say?
I would say Nisha right now.
Okay, interesting. Do you guys get there by just like scrimming and watching replays and stuff and trying to beat the meta, or do you just play your game?
I think we just play and we like adapt here and there. Like it's not like such a big change, but it's more like small adaptation all the time. So we just small pieces all the time, basically.
So next month is going to be your 5-year anniversary with Team Liquid. Other than winning TI last year, what has been your favorite moment on this team in 5 years?
Favorite moment? I mean, the one that comes to mind, it's right now, that pops out of my head, is the 1 HP with Matumba, man, when he saved me. I don't know if you remember the game.
Oh yeah,
but,
I remember that.
It's still, I'm still replaying the moment in my head every day, essentially.
Do you ever watch the cast of that?
Yeah, I watch back like the Finnish cast, every cast.
It's so hype.
It's just, yeah.
So when in that moment, because I remember that everybody went mad as soon as we saw it. When you're playing and that happens, how do you retain your focus?
I thought I threw the game by getting black hole. My heart was like racing.
I bet.
But miracles happen, and
Matu's happen.
Matu happened.
Yeah, what a god. What about your least favorite moment, would you say?
Least favorite moment?
Yeah.
Ooh, probably the year we didn't qualify for TI. I don't remember what the year was. Because COVID happened, and when we qualified, it got cancelled.
Right.
And then the year after, we didn't qualify. So that was probably
That would have been, Bucharest.
Yeah.
Mickey, thank you so much. Best of luck in the tournament.
Thank you so much.
We have already seen one TI champion be defeated today. Will we see another? Tidebound already has the series lead, 1-0. Just need one more win to knock out Liquid out of the running for 4-0. Any team that loses, though, still has a chance to be able to go directly into playoffs, right? You have to be 4-0 or 4-1.
Yeah. 4 wins is a ticket.
Your prediction?
Or 3-3, and you win the...
Yeah. 4-3 versus 3-4, whatever the... Your prediction, Team Spirit 4-0, already out the window.
Unlucky.
I think the other favorite for that would have been Tundra. But
not for me.
Well, maybe not for you, but for other people, I think there was a lot of backers for Tundra. But obviously them having a stand-in maybe took that off the list. I would say Liquid is on that list of teams as well, favorites for this TI to do well. Maybe behind Tundra and PVISION for many people, but they would at least be on the list. Don't think too many people had xtreme or Tidebound unless you have not watched Dota since 2019.
There's probably some guy out there that
2020
hasn't watched in 5 years and is doing and did his predictions and is like, this team looks great, and he's gonna be right against everybody else, you know.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let's see what gets banned here. Shaker gonna get banned. Shaker gonna go through. Probably not gonna get banned, but I like
banning Nature's Prophet again.
I could also see Tidebound just first pick Shaker again, if it gets left, because these guys just don't. They don't care, man. It's like, what are you gonna do about it? Look at Mickey; he's already stressed out. It's like, please,
oh no,
ban Shaker, brother.
I can't handle him. Maybe it's Nisha who's thinking, I gotta ban that Shaker, man. I dumpstered him with the daggers. It wasn't good enough.
It's like, what am I supposed to pick against the beast that is the Earth Shaker if I lost with Queen? Marcy ban. Okay. Lash ban into the Shaker.
Run it back.
Called it. So I'd pay me the big bucks.
They pay you very small bucks.
Yeah, it's unlucky, but I know my man Blink. See, Blink used to be one of these mid players. Used to just pure feel. You know, it's not about the meta. It's not about what's most broken or like, oh, you know, I can build 8 Helmet Dominators with 6 Wraith Packs and I'm Team Tundra. Like, you just pick what you feel in the moment. Dawn response. So no Queen. They gave up on countering Shaker mid. Like, you know what? When I counterpick you, things go worse for me. So I'm going to counterpick myself with a hero that's really bad against stun interrupts.
Not if you're not the one getting initiated on.
That's true.
First Shaker makes the initiation on somebody else. Dawnbreaker comes in with the ultimate. It interrupts the combo that Earthshaker's going for. It gives a bunch of heals. I feel like it's a pretty appropriate response.
I think skirmish-wise, Dawn's really bad. I think teamfight-wise, Dawn's fine or good. Depends on if there's other initiators in the game, though. Like, it can be kind of rough to sometimes jump into an AoE stunner if you're not jumping the AoE stunner. That said, what is Nisha going to play mid against the Shaker? That's the big question, right? They banned the Huskar. That's like the big cheese one. But just go the Queen again?
I mean, I feel like there's no reason to rush the pick because there's a million heroes you could play against Earthshaker.
That's what I'm saying, though. Is Nisha going to take the 10-head response? Where he's like, okay, I know your game, NTS. You play best when you're at a disadvantage. So I'm going to pick something bad against Shaker mid.
Why do you have to leave it the need to do real
So
analysis?
you have an advantage.
Do fake
this is not fake. I'm genuinely saying.
No, I think he just wants to make sure he doesn't get counterpicked by the other 4 heroes. Like, if he picks to match up against Earthshaker, and then he gets counterpicked by 4 other heroes like he did in Game 1.
You saw that Insania smile before we lost this game? You saw that? That's a... He's like, I know what you're trying to do, brother. I've been there before. Think about that gyro comp. He's giving him some eye, dude. I'm telling you, look at that. Something sneaky's going on. They're planning something.
You want to know a little inside info? Nisha taking over the drafting.
Is Jack here?
I know that's where you get all your inside info.
Oh, you have insider info.
Yes.
That's a world first.
Oh my god, that's not.
Okay, just give us the info before this drafts. Going really fast.
You can't delay me and then complain about how slow I am.
Ogre Magi. Anyway, insider info.
Nisha taking the drafting role, right? Much of Liquid's drafting has been set up for one person doing the drafting alongside Blitz.
Yes, one person does draft Austin.
Right? Not as democratic as Tidebound would be.
Your insider info is one dude's drafted.
You shut the hell up and let me finish.
Worst insider info ever.
And Nisha.
What's your other insider info? Everybody gets a courier.
I hate you. You don't get this inside info anymore.
All right, just tell us.
No, I don't want to give it to you.
What is it? What is it? Nisha's huge? We already saw that.
Dude's jacked. What can he say? He wants more input from the team when it comes
Nisha said that.
Yes.
I thought he doesn't talk.
Well, he kind of
He wrote it down. I need more input. You're telling me the quietest guy.
He left a sticky note on 4 different monitors.
The quietest guy in the history of Dota stardom told other people I need more input. I would bet $1 million at some point every captain he's ever played with has told Nisha, I need more input from you. And now the second he's in the captain role, he's like, damn, this is really hard when no one says anything. That was you for years.
Yeah, that's kind of the funny part about that. Yeah.
That's good insider info.
Oh, Jesus.
Look, Storm. He picked Storm into Shaker. I told you.
That's not a bad. It's a good lane matchup.
Yeah, it's fine lane, but the game is a little rough, right? Like
not if he has Dawnbreaker interrupting the.
Okay, yeah, you get the combo, but you're picking Storm into Ogre, Snap, Shaker. That's a lot of stuns. Ogre, I always
they're
like
not
Ogre.
very good stuns.
I actually think Ogre is good against Storm because, well, it used to be because there weren't a lot of viable 5s with actual stuns. And he's kind of tanky. You have to spend extra mana to bring him down.
Sure, he's one of the few 5 positions that is a point-and-click stun, but it's low range, it's long animation.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're going to land it. But the thing is, Bloodlust is also good, because Ogre makes your lineups deal more damage at a faster rate, and he gives you extra stun lock, and those things are generally good against Storm. If you have stuns, and you deal damage faster during the stuns, it's good. Like, this Ogre Morphling is doing some deeps right now, and Morphling is very good against Dawn, lane-wise. And there's not a lot to threaten him on the lane, so this should be a free farm morph. I do like the Storm Dawn combination. I like Storm for this game, and I think it'll be a lot more comfortable for Nisha here as like an initiator where he's not going to leap in and just get Global Silence dead. He has a lot more room to play around with, particularly if the Storm jumps the Shaker. If that happens, it looks giga free for Liquid. Like if Storm jumps Shaker, you pull him into Dawnbreaker Ultimate, and whatever other follow-up, you're probably killing him. There's no save. There's nothing to bail that out. That fight condition looks very good for Liquid right now. So that's something I think Tidebound have to address here. It could be in the form of a save. It could be in the form of some more counter-initiation.
I mean, they
could be in the form of another threat.
They have Tusk, Dawnbreaker.
No, I'm saying for Tidebound.
Oh.
Like, Tidebound needs something to change this fight condition right now that can bail the Shaker out from the Storm jump, which is either another threat on the Storm, a save for the Shaker, or just another damage threat. So, okay,
I mean, what are
Shaker
you
gets
really
jumped, I jump you.
Get out of that from the off lane.
Could be this Doom again is a hero to think about. Because you have other stuns, like you can Cookie or maybe stun this Storm when he goes in and then just Doom him. They will ban the Doom. They banned Doom Puck. I think those were 2 pretty good bans here. Because you can still play the Shaker off lane. You got to remember that, right? Like, you could deprioritize him as a damage dealer and pick something more durable mid. But then you would be picking NTS into an advantage lane.
Right,
which is
of course
disadvantage.
You don't want to do.
Right. And we learned this from Zhao 8, who picked NTS Ember into Huskar 8 times in that one season.
Right.
And almost ended his career. That was a little too disadvantageous. You know, there's a limit. You can't go that far. And we see the Huskar ban. See, Zhao 8 would never have banned Huskar. He would have said, I thought you liked to play uneven lanes. What's the problem?
Think Zhao 8 was doing that intentionally?
Oh, yeah.
Why won't you just die?
One day you'll learn. You'll never win first pick again. Well, this pick is weird. I think, honestly, something like Underlord seems pretty tempting here for Tidebound, but I don't know if it's a strong enough fix for the teamfight. Like, everything about it's good this game. And it's very good against Liquid's lineup. Really good. It's a pipe buyer. The pit is amazing. It's going to force early BKB out of the storm. The auras are like a soft save for your Shaker getting jumped.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it being really good at a lot of stuff is good enough to pick it here versus something that just solves your biggest issue if they can find that. Though, like you said, from the off lane, it might be tricky. Not a lot of mid laners left that are going to be good against Storm or justify that pick.
Team Tidebound's
Ban TA. That is, yeah, that's like the Mickey TA. Take it out.
Time for offlane Animage. Let's go.
Oh,
the Undying.
That's interesting.
That gives you what you wanted. It gives you a save from the Shard and the Soul Repeals. It gives you team fight that is hard for the Dawnbreaker to fight into, which is kind of what Underlord was also giving you.
That win rate's not too hot, but
it also does not give you the lockdown against Storm Spirit.
But you have 3 lockdown heroes.
Dawnbreaker.
Your lockdown was good enough. There's the Ursa. I've been calling for this hero all day. No one was willing to pick it.
Well, Ame picked it. 18-04.
Oh, Ame played Ursa game 1 or something, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and the series.
Okay. Yeah,
their first series.
I think this hero's still really good in the games he's good. Still a good Morphling answer. That's the majority of the reasoning here. Good against the Shaker, too. Very hard hero to Echo Slam down in the late game when you get Ags, BKB up. It's impossible, right?
And
just a miserable carry to play against for Shaker and the Morphling. And it's pretty good against dealing with Tombstone if you want to put the overpower attacks into that, but you don't always want to.
Do you think it wins the lane? Because that is a tough lane they're going into. Like, theoretically, Ursa doesn't care about the extra HP that Undying's getting, but it's an Undying Snapfire. That is heavy amount of damage.
No, you're not winning this lane with Disruptor Ursa, for sure. But you can survive it well enough. And I think the game is good enough for Ursa to justify it. Even if he's behind, this is not a game where Ursa has to be ahead. If he's behind, he just has a solid game. He gets to his items. He can absolutely win team fights being down 2 or 3K against the Morph because he's really annoying for the Shaker. He's really annoying for the Morphling. Yeah, I think Liquid drafted a lot better in this game too. Like, way more comfortable, way more aggressive for Nisha. He didn't rush his hero too much, you know. Again, I think I talked about this earlier in the year. Liquid are better when you're later picking Nisha's hero.
That's why you like Nisha drafting, because typically drafters will, especially if they're core, will prefer to give themselves a better position.
100%. Like, I don't like when he early picks his hero. I think it removes some of the drafting mindset, but I also just think you don't get value out of him as a player, as versatility, and you have other players on this team that are great early pick core players.
Yeah, you want to jam the Mickey Nature's Prophet if you get it. You want to jam the Saberlight heroes if you can get them.
Yes, yes. You are the one guy on this team that's like, if I get last pick for him,
sure,
it can be anything, right? He'll play Tinker. He'll play Mid Alchemist. He'll play Slardar. He'll play Lone Druid. Like, he'll play Tinker. He'll play Mid Alchemist. He'll play Slardar. He'll play Lone Druid. Like, he plays some weird cheesy heroes, is my point. And sometimes those are really good the win you game. He'll play the Huskar, right? And even in games like this, you just get a later pick Storm. He's your win condition. The rest of the team's going to play around him and enable him. That's what this draft's designed to do. It looks a lot better. Looks a lot more stable, and it's very scary. It's one of this team is very scary to play against. So Tidebound have their work cut out for them. This is not nearly as straightforward a game for them. They have some big problems to solve, and it's going to take some nice gameplay from particularly Faith Beyond on this Undying.
Ice Shard block in. Why is going to be blocked?
Level 1 Undying fight.
Hey, yeah, I was going to say, you're going into an Ogre, no spells, but you're also going into an Undying. Not an easy hero to fight. Level 1.
To be honest, I don't know if you're supposed to cookie the Undying in there. Like, they're just trying to get out because they got gone on, but you land a 3-man decay, you might just cookie Faith Beyond in there. You might do some serious damage. The level 1 of Liquid's not that good.
Do you think that trade-off is worth it, Shard, for Cookie being leveled? Like, no kill happen.
I mean, honestly, Cookie is pretty bad level 1, too.
Yeah.
It's not your go-to. Like, that's probably fine. That's a win for Liquid. I think Shard's level 1's better than Cookie level 1.
That was actually what I was trying to say.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that was your insider info. I got you.
What? You said it was good. You can't be mocking it now. Okay, Buck. Nice block out with the Fisher. Nothing to say. Right place, right time once again.
Man, Liquid are hunting. They're on a warpath. They just want some blood right now.
Yeah, and all the worse for it, they didn't get it. once again. They struggled to find those kills against Tidebound in Game 1.
But it did.
Game 2 already has that similar flavor.
Set this Undying back a lot. You take Undying off the lane for the first wave, you get him really low. That's a huge blow to the hero.
And he did use a lot of mana. Yeah.
Yes.
Mana and health.
That's a big win for the safe lane that was going to be a losing safe lane. Now might be a draw. The Ursa has a better time here. So they did get something out of that exchange. Non-negligible. I do expect this Morphling to freeform up here, though. I don't think you're ever killing him on this lane unless he messes up. And this Morphling has pretty good matchups in this game outside of the Storm and Ursa. Those are the two cores he's going to have to really worry about. But if he gets a good start and he can play fast and join some fights,
yeah,
there's some decent stuff to steal this game. He's going to have Bloodlust to play with as well. He's got some options.
Always good to have options, and no options for Y in getting out of this situation.
Body blocks?
He will be run down despite the attempt at body block from Shiro. First blood goes to Saberlight, and he will continue to stay level 1 with no abilities.
I have genuinely wondered how good this facet actually is, and if you're supposed to take the other one just so you don't end up in these situations where you don't have a spell to contribute.
Yeah, I'm aware. You're party queue games where you pick Ogre and go the other facet.
I'm slowly being convinced the other facet's better simply because not having spells level 1 is a big deal. Like, I don't even care if your level 2 power spike is better. Not being able to affect things in the first trade is a big deal, especially when pros can take advantage of it because they know you're useless. So I don't know, man. I'm not convinced of that facet, but you can hit some crazy power spikes. I think versus the right lane where you know how the lane's going to go exactly, it can do some work. A little overrated in my opinion. Deserves to be on a top facet team, but
something about it needs to have more games before it could be.
Yeah, I don't know the rest of that meme.
Yeah, he needs to play more tournaments before he's held in the same standards as Fada.
Who even made that? Was it just some random dude?
Seb. No, it was Seb.
Oh, it was Seb.
It was Seb because I did that thing with him where I showed his worst tweets and Reddit moments.
That's a classic right there.
I think the funniest part is that like all the names that he called out are now all like they all eventually went the way of kind of being defunct mid laners. Except for S4. Even he, I guess he went to offlane. But he listed Fada as an example. Not a mid laner after a few years. S4 moved to offlane. I don't remember who else.
All right, great story, Austin. Really.
Why do you do this to me?
Really big at the beginning.
Yeah, every single time I do something like this, Avery just stares at me. And I'm just like, oh, here it comes.
What are you going to say, man? That was terrible.
You can lean into it a little bit.
I don't know the meme. I'm not a meme lord. I'm a Dota. I'm an analyst. I'm here.
You're certainly not an analyst.
I'm a professional analyst.
Yeah,
I'm here for.
Mr. No, you know what? Nothing to say he needs. He needs to be in a disadvantaged matchup in order to have the advantage.
Oh, okay. Then why did Xiao pick him Ember and Huskar 8 times in 1 year?
Because we already discussed that. Xiao was trying to kill his career.
Okay. Well, both of those things can be true at the same time. That's my professional analysis. My professional analysis of this laning phase, Austin.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much, Avery. Great analysis.
NTS not doing as hot as he was the first time around.
Do you think this matchup is too advantageous for him?
No. I don't think that's the issue, sadly.
Going on to Y, once again, tag team makes even the tankiest of heroes fall in the laning phase.
This is that Bulba combo. That Dawnbreaker Tusk. It's nasty, man. You just all in the support over and over. There's very little you can do unless your carry has some sort of interrupt. So there could be some more kills coming Liquid's way in that top lane. The mid lane is domination from Nisha. He's just straight doubling him up.
Yeah, and the Undying may be doing well in the lane, but the Ursa's doing perfectly fine.
Yep.
So.
But the thing is, Nisha, he did mess up here. Because he dominated him too hard. Thus creating a very disadvantaged lane for NTS, and now he will come back.
I see.
You gotta walk the fine line.
Then, if the more he loses, the more he wins. How do you beat it?
That's a good question.
Okay.
You have to lose early.
The nothing to say catch-22.
Like, if you lose the lane early, then he'll try and overcompensate and throw. And then you'll win it in the long term.
I see. You just have to decisively win when he is, you know, thrown the game back to your direction.
Let's see what NTS can do from this position. Does lose his courier. That's a big one. That had rain drop. And that's your survivability against the Storm 6 that's incoming right now with that 6-minute power rune. Not even going to be able to contest it. Had the ward on it as well.
There's the 6.
And Liquid are swarming. The Tusk coming mid. The Disruptors coming mid. This is classic Western European Dota right here. The mid tri-lane.
I mean, what happened last time, though? Ooh, still got hit by the Ignite. That's going to hurt.
Oh, my.
Damn damage.
Brother.
Get out of there. Ping, ping. Liquid's like, go, go, go. Let's kill this guy. But last time they overextended themselves, trying too hard to get the kill on nothing to say. Nisha doesn't get punished. Not quite yet. An Ignite goes out, a little bit more damage on a nothing to say with the glimpse. Might have been able to kill him. Nisha Nisha gets hit by an enchant totem. He doesn't get the kill.
What did I tell you, brother? What did I tell you? You do not create an advantage position against this man. Picking up that DD, that was your death sentence.
They had to try and go on him without the DD. It was the only way.
He should have denied the rune. He would have wiped them. What a blow, dude.
Dude, I had the feeling that was going to happen, man. I was just like, they're going to try too hard once again to kill nothing to say.
But it's the strength of its like triple stun skirmish power, right?
Yeah.
We talked in the draft, the early skirmish power.
Echo Slam on the other side. You thought Mickey was going to try and take the Wisdom Shrine? Nope. Nothing to say will take your life. Nice play from Boxy there with the shard.
I mean, the NTS is back. Mid-triple assist into the Mickey kill, into the Wisdom Shrine, just like that. And that was an amp damage for Nisha didn't get to use.
Nisha's pissed, man. Now just so I kill anything in the mid lane.
I like the bloodlust on the tower. That was...
yeah, I mean,
it's going to add up here, like, genuinely. But, man, what a blow for Liquid. That could have just been the game off that mid lane.
Boxy still sticking around in this bottom lane. Makes short work of the Undying. Will come back in, though.
I think the shards, like, messed his targeting on that blast, too. Awkward stuff.
Got a lot of damage on the mid tower, but the Bloodlust makes the difference. The tower stays alive.
Tidebound were quick to respond to that mid. Like, they're ready to skirmish in this game. Do not want to let Storm snowball here, especially if he's getting the power runes, which is likely.
Level 2 glimpse, not enough range.
He got another power rune, by the way, shield. Keep that in mind. Nisha wants to rotate. The first one didn't work out too well, but...
Yeah, Nisha didn't learn his lesson. I guess what the ultimate matchup is going to be nothing to say versus who's getting every power run last series? I've already forgotten.
Laurel.
Nothing to say versus Laurel.
Laurel also likes to play from a disadvantaged lane.
That's also true.
It's like unstoppable force versus immovable object. Unwinnable laner versus unbeatable laner.
Nice shard. Good separation.
He does have the shield.
Nisha with his shield rune, once again, tries to kill nothing to say. They get a glimpse back on him. Still not good enough, though. This hero is just too tanky for Liquid.
You're also looking at this Echo cooldown, and you're right next to the stack. Oh, man.
Planet! There's a River Ward. They know about it now, but the damage is done.
I like Boxy's reaction. He's like, touche, brother. That's what I was trying to do with the Rune Ranger, but didn't work out so well.
It did not.
You gotta be careful fighting around these stacks, man.
So hard to get into this stack situation once again. And if they're not careful, they're gonna get Echo Slam for it. Dawnbreaker is gonna come in, though.
You got
and
the
this
stack.
is the problem for the Earthshaker. You can make that jump, but if the Dawnbreaker drops the ultimate, you won't be able to kill that hero. The heals come in, the stuns goes out. A snowball pickup goes to the back line, hits the Ogre. They're trying to get as many kills out of this as possible. The Shard kind of blocks him in, though. Kind of awkward. Cookie given over to Bach. Mickey still chases after him, though. And
hammer on hammer.
The damage is ramping up. Shiro does manage to get that kill on the Dawnbreaker, and Mickey doesn't have enough to finish off the Undying before he falls.
Dude, the levels coming in for Tidebound were so big there. They got 6 on the Undying. He's able to hit him with the mitts. They got 6 on the Snapfire if it was necessary at the end. Like you said, that Shaker into the Dawnbreaker ult, not a fun time for NTS. And Saberlight got all the big creeps off that stack. He got all 3, so that was an extra 150 gold swing.
Okay.
ultimately, I mean, that's Liquid Dota, right? They connect everybody there. Super early fight with all 5 heroes involved. Kind of what they're looking for. A bit better than last game, but not as clean an outcome as they maybe wanted there. Particularly for the Storm. Like, you didn't get more of this action for Nisha to snowball him, and Shiro, he's the real victor of all that. He gets to come in, clean up at the end, get some good XP. This Morphline's fat.
Yeah, he's 3 levels above the